We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxson, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like.
Good morning and welcome back to this amazing NXL action we have lined up today. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here in the booth by legendary coach and player Ryan Gray. How you doing this morning?
Good. Good morning.
Now, you are coaching SA Notorious, or FSU Notorious, right? They have a couple different names here at the 2022 NXL World Cup. And they're looking good, right? Looking good. They're missing a couple players, right? So you've had, I know you and I talked off camera, definitely had a couple different roster rotations. But how do you feel they're playing overall in this field?
Yeah, good question. So we started out yesterday with kind of a game plan that was really complex, where the front guys were kind of dictating the zones, but, you know, you lose a front guy, the back guy has to pick that zone up really quickly, and we were unable to really do that successfully as well, got a lot of penalties. Then we came out the second match, and I really made things very simple, right? So when we did that, the guys played well. We ended up beating a pretty good team 5-0, and so we'll see today, right?
Yep.
But at least finish the day with a win and a little bit of confidence, I think, so that was helpful.
So in what we have going on right now is we have Chicago Distortion taking on TCP Machine, and then Noobies taking on Preferred Mob. Preferred Mob struggled a little bit the last couple events. This event, they seem to come in and really have synced things up, and they're playing really good. So
that was the team that beat us, actually.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and definitely one of those teams now where we can see in this set how they're going to do. So on your screen now, we have Chicago Distortion taking on TCP Machine. So TCP with the number 27 jerseys, all black on your screen. We've seen that move quite a bit going up to that wedge on the snake side.
Yeah. So the guy will go in there, and he's just really trying to keep the snake side of the field kind of locked up in that box over there on the snake side. So interesting, though, to see TCP Machine kind of lose the player out of that tower over there. You got to really number one, it's a great shot from Distortion, but number two, like, he had to be kind of lagging in there a little bit.
Absolutely.
You haven't seen very many people die out of that.
Yeah, and that's been the big push, is either to that tower going up into the Dorito side, which Snake not really been much of a factor on this field.
Yeah, it's so hard to get into. So the back center guy, the guy in the box on the Snake side, and this guy in the middle, or the guy in this wedge over here, and then also the guy, if he goes up into the center 50 and points his gun this way, there's just a lot to check off on to get out on the Snake side. So it's you kind of come in late, but it's big reward when you get in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see on your screen right now, Distortion. Farther up the field right now, I do believe that's Hank Stumpf, formerly of the Ironmen, playing with Distortion this event, trying to get the shot on the Doritos. He's working back and forth in that little area, or not little, but the large area there, the window, as we're calling it.
He's doing a great job being active, too. You can see he kind of plays up over the top in the window and then kind of goes back, shows the edge. He's doing exactly what I would want as a coach.
So he's backed up right now by Henry Sense, a.k.a. Sensi, or Dan Sense. Yeah. I said Henry Sense. Dan Sensi, excuse me, who's in that wedge on the snake side right now. A little bit of a heads-up battle you can see there going on as both teams have that. Now, Distortion, a little bit of a better field advantage having Hank up in that wall structure, but neither team wanting to make a mistake right now. Saturday paintball, we're going to start seeing things slow down a little bit. It was kind of a bang-bang plays yesterday, but as you can see, a little bit of a longer point as 3 minutes has already ticked off the clock.
Yeah, Distortion kind of played this way yesterday, too. And I think, the teams that can come in and play Sunday paintball on Friday, good for you, right? You're just going to be that much better going into tomorrow if they can make it.
Now, Distortion, they're a top 4 team right now in overall standing. Notorious sitting at 3rd, followed by PB Fit and Blastcamp. So we will see with this one. This is definitely one of those moments for Distortion where they went 1-1 yesterday, so they need to win this one to get that positive momentum going. And TCP also 1-1 as well, I believe. Are they 2-0?
2-0.
So they played I believe they played their other game on the other field, so I wasn't able to watch it. So if you're unaware, we do have 2 fields going on for semi-pro. We are only covering the premier field on this side. I lost my scoreboard. So as you can see right now, still in that back bunker, I believe that's Idema in the back there for TCP Machine, really trying to keep the player honest. Oh, but Distortion does lose their center player coming over the top. That's the dangerous part, right, about popping the top on that.
It is, and if I'm Distortion's coach, I'm telling my guy who's playing back center who just now shifted over to the tower, like, hey, maybe get involved in the game a little bit earlier. What are you holding this side for? You got 2 guys over here doing that job already, but good for him for finally getting out. But they're matched up almost identically now, other than one in the tower and then for Distortion, and then TCP having a guy in the mini wall.
I believe on the field for Distortion, we have Haber, Weinrob, Kohler, and I believe that's Unger as well, as they're trying to get that kill.
Yeah, Distortion now in Dorito 3, and he should be able to do some work.
Yeah, Kohler struggling a little bit yesterday. Definitely seems that he has that, kind of like 1 second mentality. Gotta come into the day fresh. Can't keep yesterday on your head. So glad to see that he's wheeling and dealing up there. He's been quite the Dorito side attack for them all season long. And new pickup for them. I believe he played Division 3, and he went to tryouts, got picked up, made a name, and now he's making a name for himself here on the semi-pro field.
Yeah, they were really frustrated yesterday in the pit. We played right after them yesterday as well, and we could kind of hear them in the pit. They were pretty frustrated at each other. Sounded like they were, they had all the zones locked down. They just didn't produce and create any offense, which they're doing this morning, which is fun to see.
I know one of the players that they are missing is Ryan Rodarte, who played the center for them amazing at Chicago, not able to make it here with the team. So they're definitely feeling that. But Dan Sensi has done a great job moving into that role, really taking over. But now, as Distortion's getting on the Dorito side, he's putting pressure on that wedge.
Yeah, he's on their side of the field now. He should be able to go to work. And so really what should be happening now is, this guy in the wedge should really start getting involved, or the guy in the brick needs to get outside.
So we've seen a lot, as things are breaking down like this, we have seen quite a few people break out into the snake and come up.
Yeah, so you got 2 guns this way, and the guy still, goes to the corner. If he's alive, somebody should get fired.
Oh.
He's not.
All right, so TCP Machine loses a body out of their corner as well. So Kohler clocking in right now, doing a great job getting those players. So bodies all tied up, 4-4, as we go down under the 10-minute mark here for the first point. So points margin, a little bit of a factor here, but also just the win, right? Saturday, they need the win to keep those hopes moving on. Like we said before, TCP 2-0 on the day. Distortion, on the other hand, here we go down the snake side. So great move here. I believe that's Haber. Dan Sensi follows up on that. So great job tough towel there for TCP Machine. They had the field locked up. They did get that early kill in Distortion, but not able to hold it together. So great move. Is that Haber or Wank? I believe that's Wank. Yeah, 23. So great job by Wank running down the field, getting that.
Yeah, TCP probably should have blown the horn a little earlier there. Like as soon as the guy got killed out of the corner, it's probably time.
Yeah, I was going to say this. The guy in the wedge was about to get ready to feel it as Wayne came down the field and put a couple extra in his back. So.
For sure. And if you're gonna play a 5-minute point, you have to consider that the next points may be just as long, right? And the reality is, on a field like this, you know what they call a 1-point win?
A win.
A win. That's right. Yeah. So you got to consider that if you've played one 5-minute point, it's possible that you're going to play 2 more. You want as much time as you can.
Yeah, exactly. So Noobies lost both their matches yesterday. Preferred Mob goes 1-1. So right now this is a must-win situation for the Noobies. They have to win this game and the next one to have any chances to try to move on to Sunday. P-Mob currently sitting in 3rd in their bracket right now. So with them, they need a win, and they need to try to win big too to try to make up those points differential.
Yeah. So. Noobies is the team that we ended up playing second yesterday, and we beat them 5-0. So they got a big hole to dig out of. So even if they win both, they got to win big. Win big.
Exactly. And if you're not aware of the rules, so on the semi-pro, it's a 5-point mercy rule. So what that means is the first team to go up 5 points and create that deficit wins the match. Now, big push here from Noobies all the way through.
Yeah.
Both players onto P-Mob's side of the field. This is the kind of aggression we need to see from the Noobies right now. Understanding the situation they're in, they have to score points quickly, and they have to score a lot of them in order to end this game and try to get the win. So, but they do lose 2 players behind them, though. That does not help at all. So, looks like
very quickly becomes a 2-on-2.
Yeah, through all of that chaos, not what the Noobies wanted. Did they get a penalty, did you see, or they just die out of their spots?
I didn't see a penalty.
I didn't see a penalty go up in the air, so.
I think what may have happened there, like as the middle guys ran through, the outside guys were expecting those outside guns to go in, and they just didn't. They stayed very zone controlled and just shot guys out of spots. So it might actually be a 2-on-1.
I think it's a 2-on-1. Now I believe it's a 1-on-1. I don't see another Noobies body. Is there someone? I don't know if there's a Noobies player on the Dorito side or not. All I can see the Noobies body here in the insert bunker to the snake, this small Aztec. Looks like it's DeVivo from the Noobies. And Jake Thorne, former New England Hurricanes player, coming over to P-Mob after Hurricanes had broken up. So we're seeing right now, as you can see, DeVivo. Very different story in this game as all the action happened very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show like how differently the teams can play this field. You can play it in such an erratic way where you can win or lose a point in 30 seconds, but then play a 5-minute point also.
So DeVivo he now realizes it's a 1-on-1. He's moving back and forth in that back line. So Jake Thorne not in an advantageous bunker right now. A smaller spot. DeVivo definitely has the advantage being up top, but he's got to be careful. Thorne is one of those guys that can get squirrely in a small bunker, and he's proved it time and time again in the Snake. So we'll see who gets the shot first.
I would expect to see him try to get up into that little Mayan right in front of him. It's he can play all 3 sides there without having to kind of slide around.
Now DeVivo trying to play every angle here, even popping over the top a couple times. So right now, like we talked about, this is a big one. I don't see any team throwing a towel until someone gets shot just to save some time.
Yeah, no. No, both teams are going to bet on their guy.
Absolutely. So as things break down, so DeVivo making the inside move there, going over the Dorito side, trying to spread the field out. What he's doing is he's trying to get a better angle on the Snake corner player, Thorne, but also trying to get lost in the process. There's a lot of bunkers in the middle you could get lost at and sneak that shot in.
I'm just really shocked that he hasn't tried to come out of this corner and get up into that tower.
So Thorne's got to be careful.
He just got shot. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe that one didn't count.
Semi-pro players are really good at the old Jedi mind trick. So it did look like he took a bounce from Thorne, so tough break there for Thorne as he did bounce DeVivo. I don't know why Thorne doesn't block the angle and go into that tower or go into the small Aztec there.
Yeah.
Because he could block that angle out and move right in, but It seems like
he's much
content.
more mobile to both sides of the bunker, you know, without having to shift his feet and legs back and forth. You know, he can go in there, get in an athletic stance, and he can play both sides as well as come over the top. The spot he's in now, he's pretty prone.
If you're just now joining us, again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Ryan Gray, coach of Notorious. We are in the first set of the day here, the 2022 NXL World Cup in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando. We have a great day of action ahead of us as we're watching this amazing one-on-one go down between Thorn from P-Mob and DeVivo from the Noobies. What started off as an action-packed game has now devolved into a one-on-one situation after a huge move at the start of the match. Oh, and DeVivo gets the kill.
Yep.
Great job from DeVivo putting the team on his back in that situation and bringing it home. So this is what we need to see. We need to see Noobies gain that momentum now and win this match after looking like it was going to be a little chaotic at first there.
What a weird breakdown, too. Like, to come out as hot as they did, and then the guys out of the back just, I mean, if I'm their coach, I'm probably yelling a little bit. But, you know, they win the point, so, you know, it works out. But somebody needs to get that guy a beer and ice cream or something later.
Yeah. So as we're getting ready to get into this next set, with you being in the semi-pro pro bracket, what do you think about this premiere field and what we're doing here?
So the concept is awesome. I love the fact that you guys are creating a way to narratively tell the story about the players in the semi-pro bracket. You know, a lot of these kids you're going to see moving into the pro bracket, and it's cool that the viewers and fans can already kind of develop a small relationship with them. They have an understanding of where their backstory is, where they came from. And so when they get over there, they already have some people rooting for them, right?
Yep.
And I love when the kids are able to come up and go, like Diesel picked up a kid literally on Sunday at practice. Andy Horvath got hurt. Mark Johnson walked down to the D3 field and was like, hey, kid, come on. You're up. You're up.
Yeah,
right?
They had been looking at him for a little bit.
They have, yeah. And he's getting to play, right?
Yeah.
He's not just a bench guy. He got some spins yesterday, did well. We watched a bunch of the matches last night, and we're obviously rooting for him, right? But it's neat that there's a way now for spectators to kind of get an idea of what goes on in the semi-pro level and give them a picture of also the difference and that gap between semi-pro and pro, because it is big,
yes.
Right? Like, where is the gap between, you know, Division II and semi-pro is a little smaller. The gap from semi-pro to pro is massive.
Absolutely.
Right? It's massive. I think if you go back and look over the last, 10 to 15 years and you scour the rosters of the top 5 teams, you're going to see all the same names,
Mm-hmm.
right? And those guys are now getting a little long in the tooth, and so it's important that these guys get an opportunity to go up and just test them, right? You're seeing it with the Hurricanes, even though those guys, they're no spring chickens, right? But they've gone up and they've done a great job, right? They're being competitive. They're in the top 10. They had a huge win yesterday, 7-0. So,
and we're seeing on this roster too for TCP Machine on your screen now, several former pros on this machine or on this team, as well as number 27 in the middle there, Dirty Joe Klockner, former Trey My Gun Outlaws player. You can see they're stacked up. Really, Dorito side is where a lot of the pushes happen. And you're going to see these 3 bunkers right here, or some variation of Doritos. That tower on the Dorito side, that small wing as well, and then the Dorito 1 or the Dorito 2, for what some people are calling it, and the Baby. We've heard it called several different things. So now Distortion, a little bit more spread out there. We still matched up. They have a player in this juice box, this square, essentially a rectangle bunker. They have someone in the back center, the small Aztec, and then someone in the little wing as well. So,
yeah, and this has been kind of Distortion standard. Interesting too, though, that the guy from
penalty on Dirty Joe Klockner, unfortunately. Didn't realize he got shot in the hopper, shaking his head, not happy about that. So that'll pull 2 off. If you're unfamiliar with the penalties, yellow flag, you and one of your buddies go. A red flag, you and 2 of your buddies go. So that was just a minor. That was a yellow. So great job filling over by Ganawicha, moving outside to try to stop that bleeding.
Yeah, and Distortion, pretty well their entire line is Trade My Gun Outlaws, right? Like,
yeah.
They have a couple of other guys, but pretty much the whole line is pro player.
Yeah, Haber, Wank, Weinrob,
yep.
all coming from Trade My Gun. So wouldn't that be the story if they end up winning the event and getting that pro spot back after it got sold last year? So
yeah,
but
yeah, kind of that news was, of all the really interesting things that happened last year at World Cup, that might have been the biggest news.
Yeah,
right.
So. Other news there, we're talking about semi-pro players in pros. So Latin Saints, who actually bought the Trade My Gun Outlaw spot last time, brings up the whole starting line from CEP.
Yep.
CEP, who we watched play semi-pro all year long. So between CEP players, good concession there by TCP Machine.
Smart.
As Distortion had too many players up in the middle. They were pushing too much, and after that minor penalty, they were just kind of the TCP guys were just playing kind of a stopgap. They were trying to stop the bleeding any way they could.
Right, and with the time again
ticking down,
coming off that first 5-minute point, that's kind of what I was mentioning earlier. You got to assume that each point can be that slow, grindy. You need as much time as possible. Like being quick on the horn is going to be a big deal in that one.
Absolutely. And getting back to what we were talking about though, as far as semi-pros moving into pro, making his pro debut, Ethan Adams as well for Baltimore Revo. And then I also heard Justin Kim is looking or lined up at least to play for Houston Heat as a backup player for Chad George, who hurt himself, had a nagging ankle injury. Now Chad's still playing, but we might see another semi-pro player there on the pro field. Now going all the way into the snake, we're going to see P-Mob doing a great job getting in there. Definitely a missed opportunity for the Noobies. That gap is pretty large. So
So when you put a big push, though, up the middle of the field, like, coming back the next point and then flying a guy wide is important. Now, I don't know how this guy in the box is not shooting him with this little hill here, but that's okay.
So P-Mob player.
Yeah, if he'll just go now, he's going to shoot a lot of people. And the guy on the Dorito side right now should just be running havoc. So, all the guns are this way.
I was going to say, all the guns for the Noobies
the guy just switched.
Are pulled. Now, it's got to be careful here because the angle on the snake right now from the side that Noobies is on, that snake side snake angle is a lot better on that side than it is on the other. So, in a situation like this, if you're the P-Mob player, are you just going down the snake? Just going.
So if he can go all the way to their snake one, so like the big box there at the end of the snake, he gets to block out back center and that brick, and he can shoot everybody in the back on the Dorito side. See, and he's kind of waited too long.
Great job.
Yeah.
So Noobies player missed the shot.
Right. Yeah. So, but again, if he'll just go ahead and go to their side, he'll shoot everybody on the Dorito side in the back, and then he can wrap, shoot the guy in the box, and shoot the guy in the back center, and the point's over.
So maybe too little too late here as the player.
There he goes.
There he goes.
Yeah.
So there, check his pod pack. Oh, he is hit. So I was going to say, maybe too little too late as they did have an angle on him from that back center. Now, the one thing to look out for is you can see the puffs of smoke because the temperature and the fog. If the snake player would have just kind of stayed there and hunted for a second, not made his body or his presence known, he could have got a lot of kills just based on the puffs of smoke alone, knowing where everybody is.
I don't know where he got shot. He had to have taken that off the break because he was low in here.
Yeah. That was they came in and checked him. I was kind of curious too, but
well, the refs are human.
Yeah.
Right.
But it looks great job though picking him up before he did some major damage. So
yeah, because that was about to get ugly.
Yeah, so still 4-on-4 right now. P-Mob player repositioning. I believe that is Derula for P-Mob there. John Derula, little brother of Matt Derula, here in that wedge, and Noobies in the back line. I mean, Noobies traditionally are a team that once they get up 1 or 2 points, they're like Tampa Bay Damage. They just hold. They just hold you.
Sure.
Because, like you said, 1 point win is still a win.
That's right.
But in the Noobie situation, they need
points.
They need points. So they need to be pushing as we go under 8 minutes to 7:52 left in the match right now. So this is going to be a tough test for the Noobies. So not only do they need to win, but like we said, they need to win big here. P-Mob, though, sitting at 2-0. They could potentially take a loss here if they had to, as long as low points margin. P-Mob's 1-1. TCP's 2-0. That's right.
Yeah.
So P-Mob needs to win this one. Apologize. So many teams, so many different scores.
Well, in this bracket, so this is our pool, right? So in this pool, it's really interesting. There's one team who I think was the second to last seed is 2-0, right?
Yeah, TCP, yeah.
Right, and then everybody else is 1-1, and the Noobies are 0-2, right?
Yep.
So you have 3 teams sitting in the middle at 1-1. So today is really going to dictate, right?
And I believe it's top 2 from every bracket and 2 wild card.
Correct. Yeah. So which is like yesterday, one of the reasons our last point was really long and I didn't blow the horn, and the reason I didn't is I wanted to protect that point margin, right? I felt really confident that if we came out against the Noobies and played well, that we would end up with a pretty good score, and that happened, right?
Yep.
I think we're like number 6 with point margin, which means that if we end up in that wild card situation, as long as we don't just totally crap the bed today, we should be okay.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's one of the things here. I mean, as time ticks off the clock, Noobies have to be figuring out something right now, because with them being 0-2 and them needing a lot of points to have a chance, they could win the next 2 matches, go 2-2, but point margin be so low. And if everyone at home doesn't know what we're talking about with points margin, so essentially whoever has scored the most points or has the best points differential are the ones that take the top spots, as long as you have a win, right? You can't have a good points margin and and lose. So with that though, as we're getting here, again, another long point. You see Stetton there in the back, number 24, telling his team where everyone's at.
Yeah, and and the Noobies have a guy in Dorito 3 and a guy in the Dorito corner, and this guy in the Dorito corner needs to either come up and help or get involved in the middle of the field. He's just kind of letting time tick away, letting opportunity go.
Yeah, and if I'm P-Mob too right now, because they're only down by 1, I don't really have to push the pressure right now.
Yeah.
I just got to make sure that Noobies don't go up a point. So if you're a Noobies coach right now, what are you saying? Like, hey guys, we need to. Are you tallying it right now to potentially save time?
No, not with 4 guys, but I'm throwing things. Just to be honest, I'm throwing stuff. I'm upset. Yeah,
I've never seen you throw something before.
I'm angry, right? Like, I have a different problem with the Notorious guys. They go the other way. They have a tendency to lawlessly run down the field. I rarely do I have to tell them to go. It's usually the other way. Like, hey, slow down, slow down.
So Isaac Luke here, also a former pro player, played for Revo, getting into the snake now, going all the way down. I don't think they've picked him up yet.
No, they haven't. Yeah.
So if he does exactly what he should do, go all the way into, not picked up yet, go all the way into newbie side of the field, when he pops up, he's going to start getting backs and pod packs.
Yep. Yeah, so again.
But he can't miss this first shot.
No, Noobies had the ball the whole time and have kind of given it away. So there's the first one, and if he'll wrap now, and here he goes. Yeah.
Doing exactly what he should do. So great job.
Oh, he got shot.
A little too much there. He did do some damage, though. Pulled the guns.
2.
He got 2.
Yep.
So here comes P-Mob storming down the field. Does he get 1? A penalty. Oh, penalties on the major penalty on the Noobies, which is really going to hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
They're stop the clock.
Yep.
Wow. So things go from.
They're going to be down 1.
Yeah, I was going to say things go from bad to worse in that situation for the Noobies. So not only do they have to win and win big, like we've said before, but now they're going to be starting down a body because they got a major penalty with no bodies to assess.
Right. Yeah. So, again, now if I'm the coach, I'm very angry, right? Because you got a guy in the corner, you got a guy in the Dorito 3, and you have the opportunity to create the tempo down the other side of the field, and you can give your guy an opportunity to get in the snake. You pull that, the guy in the box's gun has to go to the Dorito side if you're putting pressure that way. So they had the guy here in the snake side, kind of wedge. He was shooting the Dorito side, right? Which means this guy's pretty well free. He's manned up on only his mirror. So he had an opportunity to get out here into the snake if they will create the tempo over there. The guy in the corner needed to come up to the middle. If he comes up to the center, he again then makes the guy in the box's gun has to come into him, right? So pulls that gun away. Now he's playing nobody, right? So their guy in this snake side box on the newbie side could have come into the snake, and they then get to create the tempo instead of receiving a few kidney massages.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, what really broke that game open, in my opinion, was Isaac Luke really making that move into the corner, reading the guns, understanding the situation, and just causing enough chaos for a second to let that Dorito side push through. So,
yeah, absolutely.
So great job there, great pickup, great read. Kurt's not happy about that call right now, still arguing the point. Unfortunately, Big Dog, you got to be careful because you argue too much, could potentially get a minor penalty if the ultimate thinks you're being a little malicious here in your intent. So last thing you want to do is be down a body, then get a minor after the fact. Now you're down 3 bodies.
Yeah, so saw a rumor this morning that Tom Four had bought
Revo.
Baltimore Revo.
He did.
Wow. So I've known Tom for many years. He brought Arsenal to Texas for a little while, and so we had an opportunity when we were Texas Storm to practice with them and the X Factor guys. I'm shocked to see him back, but I'm glad he's back. I think he's a great team owner, and it's another guy coming into the game who has a little money and might be able to help these guys, some of the pro teams, some of the pro players, especially the Revo guys. I really like them.
So Dan Sensi here again, great breakout here for Distortion. Dan Sensi, I think, has 13 pods on his back. So at this point, I think as long as Distortion gets the win, they'll be happy because he's probably going to live. He's going to buy furniture, and carpet, and he's going to live in that wedge probably for the rest of the game.
I think it speaks a lot to their game plan when you see the guy who's furthest up the field with 13 pods.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So TCP here, a little different though. They did move up to the brick, or the wall on the Doritos side. I mean, Joe Klockner shooting across, trying to stop any movement through.
And there's going to be none, right? So like him going up there and holding a zone, nobody's going to do that. So like you see, he went from the tower out to that little Dorito we were calling the baby, but there's going to be no movement from the Distortion guys because they don't have to, right? They're not going to force things outside. TCP has to create the tempo here. They have to figure out a way to get somebody into a spot that's going to be rapping and active and pull guns away. And looking at their posture, it just does not seem like that's a thing.
So you can see there what we were just talking about, Klockner holding off that zone, but Dan Sensi also holding off that zone as well. So that kind of becomes like no man's land a little bit. No one's going to go over there, just like you were saying. So what we need to really look at is here, as you can see on the Dorito side, we are going to get maybe a little action on this side as it is going to free up. But both teams still 5 bodies alive. No one is dropping yet. In this situation, got the ultimate's going to give us a heads up that last point. Okay, so get some clarification. We were right. Noobies are going to start down a body, but it was for a spin, which you just can't do at this level. At this level, there really should be no excuses for spinning. I know it's a reaction situation, but when you're at the semi-pro level, I mean, you pretty much already should have that beat out of you.
Yeah, I call it selfish, right? It's just really selfish. You think your body is so valuable that your buddies behind you can't win. So.
All right, so big move here.
Finally. There you go, kid.
There we go. So big move there from the tower into the wall, and then on top of that too, Dorito player goes all the way around. Oh, and it's just a bang bang play right now as run through city just happened in the center area. So great job by that was Hank to pick up the read and understand the situation and got 2 bodies there.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Like the idea that you're going to go in and zone up when you're down 2 points against a really solid team who really did have it locked up pretty well. That was the only opportunity, was through the middle of the field. I thought maybe it was going to be the guy come this way. He went the other way, which was way smart, right? Because he gets to shoot this guy in the wedge in the back, not get contested in a 50-50 gunfight.
So Kohler making his move out to the Dorito side.
Yeah, 2-on-2. TCP loses their Dorito guy over there.
So right now, time ticking down. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. TCP sitting at 2-0, down 2 points right now. So being in a 2-on-2 situation, this is a tough one because, like you said, Distortion is just going to get to those spots and lock it up. They're in right now. They don't need to move.
Yeah, and basically they're matched now, right? Each team has a player in the snake corner, and then the Distortion guys out in the Dorito 2, and then TCP has a guy in the Dorito corner. So they're both teams have wide guys. This is going to probably go for a long time. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Well, TCP looks like Idema there getting into the snake right now, coming down. So he's trying to figure out how he can get a shot on. But, looks like the Distortion player picked him up in the snake. No, he's there now. So he's kind of stopped in a weird spot. Doesn't really have any shots right now as Kohler's sitting in the back. So, look, he's going to try to gun battle this corner.
If he backs up, he can shoot the guy in the Dorito. Yeah, and he just lost his Dorito guy next to him, so it's probably going to end pretty quickly here. But what I was saying earlier, off the chaos that happened in the middle, he should have gone into the snake right then. right away he should have gone in, just taking advantage of the fact that as soon as they began to run through, all those outside guns have to come into the middle to cut down the guys running through. He should have gone into the snake right then.
So Kohler knows where he's at now. He picked him up. So this is one of those situations
so
where
now I'd probably concede, right? I would have probably already done it.
Yeah, but then are they thinking about points margin too, right? At
Maybe.
2-0,
Maybe
lose 1, but you only lose by 2.
So the problem too, even with point margin, is you got to start thinking about if we lose both today, we lose head-to-head opportunity, right? So then the point margin doesn't matter. So if Distortion beats them and then wins their second now, or loses their second, now they're both 2-2, right?
Yep.
And the point margin won't matter because they lost the head-to-head.
So just like Ryan was talking about there, when he was talking about the head-to-head, that means if we go to a tie situation in the bracket, the team that moves on is the team that has won the head-to-head match earlier in the tournament. So that will decide a tie in bracket moving on to Sunday. So as Noobies coming on to the field right now, looks like got Kurtz, DeVivo, looks like Matty Krapinski, and looks like it's going to be Stettin. So, yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, 4 minutes left to go. I mean, even if Noobies win this one, it'll put them in a little better of a win-loss ratio, but points are definitely going to be a little bit of an issue. And you're going to hear us talk about points quite a bit today on Saturday, just because that this is the last day to try to make it in.
Well, in the other two pools, I don't think it's really going to matter. I mean, it looks like the Killers and Paintball Fit are doing exactly what we thought they would do and kind of running rampant through that pool. But then in the other pool, Blastcamp going 1-1 yesterday is going to create a little drama there. But I think there's one team in that pool who's gone 2-0, right? So it's going to mean a little less in those pools than it does in this one with 3 teams sitting at 2-2.
Yep, looks so. A-Team and Royal City Seadogs
there you go.
are 2-0 in that pool.
Yep. And Royal City Seadogs are gritty and fun, and like we've played them 3 times, but they've been 1-point matches.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
They're really good with their guns. They communicate really well. They're aggressive, sometimes hyper aggressive, which makes it, as a coach, makes it a lot of fun to coach, right? Because you constantly are having to make adjustments and. They fly guys around all over the place off the break, and they make great secondaries. Like they're a fun team.
So as you can see here on your screen right now, so P-Mob here, Thorn backed up in the center there. Looks like P-Mob sitting at 1-1. Now in semi-pro, we do have ties. So if it does end up tying, we will not go to an overtime. And that can be, I mean, this could put a team at 1-1-1. Like
that is the one kind of factor that does come to play sometimes that is really frustrating because I wish we didn't have ties. This is America, for God's sakes. Let's not tie. Can you imagine going to a baseball game, right? And you get to the 9th inning and it's 1-1 and they're like, all right, game's over. And you just bought a $9 beer.
So
you're pissed.
So Troza, if you're listening to this, we need to get rid of ties.
Yeah, you're pissed.
So with that, we do have Noobies here. They're pretty content to lock it up. A tie is better than a loss, but
not if you're 0-2, right? If you're 0-2, that tie is not going to matter. They need to win this point.
So we'll see how it's going to break down. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, this is turning into one of those situations where the read and react is not as strong as it needs to be from the Noobies.
And I don't know why they went away from the offense. They come out that first point, running a really chaotic middle play, and then have been since then just really content with locking up zones and sitting back. And
we'll see here what they can do. We'll see who's going to take this match as we get ready to go under 2 minutes. Should be in. So, yeah, they're all. I mean, their body position says we're not moving. Hunkered down on their knees, kind of tucked in.
If they, like this guy in the wedge over here on the snake side, if he'll go up to the center structure there and play this, I call them fangs, right? If he'll come over to this snake side fang and come right over the top, he'll shoot that Dorito guy right in the head.
So let's see what is going to happen here as the game has slowed down quite a bit. Now this is the paintball we're used to seeing out of the Noobies. Very slow, very methodical, but unfortunately it looks like we're in a situation right now where.
Yeah, and on this field, like this, it's just my perspective, but I don't think this is how you play this field. You've got to be able to create offense. If you're just going to play the sit and wait game and you both sit and wait, you're leaving a lot of things up to the referees. You're leaving a lot of things to chance. Like, you've got to create some tempo.
You have DeVivo.
Yeah, now we're down in that 1 minute danger area.
Yes.
Somebody gets a penalty, it's a big one.
So a major penalty under 60 seconds is an automatic swing point. So if the Noobies could catch a sneaky one in on PMOB and get that major penalty, then we may be lucky. Oh, and unfortunately, the Noobies player did not know that PMOB player had got out to snake corners. So, ooh, as the camera guy takes a hot one in the neck. Yeah, that's a tough one there.
Yeah, now they're banking on a 20-second point.
Yep. Thorne looks like he's injured himself sliding into the mud. That's a big loss there for. Oh no! So Jake Thorne, snake specialist for PMOB, limping off the field. You never want to see that.
No, hopefully it's just a little stinger.
Yeah, mud does make things interesting. Obviously, if you're just now tuning in, we did make it through Hurricane Nicole here. Or tropical storm, technically, Hurricane Nicole, made it all the way through, and we were able to throw on this amazing event. Again, we are here on the NXL Premier Field all weekend long. If you're in the local area, Orlando, Kissimmee, you want to come out, we have some great vendor booths going on as well. And shout out to our sponsors, ProShar Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army. They have some new products here. Lone Wolf Paintball, Dye has a new marker, the DLS. Sup Air and DLX Lux out here as we get ready for this next match. TCP Machine. Trying to figure out right now a little bit of a clock issue. So they're working through the clock. A little technical timeout here. As you can see, the scoreboard showing no time.
Yeah, you got Dan over here working on something.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out right now. So, again, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Make sure you're following us on all of our social media channels as we get ready to get into this next match between TCP Machine and Distortion. Distortion up 3-0 right now on TCP Machine. Not a ton of time left in this game as Dirty Joe Klockner is going to work right now over the top, followed up. I think it's Ganawitcha there with him in the center.
He's with you.
He's with you. As they're trying to get any shots to the middle to try to stop that outside push on the Dorito side. But Dan Sensi, so Dan Sensi there, as you can see, being the ever stopgap. I mean, Podpack's so heavy you can barely make it out there to that spot. Just pumping paint through there.
Again, Distortion's going to go nowhere. They're going to be content with just making this, like that.
Oh,
They're
great job.
With sitting and waiting and making TCP create the offense.
Yep, so off of that move, Idema gets into the snake. So great job by Idema. See if he's going to stay alive. So he is. So off the chaos, he gets in there. 60 seconds left to go. TCP really has to put something on right now. I mean, they're 2-0. They don't want to lose this one because that puts them in a situation where they have to win the next one to not go 2-2. So, I mean, you don't want to – at this point, you need to die on your sword.
Yep.
So, Dirty Joe Klockner, he's going to get –
I think he got shot.
He did get shot. He's got to be careful. Yeah. Yep, he's out. Oh, and a minor penalty being pulled on Klockner as he gets shot in the pod pack.
Yeah.
Going to pull out Idema from the snake. Idema just eyes to the sky in frustration on that one. Yeah, not happy about that, shaking his head. But Distortion's going to put some work in as looks like Hank Stumpf came through and took out another player for TCP Machine. So,
yeah, the poor kid in the Dorito has been working on his gun, I think, the whole time.
Little hopper surgery.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, now he's going to get annihilated.
I think that's
sorry, fella.
I want to say it's AJ Lawhead that just got shot out of the center.
Yeah.
So 2 seconds left.
Yeah, they'll burn that. So I unfortunately have to run away and go to my guys, but thanks for letting me up here. Hey, if you guys are enjoying this, please make sure you're sharing it. Friends, family, if you want to keep this thing going, we need more people to watch.
So
thank you.
Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, of course.
You're a legend. Love seeing you out there with the team. So as Ryan steps out, we will go ahead and finish off this match. We will see Notorious next in the next set, so excited for that. So if you're just now tuning in, we have a great day of NXL action and WNXL action going on. So please make sure you stick around and give some love and support, just like Ryan was saying. So in this next set, it's going to be Austin Notorious and taking on the Padres. Killers taking on Ruthless Factory. So two stories there we'll get into at the start of that next match. So P-Mob here, up by 1. 23 seconds left to go. So, unfortunately, just not, Noobies player not able to make it into, give him a little extra love on the way out there. So things, absolutely chaos just breaking down right now as Manny Karpinski takes a couple extra in the head and the snake. So that will do it. So P-Mob will take the win over the Noobies. So great job there by P-Mob, and Distortion is going to take the win in their match against TCP Machine. So great job there by both those teams. Now, any games under 10 seconds are not going to be played at all. So we're going to go ahead and get into the next set after this commercial break. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, and we'll see you soon.
The male kind.
For the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
all very dedicated and have a lot of passion and love for the sport. I think that these girls are very hungry and they're ready to go prove to everybody what they can do. We're very, very aggressive. Be ready for us, and be ready for us to be on their side of the field. We are.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
Welcome back, everybody, on this Saturday action of the 2022 NXL World Cup here on the NXL Premier Field. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Distortion standout player Dan Sensi. How you doing today?
Doing real well, man.
Yeah, the game you guys had against TCP looked good.
It's tight out there, man. It's real tight. 3 grinder points.
So we were talking about you carrying 13 pods over there, not letting anybody move. Seen that pod pack sagging.
I mean, yeah, I'm dropping 9, 10 a point right now.
Yeah, just at this point, just trying to lock off that side. So if you're just now joining us, thank you so much. Appreciate you out there. In this set, we have Austin Notorious taking on the Padres, Killers taking on Ruthless Factory. We just watched Chicago Distortion beat up on TCP Machine, winning 4-0, and the Noobies taking a tough loss to PMOB. You can go back and watch that one after today's action has happened. So on your screen right now, Notorious, big breakout there as we're seeing players go all the way up to the center. Oh, but we got to be careful.
Great lanes by FSU on the break, taking 2 out of the laydown wing in the middle and the juice box in the back.
Yeah, Padres. It looks like it's all tied up, though, as FSU also loses 2. So 3-on-3 action right now as Rodriguez gets into the snake, going into snake 3. He's going to try to wrap and shoot across. Wow, great job. Now, if he just is going to get the... What an amazing job. The Padres player did not know that the player had made it into snake 3, and they end this one pretty fast.
That was a quick one. That hasn't happened much out here that I've seen.
So I believe that was actually not Rodriguez. That was Ivan Gonzalez. So Gonzalez doesn't have a name on the back of his jersey. New pickup for Notorious coming down from from DMG and helping out. And DMG actually having a very good day yesterday, going 1-1. So, Ivan right now really helping out the Notorious squad. They need to win this match. I believe Notorious went 1-1 yesterday as well.
Yeah.
So they need to win this one and the next one to hopefully have a chance to make it on.
TCP and PMOB were the only two undefeateds out of our bracket yesterday.
There we go.
So it's real tight in our bracket right now.
Yep. So PMOB squeaking out that win against Noobies. So that'll put Noobies at 0-3. PMOB at 3-0. So PMOB looking strong this event. Struggled a little bit the last two events, but looking really good on this one as we're getting ready to break out for Killers and Ruthless Factory. Killers been a steady force in their first season, their rookie season here in semi-pro.
Ruthless trying to take the snake corner, gets smoked out of there.
Now Ruthless Factory, they pick up Greg Montalvo from Latin Saints, previously of the ML Kings, coming down to try to help them out. Oh, but he's gonna ask for a check. Actually, I don't know if that's Greg.
I believe it is.
Is it number 5? Okay,
yes.
So it is Greg. So Greg's going to ask for a check. It's going to be called clean. He's up in the center trying to wheel and deal.
Killer's still up a body.
So you can see there, we're going to see this battle go down quite a bit. Player in that wedge on the snake side and a player in that center structure right there.
It looks like Greg in that center is just really trying to lock out the Doritos.
Yeah, but Killer's going to lose one off the snake side, though. So tough loss for them as Montalvo is going to try to lock down that Dorito side. I mean, this field has really been playing out Dorito center heavy. So you can see they're the back line right now for the Killers.
Ruthless losing another one out of the Doritos.
Also, all is it tied up on bodies now? 3-3?
4-3.
4-3. So Killers still having 4.
Yeah,
Ruthless
so
having 3.
Look for this Killers player to make a move through the center to pull out the wall. Oh, no, but did Ruthless make it out to the snake corner?
Did he make it alive?
He did.
Wow, what a great move by a Ruthless player getting out the snake corner.
But he gets shot.
Oh, that's a tough one. So they don't
Here
know. You gotta be careful. Oh, and Greg's gonna get a back massage. Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, the tower player dropped his zone there, and Greg unfortunately had to pay the toll.
4-on-1 now, and that is 5 bodies shot from Ruthless.
So Killer's feeling really good about that. I believe that's blue, number 5 for Killers. So if you're a semi-pro team out there and you're watching this back, if you could do me a favor and give me a roster with the last names and phonetically how to say their names, because catching a lot of comments about I'm not saying players' last names right, but it's like, hey man, I've been asking you guys for 4 events. If your last name's Ocho 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 and that's not how you pronounce it, sorry about you. So I'm gonna try to give love and shout outs to the number on your jersey. But Dan, mine and your relationship goes back a little bit. We play for the same organization. I was able to meet you while I was playing for the Wisconsin Infamous program. So it's
years ago.
Yeah, it's awesome to see your development and you getting a chance out here on the semi-pro with Distortion.
Yeah, joining that team is a big portion of getting here and earning a spot to play consistently and getting up that ladder. And Wisconsin Infamous, a really, really great divisional program to learn from, because you don't get to learn from the best very often, and Cody Mikowski's out there helping everybody. So big shout out to the Mikowski family.
Yep, and Infamous not having a great day yesterday, unfortunately going 0-2 on the pro field. But as we are getting into the action here, Padres moving all the way up into that the wing structure.
The wedge gets shot. That is not a good thing.
Wow, great job of the Padres getting that kill off the center, as they're also going to lose Keegan as well. So Notorious down 2 bodies, and they're going to lose their back center player as well. So just 2 bodies left alive right now for Notorious, as Padres guns right now are just absolutely. Oh, as I say that though, they do shoot a player out of that the 40-yard line wedge, but Padres just storming down the field.
Yeah, they're a little too aggressive there in the gunfight. Heads up.
So you can see the movement right now on the Doritos side as the Padres player is all the way down into Notorious' side of the field.
It looks like Notorious is in the Doritos side tower and the Snake side juice box here.
Yeah, I would look for.
The guns are split, so there is a move through the center to be made, but only up one body now for Padres, as far as I can tell.
As you can see there, the Notorious player, I believe it's Ivan Gonzalez, trying to fight out of the spot right now. Oh, but he's going to catch a couple, unfortunately, trying to.
Dorito corner only.
Yeah, stave
off.
He
runs into a gun. Got to work with your teammates closing this field. There's just so many good zones to come out.
It's a 3-on-1. Oh, it looks like a little double bunker action about to. Oh, as the Notorious player just gets absolutely.
And it looks like
up.
Chris Straza is going to get a major.
No. So major penalty assessed before the buzzer is hit. So this may end up being a no point.
Yeah, let's see what the refs call here.
So right now we're looking at Padres, who had that point locked down, get a major penalty at the last couple seconds. And the refs are trying to figure out right now if there's not enough bodies to assess the penalty, it is a dirty hang, or technically right because the major they hit it. Or not dirty hang, but it's like they hit it while the penalty was being assessed.
Right, so they're looking for two bodies there, and if the player that hit the buzzer is one of those two bodies, it's just a null and void.
It's a null and void point.
It's not technically dirty because the penalty wouldn't be on the player hitting the buzzer.
Gotcha.
But
so
the rule book is a little gray area there about how that process.
So that's what I was trying to get clarification from the ref. I heard someone say that the point should go the other way, so that's why I was curious as to
Ryan, our local Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know him from playing up in CXBL when that was still a thing.
So, all right, so Notorious does get the point.
Ryan.
We'll get some clarification real quick. So the ultimate for this field, Ryan. So even though Padres hung it, Notorious is going to get the point.
Yeah, so since the player eliminated the last Notorious player with a hit on him, we have to give them the point because there's not enough bodies, and that player technically still be alive.
Gotcha.
That's a major swing right there.
That is. So in that situation there, because the player was hit with a hit, and so kind of break that down. So the player who hung the towel, right, was hit and shot somebody. So
no, the guy who hung the flag was fine. It was this guy closing out the snake had a hit on him, and he was the one trailing off the Notorious player trying to fill out.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's why I have Dan Sensi in the booth here with me to clarify that. Top-level semi-pro talent. As we get into this Ruthless Killers match.
Killers up a body.
Yep.
Is that Greg coming out?
Yeah, they're really keying up on Greg right now and try to get him out.
He's the most experienced player on that roster. If you can pull him out, that's a big brain off the field.
So here we go again. Ruthless trying to stop the bleeding after losing one off the break. Killers right now 5 bodies up, I believe. Haven't seen anybody walk off for them.
I think you're correct.
Wide shot here. So we have a player. So you can see the Killers back line. I'm only seeing 4 there, but he might be stuck in the blind spot there for us.
He could also be in that little Dorito.
So Ruthless making their way all the way up into the center. So they're right now, you can see there. So Guest in the corner there, number 99.
I think he's literally a guest of the team.
There we go.
Between the name Guest and the number 99, it's kind of generic. I think it's literally a guest player. So I could be wrong. If your last name is Guest, I apologize.
Oh, they do get Hosky, though, so Hosky takes the walk. And another Killers player, so really quickly, that Killers player, he was in the Doritos. That's why we couldn't see him. So, but they do lose 2, so 1 body advantage right now to Ruthless, which seemed like a kind of a tough start for them.
Ruthless now in the snake corner, the Dorito 1 and the mini wing. against a mini wing, a Dorito tower, and don't know where that other player is.
I believe number 99 guest is Max Wakefield.
Yeah.
I believe he's a European player. That's who's guesting with them right now.
Oh, so Killers have 2 bodies in the laydown wing. They are doubled up in the laydown wing and the Dorito corner. Against the Snake corner, a wing, and a Dorito 2 now.
Gotcha. So the laydown wing,
Dorito
you can
3.
Since he's talking about player just moved out of that, there was actually 2 doubled up in there. So he's making the move back.
This guy needs to keep his pack way down. With this hill, that home can absolutely shoot that move.
Got to be careful. Looks like he has a hit on his leg.
Not anymore.
That hit is gone. Little Jedi mind trick action there. Good job. Play on, player.
Wakefield again.
So doing work, wrapping is going to get one. Does he get the other one? So there's a little cut
He's
right
shooting
here.
a bounce shot right now, trying to get him to bounce into that Dorito corner.
So if you can see here on your screen, number 99 shooting the tower. The tower bunker, you see a lot of paint on there. It's a bounce shot into the corner. He's trying to get that.
Yeah, that guy got out of that corner immediately.
Very quick. He's like,
yeah. He's like, yeah, this is a bad spot.
So number 6 there for the Killers on your screen, trying to pick up where that body's at.
Wakefield all the way down onto the other end. Should be able to get a nice shot onto the mini wing.
Wow, great job.
So really nice job by him. Oh.
Got to be careful. They're losing the body right now.
This Killers player is behind him now. They don't know. They do not know that.
Oh, what an amazing move by the Killers player who is going to shoot out the person. Uh-oh.
It looks like Ruthless is going to get a minor here.
All right, so Ruthless got a minor, no bodies to assess, so that point will go to Killers. And it looks like that Ruthless is going to start down a body as well.
So great job by that Killers Dorito player.
Number 6 here, just absolutely going to town.
He was in a bad spot, getting shot out of that Dorito corner.
I believe that's Smith, number 6 there from the Killers, doing a phenomenal job. So this is what you want to see. Players making big moves like that when they have to, right? He definitely did a good job zoning up on that spot, understanding the situation, realizing he had to get out of that back spot because Ruthless had made it all the way down into their snake.
That was a matter of time in a can. Oof.
Yeah, that's what you need. That's the moment right there that we needed to see out of the Killers.
So I'm going to go with that being Wakefield. So real nice job by him.
Yeah, Wakefield getting into the snake. Unfortunately, just Killers had enough read and react there in that situation. So as of the breakout here, Padres going deep all the way into that wing. I mean, at this point, a lot of players are just going straight up there and can live there. That was your move there for the game, locking down that whole entire side once you get there.
Yep, there's just such a great zone out of that spot. So it looks like we got that snake side wedge against a wall here. Padres have 2 in the home bunker. Going to get 1, going to get 2.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, did he not get the second player?
I don't think he got him.
He didn't get him.
So that was Matt Smith, a.k.a. Smitty, number 6 there for the Killers.
Padres coming right out of there.
Yeah, great job here. Great movement. So FSU looking a lot tighter today than they've looked previously. So unfortunately, they are going to lose
at least
Sherman.
2. So they have a snake feeder, a wall, and a Dorito corner.
So white smoke here up in the center, trying to figure out. So Marky, they're trying to figure out
3-on-3. Oh, and he lets the snake player fill out.
Yeah, that's a tough.
Good, smart move moving back now that he's been seen.
So he's mirrored up now with the Padres player. Kurtzler.
Oh, and he gets shot.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Padres now in the snake.
This is one of those situations.
Snake wedge. Snake player needs to be real careful. He gets snapshot.
Oh, Rodriguez takes the walk, and it looks like
Padres going to take this point.
They're going to welcome Ivan Gonzalez here to semi-pro with a couple extra heaters.
That's fine.
We've seen a little bit of action there so far. Refs letting it go. You know, not
as long as it's, it's not excessive. You know, and there were 2 guns shooting at him there.
Yeah.
You know, if each gun shoots for a second, that's 20 paintballs flying at you.
And they were trying to pinch him. I mean, that's pretty standard move. You know, guys coming in from 2 different angles, pinch that guy out.
There's some reactionary time. Your paint's already in the air. You see the gun go up, and then you stop. There's still another 5-8 paintballs going that way.
Yeah, there was a yesterday. In my opinion, I think it should have been overshooting where someone was signaled out and put their gun up, and like they were getting ready to walk out, and some guy came through. Was it you? Was it you that got shot?
I don't know, maybe.
Someone was at the wedge, and they signaled they were out, and they were getting ready to walk out, and someone came on the snake and just absolutely torched them.
With my hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Yeah, that was Clark Stetton, another Michigan kid.
So on the breakout here, Ruthless Factory losing one off the rip. So great job by the Killers.
Here's the thing. The Killers getting into the snake here, and they cannot stop him. The refs need to make sure they're not shadow. He's going to
got to check his pod pack. He's looking at the ref.
He's going to give it away right now.
He just looked at the ref and said, so he is shot. Oh.
He could have closed that entire game by himself right there.
Yeah, number 8 there, unfortunately, giving the ref the old look like, am I shot? And the refs weren't even looking at him. So that's a tough one.
And that one's straight that hill right there. You can shoot down in the snake on this side of the field, but not the other one.
So as you can see right now on your screen, Killers moving deeper into the Dorito side there, 5-5-6.
So now we have a 5-on-4. Killers have 4. Ruthless still has 5. I haven't seen.
No, Ruthless lost one off the break.
Okay, I missed that. So 4-on-4.
Coming in, checking the rub there. So ref's doing a really great job.
Doing a 360 at the wall. Number 9.
Hey, he was making sure every angle was safe. So things starting to break down a little bit.
Another out of the juice box in the back. Oh my gosh! They don't see him, and now they do.
Wow! So that was the Killers player ran all the way past the Ruthless player in the 50-yard line wall. Didn't see him there. So
it is difficult to pick up where bodies are closing these games out. You have to really, really work with your teammates.
Yeah, and
with the zones out of the back, it's real easy to run into a gun. If that wall had been the other way, it would have been a free kill. You know, him just streaking down the field like that. And then he could have flipped back and shot the Dorito player, who also didn't see him.
So let's talk about the gaps, lanes in this field right now. The largest lanes, much bigger on the snake, correct, than they're on the Dorito side?
Significantly larger. It's a major risk sending somebody to the snake side wide on the break. That's why you don't see it very often. They're incredibly shootable. From 3 or 4 different spots by 3 or 4 different guys.
Yeah, and that's one of those situations where we haven't seen the snake be as much of a factor on this field because of that. But on the breakout here, all the way up into that wing again, we have the back line. So Padres doubling up the back center there.
Losing a gunfight early in the match out of that clutch spot.
Yeah, that's one of the things you don't want to see is losing that battle going up there.
Now,
but
the Padres do have the mini wing cross, which can protect the snake feeder zone, but it's a very far shot. So you have to be just launching paint through there. If he stops for a second, they will have the ability to fill out and then start putting pressure on the juice box here.
So Notorious, a little better field position right now as they do have a player up in the can, doubling up that. Bateman getting the check, and Bateman's like, nah, dog, I'm not hit. But Sherm is going to get the hit. Oh, and a minor penalties assist. Oh, no. So Sherman gets the minor penalty, which pulls out Bateman, Ty Bateman. And then Marky Franz, a.k.a. hashtag White Smoke, has to stop the bleeding there over on that side, has to move out. So now what looks like a better body and field advantage for FSU. Now they're down a body due to a penalty.
They are down a body, but they are in a better spot.
They are. They're in that wedge on the snake side. We're going to see that move up to the can. And let's see if he uses that to get to the wall, as he does have a player go past him into the tower. So as you can see right now on the field.
That snake side wedge cross is still not a threat to that Dorito tower player yet. You can't really see it until after the next Dorito.
So here's the situation.
Like Florida State or FSU is zoning up. through the cross to prevent them to go from here.
So Padres is doing a really good job pushing the center now. So they have a player in that wedge in the snake side, the can, and the tower. They do have a guy on the juice box in the back, stop-gapping everything to make sure no one can move to the snake. The FSU, so Notorious on the other hand, has a player in the snake wedge, the back tower, and the back juice box.
Now Padres moving into the wall. They really want to pick on this wedge player right now.
So this is, so look for this player right now. He's going to wrap and see if he makes the move. Oh, he gets picked up he gets picked up, so he's not going to make the move. Oh, but unfortunately the player stood up a little too tall for Notorious and gets shot.
Got his head peeled off by the wall.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you're popping the top like that, you have to be careful.
If you think there's a wall, there's probably a wall.
So British, unfortunately, had to take the walk on that one. But they
Padres pick up another, or FSU picking up another kill there.
So
2-on-2. Padres really pushing the issue here, though.
So this is one of those situations.
They've crossed onto FSU side of the field and should easily pick up that.
Yeah, they did. They got both kills. So I was going to say
Padres grabbing a hang here.
8 minutes left to go.
Lots of time.
Padres look like they're going to end up tying it up. Yeah, that's one of those situations where that penalties, and we talked about that with Ryan Gray, who was in the booth with us, who's the coach, legendary player and coach himself. So he's, he was a player for several years. He coached and owned the Texas Storm franchise. He also was a coach of X Factor, which they have an amazing documentary on Amazon as well, BKIT. If you haven't seen it, go watch that on Amazon Prime. But he was talking about how penalties can really swing a point. You could be up, you could be looking like everything's good, and one penalty, even a minor, in a situation like that at a key spot, can unfortunately lose the point. Where in that situation, Notorious had lost both their back players, which were zoning off.
They're throwing a lot of penalties today too. It feels like significantly more than yesterday.
I mean, I'll tell you this: the WNXL, which we watched at the end of the day, which if you haven't seen that, you can go back and watch that on the NXL Facebook page. We had all the WNXL action. Had a little bit of technical difficulties yesterday during the semi-pro sets, so we were trying to get everything worked out. The hurricane didn't help much, but the Cheetahs in the WNXL, they literally, I don't think, played 2 points in a row, which they didn't get a penalty. So players out here, you gotta play clean. Refs are gonna catch you eventually. So in this situation, big breakout here, all the way into the snake. He runs wide on that one, gets directly into the snake.
Real careful.
Oh, but he does get clipped from the corner. So the ref takes a heater to the head as well. So refs out here, working very hard, putting themselves in harm's way to make sure we're playing a clean game here. So shout out to the refs, doing a phenomenal job on this field. Now, weather is becoming a little bit of a factor. As you can see, it is foggy, starting to clear up a little bit, but you can see that the smoke from the gun.
It is so difficult to see through your own shots right now. There were several times where I just had to stop shooting and just kind of check things off.
So it looks like Greg Montalvo there all the way up. So you can see there. Oh, but he pops the top and gets caught. So I was going to say a little commentator curse there for Greg. Sorry about that, Greg. He was up in the wedge on the other side. So Ruthless.
It really seems to be the first point that Ruthless really, really lost by a lot of bodies. They were in a lot of those other points.
Yeah, I don't know if Ruthless towed that.
They did.
So that would mercy rule loss then.
5.
Yeah, it's 4-0.
It's 4-0? So now
I believe that was the 5-0.
Well, then, I don't know.
We'll double check that. I'm pretty sure the scoreboard said 4-0 on that, and then they just towed it, which would have made it 5-0. We'll see. We'll see what that is. It may be, obviously weather plays a factor in everything out there. Scoreboard's a little bit of an issue. So we'll see what happened there in that one specifically. We'll see that we may have seen the end of that match.
This one, nice and tight.
Nice and tight. 7 minutes left to go. 7:49 on the clock.
5-on-5.
Great breakout.
Similar spots. Almost exactly mirrored up, with the exception being FSU's can to Padres wedge. But now FSU losing a player out of the Dorito mini wing, I thought. And FSU now moving into the wall.
So great job by FSU putting up into the wall.
He's going to start hunting for kills to the inside.
I believe that's Paul Hubert there getting up in the center for FSU, trying to wheel and deal over the window. He's got to be careful as he's going back and forth. So his team just made the call. So he's directed his gun directly at the snake side of the field. Got to be careful though, because if he leaves that Dorito side too open, with
TCP
no one...
did this to us. Right now, it doesn't look like FSU has the Dorito side wedge.
Oh,
covered.
great job! He's going to pull a penalty as well.
It looks like he is.
Wow, so Padres going to get a penalty play. So this way, Hubert set it up perfectly. So Notorious called the shot. Hubert locked up. Oh, second commentator curse of the day.
He did his job, though.
He did. So Hubert was able to get that kill.
3-on-1. And that is the last player for Padres. Still a lot of time in this match.
Yeah.
Still a lot of time.
And a little bit of chirping going on, too, as Padres at last point was chirping the new guy, Ivan Gonzalez. Just picked him up, former D5 player.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Ivan. Ivan, again, big story there, coming down from DMG to help out his boys on Notorious.
Killers and Ruthless are coming out for another point. So
the hang the towel was 4-0 instead of 5-0, so that's good.
So I guess we'll see some fireworks here, because you don't towel that to sit.
Dude, scorekeeping 10 on point this event. As soon as they toweled it, bang, that point was on there. So great job there by all the staff and everybody out here helping out. It was a journey to get everything working properly so we could play these points. So Killers Ruthless Factory here. Killers on your screen.
Greg Montalvo straight to the wall. He's looking for the move through to go create some chaos.
And he's going to, as soon as he came out, unfortunately, they had him locked up. So, tough one there. I mean,
the thought is that Killers expected that.
Yeah, they
just had the zone covered.
Really keen up on him.
Ruthless player in the wall maybe got shot. He's asking for a check right now.
I think he caught the bounce. We have seen a couple bounces so far.
Clean. Yep, still in the wall. So I'm looking at 3 Ruthless players against 4.
So there's
Killers
Hosky.
Players.
So Ellinger, number 7 in the Doritos right now, trying to figure. Looks like he's doing a little surgery, breaking paint.
Time is an issue for Ruthless right now.
Yeah, they had to score. They had 5 minutes, 56 seconds on the clock.
It can be done, but it is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, they got to be careful. As Killers just content to just roll their guns and not make any big moves. Oh, that's a tough one there.
They're happy to bring any time off the clock they can, and they're up a body.
So you can see there. See the Killers. This is when you know Killers' body position right now. They don't need to move. So you can see there, player number 22. He could launch into the Doritos, but he's just looking around, making sure he's locking off that zone, not trying to make any get a penalty in this situation.
And this Killers Dorito player back here is only shooting at the snake feeder. He's not even engaging with his mirror heads up. His paint's going straight to protect the zone. He's just like, nobody can move. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck. So Killers, 4 bodies, I believe, still left alive right now. You can see there on your screen.
Ruthless still with 3 with the wall, the mini wing in back, and the juice box. The juice box is crossed right now. I'm not real sure where he's trying to put his paint.
Maybe he's just trying to stop any sort of Dorito movement, watch over that wall player. I don't know if the can blocks him out, though.
Yeah, to a large degree. There's some shots over that you can drop him into, like the Dorito corner and whatnot. But being down bodies, being down points, you got to work your way up the field. You got to find a way. This looks like Frazier coming through and taking a trade out of there. So now it's a 2-on-3.
And right now, Killers, now they're up on in that 50-yard line brick. So you can see there on the Doritos side. Now they're just walking through the Doritos. Hosky makes a tactical retreat.
Shoots the brick. He did not know that he was alive, but the Ruthless player missing his shot. Going to clean him up, though.
Oh, and he's going to make him feel it. So great job there. Yeah, this is where you have to be careful. Ruthless player had the drop on him, but missed that first shot. So number 22 from the Killers comes through, Great job there. So that will mercy rule win there for Killers. So 5-0. Ruthless, obviously, newer semi-pro team. This is a building year for them.
Absolutely.
So
it's a steep learning curve.
And you got to take your lumps, right? Unfortunately, in situations like this, you're going to take your lumps. So we'll see how Ruthless, I believe that puts them at 0-3, I believe. So, a situation where try to go out the next game, try to win, right? Go out, end the tournament on at least a win. We'll see them later on. But now, tighter match here as Padres, which Padres history they're kind of an amalgamation of the old Wolfpack team and a couple different other teams merged together. So they're down by 1 right now to Notorious. We're going to see a good breakout here. So Ivan Gonzalez goes out wide.
Their home shooter from FSU picking up a shot heads up over the brick on the Padres player going to the wedge.
I believe that was British that went to the middle. Rodriguez gets shot out on the Dorito side.
4-on-4 here.
So great job by both teams to zone up on those spots.
FSU looking at the snake side wedge, Dorito Tower, the home, and the snake side juice box against a snake side juice box, a home, a Dorito side tower, and a wall.
So number 27 here from the Padres shooting over the. Now Padres a little better field position here as they do have someone in that tower on the Dorito side.
They both have towers on the Dorito side.
And then you can see
they're
Huber
looking to
there.
zone out heads up. So it's 45 for Padres. Is slightly in a better position to attack. And FSU's snakeside wedge player seems pretty content to just protect that zone.
DeFaro Huber
trusting his back player there to protect the snake zone.
Yeah, he's looking. They'll say DeFaro Huber here. He's looking across, trying to lock off. He's trying to see if he can wrap. Which look for him to start trying that wrap. Look, he's going to play a little looser. I think he gets one. Oh, he does. He does get a kill. So great job by Huber there to shoot out a player on the Dorito side. Man, that was a lock-up kill right there. That's what they needed. And looks like they're going to get the wedge player. Oh, but he's going to get taken out in the process, so got to be careful.
Did he get a ball on FSU's wedge? It doesn't look like it.
No, White Smoke's still alive?
Markey, I think, is in the snake,
the tower.
The
so
tower
I'm trying
back
to see who
there.
that was. I was going to call him out
and
now.
now they're calling him out.
All right, so they're going to call him out now. And
so it's now the Dorito. Padres on the other side of the field on the Doritos.
So they are going to call the penalty. So the penalty looks like and the head ref takes a domer. Unfortunately,
Looks
that's
like
going to hurt.
2-on-1 in FSU's favor against the Dorito Tower, but I don't think they know where he's at, and that should be the kill right there.
Yeah,
misses him.
Ivan Gonzalez hits. No, he gets into the hopper. He's hit on the hopper.
Is he?
He's definitely hit on the hopper.
I thought.
Yeah, Gonzalez called that shot. I've seen it explode on his hopper.
It looked like he went into that bunker with yellow on his hopper already.
It might have been rub.
So from this distance, it's hard to tell whether or not he shot him. And you see what he's doing here. He's being real smart about the close. He knows where the bodies were, but he doesn't know that they've shot all 5. So he's working with his teammate way across field and just making sure that they're not going to run into a blind player.
So there we go. So they understand the close now. So great job. Hit the buzzer, they're saying. Okay, so they toweled it. So, yeah, that's what we needed in that situation right now. Needed that towel.
Really, really nice close there by FSU.
Yeah, and Padres got to try to save the point or save the time here as they're down by 2 now. 3 minutes 22 seconds left to go. Now we are in X ball, so what that means is in every set 4 teams play. So 2 of those teams are now done with their match. So now the other 2 teams left is going to be Notorious and Padres. 3 minutes 22 seconds left on that game. Now, if you see teams switching sides, that's because every time a point is scored, the teams will switch sides. When there's a no point, teams will stay on the same side. So Notorious is going to be in their tiger striped jerseys.
Yeah, the way I think about do you switch sides or not is anytime the number is even, you play at your own box, and anytime the score adds up to being odd, you play at the other side. That's the easiest way I think of it.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, what's the score?
You're a teacher. You know how to break things down.
4-2, our side. It's even.
So right now we have on your screen. So we do have a timeout. Looks like Padres took a timeout. They're trying to kind of so similar, and we've seen other sports. Padres is trying to ice Notorious right now. Right, the momentum that they have, they need to try to slow them down. You need to try to ice them a little bit and see if they can swing the momentum. So 3 minutes, plenty of time to come back.
Yeah, 2 points, 3 minutes. It's very possible. You shoot at the right guy on the break at the right time, and you take advantage of it. But also with X-Ball, conditioning can become huge. Even though the break itself is longer at 2 minutes, the time between your points is much shorter because it's 1 minute plus the other team's point.
Absolutely.
So now you're back and you're like, you hang the flag, you get back, and you're already 10 seconds, 15 seconds into break time. You grab a swig of water, you get cleaned up, you get your pack filled up, and you try to get back out there quickly. You have to jog out to the box if you're on a flip, and it can get tight real quick.
So just like Dan was talking about, 2 minutes in between each point in X-Ball. So, yeah, that conditioning definitely going to play a factor. Because spinning, usually
hit organization, huge part of it. Hey, I need my gun aired up. I need it cleaned. I need pods. Oh, we don't have any pods filled. You don't have 1 minute plus the other team's point to knock out 5 or 6.
So that's a good point you made there is the pit, how crucial those pit crews are. And a lot of people don't understand. So if you're a loved one, family member, friend at home, pit crews are so important. So a paintball team, everyone thinks is just maybe the 5 players or 10 players on the roster, right? It's more than that. You have your coach, you have your support staff, filling pods, cleaning pods, wiping you off, pod runners, right? So this really is one of those sports that is all inclusive to everybody. So maybe you don't want to be the person on the field getting shot, but maybe you still want to be involved. This is a perfect opportunity where you can come in, you can help out your player, whoever it may be. Wipe off somebody if they're hit on their pod pack, because we've seen it time and time again where someone will, they don't have a good pit crew. They'll get shot in the pod pack. They don't see it.
Even if you do have a solid pit crew, stuff like that can be missed in X-Ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was a point I was watching Blastcamp, and Kyle Baran had a hit way up underneath his pack. He did not get shot on the break, and he goes into a bunker, leans over, and the ref saw it and called him out.
Yeah,
you could see it when he turned around on the box before the point, and I went, "Oh, Kyle, no!"
Yeah, yeah, it's a tough situation.
So he's going to get called out, or he's going to get a penalty later, and it's just like,
Yeah, so, that's a hard one.
And that happened in an X-Ball situation. He's a great player. He turns and flips points a lot.
Yes.
And if you're taking a lot of paint, it's tough. So the importance of the support of the pit crew cannot be understated, and it just becomes that much more important during an X-Ball situation.
Absolutely. So on your screen right now, as we have this technical timeout, so I believe Padres originally took the timeout, but now the clock is having some issues here. So again, weather playing a huge part in the electronics. Moisture, rain doesn't like electronics. So we do have a little bit of stoppage on the break time clock as we're getting ready to get into this Notorious Padres match. Do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors here: ProSharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dive Paintball, DLS Lux, and Sup Air. So if you're in the local area, we have a great vendor show out here and a VIP area as well for the Premier Field. Make sure you're following us on all of our social media channels. You can see there NXL, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, where you'll be able to find all this action on Facebook. And I believe on YouTube, after this day's sets are over, and if you miss any of the WNXL action, make sure you go back and watch that on there as well. And then the WNXL has their Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, where they're having all the updated action there. And then always, if you need some information, go to nxlpaintball.com for vendor information, for scores from the last tournaments, who won. So we are looking at, looks like they're going to have White Smoke. So funny enough, Marky Franz goes by White Smoke as his nickname, and last event he changed his jersey. Instead of saying Franz, it said #White Smoke, but we couldn't see it because of the rain, so we were calling him Whitaker. We're like, who's Whitaker? But no, it was white smoke. So
we couldn't see on the field either at the last event. So.
Yeah, it was a little. Yeah, weather was a little wild there.
You just shoot at a spot and hope that somebody goes through it and the ref sees it.
Yeah, that was a wild one.
Because they have to see out there too, right?
Yeah.
They're in the same conditions we are, and they don't get to come back and take off their masks and warm up for a second. They're out there all day working hard in some very tough conditions.
Yep.
It's rare is the paintball event that's 75 and sunny and beautiful all weekend long.
Yeah, we have here. The weather has been nice to us. A little bit of rain yesterday, just a little bit, which is good. A little leftover from Hurricane Nicole making her presence felt there, but right now, trying to figure out.
Looks like the fields and grounds fared a little better than the rainstorm we got during Sunshine State Open.
Oh yeah, that became a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, and water is wet, man.
Yeah, water is wet. So if you are, like I said, if you are out here in Kissimmee or in the local area, please feel free to stop by. If you're not able to make it anywhere around the world, if your flights got delayed, you weren't able to make it out, or canceled in some cases, right? We will have this free and live stream all weekend long as you're watching this amazing action. We have seen some great matches already this morning, and as we have a full day of paintball planned for you. So looks like the refs are still working on the clock. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break while they work this out. We will be back right after this.
I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
2, 3, go!
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Heard the word surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
For the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. And we're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls. It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
All very dedicated and have a lot of passion and love for the sport. I think that these girls are very hungry and they're ready to go prove to everybody what they can do. We're very, very aggressive. Be ready for us, and be ready for us to be on their side of the field.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been...
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 NXL World Cup. We had a little bit of a technical time out there, so what the refs were working out was there was an unsportsmanlike call that was called on the Padres for overshooting a ref. So during that time, they had the head commissioner of the Divisional NXL come over and assess the call. So Padres are going to be starting with 5 bodies. but a situation like that has to be worked out because it could dramatically affect the game, as this bracket is pretty close.
We are 5-on-5, it looks like.
So 3 minutes, 12
FSU
seconds.
kind of pushing the issue up to the wall, and one of the Padres Dorito players getting shot. So now FSU up by one body, and having that wall in the center. Slightly better position.
So on your screen right now, you can see FSU.
Back players are about mirrored up.
Yeah, they're back spots. Another player. Oh, and a minor penalty on Padres, taking another player, which is not going to help their efforts right now. They are down by 2. 2 minutes left to go. Yeah, I would towel it right now.
I agree. I would be heavily considering a towel if I were Padres.
There it is. Yeah, I mean, that is going to spot Notorious another point, but it does leave 2 minutes, 40 seconds to try to come back and tie it up.
Yeah, 5-on-2. You know, you could win that point.
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
But it'll take several minutes.
A team like the Padres, so this is the tough part. A team like the Padres can absolutely score a quick point. A team like Notorious can absolutely shut the field down. Yeah. So that's going to be the dilemma there that we're going to have. Now, with that, though, there is some opportunities here. Again, if you're just now tuning in, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Dan Sensi from Distortion. So their bracket is extremely tight. And one of the things that we're worried about right now, obviously, is if Padres lose this match, right, and Notorious wins. Notorious is already sitting in, I believe, first place in the bracket. Yes. So it just gives them a better shot of winning. Now, Padres is sitting down in the lower section, but if they win this match, win the next match, it does give them a chance to move up and into that wild card spot. So in the bracket, there is going to be 2 teams from every bracket, 3 brackets right now, 18 teams that move in, and then 2 wild card from any of those brackets.
Whoever the next 2 best win-loss team is, and then of those win-loss teams, whoever has the best margin of those win-loss teams.
Yep, so out of 18, 8 will move on into Sunday. So as it sits right now, again, thank you so much for tuning in. We have 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. Apologize for the long delayed break there. So if you can, like, share, comment, follow, subscribe, share this out. We will be live all weekend long here. If you've missed any of the great WNXL or semi-pro action so far, we do have that. We will have it recorded for you, so you can go back and watch that in the Facebook or, videos or YouTube as well.
So really important breakout here for the Padres.
So on the break right here.
They go for it. They get it. No, they don't get it.
Oh, Cyril Akit not able to make it into the snake.
And
no, keep going. So
looks like maybe somebody shot the buzzer by mistake.
Yeah,
inadvertent horn.
Inadvertent horn there. That's okay. You still have it going. Christ not loving life right now. So Christ, coach of the Padres, not happy at all right now.
Yeah, it's 5 bodies for FSU and 3 for Padres.
As the sun's starting to come out a little bit, so it's definitely going to start affecting these shots. So fog and sun. This is becoming a little bit of a weather.
Padres picking up a kill.
Yeah, weather's definitely going to start making an impact here for these teams. So
those players know they got to start pushing the issue.
Yeah, Ivan Gonzalez taking the walk there for Notorious. So the next guest lined up we were going to have Steve from SVP. Unfortunately,
Padres getting into the snake. That can really flip things if he plays this aggressive.
I was just going to say
FSU losing a body.
Wow.
So now 3-on-3.
Great job by Padres picking this back up.
Takes a trade, so 2-on-2.
So we had a
snake, and I don't know where the other Padres player is right now, against a mini wing and a Dorito tower. 4 Dorito tower.
Oh, this is a tough one. I mean, they have to push right now. This is a situation where they have to push in the guns. Padres.
Look how far rolled back that mini wing is.
Yeah,
he's not even bothering to shoot at a body.
See if he can make the cut right here. He can go
over the
top, get one.
What?
He can get the other.
Move.
Oh, that is. I don't know. That was a close one there.
You got the guy over the top clean.
Yeah.
Came through, traded with the second. So Padres will put up a point here.
So better points margin for them.
Smartly played by number 12 of the Padres.
So 34 seconds left to go in this match. Padres are going to go up by one, or excuse me, they are going to score 1 point. Still down by 2, but 34 seconds down 2 points. Remember, semi-pro does not have ties, so this could potentially end in a tie. But what I was saying there is before all that action started happening is we had Steve from SVP Paintball on YouTube was going to stop by and be the guest commentator for the next match, but unfortunately the long technical timeout has put the schedule back, and he is currently coaching a team as well right now. So he had to go over, do some coaching duties for that team, so we will not have him in the booth with us. But there, 34 seconds left in this match. We can see so 1:16 on the clock for break time.
Yeah, and this is where those pit crews are really, really important. People yelling for paint, for gun, for airs, knowing there's now 1 minute to get out on the field.
It looks like Notorious is sending out.
Get a good chrono in.
Yeah, Gonzalez.
That can always throw things for a loop.
Rodriguez, Huber, Sherman, and White Smoke out there. See Padres right now sitting out their fast line. Looks like they're going to go full court press here.
I mean, you have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I would expect to see a big move here from Padres to storm through the center onto Notorious' side of the field. I would expect them to try to go wedge to wedge, just to try to get those quick kills at the center, because Notorious may counterattack and try to send somebody up to 50 to stop their movement.
You might grab a trade there. That's a good scenario.
So, yeah, big run up the center we're going to see. So he's going to go to the
here.
wall, see if he's going to wrap.
All right, looks 5-on-5, 30 seconds.
So
just shooting the zone out of that cannon center.
Yeah, Notorious all locked up there, not letting anybody move. Huber there in the middle, just
that can picking up the kill on the snake fill.
Yeah, he's going to get one.
That zone.
You can see Padres storming down right now, trying to see if they can get a penalty.
He shot him in his back.
Take the back.
There's two.
So they lose Ivan Gonzalez as well. 5 seconds left to go, and he's going to get another
clean.
Oh, I don't know. That's a little. I don't like that. He just.
Yeah, not enough time there.
So they definitely
they brought that point with everything they had and just not quite enough time.
Yeah, that was one of those situations where Padres definitely tried to push the best they could at the last second.
A very impressive effort.
I don't necessarily know.
2 players on their side of the field alive, clean. But didn't appear that they had enough time to hit the buzzer to snag that extra point.
Yeah, but I mean, in a situation like that, I feel for the Padres, right? They were trying to do what they could, but just I think the level of frustration led to the last 2 seconds of that game where they absolutely just started going through and destroying the guys after the buzzer. I don't necessarily know about that, but that being said, Notorious is going to take the win there on that one against the Padres. So great job by them. Killers beat Ruthless Factory. So again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. I was joined here by Dan Sensi from Distortion. I appreciate you out here with me. We have 2 minutes. We're going to go ahead and run a commercial break, and we will see you soon.
Thanks for having me.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to.
Welcome back, everybody. The quick break there. We do have another amazing semi-pro set ready to go as we have Colorado Blitz here taking on Manawatu Titans in this point. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. And also in this set, we have PB Fit taking on Arsenal. So, Manawatu Titans getting off to a slow start. Colorado Blitz in their new white jerseys they have, slipping and sliding a little bit there. So again, Chien, number 12, getting into the wall. So he's going to try to lock off that Dorito side. And we've seen a lot of that lately. We've seen a lot of big pushes to the wall. Oh, Colorado Blitz is going to lose a player, but Manawatu Titans going to lose 2 players. So body advantage right now going to the Colorado Blitz with 4 bodies up against 3. Manawatu's going to lose another player out of their side, so just trying to stave off right now the Dorito side push as Morris, number 77, shooting across there. He's calling, he knows where the shot is, so he's letting his team know. And number 4 from Colorado Blitz just pulling the gun right now. Colorado Blitz, though, losing bodies right now in droves. As 2 players walk off the field. So now, number 18 from Blitz runs to his death, unfortunately, trying to make a move up the center. I don't think he realized that number 8 had moved into the can. Blitz losing another player. So survivability right here for Manawatu Titans to save this as they were initially down, which looked like a very bad situation. This was just an inability to close by Colorado Blitz. Yeah, not loving that as number 20 is going to take a little extra as well. So what seemed like an easy point for Colorado Blitz just got turned on its head right now. So, yeah, wow, that was yep. All right, so Sabah from Padres coming over and just talking to me for a second there about that last match. So you can see here on your screen PB Fit versus Arsenal. Let's see.
10 seconds.
Can you go get Nathan for me? Abdul Hassan? Blastcamp guy. So on the breakout right now, you can see PB Fit on your screen. Oh, Arsenal's going to lose 2 off the break. Lose another one. So great shots here by PB Fit. So right now, Arsenal losing another one. Yeah, this was a fast point for them. So PB Fit making quick work there of Arsenal. Amazing job off those off the break shots. Can I get Nathan?
30 seconds.
So trying to get Nathan. So great job there by PB Fit. I got a special guest here in the booth with me right now. Got Nathan from Blastcamp. How you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Finally up here.
Finally up here. So Nathan's been in my DMs for the last 2 events. Come on, man. Get me in the booth. I promise you I would get you in the booth.
Let's do this.
So here you are. So great set here coming up. So Manawatu Titans taking on Colorado Blitz. Colorado Blitz threw that last one away. Manawatu Titans was down and was able to climb back.
Blitz going up to the wall here, looking to read away. Pretty interesting. There we go. Be better?
Yeah, it's better.
There we go. Ooh, the Titans go up to the wall, looking to go get him. No. He's content with rolling his gun.
So you can see, Cheehan up there, number 12 for Blitz. That's the battle right now. See who's going to come around first. Cheehan's the first one to go. Oh, and they trade out, so great job there by number 12.
Getting shot in the throat by his own teammate.
Oh, no. Got hit on the way out.
Oh, yeah. So what happened that last game? What was the whole...
So technical timeout. Unsportsmanlike called on Padres for overshooting a ref. So
that is priceless. Ooh, minor penalty on Blitz.
So wow, so it's going to pull one of them out. So Manawatu Titans making the most of that penalty, getting on their side of the field. Unfortunately, taking too big of a bite as he does get shot at as well. So right now, it looks like it to be a 2-on-1 or maybe 1-on-1 as the Blitz player is doing surgery right now. So actually 2. So 2 Blitz players. So there's one in the tower on the Doritos side and then one in the Doritos as well.
And then we got both corners for the Manawatu Titans.
So 2-on-2. So Morris,
snake player, he should be trying to get down the snake here.
Yeah, Morris got to be careful over the top here. He is catching some paint. So it looks like Colorado Blitz is going to double up at the Doritos side. So Morris really uncontested over here. I mean, he could really be moving right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised why he's not looking to make that move. Ooh, did he get a shot on the 50 Dorito?
He gets the crossfield shot on the 50 Dorito player, so great save there by Morris. He really has been the stopgap right now. He has saved 2 points in a row.
Jesus.
So it looks like Oldham number 2 for
2-on-1 here.
Colorado Blitz. Going to try to get sneaky and get lost, hopefully get a quick shot in. Now Morris moving up on the snake side now.
Looking for that last body.
Working together, so they're talking really well. So here comes the big move. Oh, but unfortunately going to get 8 up and not able to get the shot.
Titans taking another one.
Titans looking good.
Titans taking another. Can't sleep on those guys, especially that Morris player. He's a pretty good player. You know, we played him in Cali, I believe.
Yep.
So Paintball Fit.
Yeah, Paintball Fit coming on the field right now against Arsenal. Paintball Fit made quick work of Arsenal on that first point. So going 1-1 yesterday, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Today, got to win big.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are sitting in 3rd place in your bracket right now, I believe.
Yeah, we're tied with Crisis for 3rd.
Yep. So this is what we were talking about earlier is, you know, having 18 semi-pro teams. Only 8 are going to move on. 2 from the top of each bracket and then 2 wild cards. So even if you make it into the wild card round, right, you still get into Sunday. So that's what matters right now. And season contentions right now for you guys. So got to come out here. Yeah, got a lot of stuff going on here as Blastcamp is the favorite to get the pro spot. But so is PB Fit on the flip side of that. So as you can see here on your screen, Chavez getting shot out on the Dorito side, looks like. Scott Stewart making the big move into the center. But Arsenal is trying to shut them down right now. Big lanes here for Arsenal as they are mirrored up here, wedge to wedge.
Colt definitely just got shot.
Yeah, Colt's the best. He's the best Jedi mind trick.
Yeah,
this is not the shot you're looking for. So right now, as you can see, stacked up a little bit. Scott Stewart, someone said there's a threat over on the Dorito side, so Scott switched his gun to the Dorito side, but right behind him, Mike Diaz is watching over him to make sure that no one makes that run from the wedge.
Diaz gets it in the face.
What a wrap shot there. Great job by Arsenal to get that kill.
And they even up the bodies here, too. It's 3-on-3 now.
And Colt's going to take the walk as well, so I believe it's just Latham and Stewart left for PB Fit.
Yep, 2-on-3 here. They make the move up. Arsenal makes the move up to the wall. They come out here on the snake side. Oh, Scott Stewart is dead.
Yeah, that's a tough one. So Arsenal not wanting to be shut down. Doyle runs and clears the field, so great job by Arsenal to scratch and claw to get that one back. Apparently they didn't like that fast point. They had to go through that first one. So how do you think you guys are they're playing the field so far?
You know, yesterday we came out. We were playing pretty good. We honestly just beat ourselves. You know, I mean, I'm not taking anything away from the Seadogs. They're a good team. You know, it feels like we play them every event.
They've been scrappy all year long.
Yeah, it feels like we play them every single event. But, you know, they got the better of us this time. So, you know, a couple key situations. You know, we started with 4 on 1 point when we shouldn't have, you know, but.
Yeah, that was the big thing that when I was looking yesterday, too, when we were kind of thinking about the matches and we were trying to think of like highlights. And this at the beginning of the day, there was a couple teams that just started with 4 because the chrono situation. I mean, whether if you're watching paintball for the first time, weather affects the temperature of guns and how they're going to chrono, what that speed's going to be. So, and it also affects boring and paint and everything else. So when we talk about the weather, it definitely does have a major effect on this. As we're going to see here, Colorado Blitz on the field right now. So look, Carrera to go wide as he goes to that stand-up juice box there. But they do send kind of the standard play they've had here, sending number 12 up to the wall. But they got to be careful because 2 points in a row, this has not worked out for them.
Yeah, and the Titans take the snake corner. They are relentless attacking that snake corner. They love that corner.
Morris, fast, like lightning fast. They might as well just let him start in that corner.
Yeah, he's pretty fast.
So Cheehan there, number 12. In the middle of your screen there, trying to lock down that Dorito side push. In the back. So you can see on your screen now the back line that they have for Colorado Blitz in that tower. Also in the Dorito side tower, or at Dorito side, Dorito 1, that little tiny Dorito, a lot of people are calling baby because it is the smaller of all the Doritos. So White there looking to try to make a move. Oldham right behind him, number 2.
5 on 4 right now in favor of the Titans. They make it out to the Dorito corner. You have that little Dorito looking inside, just protecting his guy's back, you know, being pretty smart about it. Oh, he's looking to make him move up the gut.
Good
he
job.
Makes it up to the tower.
So good job, that little crawl that it, and there goes Carrera.
As soon as he goes around, he's going to get torched.
Oh, he missed. Oh, no.
He takes 2 and he stays alive. That is huge.
Oh, he needs another third. Wow. So number 51 here for the Titans, absolutely breaking it open right now for Manawatu. I mean, really, they're one of the underdog teams right now where they played really good. They played only a couple events, not the whole season. They played and they did really well. They won the California event. So
they won Cali. They beat us.
Now, this squad, they did bring over some killers from Europe in this one. Traditionally, in the past, they've played with a couple, former pros on their squad. So they bring over some European pros for this one, and really looking good. I mean, they struggled a little bit yesterday, but looking much better today. As Colorado Blitz, no slouch, as they played against you all in the Philly finals.
Yeah, that was a good match for us. I mean, something about Blastcamp was we prepare, like we take this shit to the max.
You guys play a lot of
paintball. So we were ready for that event. We feel like we're ready for this event too. So whoever steps in our way today, I feel bad for them, really.
Yeah, and you guys have been traditionally start off a little slow in the past, and then all of a sudden you guys bring it back. I mean, in Philly, you guys was a little rocky there for a moment, and then ended up taking the event. So as you can see here, coming all the way up, Arsenal on your screen, they come running all the way through into that little wall. Now Stewart making the move to mirror it.
Arsenal dropping one off the Dorito side.
So 5 on 4 action right now. Scott Stewart really holding off. There's Lukau.
Oops, Stewart up to the wall.
There we go. That's what we need to see.
Oh, he's going to get stuck here. Once they find out that they're there, one of them's going to make that move. And Arsenal makes that move.
So Arsenal actually slipped going in. So Scott Stewart was able to put a couple extra on him.
Yeah, Scott better be careful. These refs are not playing around today.
No, they are not. So you can see Mike Diaz locking things down. Arsenal still in that wedge.
Oh, they lose another. Arsenal now with 3 bodies stuck here in the pocket.
So 4 on 3 right now.
Ooh.
Oh, Blastcamp loses a body too. So 3 on 3 right now.
Fit.
I looked at your hat and said Blastcamp.
Yeah.
Yes, Fit losing a body. So yeah, this is going to be a close one. We did see points slow down quite a bit this morning from yesterday. So
old player on the Dorito getting checked out by the ref. Oh, he's clean.
Yeah, 4 minutes getting ready to tick off the clock in this match, tied up 1-1.
Little tactical retreat for Paintball Fit from that little Dorito to the tall tower on the Dorito side.
Yeah, Brody makes the move back. He's trying to play this dead zone right here to see if he can get a shot in.
3-on-3 right now.
But so he's trying to get the shot in on the juice box.
Yeah, this guy needs to relax, not give up his body. He's doing a little bit too much. He's jumping over the top, trying to jump around.
Ooh, rub! Wow. So a little bit of a break there for the Arsenal player. It looked like there was a hit on his hopper, but it was actually rub. So good job to stay composed there when the ref came in. A lot of times people will freak out when the ref comes in to check them, and it actually causes them to get shot.
Yep. Brody makes it out there to the Dorito. I believe he's moving up right now. I can't really see because of this wing. Oh, yep, there he goes. He's up into the Dorito 3.
So Brody's got to be careful. There is someone looking at him right now. He's shooting the top, trying to shoot over that lay-down juice box there, the little brick in the middle. He's trying to shoot over that and shoot down.
Oh, here comes Colt. Charging up to the tower.
So great job by Colt. Huge gun for them. They got to be careful because, you know, a lot of people think just because Colt's a bigger guy that he can't move, but he can. He can wheel and deal out there with the best of them.
I was about to say, he gets down with it. Oh, Arsenal losing the wing.
What a shot combination there between Mike Diaz and Brody to kill that player. So 2 bodies left alive for Arsenal, 3 bodies left alive for PB Fit.
You know, there's still plenty of time. You know, if the Arsenal players just sit here, work together, they're in 2 good defensive spots. If they just work together, they could pull this out.
Under 10 minutes ticked off the clock right now in this 1-1 match.
Look at Colt just standing out there in the open.
Yep, Colt Lukow playing the blind zone.
Mm-hmm.
So,
is Brody still alive? I don't see him over there.
So Pasternak, number 29 here. Ooh, got to be careful. I think he just got the shot. So Colt gets the shot on the player in the laydown W. Here comes, that was actually Brody. Here comes Brody streaking through, and he's going to piece up the corner player. So great job by Mike Diaz, Brody Lukow, and Colt Lukow to close that one out. And this is sneaky, man. I mean, Brody just snuck right through the middle, got onto their side before they even realized what was happening.
You know, it all comes down to teamwork, too. You know, you saw Colt fill up the center. He's like, hey, he's talking to his brother. He's like, hey, let's do this, you know. That's what makes Paintball Fit a good team, right? I mean, yeah, they have great talent, you know, just like Blastcamp, you know, any of these top semi-pro teams. A lot of talent. But the thing that separates us, like the top 4 from, like, everybody else is our teamwork. That is the biggest thing in semi-pro. If you play as a team, you're going to win. You can't be a superstar.
I was just about to ask you how important is communication at this level?
Oh, it is huge. It is huge. And having someone like Jackson on our team, a loud voice, always talking.
He is always talking.
Soap's a good communicator, too.
So on the breakout here, Colorado Blitz sending out, looks like CJ Shamber.
Up to the wall.
Old school boom player up to the wall. Or, out to the corner. But they do send a player up to the wall as well as they send White this time. Now, CBA right behind him.
The Titans kind of playing a pocket play. You know, they have 2 in the home.
So White going to make the tactical retreat there into the can. A little bit of bait action. They're going to try to bait him and see if they can get him.
Goes.
Oh, and they did. What a beautiful move there by Colorado Blitz to bait that player into the 50 and take him out. So great job as they end up tricking Titans. I expect we're going to see a lot more of that.
Yeah, the Jester did that to me yesterday. Saw him up, peeking over the top. Went to go stab him, and he was not there.
So Manawatu Titans up 3-0, under 10 minutes at the 8-minute mark. Now, it is a 5-point mercy rule in semi-pro, so have to be careful here. If the Titans are able to squeak out another 2, and Colorado Blitz does not seem to have an answer so far for them, they're going to take this mercy rule loss. So let's see what Colorado Blitz can do as
White comes back up to the wall over here, looking Dorito way.
Gotta be careful. He just bumped the bunker. He's got to pick his gun up. I don't think he realized. Oh, so good trade out there. White got lucky because he had his gun down talking to his teammates. So
always got to keep that gun up. Oh, the Titans player gets bounced, filling out Dorito way. We still got Morris here in the corner.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm always talking to my guys about when I'm coaching teams. Like, you can talk with your gun up. So just make sure you're holding your lane. So CJ Shamber there. in the corner, number 20, shooting down the wire, trying to find where the bodies are. Morris, number 77, savior of the last 2 points. Here comes Chamber.
Up into the snake.
Now, I don't think he knows where the bodies are, or else he'd be down crawling right now.
It makes it a little tough with that snake corner. I mean, if he comes out just a little bit, boy, I do think that he can, yeah, there you go. Make that move. Peek out on the wire. Keep going. Come on, CJ.
Yeah, he's got a peek. Okay, so unfortunately they picked, so they know Chamber's there now, so tough spot to be in. Titans player is going to move inside to the insert bunker.
That gives him the whole snake to work with.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. So CJ Samber, clutch move there. He's going to pop the top and shoot the player. Now he's going to see if he can get the player moving out. Does he catch a shot on him? He doesn't. So Chamber's got to be careful. Running ref looking at him right now.
2-on-1 situation.
So
Blitz spreading the field over here.
Colorado Blitz threw away the close on the first point. So they're trying to figure out where he is. Oh, and they're going to close him and get him. Great job there. Chamber running this in, understands the situation. 6 minutes, under 30 seconds left to go. They need to put 3 up on the board just to tie. Chamber doing a good job getting rid of a hit. He took the snake there, so good job.
Yeah, good job those 2 Blitz players right there, communicating, spreading the field, realizing there's only 1 person left. The Dorito guy came all the way to the snake side. Blitz's person goes up to the wall, pinches him.
Yeah, and we've talked about this a couple times, but in situations like this is where things get real gritty for them. Under 6 minutes, around 6 minutes left to go. They're down by 2. They have to figure out some way to scrape back those 2 points and then pull out the win. Because in semi-pro, if you're just now tuning in, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined by Nathan from Blastcamp. So I say your name right, I say your name wrong, right?
It's Abul Hassan.
Abul Hassan. Okay.
It's close, yeah.
Close?
Yeah, it's
right?
close enough. Yeah.
So I thought the jersey was a D, not a B, so I was kept calling Abdul Hassan, but it's Abul Hassan. So Nathan here from Blastcamp joining me in the booth to watch this PB Fit Arsenal match here we have going on. So PB Fit, again, in second spot to Blastcamp for the series title. One of these teams will be going pro at the end of the year. That's why World Cup is so important for semi-pro.
Worth double points this year.
Worth double points, baby.
5-on-5 breakout here.
So I think Adams takes a bounce.
We have Paintball Fit up at the wall looking Dorito way now. Who is that?
Excuse me, Fram took the bounce. Apologize, not Adams.
That's Rogers up there at the wall.
So Rogers, one of their newer, younger guys, fast player though. If they need a fast attack, they send him up to the wall there. He's holding off number 31 there, as you can see on your screen. Got to watch out though with his head. If he stands up too tall, he's going to take a 2-piece in the soda off the top there. So we've seen several players already. They just stand up a little too tall to try to get a shot, and they get shot in the head. So,
ooh, interesting tactic here for
Atkins moving up there into that wedge.
Yeah, doubling up that bunker right there. Diaz is watching Rogers back. This is good by him.
Oh, what? Ooh, that.
Did he get him?
So,
yeah, he gets him.
That was close. I mean, Diaz was watching that cut. He probably got the drop on Atkins, but Atkins able to take out Rogers there. Now Diaz doing exactly what he needs to do. He's filling the center wall. So Diaz is tall. He's one of the tallest players in the division. So he might be able to get some shots that other players don't have. He's going around to the other side. He's going back and forth trying to find his shots right now. So he's listening to his players. Where's everybody at?
And off that chaos, Chavez filled out to that big Dorito. So he's going to be looking to push that wire over there.
Yeah,
ooh,
great
Diaz
job
with a retreat.
Again, I think as games go on, we're going to see this more and more. They're going to try to bait people into that center. So what we mean by bait is a player will go to a position, shake it, rock it a little bit, let the other team think there's somebody there, and then when they move back, they're able to have a shot on them when they run through and bunker nobody. So you can see on your screen right now, Arsenal.
Is this a 4-on-2 we got here? Or no, 4-on-3.
4-on-3
corner over here. I didn't see him.
Yep, and when we're talking about Saturday, a win's a win at this point, right? All you need is a win. Points margin, especially if you're a PB Fit, not really a factor because you're on top. If you can just get a win.
Yeah, margin's huge, but at the end of the day, you just got to win. If you have 3 wins and 1 loss, you're most likely
margin doesn't really matter at that point.
Really matter,
All right, Pasternak here, number 29. Here in the corner.
Doyle
Chavez
looking
putting a
to
lot of
read
pressure
away.
on him. You can see Frank here also on your screen, number 31, trying to hold off the attack of Diaz. Diaz looking, he wants to move. He wants to come around. He's creeping.
He's looking a little antsy.
He's going to launch.
And he gets shot.
Oh, he doesn't get the kill. Oh, there we go. Get him out of there. So he does get the shot.
I don't see a hit on this player, but... Oh, Arsenal drops another.
They get shot in his pod pack. Yeah, he shot the side of his pod pack. So great job by Diaz. Diaz was able to get the kill. So a little unorthodox move here on the outside of the snake. So Stewart there playing the opposite inside of the snake. I like the move.
Yeah, there was only the snake corner left at that point. He realized that, hey, I can just crawl on the inside, use that W
to block himself
out.
That's high-level paintball right there. So Chavez, Stewart, and Colt able to close that one out. Manawatu Titans throw the towel. So great job there. And that's what we need. Good, succinct play there by PB Fit. They are one of the teams, just like Blastcamp, that plays real team ball like we were talking about earlier. And those guys have been playing together for a long time. So kind of set the storyline up here, right, for Blastcamp, PB Fit, what everyone's looking at. Blastcamp, you guys have been together for a long time. You haven't brought on any pros. You just grinded together up through the ranks. PB Fit, former AC Dallas pro team. They took a big jump in last year's season, going from D2 all the way into pro. Didn't quite have the talents they needed there to stay in. They get relegated down. They reformed the organization as PB Fit, now looking to grind through and make it to pro where they think they belong. So they're going to send Sheehan back up to the wall. So Marcel Sheehan really been doing a great job this season for Colorado Blitz.
That is a tall man.
Yeah, he is. He is tall, and he's on his tippy toes on top of that too. So now, if he was on the other side of that, he would have caught that corner move. Now he's going to, there we go, great job. He catches the Titans player coming through, puts a couple little extra in his back on the way out just to let him know.
So clearly the Titans knew he was there, right?
No, the Titans, I don't think they knew he was there. I think they thought he was at the wedge because when they made the move across, they weren't looking at him at all.
Okay.
He does have to be careful, though. He has something on the front of his hopper.
Looks like rub to me, to be honest.
It's always rub. It's never a hit.
It's never a hit. Oh, he's going to check for it.
Oh, it is rub. Okay, so great job. So he's looking. So this is the benefit of being tall right now. Sheehan's over top right now, looking at Doritos.
He just caught it to the face.
Commentator curse on that one. I feel bad. That's happened a couple times already.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
But Manawatu Titans are able to get Sheehan out of there, but Oldham is able to shoot out a player on the snake side. So right now, I think it's
Is it a 2-on-1?
I think it's a 2-on-1. So no, it's a 2-on-2. It's a 2-on-2. Scordo, number 55, over there on Doritos' side.
Oh, the Titans actually have 3. Moore's hiding over here in the snake corner.
Hiding in the snake corner. Oh, but they are going to take out Scordo. So Scordo's going to take it now. Titans storming down the field. They get that last kill on Oldham.
Titans can't be slept on, man.
No, I mean, so 4 minutes, 36 seconds left to go. Titans now up by 3. That's a tough one. So PB Fit here up by 2 on Arsenal. 5 minutes, 42 seconds left to go. This is one of those situations where, so if you're in right now and you're Arsenal, right? You're on Arsenal's team. What are you trying to do to stop PB Fit's aggression moving up the center?
They just have to stay disciplined, right? If you're watching Fit, they're making those late fills or they're coming up the gut. You know, they can't. Arsenal needs to know, hey, they're going to bait us in the center. They've done it the past 3 points, right? Let's not let Chavez fill out to the Dorito side, come down the Dorito side, you know, mess us up. Let's not let Diaz fill up the center, you know. They got to just keep rolling their guns and stay disciplined. Fit is a smart team, and they're not just going to throw bodies away.
So let's see what Arsenal does to counteract the move of PB Fit. On your screen, they're going to send Rogers all the way up into that wedge. So nice to see Rogers, young talent there, getting the start. Now, got to be careful, though, because it looks like Fram, number 12 for Arsenal, mirroring that move. We got a 5-on-5 breakout.
Rogers up to the wall. Looking to read away. Oh, running ref.
Come in and check.
Oh, player's out.
And a minor penalty pulled. Player shot in the pod pack. He's going to go ahead and pull the back player. So, as off the chaos, Fram makes a huge move in. He does trade out with Rogers.
catches a couple extra from Mr. Diaz over there.
Yeah, Diaz wanted to hand out punishment for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But Arsenal now fills up to the center wall. So as you can see on your screen, PB Fit still with 4 bodies.
I believe it's 4 on
2, I think.
I believe it's 4 on 2. Yeah, I believe they have. I know they have the wall. I can't see their second body.
There we go. As you can see on your screen right now, up in the center there, trying to wheel and deal. But Brody Lukau going to take a bounce in the head. Wow, what a lucky bounce!
Jeez.
Fram thought he had it dead to rights too, but there are so many bounce shots on this field as well.
There's the second player for Arsenal. Okay, he's over there in the Dorito 2, looking on the inside. Paintball Fit's just going to sit there and roll their guns. They know that they're up, so they're just going to wait.
So Fram here trying to figure out. Fram here trying to figure out if he can get a shot on, and he does. So he looks inside, gets a shot on Brody as Brody tries to make the move into the tower.
That's just an unnecessary move from Brody. You know, they're up by 2. There's no need to move. No need to move in that situation. Fram catch him lacking.
Someone's got to take care of Fram here. So Fram is just kind of going back and forth in this wall right now. You can see, and he gets the shot on Colt Lukau. So Fram taking this from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2 situation right now.
That Arsenal player is trying to catch that juice box player.
So great job. So Fram has freed up enough space right now for the Arsenal Dorito side players to start making moves up. So now they're right next to each other in the 50-yard line brick on the Dorito side and in the wall.
Fram has that move to come onto the snake side of the wall and go up to the other team's side.
So here's the shot right now, as you can see. Fram talking to his teammate here who's in that 50-yard line big brick. They're trying to figure out where the rest of the bodies are.
Diaz is waiting for it.
So I believe that's Charles Latham there, number 15, and Mike Diaz crossed up right now. So Mike Diaz said, I don't think so, Fram. You ain't coming on our side of the field, dog. So he stops Fram. But they drop the shot on the Arsenal player who's now in PB Fit's Doritos.
It's going to get real tight in there for that juice box player.
Yeah, Diaz has got to be careful he doesn't pop the top and get shot in the hopper as Arsenal better field position now. I mean, Fram literally just, number 12, saving the day right now. What looked like a pretty easy point for PB Fit.
This is a good job by Diaz and Latham, though. They're not giving up anything. They're sitting there, they're talking, they're rolling their guns, waiting for Arsenal to make their mistake.
So a minute 40 left on the clock. Arsenal down by 2. They're trying right now. Oh, he's going to make the move. So they drop. So Diaz drops the zone.
Diaz should not have done that. Oh, here comes Latham.
Oh my goodness. So.
Oh, get out of there.
Oh, he definitely got him. Diaz, I don't think so, dog. Oh, okay. So
Fram saving the day for Arsenal.
Wow, what a point from Fram. I mean,
2-on-4 right there.
2-on-4. He kills 3 bodies by himself, and then with some help from his Dorito side players. So
if Diaz just stays a little bit more disciplined, looking snake way, that
he catches Fram come over because he was keeping Fram honest.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as he switched his gun, number 12 Fram, what a great job. If I'll make this statement right now, if Arsenal's able to fight back and win this match, it's that move that right there that won it.
Oh, 100%.
So
100%. That is huge. Pulling off a 2-on-4 is extremely hard on this field.
So let's see what they can do in the next the next point they have. But on your screen right now, Manawatu Titans kind of running away with this a little bit. Colorado Blitz had the momentum at first, and seems like they've unfortunately lost it. Let's see what their coaching staff told them to do here to try to get it back. So last second switch there by number 77 on the box, make it look like he was running to try to trick them, and then goes
snake
heavy
on the
guns
break.
up.
Blitz gets caught.
Yeah, unfortunately, CBA not having much luck in this on the snake side this match. We'll see what they can do. So Manawatu Titans up by 3. More time on the clock. A little more doable here. 4 minutes left to go. You can definitely go up 3 points.
Yeah, but I just don't see Blitz wanting to move, you know? They're in the Dorito corner, the juice box, and this wing, and they're playing pretty defensive right now. Oh, okay, he makes it over into the little Dorito. So 5-on-4 right now in favor of the Titans.
Yeah, and this is a situation where Colorado Blitz and Manawatu Titans, I mean, Colorado Blitz lost both their points yesterday. Manawatu Titans was 1-1, so Blitz needs this match right now to have any chance of getting into that wild card spot. So,
referee checking out the home player. Oh, he's clean. Blitz making it up to the wall, looking snake way.
Yeah, so if you're the Manawatu Titans, you're trying to score as many points as possible for that points margin. Sitting in third overall in their bracket, going 1-1, they could potentially get that wild card spot. Because
go ahead.
I was gonna say they only have one. They only have one match left after this, so they could go 2-2. Oh.
White dying out of the 50 Dorito.
Shaking his head. He knows he just lost a gun battle there.
Yeah, I was just about to give him a nod, too. Off that chaos, he makes it up to the Dorito 4. Oh, another Blitz player dies.
You almost got your first commentator curse.
I know.
It's a rite of passage. Everyone's going to get one eventually. So, with that move, though, Manawatu Titans player here tucked up real close, trying to make sure that no one moves through. Now, CJ Shamber on the scramble. He does make it out to the corner, but
he gets caught.
Oh, he does get caught.
Towel.
So
Titans run away, man.
So again here, semi-pro is a 5-point mercy rule. So, I mean, right now, Colorado Blitz staring down the barrel, unfortunately. So Manawatu Titans is exactly what they needed to do. They need a win, and they need to win by big points. So they're executing that plan. So great composure by the Titans, though, because that first point looked like it was going to be bad. So
Morris is feeling it, too. He's walking off, pumping his head. He's ready. He's ready for that next point. Oh, here comes Colt. He's ready, too.
Colt's fired up.
Oh,
Colt is pumped up right now. So 10 seconds. A minute 13 left in this. Plenty of time for Arsenal to score a point. PB Fit, though, some of the biggest guns in the game right now. See if they can hold it off. They do. They go 4 guns up off the break.
Snake off the break.
Wow, what an amazing job. So this Arsenal player has been absolutely chaotic here in this snake when he gets in.
He needs to stay low.
Yeah, so he's drawing guns right now.
He has 3 guns on him right now.
They got to be careful because they free up. So the Dorito side, here comes the move from Arsenal on the Dorito side. So
Chavez
this is
the corner.
So here we go. So Arsenal's going to launch. He gets 1. Oh, and he pays the toll as well as he runs into 3 guns. So off the chaos, another player goes through. So they're going to lose another player. So there's 2 players. So Arsenal just loses 3 players back to back to back. So 2 players left alive, staring down 4 PB Fit players right now. Under 30 seconds left to go. Snake player trying to wheel and deal. Figure something out right now. He's shooting inside. He's gun battling with Colt. Colt's going to win the gun battle and takes out number 29 from Arsenal.
Arsenal's in paintball fit side of the Dorito. Oh, Diaz dies. Is this a 2-on-1? Chavez. Oh, no. It's over.
Yeah, so Chavez is going to go give a little extra love to the Arsenal player. Got to love that. Chavez, who was did some amazing moves. I believe actually won the move of the day in California.
He did not get that
he didn't
point.
get it. That's all right. Colt screamed, hit it! He was trying to get it, so.
He wants every point.
Yeah, so that will end the PB Fit Arsenal match. So PB Fit will squeak out the win there, putting them at 3-0. So
I honestly thought Arsenal was going to take that last point.
I thought Arsenal was going to do it.
I thought they were going to take it. I thought they were going to tie it up.
But you can never count out PB Fit.
No.
I mean, their guns are just so strong. So with that, PB Fit will take the win. Now, let's see, 2 minutes, 38 seconds left to go. A hard task, hard road ahead of them, Colorado Blitz, Manawatu Titans. We'll see if they can do it. I mean, not impossible, but unlikely in this situation.
Very unlikely, yes, but not impossible.
But Blitz can put up some points here.
Morris out to the corner again.
So in this situation, this is where if I'm Colorado Blitz, I'm just going to figure out what works and try to play the spoiler for whoever I play in my last match.
Blitz just took out 2 people right there running through the center.
Carrera gets into the snake, though, for Colorado Blitz. He's going to shoot inside. I think he's going to get...
He just missed that home player.
Did he?
He just missed him, yep. He just missed him.
So Carrera's going to go all the way down now onto Manawatu Titans side of the field. He's going to look inside. He's going to try to get a blind shot over the wing into the corner. He doesn't look at it, but he's going to gun battle this. He doesn't miss a shot that time as he takes out the back center player. So great job. He's got to be careful, though.
Morris missed that shot.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Wow.
Oh, there goes the Dorito corner.
So Morris in the corner. Oh, but he's not going to miss that time as he wins the gun battle down the wire. So
CJ filling the snake for Blitz.
So they don't realize. So, they picked him up now. They know he's there. So, minute 30 left to go.
3-on-1 situation right here.
Yeah, I mean, really all Morris needs to do is just kill time.
Oh, here he goes.
Ooh, Morris. So Morris right there. All right. Well, ref running in right now, potentially calling a major.
Oh, he's looking for one body.
So we'll see. I mean, that was a close one. Morris just got his gun up in time, and it looked like he hit. They're going to kill it. So, yeah, no Colorado Blitz players alive. White not happy about that, as it looks like, I believe they will get mercied on that.
I believe so. It was under a minute.
Yeah, under a penalty. A major. Oh no, it's not under a minute. Minute 16 left.
Oh, okay.
So what Nathan was just talking about there, a major penalty under a minute is an automatic swing point. In this situation, it looks like Colorado Blitz had enough players to assess the penalty, so it just goes to a dead point.
That's real unfortunate for Blitz. They did good.
We are in X-Ball right now, so X-Ball means... So what X-Ball means is essentially there's 2 minutes in between each point. So if you heard me say this earlier, this is for everybody who hasn't heard it yet, but each set is 4 teams, so 2 matches. In this particular situation, one of those matches is over, so now we go into true X-Ball, which is 2 minutes in between each point. So same teams will come back on, so Colorado Blitz will come back on with Manawatu Titans. Now, they will not switch sides because it was a no point. So anytime a point is scored, teams switch sides. In this situation, because it was a no point, teams will stay on the same side. Now, like we talked about, minute 16 left to go. I mean, down by 4. Colorado Blitz at this point is just kind of going out there to figure out
what they got to
do. Now, the refs are signaling. So refs are signaling to go back into the pits. So we may...
I wonder what's going on here. All right, so the Titans have 5. Does Blitz have 5? Blitz does have 5.
So what they're going to say is, so looks like they're going to end up giving Manawatu Titans that point from the last one. Maybe they didn't have a, and we'll get some clarification here from the Ultimate on that. So what looked like Colorado Blitz originally had enough points to poll, or enough bodies to poll. What happened there?
So since it was a major penalty, which was the last remaining body for Blitz, that automatically puts the point to the Titans, which then execute.
Okay. So in that situation, because there was no live players left on the field, it gives the point to the opposite team. So Manawatu Titans will take the Mercy Roll win. So, again, we're going to move on to our next set. I appreciate everybody out there. I'm Vince, and Let's Talk Paintball. Make sure you're hitting me up on all my social media channels as well. Thank you again. Nate the Great on Instagram, so they can find you?
Yes, sir. Nate the Great, 2327.
All right, awesome. And hey, look forward to watching you later on in your games. Again, this is Nate from Blastcamp. I appreciate everybody out there. We're going to get into this next set after this commercial break. All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball here on this beautiful premiere field in the NXL 2022 World Cup. I'm joined by Walker from Carbon. How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm excited to see this matchup.
Now, we got Crisis here, head-to-toe Carbon team.
They are. They're one of our premier teams. They're a great organization.
So in this set, Carbon, Carolina Crisis is going to be taking on the Droogs, and then New Jersey Jesters taking on Royal City Seadogs. So if you just missed the action, we just had Colorado Blitz taking on Manawatu Titans, PB Fit taking on Arsenal. So you can watch that game back. As on your screen, you can see the Droogs holding off the snake push right now and getting into the wall, the center bunker there.
It looks like it's a 5-on-5 still. Nobody's really done anything crazy yet.
So Crisis off the break shots have been amazing throughout the competition so far. So nice to see that Droogs. Oh, and as I say that, Droogs lose a body. And they go through the middle, so great job. Ooh, as the Droogs player gets shot into the ground.
Ooh. Looks like he's okay. He's getting up now.
Yeah. Unfortunate for him, he ran into about 3 different guns.
Yeah, did not look good. We got a Droogs player here, though, in the Snake 1. But it looks like Carolina Crisis did pick him up when he made the move.
So if you're just now tuning in, an amazing set here for you coming up. In the action right now, so stick around as we're just getting into the Crisis Droogs match.
Got a player in the Snake for both teams here, right at Snake 1. And, oh, Carolina Crisis just ran through on that D side, 50 Dorito. I don't know if he's still alive. Looks like he's still alive right now.
Oh, but it looks like.
Oh, man.
I was going to say.
Okay.
I was like, I'm pretty sure the Droogs guy got hit, but.
Nobody knows about their other Snake guy.
Little chirping already.
Ooh.
I like it. So Zach Freeze giving the old keep talking.
Should be a good match here. Same with the Jesters. They look like they've been playing pretty well. They play a really good team paintball.
Yeah, Jesters having a little bit of a tough day right now for them, or a tough tournament so far. Jesters sitting second to last in their bracket, going 0-2 on the day yesterday. So we've talked about it several times before, but on Saturday paintball, this turns into a must-win situation for them. Now, Royal City Seadogs, on the other hand, going 2-0, doing really well. Canadian team out here representing.
A little bit of a different story going on for those guys. I like it.
So Kavanaugh trying to break out to the center. Unfortunately, losing one. They do lose another player on the break. So 2 players down off the start for Jesters. So 3-on-5 action right now as Seadogs really looking amazing. Their off-the-break shots are dialed in.
Looks like the Snake guy here. I mean, he can go all the way down, but he doesn't have to. He's got a couple guys posted up on their back center bunker. They're just going to hold this whole side and probably put some more pressure on.
Yeah, so you can see they're very smart, slow, methodical play. And
That's smart,
yeah. After Jesters lost that third body, it was a good concession on their part just to try to save time.
Absolutely.
Save their players some pain.
Yeah. It's good. It's just the first point, can kind of regroup here, figure out what was going on. Maybe it was just a poor breakout, but losing 2 on the break's never good.
All right, so coming back on the field right now, we got Droogs, but European team coming over to play the World Cup, shooting all MacDev markers, which is great. One of MacDev's premier teams in Europe, and I always love their jerseys. Their logo is awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's definitely different than a lot of the other colors too.
All right, so Crisis trying to see. Oh, they do get the off the break shots, but Droogs pushing all the way onto Crisis side of the field. Number 4, wheeling and dealing, getting chopped up. All right, so he's going to take a hit on the hopper.
Oh, there. Yeah.
So
maybe not.
Wait, maybe not. Maybe not.
They got 2 guys. Oh,
okay. So he is. So he's
going to get punished for it.
Oh, and he's going to get the penalty too on top of that. That's tough. So they're going to pull. That was a major penalty, it looked like.
Oh, yep. He's pulling all the bodies.
So that's a tough one. That is going to leave,
man.
I believe, 1 player left alive.
That's what it looks like. They might be just clearing the field right now.
Yeah, tough one. So a combination.
It took a lot of ground, though.
Yeah.
But you should have just walked off. You can't take your buddies with you.
Yeah, I was going to say a combination of the Carolina Crisis off the break shooting and then a penalty, a curse that Droogs got there in that situation. Definitely gave him an easy point. So
yeah.
Crisis looking relaxed. They're having a good time out there, dancing.
The carbon gear. They're just kind of shrugging their shoulders, keeping it real.
Weather, no big deal here.
Yeah, exactly. Don't matter. But today looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. I'm all about that.
So as we are getting into this next point, I want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and DLX. We have an amazing trade show going on here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando at the NXL 2022 World Cup. It will be live and free all weekend long here with the best of semi-pro and WNXL action. Cloud cover starting to clear out a little bit, starting to get a little sunlight. It was a little foggy this morning, which made for some, if I was a photographer, it makes for some great shots. The puffs of smoke coming out in the fog.
It was awesome, yeah.
So, yeah, just trying to provide the best live and free experience for you here. Having a great slew of guest commentators here, like Walker from Carbon. We're also going to see some Tropic Thunder members, Jackson Frey, Matt the Gym Rat coming up. We're going to have some pro players in here as well. So stick around and make sure that you're watching and listening to your favorite players, brands, commentators. Besides myself, I know I'm in your heart. I'm all of your favorites. So
if you're not, you should be following you.
Right? If you're not, you should be following me on Let's Talk Paintball. Like, share, comment, follow, subscribe.
Let's go.
Let's go. So all right, 40 seconds here. We did have a timeout. I mean, that was a good timeout by the Jesters, right? They're like, okay, everyone refocus right now. Take a deep breath. Royal City Seadogs, they are beatable, right? So Seadogs have been grinding and scratching through. Jesters, legendary name in paintball. I mean, that organization, Concur, right, has been huge for, a better part of a decade and a half. So, and they've been in kind of a staple point, bringing back a lot of their older pro guys as well from their old school pro days.
All right, the breakout here. 5 up for both teams. Playing the pocket.
So right now, as you can see on your screen, a little bit of a move there on the Dorito side, getting up, trying to figure out right now what they can do. Carolina Crisis, on the other hand, Seadogs on the other side, trying to close off the move from the Jesters in the center.
He's just going to kind of headhunt here. He doesn't have to do too much, this Jesters guy. He can set a trap. But everyone's just kind of, they're not even really shooting their guns right now. There we go. Picking up a little bit.
So Williamson there, you can see, trying to hold off that lane to make sure the Seadogs don't move down the Dorito side.
Right now we got 4 guys shooting the snake side over here for the Royal City Seadogs. There's nobody going over there right now. They need to kind of put something together.
Oh, they do get the Seadog, or they do get the Jesters player out of the center though. So great job. I mean, Seadogs right now trying to figure out how they can lock down this Dorito. They have stopped the player in the Dorito 3 from moving up, but the Dorito 3 player is trying to call a shot right now. Oh, catches a bounce. Wow, what a lucky Royal City Seadogs player catches a bounce. So humidity is affecting the paint. So setting up the trap right now. Royal City Seadogs go up to the center. They set the trap to see if the Dorito side player will come through and try to bunker the center with nobody there. Running ref coming in to check a loader.
All right.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Close.
So off the chaos, though. So Moran's just looking, talking to his players right now, trying to figure out. So number 11 from the Jesters.
I don't think anyone saw this Royal City Seadogs player here.
They didn't.
Getting the snake here.
They did not.
He's going to do the right thing and just keep
He's going to go all the way down.
Keep it going.
Yeah, he just needs to go all the way down the field.
He's going to shoot this
guy.
That's
what a shot.
Yeah. See if he can. Oh.
Put off the chaos.
He's going to trade with another guy, though, on the snake side. So 2 for 1.
So the Seadogs player in the center, wheeling and dealing. He gets a shot on the player moving down the Doritos. Now battling with the Dorito player in Dorito 4.
And he gets him.
And he gets him. Wow. So great back and forth battle right now.
They just put that one together. Just that snake player kind of broke it open. Nobody really saw him do that, but that was a good breakout though. They had both teams had it set.
So Snyder walking off, not real happy. Understands he just lost a gun battle. That's tough. Or no, Snyder was the guy that got pieced up by the snake guy.
Yep.
He's probably mad because no one called the snake.
Yeah.
So Seadogs going to take another one. I mean, this is. If you're just now tuning in, we've talked about this before, but semi-pro is a 5-point mercy rule, not a 6 like the pros.
Correct.
So when you go up 2 points fast, you have to be careful. You have to slow down the momentum. If you're the Jesters, you have to slow the movement because it can be very easy for them to come back. So right now we have Carolina Crisis taking on the Droogs. Now Droogs, they, like I said, coming over from Europe, doing pretty well over in Europe. And then trying to make their debut again. They were, for a most part, kind of a staple in previous seasons, but decided to focus on the European events this year instead of coming over. The trouble they have, obviously, coming from Europe is they kind of throw together like a mercenary squad for a lot of times.
Yep.
So similar here, they do get a chance to bring over a lot of their guys from Europe on this one, but they did pick up a couple American mercenaries.
Makes sense when you're traveling.
Yeah.
Nothing's cheap these days.
So breaking out here all the way into the snake. Oh, but he does get caught, unfortunately, on the way in.
They do get a Dorito player all the way up to the Dorito 3 off the break. But there's...
So inadvertent horn here going off. Ref going in to check. It is rubbed, so great job. Carolina Crisis on your screen right now. Rolling their guns. Now Crisis, if you're unfamiliar, rocking their traditional green carbon jerseys, wearing carbon masks as well, shooting plenty of Eclipse markers. And on the other side, Droogs shooting MacDev markers in a blue-black jersey, as well as you can see on your screen right there. So right now, trying to lock off those zones as Kreese, number 97 there, trying to shut down the Dorito movement. They got to be careful because there we go. If you don't shut that down, Carolina Crisis is going to make those big bumps in the Dorito as Crisis player gets all the way into Dorito 3.
Yeah, it looks like nothing's really trying to develop here on the snake side. They're kind of just holding each other honest. Well, actually, what was that, Butler?
Yeah, Butler number 7.
Yeah, he did get out, but I think he's got 2-3 guns here on him.
Yeah, he's in the insert bunker right here going into the snake. Oh, but they dropped the lane. They dropped the zone so they don't realize Carolina Crisis player all the way in now.
Yep.
And now he's going to start going to work. So gets one shot. I think is that Dawes, I believe? Or,
yeah,
that might be Freeze.
Oh, yeah, Dawes is in that Dorito. That's what it looks like.
So great job moving all the way down.
Ooh.
They find the last player. Ooh.
Little snapshot.
Yeah.
Great close there. Well, looks like Eddie's getting checked by the ref over in that corner.
So Bendig alive. He's going to go ahead and number 21 here on your screen. So he's waiting for. Going to take a deep breath. Going to chill. There we go. Take a knee for a second.
All right.
And that's a good sign of confidence there when you have a team who's feeling good about it. Like they're going to take this match. They're not in a rush to hit the buzzer. They're going to give their guys a little extra time to breathe, a little extra time to, especially as it starts heating up here. As you can see on your screen right now, the 9:30 set, Carolina Crisis versus the Droogs. Frankfurt, New Jersey Jesters versus Royal City Seadogs. Then coming up, we have Padres versus P-Mob, Preferred Mob, and Notorious taking on Chicago Distortion. So Sunday implications there for those teams.
Yep.
Huge ties right now. And then later on, we have the WNXL action coming up after the lunch break, so make sure you stick around for that. Great storylines developing there, too, as there's a two-way tie for the WNXL title with Destiny in third, only 2 points behind the top spot. So on your screen right now, Seadogs making a big bite into the insert bunker on the snake side.
Do lose one of their back players off the break, but it looks like the Jesters also did on that Dorito side. So 4-on-4 here.
So Rosardo there, so one of the tag team duo Rosardo brothers on that snake side right now. They got to be careful so they do know he's there, but he's doing exactly what he needs to do. In a game plan like this, they're just pulling guns that direction, right? That's it. So they're going to, so they're going to try to push up the center, push the D side, but they're just trying to pull guns out to the snake to free up some movement in the center.
Absolutely. Looks like we got this guy up in here in the, oh, they're not checking him.
Yeah, he cut. So as as the weather heats up, as temperature becomes a little bit of issue, moisture, we're going to see a lot more bounces from players as well. So
changing some paint lots, doing a lot of testing of the paint. That's for sure here.
So everyone kind of sit down right now. We're probably going to see these points start slowing down a little bit as Williamson gets in there behind.
He's got nobody behind him right now, but he does have a guy up in that 40 brick. Oh, now we got a Seadogs player just kind of walked his way up. He's shadowing out this wall here. He is in the 50. Now he's about to set a trap here on Williamson.
So Williamson getting the deep check from the ref right there.
Oh, but it looks like that Seadogs player does pick up that Jesters player up the gut.
Oh, that is a tough.
Oh, and they lose Ryan there too.
Yeah, that was Goldberg there that took the walk for the Jesters. That's a tough loss for them. And, yeah, Rizzardo just feasting right now on the snake. Yeah, great job. I mean, I'm pretty sure they just ended that with 4 bodies alive. So Seadogs looking unstoppable here in their first 3 games so far.
They're playing great. I talked to, I'm not exactly sure if he's one of the owners, but Derek Welts.
Okay.
Colder Distribution, carries some carbon products. But super nice guy, and he's playing with the team. They have a couple different divisions as well. But it seems like everyone's playing really well in their whole organization. I haven't checked their divisional scores, but that's what he said earlier today.
Yeah, and it's always nice to see teams make that transition because I know Canada has a couple really good leagues as well. And when you see them come down now, the Seadogs, I do want to give them a shout-out, a little bit of love because, for 6 months of the year, they can't play paintball.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's not a lot of – I don't think there's any indoor team or indoor fields for them. So they're really grinding it out. The first event they come into in Florida, they've played paintball for maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Which is tough to do when you have a lot of these teams, especially Florida teams or Texas teams, who are playing paintball, year-round.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage or disadvantage. Yep, exactly.
So for seeing them do as well as they've done, now coming into this event so far, 3-0 if they win this match, they've pretty much locked up that top spot.
Yep.
So they've been last 2 events. They've been a pretty consistent Sunday team. So just kind of struggling and grinding through. I got a chance to talk to some of those guys at the last event, and they're ecstatic with the progression of their organization now, making a real dominant look.
I don't think that people really, they don't think about the Seadogs enough, because it's like, oh, they're not stateside. People aren't practicing them all the time, but now
they're real players.
Yeah. Now people are like, oh yeah, we should scout this team.
So if you're in the local area in Kissimmee, you can come out and watch this amazing semi-pro action as we have Carolina Crisis versus the Droogs going on right now. As one of the Carolina Crisis players makes a 360 roll into one of their bunkers. But they do shoot the Droogs player trying to come through. They lock that up. So great job, great pickup and read by the Carolina Crisis players. Oh, they do lose one on their Doritos side though. So Droogs, another center push here happening as they do have better field position right now. And the Dorito 4 now in the wing on the snake side and the wall. So the players are going to release. Oh, but unfortunately they do lose one as Butler makes the release into the snake insert bunker.
Looks like we got, so does Crisis have, they got 3 alive. Trying to kind of see if there's anyone else on that Dorito side, but it looks like they're kind of locking it up. They're crossing their guns. And they're pretty flat right now because they got 2 of those Droog players are right up in that 50.
Yeah, I would expect them to try to get a kill and then work off of that. As number 19 here, Marin, I believe, from the Carolina Crisis is in that snake corner wrapping, trying to get a shot in on the player in the insert. Oh, they missed the shot, so the Droogs player. Oh, what a shot from the player from the Droogs in the center.
Here. If this snake player can just go down right now.
Yeah. So Butler's going to get the shot on number 24 Carolina Crisis, and he's going to go all the way down.
There he goes. All right.
Wow, great job there.
That's a good point.
To play off the chaos. Droogs clawing back on that one. 8 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. They're only going to be down by 2 now. So that's what we need to see from the Droogs, right?
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit more pressure, and they were all shooting off the break. I think they literally had 5 guns up. Maybe that's some secret sauce for them.
So good close out there now. Hicks there, last player left alive, and unfortunately in that situation, not much you can do in that little W bunker. Called a lot of things. People have called it the cowboy hat. They call it the mini W. We've heard it called a lot of different stuff, but he was kind of stuck in that spot. And unfortunately, when bad place to gun battle from is when you're kind of dug into a bunker like that.
Yeah.
And especially when you're looking at 3 guys on their feet staring you down with barrel tips.
Yeah, you're just gonna wait there until your back explodes.
So Galawaski coming on now. Looks like both the Rizzardo brothers. Chandler.
It's a big point for the Jesters here. See if they can put some pressure on.
So all the way up into that wall on the snake side. Trying to wrap and look inside. So he looks like he wants to go to the wall. He's up on his feet. Got to be careful not coming over top there. If you see right through the wall there is a tower right there. So you got to be careful because he can drop a shot in over that wall.
Looks like we got 2 Jesters players taking the walk right now. It's one
tower
on the Dorito
player
side.
Yeah, so the Jesters tower player moved from the tower into that inside little W we were talking about, then moved inside to the Doritos, so making a progression.
Yeah, the Seadogs are kind of just chilling now. You can see this. Well, he's not on your screen anymore, but the guy up in that center wedge, he's kind of just got his head out. He's trying to figure out where the bodies are.
So look right now. That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the Jesters trying to make that shot in, and he doesn't make it alive. Oh, that's a bummer. So Jesters now losing 2, so it's a 5-on-3 right now. It's Seadogs in the driver's seat right now, the furthest player up. So they're really just talking right now as the movement on the Dorito side, and they get out Kavanaugh. So unfortunately, Kavanaugh's gonna get punishment as well. It looks like 1 player left alive for the Jesters in the back center, have to wheel and deal by himself. So this is just a quick closeout for the Seadogs.
Hope he doesn't get a penalty here. If you're his team, I know he's got to pull something out, but okay.
Yep. Oh, woo! And he takes a little extra love on the way out. So kind of just stuck there.
A little bit of chirping here.
Yeah, so it looks like the Seadogs player was trying to apologize. Those Canadians, always so nice.
So nice.
That's the unfortunate part, too, when you're stuck in a position like that and you have 4 guns looking at you. When you stand up, you're bound to stand up into a couple.
Yeah.
The Seadogs player tried to say, hey, man, I'm sorry. Jesters, though, gritty team, they're like, I don't think so, dog. You're going to get it. So Jesters had a couple points like that before on a couple different events where, if they were going to lose, they were going to lose and make you feel it. Make you feel it. So
that's that style. I'm not exactly sure where all those players are from, but they've been playing paintball for a long time. A lot of different organizations.
A ton of them are in the Northeast area. Majority of the team in New Jersey, so they got that Northeast grit. So you can see on your screen right now, looks like they have Castor, Dawes, Brandon, Summers, and then I can't see the last jersey number over there, number 67.
Some of these guys actually used to play for the old Trauma.
Yes,
They've been playing paintball for a long time as well.
So, unfortunately, taking the early walk there. It's going to be Brandon trying to go up the center.
Looks like the Droogs lose 1 though that tried to go through them, tried to clear him out, but he was already shot.
So 4-on-4 battle right now. As Gilrath, number 8, up in the center. They are going to spread the field out a little bit.
Droogs got pretty good positioning here.
Yeah, Crisis trying to make something happen. They're trying to talk, draw the guns over to that juice box. Juice box looking like it's the cold air we have coming in right now is starting to affect it a little bit as it's getting a little deflated.
It is.
So he's really having to play tight there. And he can't move, too, because that's such a spot to get stuck at, which stinks.
But now we got a Droogs player that crossed the 50s on the Crisis side of the field, and he's just going to lock it down here. Oh, but he loses his guy at the wall. That's not going to help him stay alive there. And it looks like he might have just got clipped.
So we can see there. Oh, he does. And so he does take the walk, so good job.
Because Eddie just shot him straight up from Crisis.
Yeah, Dawes recognized the situations and was able to peel him out. Now this player, number 97, Craze, in a bad spot right now. Because Colorado Blitz, Carolina Crisis already on the side of their field. Just turn around and start pieced him up. So that's a tough one.
So Crisis is looking good. They're not giving away any bodies. I think that's really what's setting them apart here.
So 8 minutes, 17 seconds left to go in this New Jersey Jesters Royal City Seadogs match. Jesters look staring down the barrel of a mercy rule loss here, which is not what they need right now. Snyder, look at these guys walking down with their heads down, looking, kind of looking dejected already. Like, that's not going to help anything. You gotta be able to keep that energy, keep that hype. 20 seconds left to go.
That guy's got plenty of paint, so maybe they're trying to put something together. But they need to put their foot on the gas a little here.
Yeah, Williamson coming out here also.
They're getting shot off the break, though, too. But, Williamson, he can play some paintball. He was the last guy that was in the back center on that last point. He kind of moved around a little bit. They can put some stuff here together, but where's their fifth guy? There we go.
So Goldberg coming out as their fifth. Goldberg, he's been one of the best players on that, really been that pillar of strength on that team in the back center, holding down a lot of things, if not moving up and wheeling and dealing. So, like I said, we'll see what they end up doing here. My guess is because Kavanaugh's not in, K1 Cav, they're probably not going to push the snake or that side as hard. I would look for maybe a larger push up the center as we see Chandler coming out right now. Chandler also loaded up with a ton of paint. So this point right now, like I said, could decide the mercy win or loss for New Jersey Jesters. Let's see what Royal City Seadogs going to do. Now, like I said, plenty of time left here. Jesters can mount a comeback. 2-minute points is not out of the question at all. When we get down to 30-second points, that becomes a little tough. We did see a 8-second point yesterday.
Oh, wow.
So definitely doable, but it is the anomaly. As Jester's going to go all the way across. There we go. There's that big move I was talking about. Oh, but unfortunately Goldberg gets taken out, and he gets a couple extra in the throat on the way.
Oh, man.
Now Jesters are filling the wall again, trying to move up.
And they're shooting. They got shot 2 of these Seadogs over here, but got a pretty good lock. Oh.
So 4 on 3 right now.
On 2, actually. So looks like that wall guy, actually, he snuck one in on that back center. So they got a pretty good cross, the Seadogs here.
So old school move here by the player in the wall for the Jesters, looking through the actual cracks of the bunkers. So don't really see that a lot anymore. And that just shows the experience and the depth of that New Jersey Jesters roster as they're storming down the Dorito side. They're going to take another one out. I think there's just one player left alive in a very similar situation we've seen before. Oh, and they're still going to let him have it. So Seadogs tried to save the back of their player, but unfortunately Jesters giving it to him. So that's look at that. That was a 30-second point right there. So actually 37-second point. That's what they need to do, right? So now they're only down by 3. They staved off their mercy rule. That's what we need to see from the Jesters right now. They need to get hype. Jesters, usually one of the louder teams in the pits, haven't heard a lot of noise from them at all. Usually they're, chirping, they're chanting, they're doing everything they can, and it's been pretty quiet over there. So hopefully that will get them back up on their feet.
I hope so too here. Yeah, they're a loud team, like
you
said. But they're right by us here, and we're not hearing too much out of them. We're hearing more out of Crisis, just getting stoked here.
Crisis just feels good. They're up up by 3 points, 4-1 right now in the Droogs. 7 minutes, 25 seconds left to go as Droogs break out to the Dorito.
And they get a guy. Droogs got a snake 2 here already off the break, and I don't think he's hit unless.
So Droogs are going to lose both their front attackers as their Dorito side player and their snake side player are going to get hit and taken out.
Gonna keep running here.
So inadvertent horn there. They are going to keep playing. So right now we have, as you can see here, as the spread out, Carolina Crisis is really in the driver's seat right now. Up by 3. Don't really need to do much. Adamson there over the top. Got to be careful, though. We have seen that backfire a couple times coming over top of that snake bunker. All the drop shots that they have on this field, you can definitely get clapped doing that. So
right now it looks like that Crisis. What are you guys calling this wedge right up here?
Just the wedge?
Just the wedge.
Snake
right?
wedge?
Yeah, snake wedge. He's hunting a little bit right now because he's got all the freedom because it looks like the Droogs had lost that snake player off the break. So he's just kind of hanging out here. Maybe they'll set some traps, but hopefully Carolina Crisis realizes they still need to keep their foot on the gas.
Got to be careful here. So they lost the shot on that, so the player was able to move out. So Buckley here, number 55, in that in that corner. If he looks down the wire, he's going to be able to get the Crisis player, but the Crisis player, oh, there we go. So he gets him. And
maybe just some communication fail there. I don't know if he knew that the guy was there. Or
yeah, I don't think the way that Adams looked, he looked like he didn't know that player had moved out.
Yeah.
Well, they missed him, and that's what happens. That's why it's so important to hold your zones, because if you don't, something like that can happen. Now Crisis has to turn a lot of their guns and a lot of their attention onto that snake corner, which will free up the Dorito side for the Droogs to move. But everybody, I mean, this back center player has to get out of there. If Droogs, now we're ticking down almost under 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 24 seconds left to go. I mean, down by 3. You know, this is where crunch time starts to come in a little bit.
Right. And their snake wedge guy right here, he's got the position, but he's just keeping the Carolina Crisis player. Looks like he's maybe it's Caster. I think he's in the Dorito 3, and he's just kind of hanging out now.
So if you're just now tuning into this action, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, here with Walker from Carbon Paintball. We are commentating here this beautiful day that we have of paintball action for the semi-pro and WNXL on the premier field. We are currently in the middle of the semi-pro match between the Droogs and Carolina Crisis as Droogs gets a player into the snake.
Yeah.
I knew it. See, I knew this was going to happen. Oh, my goodness. They don't know Carolina Crisis moving on the side of the field. If this Droogs player comes up, he's going to get one. He's going to, oh, my, he just pieces him up. If he looks behind him, he's going to get another one. Look behind. They miss each other. So he doesn't know. The Crisis player doesn't know. Oh, wow. Crisis player, or the Droogs player is able to steal the point from the Crisis player. Wow.
Oh, man. It looked like he got there before he got shot.
He did. He definitely got there before he got shot.
And that was just, I don't know who it was here that was in the Carolina Crisis side, but they dropped the ball. Like you said, you called it. They didn't watch that snake guy, and he just free move all the way down the whole snake.
Number 85 for Crisis, Caster giving his teammates a piece of his mind on that one.
Yeah. Can we not do that again? Because that was embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, what happened if you go back and you're watching the replay on that, essentially the Droogs player, they dropped the lane on him. He got into the snake. He was able to hide himself on the Carolina Crisis side of the field, gets up and gets the shot on the wedge on the snake side of the field. But at the same time that's happening, number 85 from Crisis is moving past him. They completely miss each other. Droogs, understanding their points deficit, runs in and hangs the flag. So great job by them as we're getting into this Jesters and rolls to the Seadogs match. 7 minutes, 22 seconds left to go. Jesters able to stave off the mercy rule. But unfortunately, off the break shots for the Seadogs are great as they will shoot out Williamson. Now Goldberg trying to do work up there in the center, but Seadogs really just rolling their guns right now from every angle. And like we talked about before, Seadogs is a team that has been fighting through all year long and looks really good for today. And so Jester's not able to get the shot on the Seadogs player in the can there.
Was in there in the same bunker, and he wasn't. He should have made that move, but it's okay. It looks like Seadogs have 4 alive, but the Jesters are dropping one more here on that snake side.
So as you can see, Chandler here moving up the snake side in the God bunker, the insert bunker here, that small Aztec. But Seadogs are going to lose a player as well, as they lose one of the dynamic duo, the Rosardos, from the Dorito side.
Yeah, and then they're going to shoot another snake player here.
Wow, so Jester's way to bring it back here. I believe it's a 2...
I think it's a 2-on-3.
I think it's a 2-on-3 right now. Body's a little blocked out from what we can see. Refs also standing directly in our way. But hey, refs need to get those angles more than we do. So
if it's not, and it's just the player in the back center, it's a 3-on-1 here. But it looks like there's still a Dorito player here for the Jesters. Someone else that they're shooting at over here.
Yeah, trying to figure out where that last body is as we're panning the field here. There's a Jesters player in Dorito 1 in the back center. They're working together right now. They know they need this point. Ticking down to 5 minutes.
Seadogs have no presence on the snake side here, so they can't do anything. They're kind of just putting the pressure on up the gut.
So what you're witnessing right now is both these players are looking down the Dorito side. So this tower player Oh, they switched at the exact right time so the 50 wall player could move uncontested, but the Dorito side player did switch sides, so he is trying to lock down that as he's going to wrap. He's going to miss him, but
everyone's staying honest right now.
And he's just going to run into a gun though, so that was a tough run. That was, in that situation, he probably didn't need to run out of that spot, but the Jesters player in the back center is just going to get absolutely pieced, unfortunately.
Yeah, his buddy didn't have to throw his body away there to run down that Dorito side. Oh, man, he's got some paint on from the other side.
Yeah. So the problem that you run into here in the situation is if you stay in your spot and you don't throw your hands up and make every attempt to get out, you're going to catch a little extra because different angles, they can't see that you're actually out, you're eliminated, unless you throw your hands out, that kind of stuff.
It's like you said, it's a 3-on-1 at that point, too. There's a lot of balls that are in the air still.
Yeah, Jester's not happy about that. As he gets the double dink in the eye, they give him a little extra eyeballs, and unfortunately he's also wearing some on his side. He's walking off slow, not loving that. And he did catch quite a few on the side.
The other player that ran to his death, his whole front was yellow.
Yeah, literally couldn't see out of his mask.
Also not having a great time.
Yeah, it's bad when players have to windshield wiper their masks in order to walk off the field. So
someone really right or really wrong.
So 1 minute left here. Carolina Crisis and the Droogs. So 4 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Crisis was going to walk away with this one, but Droogs fighting back.
Yeah, yep. If Droogs put another one on the board here, we got a really interesting game. But like you said, Crisis really in the driver's seat, and they just, like I said, they got to keep their foot on the gas here.
Yeah, and this is one of the situations where we've seen top teams before. They let off a little bit. They go to more defensive. And Matty Marshall talks about this all the time on the pro field. It's, a lot of times they get up points, and then they go to this kind of like slower, more laid back. Heavy guns, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
So if I'm a coach, I'm foot on the neck constantly, right?
Yeah.
I don't care we're up by 4, let's get up by 5, right? Yeah. I don't care if we're up by 2, let's go up by 10.
you get some room to try stuff too. I think a lot of teams, in the semi-pro, they like to try stuff right away then, and that's what you should do. You got some points to spare, put them up on the board.
Yeah, but you definitely don't want to try yourself into a loss either.
Yeah, true.
So Carolina Crisis here taking more conservative breakout as they do get the back spots, but Droogs absolutely flying up the field right now.
Oh, man. Nobody there for the Droogs player to shoot when he rounds that wall bunker, but otherwise there's still 2 bodies up at the 50-yard line for the Droogs.
Can you guys do a wide shot, please?
Ooh, Crisis player takes a walk here on the snake side up that gut. So everyone's shooting their guns, though.
Yeah, so you can see their 50-yard line. There were 2 there. One of them ran through, got pieced up a little bit, but still moving up, feeling the pressure right now. So, the Droogs are really in a position right now where they have to start thinking about looking at the clock. So you can see one of the players looking at the clock right now, trying to figure out the time they have on their hands. 3 minutes, 19 seconds left to go.
Looks like the Droogs player actually crossed the 50 on that Dorito side now. On Crisis side of the field. Oh, and they're coming in for a Crisis check.
Wow, great job there. So Droogs completely switching their game plan up, going to a phenomenal, more push attack. Now this Butler player here, number 7, he needs to get down the snake side.
Yeah,
get down and go.
They're making the plan together. Yep.
Yeah.
Should I do this?
If I was him, I would go all the way. I wouldn't stop. I would go all the way. He's got no pressure. No one's looking at him right now. So Butler needs to go down the field.
Yeah, his buddy right next to him is like, "Yep, go."
Yeah, he needs to get on. So if I was him, I would get on the team's other field or other side of the snake. So
keep going. You're gonna get shot here. So Eddie Dawes knows that he's in the sick now and shoots him right in the noggin.
Unfortunately, so he delayed too much.
Yeah, he should have sent it.
If he just would have sent it, then he could have got up. So Butler, great effort, but a little too late, unfortunately, on the move.
All right, so they're trying to close it here. They got pressure on.
Wow, great job here by the Droogs, putting a ton of pressure there. He does miss his shot, though, unfortunately. That's a tough one. Now Dawes knows he's there, and Dawes is got to be careful. Dawes is one of the best snap shooters in the game for semi-pros, so he does not want to catch the battle. And, he cuts. Wow, catches a bounce off the hopper. What a save. Droogs.
He does take one of the Crisis players with him that was actually just in the line of fire while he was snapping him in that tall tower behind.
So 57 here for the Droogs. Should go buy a lottery ticket because not only does he get a shot on the Crisis player, but also takes a bounce off his hopper.
It's pretty crazy. Still 2. Oh.
And he gets, and he ends up getting Eddie toss.
Oh, man.
Droogs coming back right now. The Dorito side player here needs to make the move, and they move at the same time. Let's see if they do trade out, so great job. So the Droogs player are going to go hang the buzzer and fall.
One. All right. They had one oh, no, they got 2 bodies.
Two bodies left alive.
Okay.
So Droogs making this a match.
Yeah, I don't know what to say here.
They could play the spoiler right now for Carolina Crisis. So looking at Carolina Crisis, they went 1-1. They need, right now they're sitting in, I believe they're tied for third in their bracket. So the way the bracket's going to work for semi-pro, 18 teams, 3 brackets total, so 6 teams per bracket. Now they're going to take the top 2 from every bracket, so that's 6, plus 2 wild card. So that's 2 teams from any bracket that have the second best points margin of those top teams. So in a situation like this, I mean, Carolina Crisis, if they lose this one, they're tied with Blastcamp. So Blastcamp wins the next one, they could potentially knock Crisis out of that wild card spot. So
put some more points up on the board here.
Yeah, they got to be careful right now. So great breakout here. Kavanaugh making it into the insert bunker. 5-on-5 breakout, as it seems no one loses bodies here. Now, Jesters, 4 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. They need to do exactly what Droogs are doing and push the pace right now on the Seadogs.
You got to put a plan together here, but it looks like the Seadogs kind of pulled up short here on this can up the center, and maybe he's trying to set a trap for their snake guy, because it looks like Jesters, they got a guy in the God bunker here, the snake feeder.
Now trying to figure out, ref takes a heater right to the ear. That's a tough one. Shout out to all the refs also out here on the field right now doing a phenomenal job out here in all this crazy weather. They're out here all day long, so make sure you give a shout out to your refs on your field. They're doing a very tough job. As we're watching this Jesters match right now, Roll City Seadogs. Jesters trying to stave off this mercy rule. It looked like they had a little bit of momentum there when they brought it back and saved the first mercy rule, but putting themselves in a position where now they have another mercy rule.
Yep.
So Rizzardo here, sitting in the Snake 1. He's doing a lot of communicating right now. What he's trying to do is he's just trying to pull attention, right?
Yeah.
So everyone's looking at him. He's communicating as Jesters move up to the little juice box in the 50. And
it looks like, so Ryan right here on your screen, I don't think a lot of guys know he's there, and he, right now he can wrap. Oh my God,
he's just absolutely destroyed right now.
He could wrap and, shoot this snake player. He could shoot this other guy at the gut, but now it's only 2 guys, so.
So Seadogs player definitely just got bounced or shot in the head.
Yeah. He just needs to stay alive there. He doesn't need to do anything else. All of his buddies are coming. He's got 3 other guys that are at the 50-yard line right now for his team.
So got to be careful not to get shot in the elbow. Oh.
And this looks like it might be the end here.
Yeah, Williamson, lone soldier left alive. So that will do it here, looks like, for Royal City Seadogs and Jesters. Number 5 in the Jesters does not look happy right now. He did get shot quite a bit up in that center. He had
a couple really good points, though. He was the guy that was up the gut, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's been playing the center attack for them quite a bit. So,
well, congratulations to the Seadogs here. They look like they're pretty stoked, but they must have a game plan or something because they're not celebrating yet.
Not celebrating yet. So that will do it there. Seadogs will take the win over the Jesters. Their mercy rule, putting Seadogs at 3-0, putting Jesters at 0-3. So, if I'm Jesters coach at this point, tournament's pretty much over. Let's just go out on a win. Let's just take that last match. Let's go out on a win.
Absolutely.
Let's make people remember who we are, and start building and get ready for next season.
Yeah.
Now, for the Seadogs, though, looking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Right. So they're really poised to be a favorite here so far. Now in the Droogs match, Carolina Crisis can't throw this away. Carolina Crisis has had a bad reputation of throwing games like this away and cost them in earlier tournaments. So,
oh man, and Droogs take 2 players up to the center wall, and now they got 3 at the 50, and they shoot one of the Crisis guys.
Wow! So Droogs full court press right now.
Oh, and they shoot another Crisis player.
So that's 3.
Oh, shoot 2 of the Droog players though. They're trying to come through. They shoot 2 of them. Droog's got 2 players left. Oh, but someone gets a major? Or
is that it?
Oh,
yep, that's a major, and that will end the point.
Don't know who that's on yet.
Trying to figure out who that major's on.
A little bit of arguing going on here. People trying to figure out what's going on. I think that it could be on Crisis.
No, from what I'm looking at, it looks like the major was on Crisis. The way that Droogs is celebrating right now makes me feel like it's tied it up. Now, rules-wise, the reason the clock got stopped, everything happened, a major penalty, which is a red penalty. You see a red flag fly in the air. That is a 2-body penalty. So you go and you bring 2 bodies with you. A minor penalty means is a yellow, and 1 player and your buddy goes with you. So in a situation like that, under 60 seconds, a major penalty is a swing point. So that means that Crisis potentially could have just, with that major penalty, tied up the game or gave Droogs the tie.
Correct. And honestly, I don't know if they had enough bodies to serve it. So they could start down, too, which
this
is
could
not ideal. So the refs are over here talking in the center of the field. Looks like both coaches are over here kind of trying to figure out what's going on as well.
So right now we have, looks like the Droogs going to go back on the field as Nick Sloviak dropping a couple expletives out here.
I had my mic muted.
Oh, that's
he's
good.
Trying to act cute, but he's probably going to come in here and say hi.
Did you guys ever use carbon gear before? I hear it's really good.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I got a little bit of it myself. I'm not going to lie to anyone. I wear it. Yeah, I wear it.
I like to wear it too.
Yeah.
But then I realized I'm responsible for dying.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Carbon's okay.
Not everyone is fit for the carbon logos.
So later on today, Nick Sloviak will be in the booth with me for the WNXL match for the Femmes, which are a DIE Premier team. So hopefully we will get a good glimpse at the new DLS marker that they just released at the event. So we will see the conclusion, though, of this match right now. It is tied up 4-4. Carolina Crisis will start down bodies. So in this situation, semi-pro, we do not do ties. So this match very well could end in a tie, 54 seconds left. Now, the question is, can Carolina Crisis hold off this amazing push that the Droogs have put up 4 unanswered points in a row on Crisis to make this a tie match?
They got to shoot someone off the break here. It looks like they got their shooters in right now, but, hopefully they can shoot one, make it a 4-on-4, and have a chance here.
So let's see what they do. So 4 guns on the break. So they're going to go all the way through.
Oh,
they're going to trade out.
So they're going to trade out. Okay, so it's a 4-on-3 at this time.
So Castor did what he needed to do. Castor got into.
It's actually a 3-on-3 right now. It's a 3-on-3, and Crisis has got one guy in the snake.
Yeah, so great job. Oh, Crisis gets into the snake.
And right now, Crisis is at the 50 on the Dorito side, and nobody knows he's there. He's going to blow up another guy's back. Oh.
Wait, did he get another penalty?
No. I think.
So we're trying to figure out what's happening right now.
A clock situation.
No. The head ref stopped the clock. I think they're saying that player got a penalty.
Oh, that's not
This
good.
could be a situation where if there's not enough players to pull, Dragoons could, or the Droogs could get the point.
That would be crazy because the Crisis player was literally ready to hit the buzzer.
He was running in to hit it when the clock got stopped.
Yeah.
Oh, little expletives going on right now. Carolina Crisis coach not happy. So gotta be careful here because too much harassment on the refs. You can get a minor for it.
Yeah.
So
maybe even going into your next game. And that's just a tough loss for Crisis. They had their
they're gonna call a major penalty on that.
That's crazy. And
pod pack hit is usually an inobvious hit, which is a minor.
Yeah, and they had two refs on him right here that were checking him, and that's really what the coach is upset about. Is he should have just been a minor, maybe, but the refs were looking at him and he didn't advance or anything. But it's really tough, really, because honestly.
So right now it is going to, in a crazy turn of events in X-Ball. Minute 19 left for break time. Game time right here, 24 seconds left to go. Carolina Crisis has to try to score a point to tie this up right now in a call that is being highly contested right now by the Crisis side of the field.
This is a shame, I mean, it's not always perfect, but that's why we play paintball. So otherwise we'd be doing something else, but that's the game.
Yeah, sometimes the refs see different angles and different things that we don't see. As we're getting a nice top shot there from the drone footage we have on the field, so you can see all the pathways and marks there from everybody running through. So
while we got 30 seconds here, I'm just going to say you're doing a great job. This webcast is awesome.
I appreciate that,
man.
This
is one that I can go back, I can watch it. It's good. I love it.
You know what's the best about it? It's live and free all weekend long.
Isn't that crazy?
So no paywalls, no nothing. Now again, if you're just now tuning in, we did have a little bit of technical difficulties, on Friday, right, with the hurricane, but we were able to rally back and get everything ready to go for you to provide the best possible experience here as we go into this critical 24-second match right now for Carolina Crisis. Going to start down a body again.
Nobody's at the wall for both teams here, but a little aerial view looks like Crisis is going to put the pressure on, as they should. It looks like only about 10 seconds left. Someone's got to make a move, and they shoot
9, 8,
of the Droogs players.
7, 6, and it's just going to be
4 on 4, and
little.
They got to go. You got to go.
Yeah, it's too late, unfortunately. Wow. And the Droogs are going to take a contested match right now against Crisis. So this will go down the story of if Crisis does not make Sunday, if something happens, they end up not making Sunday.
This is it.
The story of Crisis this year is going to be throwing away these matches like this. I like the Crisis dudes, talked to them quite a bit this season, had a ton of phenomenal games, but the Droogs could have just potentially played the one event spoiler for Crisis's chance here to move on to Sunday and win World Cup. So we have plenty of action left after this. So coming up, we have some semi-pro games, so please stay tuned. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Again, thank you, Walker from Carbon, so much for joining me in the booth,
man. I appreciate it. This is great.
Yeah, and I'll stop by, and I think we're going to do a little bit of product review on those joggers I think we talked about.
Let's do it. Yeah, check out Let's Talk Paintball and some more content at Carbon.
Appreciate that, man. Well, thank you so much, and we'll be right back after this commercial break. All right, welcome back, everybody. As we get into the semi-pro action, we got Padres versus Preferred Mob here at the 2022 NXL World Cup on the Premier Field. Ooh, Padres takes a heater straight to the head. So great job. Great off-the-break shooting by P-Mob. But P-Mob gets a penalty, though, on the other side, so a minor penalty thrown on them. That is a tough one. So right now it is 4 on 3. With Padres having the body advantage, even though they did take a loss there at the start. So, if you're just now tuning in, I'm Vince and Let's Talk Paintball here with this free and live stream all weekend long on the NXL Facebook and YouTube page. So, as far as action, what we have going on right now in front of you, this set is going to be Padres versus Preferred Mob, Austin Notorious versus Chicago Distortion. So on your screen right now, you can see P-Mob in the black and half white jerseys with their traditional green logo. And then you can see Padres there in their reddish brown jerseys they have, which are awesome. They say Daddy's Home on the back. You see Wozniak there. Looking at number 12, looking to shoot across. He's trying to feel out right now where these players are at. From 57 right next to him. Looks like Darul doing a little bit of surgery there in the center. Reloads. Looks like he's good to go now. So he's talking to his, so Darul at number 8, talking to his back players, trying to figure out where these Padres players are on the Dorito side. Little bit of confusion here as they think there's a player up further than what he is, and he's not. I think they eliminated that player, and they haven't called it yet. So you can see here, guest number 5, trying to figure out. He's hunting a little bit, trying to look through, trying to figure out where those bodies are. Now these two players right here for Padres have not moved. Kurtzler over there, number 57. They're trying to work together. We're going to see slower points here on Saturday as a lot of these matches have some serious implications for Sunday. In the bracket with the Padres, they are 1-1. Or excuse me, they are 2-1. Or excuse me, 0-2. Wow, I just can't get this right today. 1-2. There we go. My brain worked. They're 1-2. They need this win right now, and they need to win big to try to have any hopes of moving on. So we're going to see at this point, as we're moving into past the 12-minute mark here, Darula doesn't know there's another player on this other side of him. If the Padres player goes outside, oh, wow, and he gets the player and stays alive. What a great job. And they're going to run into bunker to the last player, give him a little extra. Great job. So Wozniak there, able to move through and get that kill. So great job by him getting a 2-pack. So Droogs player coming over. If you missed that match, go back and watch it. That was an amazing comeback victory over Crisis. Crisis just throwing that point away. So great job by Droogs to take the win and potentially play the spoiler there. So also in this set, we have the overall 3rd and 4th place teams here on the screen. Notorious in 3rd, Distortion in 4th. They're still in the running for that pro spot. If Blastcamp and PB Fit do not have a good tournament, so if Blastcamp doesn't make it on and PB Fit does not do well, Chicago Distortion wins the event or Notorious wins the event, they still have a chance to barely squeak in the win and take the pro title. So we'll see. As we great shot here, like we talked about, Dan Sensi there up in the middle. He was able to come in and commentate with me earlier. Mr. 13 pods on his back. He's literally just cutting off that angle for the snake. So you're going to see a lot of him right there. That battle, that wedge-to-wedge battle, is going to be the key battle. Whoever dies out of that spot first is going to give it up. So here on the wide shot, you can see everyone's stacked up. Very similar field right now for both sides and where they're positioned. So heads up right now between White Smoke, Marky Franz, and Dan Sensi. No one wants to lose that battle, because the person who loses that battle, that becomes a key spot because it frees up this entire side of moving out. Now, also back behind them, the juice boxes as well as tall stand-up rectangles. Got to be careful right now. Oh no, hard dive there from the Notorious player, getting shot in the face on the way in, and eats a little grass as well. So Marky Franz switches sides there, now trying to move through and see if he can make that move up to the center. He's trying to catch Henry Sense, if he's going to move or not. But Dan Sense. I keep saying Henry Sense. Dan Sense, old Sensi here. But he doesn't have the inside shot on the Doritos. The Notorious player goes through. Franz looking like he wants to make the move. He wraps, gets the shot on the tower, and then backs up. So now Dan Sensi is going to move to look over top of the inside. Oh, but unfortunately did not see Sherman over in the 50-yard line brick as Sensi stands up and gets pieced. Now, good move back to the back center now that they're calling their kills out. Oh, yes, Notorious is capitalizing on the situation. Distortion players walking off together. So I believe it's now a 1-on-2. 1-on-3, as Sherman's going to give Kohler a couple extra in the head. So great towel by Chicago Distortion to save time on that. Now P-Mob here in the so color jerseys wise, P-Mob white, black, green stripes here. Great jerseys. Love the old school look. Padres here in the maroonish brown tan jerseys.
30 seconds.
So 20 seconds here on the clock to go. Big shout out to our sponsors here: ProShar, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, DLX Lux. All these vendors have new products out here in Kissimmee at the NXL World Cup. So come on out if you can. We have a great VIP area here on the premier field as Chasman moves, number 93, moves out to the snake corner, but he is going to get a check on the ref. Going to call him clean. So great job here moving out and holding these guns down. 5 bodies left alive, both teams. Padres a little better field position here as they are in the 40-yard line wedge. As John Derula is going to creep up into the wedge to mirror him up. Mirror the Padres player up in the snake side wedge. So John Derula, known to break games open. Really one of the key players in their roster right now, communicating back to Isaac Luke, former Rebel player. So if you don't know, semi-pro, super exciting. A lot of former pros down in semi-pro. So you can see, just like the pro field, you can see a ton of former pros playing on this field. So right now, Chasman feeling everything out, trying to scout and see where everybody's at, talking to Luke. Luke relaying the information all the way across the field. So these two teams both need a win right now in order to have a fighting chance. With the Padres situation, they are 2-1, or 1-2, 1-2, and P-Mob is 2-1. So Padres, P-Mob, lots of P names I'm trying to say here. So now there goes that move inside out. Derula into the 50-yard line. Oh, he is going to lose a player behind him, though, in the Doritos, so got to be careful. So look for Derula to try to thread the needle here. He doesn't realize the player moved down Doritos side. Unfortunately, gets pieced up. Oh, what? So that's where communication breaks down, where if Derula would have known that Doritos side player moved up, he would have got him. But at the same time, playing off the chaos, P-Mob was able to shoot out 2 players on the Padres side of the field. But Padres Padres are able to get both Schloss and looks like Luke as well. So just one player left alive as Padres are able to get into the snake. Sun coming out. You can see the brightness there. Oh, wow. What a save. Padres were able to shoot number 93 out. 93 was getting ready to absolutely demolish Wozniak. This is Woz. So if you're a semi-pro team or a WNXL team out there, do me a favor for the 2023 season. Give me a list of names with phonetic spellings on them. So phonetic, if you don't know what that means how I can pronounce your actual name. So not everyone has as easy names as the Heroines. You know, they have Glass, they have Titus, they have Laser. You know, some of these names out here are a little hard to pronounce. So try to give as much shout out as I possibly can to the number. But if you're in the case of FSU, you don't have numbers. So that makes it even harder. So here on the breakout, doubling up that can at first, little inside out route. Dan Sensi's pod pack just about falling off him because he has so many pods. Looks like he's shot in the front of his hopper, getting the check. Gonna be called clean, so good job. Not getting a penalty there, though, by Sensi. So on your screen right now, you can see Bateman rolling his gun through. Rodriguez, I believe, behind him. So Bateman, former X Factor player. Big move up into the center from the Notorious player there, trying to lock off that zone. I think we're going to see this quite a bit. The angle of Dan Sensi locking off that lane, and then Notorious player coming through the center. So wide shot here, as you can see, the back lines for both teams. Now Kohler is in the Dorito. Unfortunately, he does get taken out. Kohler not having a great tournament, as he's been a weapon, a missile in the last couple of events for them. Sherman also takes the walk. So look for this center 50-yard player here, Huber, for Notorious, and maybe try to sneak in a ball or try to wrap and make the move. If he goes around the outside of this castle or this structure right here and goes to the can on the other side, he can get Sensi. But unfortunately, he's looking at two guns crossed up behind him, so he's just playing it slow and steady. Now Notorious missing two of their star players, Archie Barnes Jr. and Mikhail Kovar, for this event. So definitely feeling the hurt there, but they do pick up Ivan Gonzalez from DMG to help bolster their roster a little bit. Ref checking the player in the back, Marky Franz. Long hair, don't care. AKA White Smoke there. You can see a ton of paint coming through on the side. Oh, he does get pieced in the hopper, though. Let's see what the ref call. Yeah, so he does get shot out, leaving just Ivan Gonzalez by himself. Now Ivan, they are up 1. 5 minutes have ticked off the clock so far. So gotta be careful right now as things start to slow down. Austin Notorious only up by 1, and you never want to take anything away from Distortion because they very quickly can turn things around. As they do, they shoot Huber out of the center, freeing up Dan Sensi to start moving. So great job, great move there. Trying to see who that is from Distortion. With the black and red striped jerseys taking on Notorious. I have the tiger striped white jerseys. So I believe that was Wank or Unger. See, the hard part is with all of the, well, I almost said outlaw guys, but all the Distortion guys who used to play on Outlaws, a lot of those guys have a very similar builds. Weinrob, Unger, Wank. I mean, they all have very, very similar statures. So sometimes it's hard if you can't see the last name to know who it is. And Haber as well. They're all like little duplicates of each other.
30 seconds.
So Harrison Fry from Infamous over here in the P-Mob pit trying to help them out. P-Mob also coached by Noel Tran, legendary coach, Coach Revo, last couple seasons. Now out here with his boys on P-Mob helping out. So on the break, as you can see, huge push there down the center. Great dive from the Padres. Oh, a minor penalty pulled on the Padres on the Dorito side, though, so they're going to lose 2, making it a 3-on-5 right now in favor of P-Mob. So you can see this matchup right now. P-Mob player wanting to come through. He's wrapping. He's going to come through. He's going to get a shot. Great job. So Guest going to take a couple extra there, but he is going to get the player in the 40-yard line. So that's the difference in aggression, though. Oh, my goodness. P-Mob, though, loses 2 players behind them, though, too. So it looks like it's a 2-on-2. Went from a 5-on-3 to a 2-on-2. So someone on the Dorito side doing absolute work right now for Padres as they shoot out another player. Wow. Phenomenal job by the Padres, Dorito side player, to shut down any movement. So see who that was as they walk off, but just a great job to be the stopgap. Only 1 player left alive for the Padres there, so Nick Sloviak having a little fun here. Trying to get Nick's attention here to see if he wants to hop in the booth with me for a little bit.
10 seconds.
In this match right now, Notorious versus Distortion. So big implications here. Sensi with a whole back full of pods. Going to go into their side of the field. Okay. So Nick Sloviak not able to hop in because he's assistant coaching. He will be here later today, though. So this is what we love to see, the coaching the P-Mob, these guys coming down and helping out their semi-pro counterparts. Nick also have a very good relationship down here in semi-pro. Knows a ton of these guys, legend in the game. As we're in this action right now with Chicago Distortion and Austin Notorious. Wow, so the first trick that we've seen so far, someone throwing a pod at the bunker itself to see if they can get it to move, to try to catch somebody coming across. Unfortunately, it did not work as the pod actually exploded before it got to the bunker itself. So the pod throw made famous in the pro field during the Aftermath and Dynasty game a couple events ago, so now everyone does the pod throw. So Sensi here, just you can see him sitting down. He is not moving. This is going to be Distortion's game plan to absolutely shut this side down. The snake has not been much of a factor, but the problem is the snake can become a factor very quickly if you rotate your gun off of it. So this snake is one of those snakes that you have to crawl all the way down to the other side of the field, and then you're just getting backs and pod packs. So British here in the wedge on the snake side. He's crossed off on the Dorito side, and also looking at the very top part, you can see the paint coming in right there at the very top of the 50-yard line, trying to make sure he's hitting a bounce shot right now, try to see if he can get somebody to make sure nobody is inside on that castle. So as we get a little long in the tooth here on these points, slow down quite a bit. It's almost under 7 minutes left to go in this match. So 1-1 all tied up. Both these teams need to pull out a win here. And I know that sounds very cliche, but Austin Notorious is their bracket looks crazy because in Notorious If Notorious wins this match, there's a bunch of 2-1 ties right now that could be the difference in one team making wild card and moving on, and one team getting knocked out. So time ticking off the clock right now. Heads up battle, and things slowing down quite a bit because no one wants to lose this point. So this is Notorious and Distortion's last match of the prelims. So in the case of Notorious, they just need to win right here. If Distortion can pull out the win, they could take the top spot in the bracket, secure their way into Sunday. And Distortion really wants to try to win this event because if they're able to squeak out the win for this event and Blastcamp PB Fit go home early, they could take the pro spot. Now, Distortion is full of former pros from Trade My Gun Outlaws who unfortunately lost their pro spot when former owner of the Trade My Gun Outlaws sold their spot to the now Latin Saints at the World Cup last season. So what a development it would be if Distortion, the TMG guys, are able to get their pro spot back the next year. So here you can see the player in the 50-yard line juice box. They don't know he's there yet. He's waiting for Dan Sensi to back up just a little bit and get that pod pack. Now he is followed up by Marky Franz, a.k.a. White Smoke, who's trying to shoot across. Got to be careful. They're trying to draw Kohler into a gun battle right now. Kohler not had much success lately with some gun battles. So Marky Franz playing the dead zone right there, trying to get it. But, they are going to get Dan Sensi, and then as soon as they lose Dan Sensi, Distortion is going to call it, as Ivan's going to take a little bit of a core sample when getting into the snake. So great job there by Notorious to be patient and pull that off. Distortion needs to figure something out real quick. They cannot let Notorious go up by 1 point, because Notorious will sit back and roll their guns and make sure that you cannot move. Very Dynasty or Impact-esque in a way. Great gun battlers all around. So if you're just now tuning in, I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, here commentating this amazing 2022 NXL World Cup premiere field, where we'll be live all weekend long for free on Facebook and YouTube. So make sure you're checking this out, liking, sharing, commenting, following, and subscribing. Let me know in the comments down below if you're watching this video. Who do you think is going to take this? P-Mob or Padres? Do you think Padres are going to be able to hold P-Mob off? Do you think P-Mob is going to be able to fight their way back? So, Padres do lose a body on the snake side. This gives P-Mob the one body advantage right now. So Jake Thorne there on the snake side on your screen right there, followed by Jake Madden. So as we're watching this, remember at 7 minutes left to go, 3 points down. All Padres need to do is just get this win. They need to hold off P-Mob for 7 minutes, not let them score a point. So tower battle going on right now. So guest number 5 working on his loader a little bit, having a little issues. Looks like he's got his marker back up and running as he's going to shoot the cut in between the Doritos. He's having a hard time here. That's the last thing you need. Slow walk up here from number 44, Kilbashian. So guest going to take a side, Kilbashian going to take a side. And they're going to try to work up and pinch this player out. But unfortunately, they do lose Guest out of the center, taking too big of a bite around the corner. It's going to put it to a 4-on-4. So Padres, after losing that first body, able to claw back and get that body even back up. So I don't think that's actually killed Bash. I think it's someone wearing his jersey. So P-Mob able to kill another body here, as you can see. Very slowly trying to work up into this snake. So he made his way in. I mean, Thorne, one of the best at trying to figure things out. They got to be careful, though. So they do know he's there. Oh! He misses his shot. Wow. So penalty going up. So trying to figure out what's going on right now. A little bit of silence there figuring out on the Padres side. So the snake player, or excuse me, the center player there for the Padres jumped over the snake, tried to bunker the snake player for P-Mob, didn't realize where he was. Unfortunately, got picked up by P-Mob and got shot. Refs came in to check him. Refs saw a hit. Trying to see if there was a hit. Apparently, the ref said there was a hit in his hopper, or hit in his pod pack. But the question is, did he shoot or did he not shoot? So coming on the field now, you can see Hank Stumpf there, former Ironman player. Played for Ruthless Factory last event. Now playing here in semi-pro with his boys from Distortion. Got Sensi, Wine Rob, Unger, Wank out there with him. Rocking the black and red Distortion. Bringing the name back. Legendary name in semi-pro. They are missing Ryan Rodarte for this event, which was a huge contributor for them up the center in Chicago.
30 seconds.
Kohler gonna take the seat for this point. So
30 seconds.
Getting a little update from the Ultimate here. What's that? Minor penalty for playing on, shot in the pod pack on the move. Okay, so just to confirm, it was a minor penalty. When the player jumped over the beam, he was shot in the pod pack when he went down. On the way down, did shoot his marker, apparently. Even though it's shit in the ground, you cannot pull the trigger on your marker. So, breakout here. Austin Notorious. Making the move over. Big bump. They do get Dan Sensi out, which is exactly what they wanted to do. Sensi has been an absolute force over here on the snake side. So 5-on-4 advantage here right now for Notorious. As they're up by 1, 4 minutes, 38 seconds left to go. So Hank Stumpf right here hunting in the center, trying to figure out where everybody's at. Oh, but he looks over the top and gets capped again. That is the second or third time, unfortunately, Hank has looked over the top and gotten clapped up in the head. So Distortion going to throw the towel, spotting Austin Notorious. Another point here. 4 minutes, 21 seconds left to go. That was a quick point. And essentially in that situation, Distortion just trying to save time. They are just trying to save some time and, give them some room to come back. So down by 2, 4 minutes, around 4 minutes left to go. Absolutely no problem there for them to score a couple points and tie this game up. So coming back in the field, though, Padres versus P-Mob. P-Mob needed that last point. So looks like you got Schloss, Labashian going out there. We have Waz, Kurtzler. So firing his boys up, letting them know we got this. Jarula, big gun off the break there. Number 93 for Padres getting into the snake as well. Ref going in to check his pod pack. So deep check there on the pod pack, calling him clean. So unfortunately, though, now they definitely know he's there. So he's going to have to go up here. He's on. So he's playing a little wide. He's on Padres side of the field. They definitely know he's there now as they shoot down and they're able to get a shot on. So great job by Waz to get that shot down on him from the back. He was able to see his pack. So fill backwards there from P-Mob into. So sorry about that. Just listening to the sideline. Looks like a ref got shot in the, a dangerous place, unfortunately for him. He's not loving life. sometimes that happens. These guys do get shot. Now, PMOB player saving the day as Bounds tries to run through and unfortunately gets shot for him. So filling back up into the center, 57 for the Padres. So they didn't know the player had gone backwards into the snake side wedge. And on top of that, too, there was a cam player behind him looking over him. So great job. So Guest did not get run down because of a great save. So number 27 here for the Padres, trying to figure out where the bodies are on the Dorito or on the snake side or up in the center, as he does have a PMOB body in front of him in Dorito 2. So when we're talking about Doritos, we call them in order. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 there you can see on your screen. So Padres all stacked up right now. That's Waz and Kurtz trying to stop Schloss from moving down the field. Not able to pick him up on the move. PMOB's going to come through, get one. Oh, and get a little extra lovin'. He does take a hard fall, unfortunately, and then gets pieced at the same time. So he's limping off the field right now. Not able to get the body, too. So that's going to be a tough one. Number 44, Kilbashian, walking off, looking like he got injured on the run. So that's a tough one there. And they lose another player behind them as well. So 2 minutes, 12 seconds ticking off the clock. Padres just locking the field down right now. 4 bodies left alive for them, as they're just talking and rolling their guns, not letting PMOB get down. Under 2 minutes to go. PMOB has to push. PMOB was in a similar situation this at Philly, and they did not push fast enough to get the point. So this is what I love about Padres. Their game plan is to never sit back on their heels, never rest on their laurels, try to score as many points as they can, but do it in a smart, controlled way where they don't throw the point away. So a minute, 30 seconds left to go here. PMOB has to start going. They have to start thinking about a plan right now of how they can get up and score a quick point. Now, remember, in semi-pro, we do not have ties. Or, excuse me, we do not have overtime. We have ties. So Derulo thinks he's calling a shot right there. Didn't know if he'd get it. So they're going to towel it with a minute 13 left. That's a tough call. That is a tough call for PMOB, as they will only have a minute 13 seconds left to go to try to score 3 points. That's tough. That is a tough situation, tough circumstance. Nick Sloviak here talking to the Ultimate. Nick is one of those guys that definitely looks bigger in person than in real life. The shoulders on this guy, absolutely insane right now. You can definitely tell Nick goes to the gym. Nick definitely goes to the gym. So just giving you all a little humor on this wonderful day of paintball. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, great set we have right now. Austin Notorious up 2 points on Chicago Distortion. 4 minutes, 21 seconds left to go, as Distortion going to change up their game plan a little bit. They're going to blind out on that can and then still get into that wedge. Sensi is going to be dumping a ton of paint through that gap again. But really, that's going to come down to what Dorito side play can Distortion try to mount to save the day here, because they are down by 2. Now, they do get a shot on Marky Franz. He is going to take the walk, so that leaves 4 players alive for Notorious against 5 on Distortion. As I say that, Unger is going to take the walk on Distortion, so 4-on-4 body advantage even right now for these teams in very similar situations, as Kohler does get into the Dorito 3, trying to make some moves. I mean, they really need to get Kohler working in this game. He's been, kind of flat lately, and if they get him moving, they will definitely be dominating on that side. Now, into the snake, as you can see right now, crawling up. They have not picked him up yet. I believe this is Haber. It is. Haber's getting in here. They don't see him yet. He is on Notorious' side of the field. If he just looks across, he's going to catch a pod pack. He's going to get one. He's going to get another. That player is definitely shot in the pop back. And he gets 2. Okay, so Haber going to work right here. He's going to get 1. They don't know he's there yet. They don't know where the deaths are coming from. He's going to wrap. He's going to get 1. He's going to get another. So Haber easily with a 4-pack right now to save this point. Absolutely amazing. Great job by Haber to get down into Notorious' snake. Timers, buzzer's still running there. So here's the funny thing. Haber did that without the front of his barrel. So he took a core sample in the beginning, was able to get those kills with a short barrel. That is the talent level of that man and the IQ to understand he had to get close. So, wow. Great job there by Haber, followed up by Dan Sensi and Wank as well to help him out. Looks like the front of his barrel completely caked in mud. And that's sometimes what you have to do, right? Weather does play a factor out here. It is a little muddy in some of these spots. He was able to take the front of his barrel off and make those kills. So 10 seconds left to go. P-Mob, 1:13 on the clock. They have to score 3 points. So on your screen, P-Mob getting up into the wedge. They're playing like they only need 1 point here. I would be full court pressing right now if I was them. There we go. Now they're making some attack. They're making the move now. They need to start going through. P-Mob has to make the run here. Guest going to get the shot on. Good job. So I was going to say that they're going to bunker Guest here. Guest not happy that they move through. Unfortunately, the penalty thrown on Padres. So a minor penalty, not a major. So Chasman here, gun down to the tower player just stopping everybody right now. I mean, they just need to move. So he's able to get the tower player, but it's going to be too little too late as there's 30 seconds ticking down. Straza holding off the masses right now. Doing a great job. So there's a back center player for P-Mob who's going to get clapped in the head. And then now Straza's going to gun battle with Chasman. But Chasman did exactly what he needed to do. He shrunk the clock down. They need to pay attention. And with only 1 second left, it's going to be too little too late. Yeah, no love lost there between Padres and P-Mob there. So that will be the end of that match. As Padres throwing up the L there. Yeah, that's for you is what they're saying. So great job there by the Padres to hold off the push of P-Mob. And unfortunately for P-Mob, looking very good the first day. Wind. Sorry. Wind is trying to take out everything right now as weather starts clearing up. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit. But I was going to say, so P-Mob, yes, P-Mob was started up day 1-1. Now they got a win. Now I'll take a loss that will put them at 2-2, unfortunately. So Distortion, also Notorious, different situation here as Haber is going to get into the snake and try to do exactly what he did last time as they do the delay on the center push. But they know he's there now. They're trying to hit a bounce shot off of that snake 2 into Haber's pack. So he's got to be careful as he goes down. They are going to get the shot in. They don't see him. If Haber stands up right now. So Haber just needs to wrap. If he wraps, he's going to get another. So Haber gets 1. He gets 2. He gets 3. So Haber just going off these 2 points. Wow. Haber getting 3 bodies. Sense makes the cross into their side of the field. So right now, Distortion on Notorious' side of the field. Notorious completely dropping the ball right now on Haber getting into the snake as there's 1 player left alive right for Notorious. Sensi's hunting. He's going to try to get the shot in on him. Got to be careful. Sensi doesn't get a penalty, so he is going to run him down. Don't hang it. Don't hang it, Sensi. Sensi, wait. There we go. So, situation like that. Wank letting them know what the count is. Weinrob is going to hang the flag. So it's going to tie this up with a minute 17 left to go. Great job. I mean, Haber just putting the team on his back these last 2 points. Haber said, hey, everybody, I'll just go ahead and get 4 kills these last 2 points in a row. So 8 confirmed kills for Haber and 2 points. Wow. Phenomenal job there. And this just shows the experience and the understanding right now. These teams know, so especially in this case of Distortion, they know what they have to do. They know what the stakes are. They know where their seating is. And it just takes that experienced moves like that from these players to say, we're not going to go, into the night quietly. We are going to push back. And Chicago Distortion's pits, one of the best in the game, right? They know what they're doing. They know where they've been at before, and where they're trying to do, what their goals are. So we are in true X-Ball. So if you're not aware, this is the first time you're watching paintball here, X-Ball is essentially in a match, 4 teams play. In a set, 4 teams play. Looks like, in this case, the previous set is done. Time expired. Padres take the win. But there's still a minute 17 left in this match. There'll be 2 minutes in between each point here between Austin Notorious and Chicago Distortion, who are sitting in the same exact bracket. Now, this is if you're looking right now, this is the 10-25 game. We do have one more set before we go into the lunch break. That's going to be Colorado Blitz taking on Ruthless Factory and Arsenal taking on the Manawatu Titans, who looked amazing this morning. So a timeout taken right now by Distortion. Try to take a deep breath, get him under, minute 17, not a lot of time left, and they have scored, these 2 points back to back to tie things up. So great job by Distortion to help bring this one back. But if you look at the brackets and the way the seating is right now, in their bracket, Notorious is the number 1 spot, going 2-1, tied with Chicago Distortion. Now, how it works out is Distortion beats Notorious. They'll be the number 1 seed in their bracket, potentially getting the bye moving into Sunday. So out here in beautiful Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando, here watching this amazing semi-pro and WNXL action that we have planned all weekend long. If you're just now tuning in, make sure you like, share, comment, follow, subscribe. And if you're in the local area, come on out. We have an amazing vendor show going on right now. Everybody is here. All the large vendors, all of our sponsors, Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Stuff Air, DLX, all have amazing vendor booths out here right now, especially some of the new products that have released. So Planet Eclipse released their new CS3. HK Army has a new hopper out, the Sonic, and a new pod pack out. Die Paintball has a new DLS out as well. So a ton of stuff to come out here and see. Lux, GOG, Freak, they released a new barrel system. So look forward to seeing that in person. And again, if you have not subscribed to Let's Talk Paintball on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, I do product reviews, go over all the latest, hottest news. So head over there to watch and listen to the top pro, WNXL, and semi-pro action. Got some great stories building up here at the 2022 World Cup. And what started off as a little bit of a disaster here with Hurricane Nicole, this just shows the grit and gumption of the paintball community. We were able to gather back and make this event happen with little hiccups. So thank you so much to everybody out there, the setup staff, the refs, the crew, everybody out there. As we get into this minute and 15 seconds left, Austin Notorious versus Chicago Distortion. Distortion sending a player up into that wedge, looks like Hayden Stump from the Ironman, just dumping a ton of paint through that gap. Now, they did not send Haber to the snake this time. Austin Notorious was planning on it. So this, if they do tie, though, so in semi-pro, we do have ties. So there will not go to overtime. So if they tie, Notorious will still keep the top spot as their points margin is a little better. Neither team wanting to give up bodies right now. They want to secure their spots into Sunday, which they will do with a tie. So ref running in to check players. So Marky Franz does take, actually that's Bateman, sorry. Sorry, Franz. Bateman takes the walk there. 23 seconds left to go. Ref is running in. Got to be careful right now because if someone gets a penalty, a major penalty right now, it is an automatic swing point. So everyone is just trying to stay alive, not get a penalty. 4, 3, 2, 1. Not able to do it as Distortion is begging for the penalty right now, but not going to get it. So this match will end in a tie. So as far as seeding goes, Distortion will probably stay in the second seed for that bracket. But again, thank you so much for joining us here. Padres in this set just beat P-Mob. And then there was a tie between Notorious and Distortion. So thank you. I appreciate you out there. If you were watching, make sure you're liking, sharing, comment, and subscribing. Get this out there to everybody. We do have a great set coming up, and it should be the last set here before we go into the lunch break. It's Colorado Blitz taking on Ruthless Factory and Arsenal taking on Manawatu Titans. So I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball out here at the 2022 NXL World Cup. I will see you soon after this commercial break.
Two, three, go!
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Femmes Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxson, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 NXL World Cup here at Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando. We have a great set coming up for you right now. Colorado Blitz taking on Ruthless Factory. Now, Colorado Blitz, had a little bit of a rough day, so they really want to put it on Ruthless and end this tournament with a big win. Ruthless Factory, similar situation. Unfortunately, kind of having a rough go at this tournament. So Ruthless Factory, 0-3 right now. So is Colorado Blitz. So this one is just for pride to end the tournament on a high. So you can see on your screen now, number 9 for Ruthless Factory, trying to wheel and deal here in the center, work his way through, trying to figure out where the bodies are. Now, Colorado Blitz, on the other hand, you got Oldham. Trying to see who else is over there on the other side. Gray Montalvo making a big move here into the center. He's here, number 12. At the top here, Colorado Blitz doing really good for them. Got to be careful you don't come over the top too much. We have seen a ton of players get caught through that window. As we're working through the next set of games right now. Also in this set, we are going to have amazing semi-pro teams who are definitely trying to work through getting it on to the next round. Arsenal and Manawatu Titans. So Oldham here calling out. Number 2 there, he's calling out, letting his team know where everybody's at. And this is that consummate battle we keep seeing going down. So Frazier here in the wedge on the snake side. Player in the center looking at him. So things have slowed down, and we expect to see this. On Saturday, we expect to see a little bit of a slower game. Teams figuring out the field a little more. Shots may be a little different. Ref going in, just slowly checking Oldham to see if there's a hit. Don't see one. It was just some hopper spray. So player's clean. So Frazier going up. Unfortunately, he's going to miss the shot. Didn't realize it was coming through, and a big bite from Chihin there, getting 2 bodies, so great job running through and getting both bodies. Chamber is going to run in and hit the buzzer. So great job by Chamber, CJ Chamber there, former professional player. And if you've watched all the action so far, some of these names probably sound very familiar, as there has been a ton of former pro players down here in semi-pro. So great job there by the boys from Colorado Blitz to close that one out against Ruthless Factory. Ruthless Factory, fairly new semi-pro team. Name Ruthless, obviously been around paintball for a long time. But here with the semi-pro team, the factory team for them, trying to make a little bit of a name for themselves. Always have a little bit of a merging, kind of like blending they have to do for these first years. So definitely a building year. So Manawatu Titans on your screen now, going up against Arsenal. Manawatu Titans looked phenomenal this morning. Arsenal had a tough loss though. As we're jumping into this match, 15-minute matches here. Ticking down. So Manawatu Titans went 6 against Blitz, or 6-1 against Blitz. So we do have a 5-point mercy rule in semi-pro. Definitely, as I'm getting, so Ryan Gray coming over, saying hi. They just played the match, Notorious just played the match against Distortion, commentating with me this morning. So looking forward to trying to see if I can get Christ in the booth with me, coach of the Padres. As we're going into this set, big move here by Manawatu Titans, going through and getting a player from Arsenal. So Christ's going to hop in the booth with me right now after that amazing match they just had.
Oh, baby. Hello, world.
So great match you guys just had.
It was a grinder, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, we after all of the delay that I caused, sorry, Webcast world, in the match before, you know, it's one of those situations where you can finally find some clarity in the pit and settle things down and get back to doing what we do. You know, we really largely went out there and ran our base play. It worked out. Guys looked over each other, and that's been the name of the game on this field the entire time. You know, guys in the center got to kind of play together.
Absolutely.
Guys will come running through the field, and you don't know what's going on. Like right here is a perfect example. You got a guy over here. We call it the echo, that little mini W situation looking on the inside. A lot of teams use that for the outside, but if you have two guys in the center, that guy can protect the guy over here in the wedge on the snake side, and that was our bread and butter for sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, and we've seen a ton of this too. Teams attacking that center, getting in that center structure, going back and forth, trying to find a shot through the window. But sometimes it's been a risk reward. Some guys come over the top and get clapped up from that bounce shot on the inside.
There it comes, you know. And that's the so that's the thing. If you look, you know, the guy from the inside is looking over him, but in that position you can't see him as well. So that's a good trade, I think, right there by the Titans. That's for sure.
Yeah, Titans, great match this morning, putting a 6-1 win upon Colorado Blitz.
So either you have this field figured out or you don't. It's kind of the situation. You know, we practice with the Arsenal guys. They look really good in practice, and I think, you know, they're one of the teams that I think has some really sparks of brilliance out here as well. Here's what happens, though. Look at this guy streaking down the Dorito side. Nobody has any idea.
Wow. And it looks like Doyle's going to get pieced up in the side of the head as he tried to make something happen. Unfortunately, Manawatu Titans player, number 5 here, go ahead and making his way down, hitting the buzzer. Now, Manawatu Titans, they did win the California event, but a little bit of a different roster. They did bring in some NXL European players.
They did, yeah. I think Harrison played with them in that other event.
Yep, he did.
Harrison's a great player, so definitely when you lose a player of that stature from your roster, and especially he played every point, that sort of thing. Also, he's got a good mind for paintball, so I'm sure he was in there helping them out in the pits as well. For them to have replaced somebody, to replace somebody like that that's kind of tough, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And some of those players, I mean, obviously their pro teams weren't able to make the trip over here.
Yeah.
And if you look at the pro side of things, we do have a little bit of amalgamation of teams. And it's nice to see the Manawatu Titans out here. It really makes it a true World Cup because you have all these different teams in every division. So Ruthless Factory here, newcomers to semi-pro bracket on the screen right now on the breakout, trying to push into that wedge in the snake side, which we've seen a ton so far. That seems to be the go-to play for a lot of teams. They do get a kill.
Off the break, yeah. Great shots off the break here. Anybody trying to go wide when there's somebody gunning up to that middle structure, Ruthless loses another one, right? So we get about a 4-on-3 situation here. Anytime somebody's running up the field gunning, especially on that side, it's almost a free kill at that point.
And losing CJ Shamber for Colorado Blitz is a huge, because he is the most experienced player on that team, and Oldham, who has actually been a rock for them, big gun. So losing both of those players, you're really going to start seeing the effect. Let's see. A good trade out there from Ruthless to get Sheehan out of there as well. So, great job.
Ruthless is looking good here.
Yeah, I mean,
smart moves.
They're definitely trying, right? They're definitely trying to put things on. I mean, they did bring in Gray Montalvo.
Yep.
Look at this.
Big guy in the snake.
Yeah, big guy in the snake. Unfortunately, a little too big as he's going to get shot in the back trying to make the move. So,
the snake player got caught on Mount Doom. That's what we were calling it there. There's a little bit of a bump in the snake you might have noticed from the webcast. NXL's out here doing the best that they can, and considering that we had the major airport here closed and we still have this event, I mean, it's pretty incredible. But there is in fact a giant mound in the snake.
So we were talking about that, just the grit and griminess of the paintball community to be able to throw this event on and have everybody come out here and still play and make this happen. So thank you, NXL.
Ruthless here has lost the Colorado Blitz player for sure. Unless the Dorito player is looking right at him, I can't see him from right here.
Yeah, I don't think they've seen the move into the snake. They have no idea he's there, so they got to be careful. So if you're tuning in and looking, so Colorado Blitz is in their white and blue striped jerseys, where the Ruthless players are in the white and red splatter jerseys. So
it's funny seeing somebody close from the snake here. When we played, especially in Philly, Caesar, who plays for them, he killed us in the snake, and he's a big part of their offense as well.
So white, you can see here, and the snake now is working through. He'd see Greg Montalvo trying to shoot across and catch that kill. Greg coming from the Latin Saints before that ML Kings down here to help out his friends and Ruthless to help win some points.
Florida boys. Here we go.
So
Colorado Blitz coming in here to almost the head of the snake on the other side. He doesn't know he's there. Just a little too early. But he got him. Great. It's a heads-up play there by White from Colorado Blitz.
So you can hear White yelling all the way across. Goodness. Oh, wow. So great job of the Ruthless player to win the heads-up battle on Trio side.
This here. Ruthless on their side of the field.
Yeah, White has no idea that Ruthless player has made it to their side of the field. Oh, he picks him up now. He knows where he's at. So got to be careful here. So there's a one-on-one. So the Blitz player really just has to protect his buzzer.
Here we go. It's a race. Little foot race.
Oh, no, but no. He definitely hit,
he thought he shot him. My goodness.
Ruthless put a shot in on White before he was able to hit the buzzer. So great read and react move there from the Ruthless player on the Doritos side. Takes out the guy in front of him in a heads-up match, realizes where the snake body is, turns, gets a shot on him as soon as he bolts for the buzzer, and then is able to hang the flag. That is a very smart play right there.
On a field like this where there's so many blind shots, just being able to keep your composure, actually and not shoot your gun. I think that's where the big mistake was there, that if the snake player never shoots at him, I don't think the Ruthless player had any idea exactly where he was, so that you could just sit and protect the buzzer. I'm not quite sure. That's my fault. Who's winning this match right now?
So it's tied up now.
Okay, now so even more reason to protect the buzzer, right?
Yep.
So if you know what's going on in the match, you're in the snake here. That guy doesn't see you. Good time to just look at all the open space that player has to run through, so you can protect that buzzer instead of shooting your gun, giving away your position, and now you're kind of in a gunfight.
Yeah. So Manawatu Titans here, 1-0 against Arsenal. 12 minutes left to go. Titans looking good today. Let's see if they can continue that run against Arsenal. Arsenal's been a staple team here in semi-pro.
A couple years now. John Atkins does a great job with that group. He really does.
Now let's see here. Very similar breakout. Arsenal does have a little better positioning right now. Doyle up in that wedge on the snake side. He is going to be backed up right next to him though by a player launching all the way up into the wall, number
Kenny
31.
Frank up into that wall. Yep.
There we go.
Right here, it does look like they do have better field positions, but I'm pretty sure that guy with that little wedge is waiting for that guy to come to their side. So that's probably by design.
We've seen the first pod throw of the day. Someone threw a pod at the center, trying to bait somebody in there. But
it's almost like it serves two purposes. Either it works and you bait somebody in there, and you also got an ammo drop for later.
Yeah. So this is the battle that's been happening. These players at the center and this stopgap they have at this wedge. Oh, but unfortunately, Arsenal takes too big of a bite. He does take a player with him.
That's a good death right there. That's a great death because that guy helped him. And then look what happens.
Minor penalty thrown on Arsenal on the Dorito side. That is tough. They're still going to have the player in the center.
Kenny saw the penalty, so we've got 3 guys for Arsenal. Looks like I can see 2. So is there 3 guys for the Titans?
I can see 2 right now. Yeah. They do lose their Dorito side player.
Here we go. Here comes Kenny Frank going to come through. Guns are looking the other way. He's going to get, if he realizes it and doesn't shoot his gun, he's going to get at least 2 of these guys. One of his buddies helped him out.
So great job. Great
He has
no
idea. He has no idea. He's right in front of him.
Oh, he does now. So great job.
Quickly.
Arsenal player here, number 29, getting into the snake.
You go hit that buzzer. Time matters.
Yeah, Pasternak here doing a great job getting into the snake.
John Fram over on the side over there. He's another guy for Arsenal that's always alive. Really, came up, actually started the season. I think that he was going to play Division 2 and wound up, he's a great talent, been playing forever.
Great to see here. And always loved the old school dyed blonde hair, the platinum blonde. I love it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know if you're a fan of it as well.
So I go for more of the highlighter yellow situation.
There we go.
Yeah.
So coming back on the field right now, Colorado Blitz. Ruthless Factory. So Colorado Blitz wearing gray jerseys yesterday, switched to their whites today.
Blitz got that swagger, I'll tell you what. I mean, every day, as a team, whether it was Lift, Wolfpack, or Padres, we always try to take pride in how we look, and those guys kill it. It's pretty funny.
So they're going to have, looks like they're going to bring Carrera out for Becky. See if they're going to bring back, so Cheehan's back out there as well.
I'd say look for a solid push up the center from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, both teams right now, nothing to lose. They're both 0-3, so they're just, they want to go out on the tournament and win.
Other. Yep. Here we go, trying to get wide.
Yeah, big push out to the corner. Great job, so they're able to get out there.
Here it comes.
Pushing.
So two guys in the wall here.
Oh, and they're going to chop. Yeah, that Ruthless guy definitely got shot in the back. He's tucking that shoulder so hard right now.
Let's not make a mistake and try to go get him here. Big opportunity from the Ruthless player because I don't think that
I don't think they know he's in the wall.
And the door can't see him from there, so like he can come through and go to their side into that wedge. No penalty here on that tower.
So Ruthless losing 2 bodies. So 5-on-3 right now, advantage to Colorado Blitz. Colorado Blitz going to make it. So Carrera, big move there. Oh, but is he going to get caught? He does get caught.
So he can turn it and be positive right here if he bunkers and trades with this guy.
Okay. So great job there by Colorado Blitz player to understand the move, recognize the body in front of him, and just happen to have the right gun turned.
Blitz guys are hunting here. This is over.
Yeah, they're just, but someone catches a
hot one, huh?
Dang, so Chamber loses the body. Unfortunately, not paying attention to that.
Commentator's curse. I'm sorry.
He said he was hunting, but he got hunted in that situation. So they don't realize there's still a corner player.
Oh, they know now.
Yeah, they definitely know now. So Mousem in the corner there definitely just saved what was looked to be a bad point.
And he's doing a pretty good job here of using the sideline as almost another bunker, turning his body. That's a smart play right there. 2 guys, it's kind of hard to gunfight out of both of those bunkers.
So got to be careful because it just went from a 3-on-1 situation to a 2-on-1.
Is.
Oh, and they're going to get him. Okay, so they're going to go ahead and towel it. Cheehan clocking in here up in the center, number 12. Great job.
Good job being present as well and seeing the mistake that the other guys made. Because a lot of times when you see one of the guys walking through the center like they think it's over, everybody else kind of, relaxes themselves, stands up. And it looked like he was on his gun the whole time.
Yeah, loving that if you're rocking the all-white there, Colorado Blitz.
I feel bad for their pit crew.
Bold move. Bold move, all white.
Yeah, you got to clean those guys off well.
All right, so.
Got Austin Aruda out there.
Aruda, Pasternak, looks like Fram.
Yep, Fram. I'm sure Kenny's out there. Yep, there's Kenny.
And then Doyle as well, so that Arsenal bringing out a team right now.
We got over on the other side there. It looks like you're all stacked up towards that Dorito side, of course.
Yeah, that's been the big push here, Dorito and center. And so after this point's over, while we're waiting for the next point, I want to get your thoughts on the center push in this field.
Certainly.
So right now, Manawatu Titans.
Look at this. We got near, with the exception of the snake corner, very similar breakout. But if you notice, if you look at the webcast, like the guns are so different. That's how you vary it on this field as well. Guys are going to only certain spots, but it's where their guns are that really makes a big difference.
So if Arsenal wins this match in a big differential, they're actually going to take the 3rd spot and potentially in their bracket. But because of the points differential, they may have the wild card. So they need to win this. Manawatu Titans, however, if they win this match, they might seal a deal into the wild card spot.
It's a little bit of a wild ride because there is one other team that sort of still has a positive, point differential. It might be the team that I coach.
Maybe. Might be.
So we'll see what happens. It's been some ride.
So out here.
Fram there, getting in the back there, getting information to everybody. He does it so well as an insert player because Fram was a front player, and just having a person with that front player mentality in the back is always, especially in a field like this where there's huge bunkers everywhere, you can get lost. Such an advantage.
The 2s have become so important in this game, especially on this layout.
Oh,
we're seeing a lot more pushes and game closes from the 2s rather than the 1s.
And that's been the story, I think, in semi-pro all year, that the 2s are really have been the people dominating all of the games. The ones, don't get me wrong, those guys running, diving, and taking big bites and stuff like that, they're enabling the 2s to do that. And again, we curse John Fram, and he's eliminated.
Hey, John, just so you know, not me. It's Christ.
That is every time. I'm sorry.
So,
and I will tell him.
So when we're talking about 1s, 2s, there's in paintball, the positions are commonly referred to as a 1, which is your front player, which is usually the furthest person. You're usually fastest people.
That's correct.
Your 2s are your heavier guns, really protecting those guys, and the 3s are your best lane shooters. And as we say that, a 3 Morris from the Titans gets taken out, sitting in the back there in that corner. So great job there.
Titans looking really good, though, kind of hunkered down right now. I mean, it's a 1-1 match, though. Not exactly the time to start hunkering.
Yeah, and I mean, we're starting to see longer points. Remember, this is a 15-minute match. We're down to 8 now, or just under 8, so definitely longer in this situation. But Manawatu Titans here, a lot less to lose if they just win by 1. Arsenal needs to get a big points differential here.
Yeah, they have a spread here. Manawatu Titans up here in the 40 Dorito, so he matches the Arsenal player. So looks like he's eliminated. The Arsenal player wins that battle. That's Austin Aruda, but Kenny Frank dies.
So great move back there.
Is that Doyle?
I believe that was Doyle.
Got some on the top of the loader there.
Yeah, Doyle, be careful though on top of that loader.
Well, the thing about it though is that he's in the wall. See, so the referee is signaling to all the other referees that's rub. That's good.
Yep, so rub essentially, if you don't know, rub is where paint from the bunker has rubbed off on the hopper sometimes, or a different part of the body can look like a hit, but Doyle's going to go ahead and close out this. He's going to shoot crossfield, get that corner shot, now just walk it in right now, feeling very confident they're going to take this win against Manawatu Titans, but they have to be careful because Colorado Blitz thought they were very confident against Titans too, and Titans ends up mercy ruling them. So this is not a chance you want to take against a team like the Titans.
You know what's going on here too is hard to sort of watch as a person who holds the clipboard in the pit because they've burned off over 15 seconds at this point.
Yeah, and, and they're gonna they may want that 15 seconds back towards the end of the day. So now this point is over. I want to ask you from a coaching perspective, how crucial has this center push been for a lot of teams?
Well, it's been everything, as you've been seeing on the webcast, right? So, whether you do it with one guy dedicated going right up into the center structure, or you kind of slow play it, no matter what, you're always going to wind up with one, probably 2 guys in that center. Some teams will play a game where, the guy who's further up is really the attacker and the other person in the center is like protecting them. We did that a little bit with some success. The other look is that, going to their side of the field is a very viable thing. You see it almost once per match. All of that being said, if you can get a guy into the snake, it's usually a very positive thing. The big thing that eliminates them is the field sometimes with a little mountain they got to climb over, but center play is an absolute must.
So you're going to see here, big breakout here, going all the way deep into snake.
Yep.
Number 22 here,
that's
CBA.
Yep.
Getting in to Snake 1. Now, this Snake has been one of those things where you go wide, you pull a lot of guns, you wait for some bodies to die, and then you sneak into the other team's side and then start getting backs and packs.
What's incredible, too, is that, usually you look at the Snake and you want, okay, he made the Snake, let's hopefully he goes to their side. On this field in particular, where Caesar is, and I believe he did kill one of them, you've got a shot on the Doritos that they never expect. So the guys running up the Doritos a lot of times, if you have a guy here at the head of the Snake in Snake 1, he's going to get some free kills. I believe that's what just happened with Caesar as well.
Yep, so Ruthless, go ahead and throw the towel on that one to try to save some time. They are going to spot Colorado Blitz a point, though, which that's a tough one in that situation. You lose 3 guys almost immediately. It's a 5-on-2. I mean, you don't want to give them too much. So
one of the things that we said, and we didn't do very well, was nothing for free. So on this field, if you give things away, my goodness, does it hurt you? And that's the thing is like you don't want to get nothing is for free. And if you can kind of keep that mantra, then the better team might win.
So that will put that game right now at 3-1. So Colorado Blitz kind of walking away with that one a little bit. Got to be careful. They're not running away with it yet. They're definitely walking away.
Still, playing comfortable on a team that's on a field that's center heavy, it's just so much easier. Because there are places to hide. That's a very real thing. And when you're playing against the clock as well, the ability to hide is just, a lot of teams in our division, they'll do that. You get it, and a 2-point spread, now you really can because you don't have a lot of time on the clock.
Yep.
You burn off 2 or 3 minutes. That's a dagger.
Yeah, we've seen that too. A couple of these teams, we've seen it earlier with the Noobies. They're very, very good at sitting in their spots and burning time off, right? They play that smart strategic game. It did backfire against them because they needed to win big in that. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for them. But there are teams out here that will get in certain spots. We've seen Chicago Distortion, Dan Sensi getting into that wedge on the snake side.
Shot off the break one time.
Yeah, 13 pods on his back, just rolling his gun. That's all he was doing.
It's interesting also as a coach, like when you look at things like that, that tells you the story. Like the guy that we send up there often, he's got a little bit of a lighter pack because he's going to go and bunker the guy on the other side. Whereas Dan's going up there and almost playing it like a back spot. He's in a takeaway, a lockdown spot. He's not looking necessarily to advance. That's, like I said before, guys are going to similar places doing very different things.
So it looks like we have a little bit of a
little field maintenance.
Yeah, little field maintenance as they're blowing up bunkers. So as the temperature keeps dropping and going up, these bunkers do have air inside them. So when you're talking about air, getting cooler and hotter, things expand and contract. So
that's right.
That's what we're doing out there right now. So
it would be great if maybe the segment can run on our webcast, the science of paintball, just like the science of football, right? So there's so much stuff that goes into this. These bunkers holding air. If you look at the different places we play, whether it's Florida, Chicago, Vegas, Pennsylvania, it's just places that the weather's very different.
So from a coaching perspective, looking at this now, you're only down by 1, 6 minutes left, had some longer points. If you're Manawatu Titans, are you sending them, or are you trying to hold off?
I think we play this point and we tell them, like, listen, we value our bodies. And as you see that, somebody coming in to get checked in that corner, that's a high-risk move, just going out to the snake corner on this field, especially against Arsenal. They've been doing a good job. As you see Kenny Frank in that little mini W shooting across. He's shooting for that snake player, trying to keep him out. I think if I'm their coach, I tell them, listen, nothing's for free. We're going to play this point out. If we can take this point, we're in good shape. But after this, we're going to have to start pushing if this doesn't go our way.
Absolutely. So you can see right now, Arsenal
looks very content to sit where they're at right now.
Yeah, number 8 there. He's just sitting there, rolling his gun towards that snake side, trying to shut off that valve between the corner bunker and that brick, the stand-up.
2 guys in the center of the field there, Ryan Cucci and Kenny Frank. Smart players that work well together, been playing together for a while, and they're going to play that 2-man game up there. That is essential. If you have another guy up there that you can talk to and really work things out, man, it makes it so much easier.
Now, number 8 here from Manawatu Titans, just rolling his gun, not letting off the trigger. He's got to make sure that he shuts down any movement past that outside of the wall on the snake side, because if they let somebody get into snake, it could be a high damaging.
So now what's happened right here, he has a perfect opportunity to launch. The only guy looking on the inside is the Dorito corner. All these other guns, there's a seam right there that he cannot be seen. Even Kenny's got his gun up in the air. Here we go. That's a free kill. Here's another one. And he's going to get a third at least.
Oh, so he did miss his shot on the third player. So they did, unfortunately, though, for them, the Titans used the chaos to get into the snake, and they didn't pick him up.
Not a single soul saw him.
So he needs to get on his belly right now and go all the way down. He needs to be crawling all the way down the snake.
That is absolutely the truth right there. It might be so he's on Mount Doom right now. Get out of there. Okay, good. Now we're in a good spot.
He's followed up by another player behind him. So number 51 here. They picked him up now, so they know he's there. So they're calling Dorito 1. They know
Tower and Dorito 1 for sure.
So it's a 4-on-2 right now.
And if you're Arsenal, you got to have those guys. We're not blowing the horn. They got to take it.
Yeah, Dorito player just launched, trying to make something happen for Arsenal. When it gets picked up. Yeah, it gets picked up by the center player there. So smart close. Don't shoot your own player in the head. Ooh, that's a tough one, because I'm pretty sure Morris just shot his own guy in the back of the arm. At the same time he was bunkering that tower.
Hopefully Morris should be the guy hitting the buzzer from that. Well, so that takes it away right there.
So towel. So 2-2 there. So Manawatu Titans will tie it up with Arsenal. 4 minutes, 21 seconds left to go.
And if you look at what's going on there, if they were to go full send that point to win the point, that would have been disastrous.
Yeah.
Because Arsenal sat back a little bit and they were waiting for them to push. When they didn't push, unfortunately, Arsenal ran into some guns, made some decisions that didn't work out. So, going back to what you tell them, I think that's exactly what you had to do. I think they did a great job that point, as a matter of fact.
So from a coaching perspective, what's your opinion on the live stream here, what we're trying to do?
This, for the semi-pro division, very specifically, this is the most important upgrade, I'll call it, to paintball that we've had in the last, since the rotor came out.
There we go.
Yeah, because the ability to, let me go backwards. Let me walk back on it a little bit. People are fighting for a pro spot. Now we have the opportunity to scout games, not in the sun. So take a look here. We can get back to that. Both teams pushing the center. 2 guys. Somebody cut it. It looks like this guy from Ruthless he has the intention to go bunker that guy, I'll bet. He hears the gun. They're going to trade here.
Greg Montalvo trying to get the shot. Oh, does he get the shot on the hopper? Great job.
Give him a little extra love, too, just to make sure.
Yeah, just to make sure he was hit.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't know if you were hit or you're hit.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that you're hit.
Gotta make sure you're double out.
The guy right there in the back, he did not think he was hit, and he was incorrect.
Minor penalty there going off on Colorado Blitz.
Now, Greg's got all the guns on him. By all the guns, I think there's only one. These guys should be capitalizing on that, but I think Greg takes care of it himself.
Yeah, good job there by Greg. He's going to go ahead and run this one in real quick. Yep. Ruthless showing that they're not out of this yet.
Right. So, to go back to it, really, we have the ability now to go home, back to whether it's a hotel or a house or whatever, sit together, look at our mistakes, and look at the teams that we're scouting, And, man, it's just something I never want to lose. So, you guys out there in internet land, please, I hope you're enjoying it. If you can put positive comments in the comments, that'd be great. And, again, it gives you another look. Our game here on the semi-pro field is so different than the pro field. We're playing the same sport, but it's a different game.
Yes.
That's for sure. Like we talked about with the twos, over there on the pro field, you see those ones, like you see Alex Goldman killing, 5 guys at a time, all that other stuff. Here, it's almost a little different. It's a little slower, and I think part of that is because – the end game for a lot of these teams is to try to get over there. And so it's going to be a little bit slower of a game, but I think it's almost more exciting at this point.
Yeah, I always say that semi-pro is sometimes more exciting because they're fighting for a chance to become a part of the conversation. Right. Pros are fighting for a chance to be the best in the conversation.
One of the players gets shot going right up there, right in the front of his loader.
Great off-the-break shooting from the Titans on that one.
Absolutely. And again, there's the guy signaling that is the fella at that little mini W, and you can see if you look at on the field right here, Kenny Frank, that's on your screen right now, is shooting the Dorito side. The player for the Manawatu Titans in the same bunker in his what we would call mirror bunker is shooting the opposite way. So they're doing 2 very different jobs from the same bunker.
And right now on your screen, Titans just creeping around, getting up to that wall. He wants to try to essentially shoot this gap right now and see if he can get in. So the move has been getting into this wall and then trying to push onto the other team side of the field to get into that wedge on the snake side.
Absolutely.
Where they can pull. They may not do a lot of damage, but they can pull a lot of attention, which then frees up their other guys to move down the field.
So shooting that player is so key. They just shot a player out of what we would probably call the door on the back line, right? That's the baby. That's our call for it. Shooting that player just frees the guy up at the wall to be able to kind of wrap it a little bit.
All right, so looks like Arsenal is going to towel it. And see, this is what I was talking about. Manawatu Titans, they're coming back. Like they're a team that a lot of people I think slept on going into this because traditionally they've had some pro help, they've had some pro talent. Yeah. They come into this event, kind of a true semi-pro roster for the most part. Picked up a couple European, pro members. I think they're pro silver is what they're called in Europe.
Yeah, I never know what that means. That's a Chris Morrell question. But those guys, you always see the guys that play in Europe as pro silver. I don't like that. They're playing pro. They don't get a silver medal.
Yeah, that's right.
But one of the things here is, it's their pedigree. That's what we're talking about here, right? So Manawatu Titans definitely have the pedigree of a semi-pro team. They know how to win. They've been there before. And hopefully they can continue. Because, the semi-pro division is just growing and growing and growing. And, every year we lose one of the best teams out of the division to go up to the big boys.
So for this year specifically, most semi-pro players we've had in the last couple seasons moving up to pro. Yeah. A lot of teams are saying, especially talking to a lot of pros, they're using this live stream to kind of scout the next up-and-coming talent for them.
The live stream is so important. So I'm hoping some of the fellas that are involved with some of the pro teams get involved as well with this and just sort of backing it up and saying how great it is because, the news travels. And I think the NXL is doing a great job of providing this for us and for them as well, and for the fans at home.
Greg tries to make a big move there through the center, but they picked him up this time and caught him. So good try there by Greg Montalvo.
You can see again that the person in the wedge all the way up the field is looking at the Dorito side.
Using the cracks to try to look through. Old school move. I love it.
It is, yeah. So we talked about the signs of paintball, right? As the day goes on, those cracks get bigger because the bunkers fill up more and more and more with air as the sun gets higher in the sky and it gets warmer out. The refs have such a thankless job to begin with, and then they got to go out there and keep letting air out of the bunkers as well. So, which I'll tell you, when you're standing out there on your feet for hours and hours and hours in the blazing sun, and you open up that, there we go, nice move from the Ruthless guys, but unfortunately wasn't able to take a player out. So yeah, the last thing you want is that hot air coming out of the bunkers blowing on you when you've been standing out there reffing all day.
Yeah, great zone controller by Colorado Blitz, making sure that player that came through did not get any bodies. So
Blitz isn't a defensive formation.
Absolutely.
It's pretty obvious. There's 2 guys in the center are just, you can see them.
Well, they take another player out on the Dorito side, so great job there.
Yeah. Number 12 over here, he's talking. He's giving the kill count with his hands as well to the people behind him, really, so he can't get off his gun.
So Cheehan going ahead and moving up.
Ruthless picking up one of the Dorito players there. So we got a 2-on-3 or 2-on-2 here.
So it looks like a 2-on-3 as Colorado Blitz has 3 bodies.
Okay.
Trying to see how. So Cheehan right here, Cheehan.
So these 2 Ruthless players they're not communicating, and they really need to. This person on the snake side of the field is moving back and forth where he should really just hunker down, and they just a nice cross there.
Absolutely. Let's see here what they can try to pull out. As right now they're just crossed up.
Look at this here, Colorado Blitz in the snake. That's Caesar.
So Caesar.
Smart player, been doing it for a long time. Really good. The Ruthless players have no idea. I would hope he doesn't shoot his gun too early.
Now, CBA, he just needs to go all the way down the field. No one knows he's there. No one's picked him up. He just needs to work all the way down the field, and get into their snake.
He heard you. Look at that.
Hopefully he didn't hear me.
He certainly did not.
So he's going to wrap this and just shoot the tower, get a free kill there. Great job. He's going to run down this last player. Was not able to turn in time. So great job by CBA, who gets shot by his own teammate there in the process.
Thank you for helping us. Now you can go out and get cleaned up as well.
Yeah. So Cheehan's like, listen, dog, let me stack my kill count.
That's right.
So there's been a couple points where some of these players have made huge moves. So with that, we have again, a great sponsorship team here.
Excuse me. Thank you.
So sponsorship group here. So ProShar Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HKArmy.com, LoneWolfPaintball.com as well. Die Paintball, Sup Air, DLX Lux, helping us with this amazing field. We have this awesome red and blue side of the field. They
That's
changed.
so nice.
Yeah, so they did something with this field specifically to match the pro field. So the red side, so as you can see right now, Titans are on the red side of the field, and then Arsenal's on the blue side of the field. So they try to make it easier to essentially try to even things up and look at. We can commentate a little easier too, red, blue. So it's easier for you out there, the audience. One of the things we asked for. Doyle takes one in the hand, though, off the break. So great off the break shooting.
John Fram out in the wide open, too, and he did not get shot.
Yeah,
but Arsenal losing 3 bodies off the rip. My goodness, we're probably going to see a towel pretty quickly.
Yeah, this needs to be a concession from Arsenal right now to try to save some time. 3 minutes left to go. Arsenal down by 1. They need to concede this point and try to save some time. Yeah, I would have conceded. As soon as that third body walked off, I would have conceded the point.
I would have been pretty close to hitting it, yeah.
So great
Here
job.
We go. Ref coming in to check the guys out in the back center. If that guy's hit, there's a problem. Oh, the Arsenal guys just toweled it. He was not hit, so that was a smart move.
So Colorado Blitz, Ruthless Factory. So 4-2. As we get our lunch delivered, little
there
Jersey Mike's apparently.
Jersey
all
Mike's
right,
all the way in Florida.
Little shout out to Jersey Mike's subs, keeping us fed.
Do they get delivered in like a Camaro? A guy maybe wearing some jeans.
That'd be nice.
No shirt. Yeah.
So, gold
Jersey.
chain,
Very Jersey.
very Jersey.
Yeah.
So again, thank you so much for everyone listening out there. I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by Christ, coach of the Padres.
Hello. And that is my real name. It's my last name. First name John. But you know, everybody. I think you guys are rather familiar hearing my voice on the sidelines.
Yeah. No.
It's a little bit of a different look for me. I'm waiting for somebody to start yelling so I can be like, look at that guy over there trying to work it out. It's not happening, though.
We have never heard you use an expletive ever.
Never. I've never cursed. I don't do those sorts of things. I'm a fine young man.
Yeah, we've had to give a parental warning a couple times during some Padre matches. Things get. You know what I love the most is it's so key, and I think one of the things to know the Padres is here is your daddy's home chant.
Yeah.
So give us a little bit. What's that daddy's home chant? We got 30 seconds. Give us a little breakdown on that. What's that about?
You know, it's one of those things where the guys came up with the name for the team. It started out as a joke because it was, we brought this team together. We didn't bring this team together. We actually came over from Wolfpack, but the guys who were the original Padres guys, from what I understand, it was the Padres moniker was a bit of a joke. We're going to be your daddy, and it just stuck, and now it's our thing, and I love it. It's great. It's infectious as well.
Yeah, and I love the excitement. I love hearing it every single time you guys are ready to take the field. So
it's a good one.
Yeah, for this one, we got Ruthless Factory up here taking on Colorado Blitz. Colorado Blitz got to be careful. Ruthless is fighting back.
Coming through. It's funny because you see these guys running so hard up the middle of the field, and then everybody just comes to that. They throttle down as soon as they get up to the W structure, and this wedge over here. So what do we got for time here? 4 minutes and 15 seconds. 4-2. Definitely not out of hand. This match is very much still going.
So on the red side of the field, as you can see right here, Colorado Blitz. It's Carrera in the back, trying to protect Cheehan there.
Look at this here.
Middle.
Ruthless gets a penalty, and then a player gets shot trying to go through to their side. That was crippling. 3-body swing here.
Yeah, tough. That's a tough one. Unfortunately, you're trying to make a big move, and then you get players dying behind you.
Blitz fills all the way out of the back center into the snake. Another player dropping for Ruthless.
Carrera crazy fast.
Is he now?
Yeah, he speedster. One of the guys that was doing a great job for them in Chicago. But Carrera's going to wave off everybody, let them know, hey, we're good to go.
Now, if you're Blitz, you don't hit the buzzer here.
No.
Unless, I don't know what the standings are. They may need a spread, in which case then you would certainly go hit the buzzer.
Blitz is out no matter what.
So I wouldn't hit the buzzer here.
Yeah, so just burn the time off. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. They're going to go ahead and towel it. Yeah, like I said, for this match, each team is just fighting for a win to end their tournament on a high. Right now, unfortunately, with how things played out with the brackets, they got the stick a little bit in most of theirs. So
it's very interesting because before, I think, let's see, which team was it? One of the teams dropped out. Brawl dropped out.
Brawl had some flight issues.
Before they did, it was supposed to be round robin, which is such a different tournament. Because now you're playing against the whole field instead of playing against your bracket.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a big difference. So depending upon the number of teams, they'll split us up into brackets, even brackets, or if there's a number that doesn't divide nicely and play nice with the schedule, they'll
like
do
19.
round robin. Exactly right. I think there's like 3 or 4 different variations of that as
Yep,
well.
there is, exactly. So back in this match right now, Arsenal down 2 points, Manawatu Titans.
Guys. Full send. There you go, John Fram, to their side. You're welcome for that play. We taught you in practice.
But unfortunately, he is going to hit the bunker, so they definitely know he's there now. He is trying to hit a bounce shot, though.
Yeah. There we go. One player.
Got one.
One player.
Is going to get 2, so he's trying to shoot up the small little W here.
So Vince, what you were talking about before, when a player is going to take on a lot of guns, that's what's happening right here.
Absolutely.
You've got everybody's worried about John. So what you want to do is try to go attack from somewhere else. That's what's happening right in front of us with the snake.
So as you can see here, Arsenal, all the bodies past the 40-yard line point here as they're stacking up the center onto Titan side of the field. Ooh, but unfortunately he runs through and gets caught, but they are able to give him a back massage.
Yep, good death though.
Yeah, great job.
John Fram giving him a little more just because they're friends. I don't know what's happening there.
Yeah, he's like, hey, bud.
He's like, hey, listen, the red hair. We'll just give you a little more pain.
Yeah, just give him a little more pain.
Big John Atkins, owner of NR Paintball, hanging the flag. Very nice.
Great job. Yeah, Atkins has been around for a long time.
Great player. You don't want to run where his gun's pointed.
Yep. So when I seen him on the squad, I figured they brought him on as like a big gun in the back for them. And look at him getting up, wheeling and dealing.
That guy, yep, it's fantastic. We bigger guys love to see it.
Yeah, and it's one of those situations where you can be paintball is the ultimate equalizer, right? It doesn't matter how big or small you are. There are small advantages here and there to size, right? But even tall guys have some drop shots. Small guys, harder to shoot. Yeah. Big guys like Atkins, like Colt Lookout, right? Yep. Huge guns, huge assets, big voices and leaders for their team.
And guys who understand their role and then try to do their best to really perfect that role. And that's John and the Lookout Bros, that's what they do.
So if you're watching this right now, again, thank you so much for tuning in. We have an amazing event out here. You can come in and play some matches. They have throw-together stuff going on. So if you're watching this and think you want to try it, hey, come on out.
Let's do it.
Yeah, NXL always has
Blasters are here right now as well.
Yep.
Doing their thing.
So you can come out and try it out if you want to, if you're so hyped watching this amazing action. So Colorado Blitz, Ruthless Factory, 3 minutes, 4 seconds left to go. Colorado Blitz up by 3. They're in a position where they just need to sit.
So it looks like they are aware that that Ruthless is in the snake. Caesar seems to be just parked over here shooting that way. It's unfortunate because making the snake off the break is such a hard thing to do, and Ruthless did it very nicely. He slid sort of into the dead zone, crawled up on his belly. The ability to get in the snake is another thing that really can be a dagger. The only issue here is we got this little mountain, so I would really say you shouldn't be crawling up that way.
So as you can see here, the player in the Snake 1, there's a cut right there that player is trying to shoot. That's the battle right now going on. So one player has dominance. Oh, but he came off of it. He had dominance and came off of it to reload instead of reloading while his gun was up. So
but somebody else put him in. Now it looks like that guy's changing levels, shooting low, shooting high. That's what you got to do out here. Another player from Blitz coming off. So what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies for Ruthless. I see 1, 2, I think it's 3 bodies for Blitz. So it looks like Ruthless may have an advantage here.
Yeah, Blitz is just holding. That's all they're doing. They're trying to burn clock off. Under 2 minutes left to go. Ruthless down by 3. It's going to be a tough ask. Now, we have seen very quick points. We've seen a 20-second point happen earlier.
So this Snake player's got to recognize the guys that was holding him in is gone, and he's got to go, like we said before, to their side. Right now, we got a good opportunity. The guy in the center is no longer looking at him.
So now he does have a backup. He has someone next to him to help protect him, so they have to go.
He's got the ball. He's got to either – you never want – when you're under 2 minutes, you never want to not shoot your gun and not move forward and not talk, and those 3 things are happening for Ruthless right now.
Yeah, Snake player has to go right now.
Yeah.
So
There it is, go.
Oh, he's going to get caught, so he's using the pin to block himself out. He's got to be careful here. Lots of rub off that pin.
Again, the snake player has such an opportunity. What's he doing?
So the player in the pin is – oh, he gets shot. Wow, so –
that's a two-body swing for Ruthless also.
Yeah, that's a great job there by number 9 from Ruthless to get in there and cause some chaos.
1 minute here. Ruthless players, is this a 2-on-1 we're looking at right here? Now it is.
No, it's a 2-on-2. There's still one player left alive in the Rio side tower.
Yep, here it comes. Here comes the hammer. Oh, boy, he's looking the wrong way.
Oh, no, Greg Montalvo, mental error there. Oh, no, there was a player in the Rio, so my bad, Greg. You did a good job there. That was my fault. We got the Dorito side player got lost a little bit. So, great job. Now it's a 1-on-1.
There, he shot him in the eye. Oh, boy. It really looked like the Ruthless player shot the Colorado Blitz player.
Yeah, Colorado
in the
Blitz.
lower left, his right leg. I'm looking at it. It's the left. Oh, yikes. I hope they go in and check him.
If I'm Colorado Blitz, I'm not hanging this right now.
You should definitely not hang it.
Because there's a good chance that he's hit. Do not touch that, big dog. 14 seconds left. He's going to let it run down. So even...
there it is. They conceded.
They conceded with 11 seconds left. So... I mean, they're still going to play the 11 seconds. So that's going to...
You're going to see the old Mighty Ducks situation here, Flying V.
Flying V, yeah. I mean, and that's most of the reason why what you see right there, 11 seconds left to go. No way in this situation that Ruthless, takes this at all. But what they're probably going to see, so they're down, 6-2 at this point, 5-point mercy rule, so we're 1 point away from a mercy. What we're probably going to end up seeing is just like you said, Ruthless... Their name, they're going to probably Flying V and try to make somebody hurt.
You're not going to see. You're not going to see packs. You're going to see a bunch of guys out there with either empty packs or no packs just running around.
And they just want to hurt somebody at this point, right? That's kind of like one of those things of paintball. Make them remember us.
Metaphorically. Because we don't come out there to hurt each other, right? Of course. Here he goes. Arsenal with Kenny pulling up off the box. John Fram going all the way up the center of the field, right into the wall structure. Kenny going to go up there and join him. Looks like Kuchi over here holding it down on the snake side from that door. Oh, that's not Kuchi.
So Frank right there on your screen, Shinadrio side. Doyle moving into the snake, getting into snake 1.
Arsenal looking good right now.
Morris getting a heavy check by the ref. Oh, minor penalty pulled. So Titans player not happy right now, thinking that was some sort of like old hit or maybe rub.
They have no idea that they're in the snake.
Yeah, none.
Kenny operating on their side of the field, looking for that dead spot.
Oh, they do now. They know he's there now. They just don't know where he's at.
It's better that they know because it's pulling the guns off the guys that are pushing into their guns.
So
Here
great.
we go. Another snake player joining his buddy up there.
Oh, but he is going to be careful. He's going to take a pod pack hit. Yeah, looked like he got... No, he is hitting the pod pack. Okay.
Luckily, he asked for a check right away.
Uh-oh. Little limping action going on right now. Is that Frank?
That's John Fram.
So Fram
Hopefully
limping.
He's okay.
Never want to see that.
No, and they definitely don't want to see that. 4-4 here with under a minute. Now, it's very interesting, 4-4 under a minute, so you would think, like, hey, guys are going to go out there and do some kind of crazy play or something like that. Well, under a minute, if you take a major penalty, you just gave the other team a swing point. So it's always on the back of your head. And the worst thing that can be said in the pit is don't get a penalty.
Yeah.
Because that's what everybody, hey, guys, don't get a penalty. And the next thing you know, there it is.
So Arsenal, if they score 2 points.
Yahtzee.
So because of the differential that they have, so Manawatu has a 1.75.
Okay.
Arsenal has a 0.
Okay.
So if they score 2 points, they'll take that spot potentially wild card.
They'll just jump over them.
Yep.
My goodness.
But if they win by 1, they don't. So that's tough.
I think this is the last segment of Semi-Pro, correct?
Yeah, this is the last.
Look at these guys.
Morning.
There's the Mighty Ducks right there, Flying V.
Penalty. But it's over, and Ruthless is still running through, just putting it on people. Ooh, they're going to get a couple extra, too.
Enjoy that.
A major penalty assessed on Colorado Blitz.
He didn't hear the buzzer. That person wanted a picture from a photographer. That's what just happened.
Yeah,
right there,
I don't know what happened there.
Little camaraderie, though. That's all right. You just shot up a bunch of my guys for no reason.
So definitely a lot of overshooting happening in the last negative 2 seconds to that point.
It's got to be tough. We paid for all this paint. We're going to just, we want to utilize it.
Yeah, so good job on the old Konstantin Fedorov there from the Ruthless guy. About 4 seconds late on the buzzer going off. But, hey.
Look good.
Look good. Look good, feel good.
Exactly. Look good, feel good, play good. Those are important. You can tell the teams that follow that mantra as well.
So much closer match here. Tied up 4-4. 53 seconds left to go. So trying to figure out. So a major penalty was thrown.
I wish the camera was on the ref's face right now. Even though he's wearing a mask, you could tell he's over it.
He's so disheveled. He's
yeah,
like,
he's
oh,
like,
Jesus, okay. So 53 seconds left to go. Arsenal, Manawatu Titans. Now there is no overtime. There are ties. So right now, Arsenal needs to score 2 points quickly in order to leapfrog Manawatu Titans.
They've got one kill one in favor of Arsenal, kill 2 in favor of Arsenal. Arsenal fills the snake here. Big John
Arsenal
Atkins.
loses a body, though, up the center.
Big John Atkins operating through the window of the W structure.
So got to be
35 seconds.
35 seconds, 34. As the time is ticking down right now. They need to
Arsenal's going to get this point.
They do get another kill. Now, can they stop this
Big
player?
John gets shot. But he traded at the end. Great job. Look at him charging down the field.
So this is what they need to do. So there's potentially okay. Oof.
Hey, listen, I might be a little biased because they're kind of local and I'm a good friend of his, but that you owe that to Big John Atkins right there, going up into the center, trading with the guy that need to be traded with. Great job. Their guys reacting off of it. Well done.
So definitely a situation right now. 20 seconds left to go. They just went. So Arsenal just went up by 1.
That's for sure.
So if they run down, and how we're lining this up here, if you're just now tuning in, so the semi-pro is broken into 3 different brackets, 18 teams, 6 teams per bracket. How it's going to break down for Sunday is the top 2 teams in every bracket go in, plus 2 wild card from anywhere in the division based on points differential. So who is positive points, who has the most positive points, are won by the largest.
All the players refer to it as math.
So all the math.
It's the math, right? And nobody wants to do math, especially not on the weekend.
So Manawatu Titans and Arsenal are in the same bracket. Manawatu Titans is sitting in that 3rd place spot right now by 1.75 points. Arsenal has an even 0. So if Arsenal scores 1 more point, they will actually leapfrog Manawatu Titans, take that 3rd place spot, and potentially the wild card spot going into Sunday.
Goodness. It's one of those situations where, to be perfectly frank, a 1.75 is a good margin. That's a good margin to have, and you usually feel kind of safe. That now you're playing a team like Manawatu Titans, who's got, again, like we talked about earlier, that pedigree of playing in pressure situations and winning tournaments. That's where all of that experience comes into play here.
So also in that bracket as well, we have Killers, PB Fit, Manawatu Titans sitting in 3rd, Arsenal, Colorado Blitz, Ruthless Factory. So Colorado Blitz will take the win over Ruthless Factory in the end. No matter what, both teams will be going home, Colorado Blitz and the Ruthless Factory. So
some bruises, bruised egos, bruised bodies.
Yep.
Here we go. Here, I'm very interested to see what's going to happen here because, like you said, there is no overtime and there's 20 seconds, and the tie hurts one team more than it hurts the other. So Arsenal's going to send it.
Arsenal needs this point right now. They're coming all the way down.
Yep.
So they're going to try.
But as you look at it, Arsenal is in a defensive position. There's a smart play here.
So it definitely needs to happen. So less than 20 seconds left to go. Time ticking down. 8, 7 should be. That is it. Ooh. So, ref had the flag in his hand like he was going to throw it. Decided not to. So.
It was going to be a yellow, though, so I don't think it wouldn't have any effect on the situation going on there.
So Arsenal is going to take the win there. So this set will be over. So I believe that will do it for the morning sets. As we get ready for the afternoon, some more NXL Semi-Pro action. Please stick around.
WNXL plays as well?
We have WNXL at the end of the day, so
Right
I believe we have 1 or 2 more sets for the NXL.
They can. We watched some of them, man, and it's come so far. It's still incredible. Those girls can play, so shout out to all those girls.
So again, here coming up, we have we just finished the 11:20 game going into the lunch break. We have Annapolis A-Team taking on Royal City Seadogs, Blastcamp taking Carolina Crisis. Blastcamp in a must-win situation. They're at 1 and 2 right now, the top seed. If they don't win in a big way, they potentially may be out of the tournament. Which
that could probably have some big implications.
It could ruin their chances to go pro next year. So after that, we have great WNXL action starting at 1:55 with Destiny versus Shieldmaidens, Dallas 5 versus Sacramento Diamonds. Again, I'm Vince Cunningham from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Christ the man, the myth, the legend.
Thank you. I don't know about all those things, but thank you so much. This has really been wonderful. And again, if I could just say one more thing to the people out there that are listening, please keep tuning in. Please tell the NXL how great the Semi-Pro Webcast is, because it is great. These guys are out here, risking their equipment, spending their time, spending their money doing this, and it's invaluable to the players, but we want to show you guys out there what we do and how it's a little bit different from what you see on the Go Sports Webcast, which is also great.
Absolutely. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. We will be right back after the lunch break. Look forward to seeing you then, and we'll talk to you soon.
You got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I think for the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport. This is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport. We can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls. It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
All very dedicated and have a lot of passion and love for the sport. I think that these girls are very hungry and they're ready to go prove to everybody what they can do. We're very, very aggressive. Be ready for us, and be ready for us to be on their side of the field.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
2, 3, go!
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, you know. I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. We have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something that we asked for. I think it was something that we didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxson, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
For the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport, this is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport, you know, we can do anything that they do. We're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
All very dedicated and have a lot of passion and love for the sport. I think that these girls are very hungry and they're ready to go prove to everybody what they can do. We're very, very aggressive. Be ready for us and be ready for us to be on their side of the field.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody. We are Destiny.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 NXL World Cup. I'm Vince, Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Steve from SVP Paintball. You can find him on YouTube making some great videos and breakdowns. So we have an amazing set coming up right now. We have A-Team right now taking on... Oh, I'm sorry, Blastcamp taking on Crisis, and A-Team taking on Royal City Seadogs. So we've had a ton of semi-pro action already this morning. If you missed that, you could go back and re-watch it on the NXL Facebook page and their YouTube. They'll be available for all of you out there. But kind of two storylines setting up right now. So A-Team and Seadogs, they're really fighting for positioning, first and second, in their bracket, okay? So both of them pretty guaranteed to get in at this point, right? Now, on the flip side, Blastcamp and Crisis having a hard day. I believe Crisis is going to be out based on how they performed. And Blastcamp, big news there. Blastcamp going 1-2, and I believe with the points differential, they may not make it on the Sunday, which could put their first place spot to go into pro at risk right now. Something similar happened last year, I believe, at World Cup, where they didn't get that spot as well due to a bad performance. So uncharacteristic of Blastcamp potentially getting knocked out in World Cup, the event they need to win.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they decide to make this tournament a learning experience, or if they're still going to give it up their all, or how they're going to perform really at this last game where, like you said, they don't seem to have any shot making it in. A-Team and Seadogs both looking really strong. Got a chance to watch some of their games. They're going to both come out swinging, I'm pretty sure. And I'll be very curious to see which team decides to launch up the middle right away, and I'm super curious to see how they handle that middle puzzle that we've been seeing play out in this semi-pro games. Yeah, so A-Team losing both of their Snake players to pro teams. So Justin Kim going up, and I believe getting a little bit of a experience there with Houston Heat. Not sure if he's actually going to get some play time, but Ethan Adams, automatic starter right now with Revo. So A-Team came into this event with pretty much none of their Snake, veterans. So on the flip side, though, Royal City Seadogs fighting through all of the chaos, and now they look really good. I mean, this Seadogs, they don't play paintball 6 months of the year because of the Canadian weather, and there's no indoor where they're at. Oh, wow.
So they come into the first event of the year in Florida playing 2 weeks of paintball.
That is incredible. I remember watching Seadogs enter the semi-pro division last year, and they definitely had some things to learn from that experience, but it looks like they put it together because, man, they've been given a great performance this weekend from what little I've seen. But very surprising and very impressive from A-Team to lose two of those star players to the pro division, but good on them for staying in it, really, given the performance that they've been giving. So
great shot there. You can see the whole venue that we have right now. Amazing trade show. All of our sponsors have huge tents out here. If you want to come out and watch some great action here live and free, we do have a VIP area, which you can see there, one of the white tents next to the field to come out and watch all the semi-pro and WNXL action. This will be the last semi-pro set of the day as we'll start moving into the WNXL side of things as well. So a lot of great action that's happened so far this morning. And one of the things that, Carolina Crisis side, Carolina Crisis lost a close one to the Droogs and due to a penalty. So it was 4-4 all tied up. Crisis gets a questionable pack hit in their opinion, which caused the major penalty under 60 seconds, which gives Droogs the win. So big win from the Droogs there.
So you say they're 1-2 going into this series, correct?
Yes. So I believe Carolina Crisis, looking at the charts, is 1-2, sitting in that fourth place spot in their bracket. Royal City Seadogs, though, and A-Team both undefeated right now.
Wow, what a good match to watch then. My goodness.
So right now they're just playing for positioning to see who's going to get that bye.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I think if that's the case, if they're automatically in on Sunday, I feel like you got to try some moves to figure out what works and what doesn't, especially against the teams that you're playing in this match right now. This is a good time to kind of figure out, if you haven't, to try certain moves. I know that at least for the teams that I was working with this weekend, we found some success breaking out to that Dorito side, drawing those guns high, and then taking that deep route into the Dorito 2 because those shots are going too high. But obviously, that's tough when every single team is going up the middle, this weekend. So depending on which direction that middle guy ends up looking off the break can really kind of make or break that play. But
so as we're looking right now, so some of the key spots that we're going to keep an eye on here are those two large wedges on the snake side of the field. You can see the ref cleaning one of them off on the blue side. And then also that very large center structure there. Ton of bang-bang action play going on there. So that's kind of been, who can get there first and who can run through and get those kills. We've also seen a ton of runs from the wedge to the wedge and going on the other side of the field. So this field, the paintball gods have blessed us with an amazing, aggressive field for World Cup here. We've seen a ton of action. But, most of the play has been on that middle over to the Dorito side. But don't sleep on the snake, though. We've had some great points where a player has been able to get into that snake one, which is that little W, the very beginning of the snake, past those knuckles. And once you get past the set of the blue knuckles and then get into the red knuckles in this situation, you get backs and pod packs all day long.
Next packs and backs, baby. That's what you're looking for.
The only drawback on this is because of the shot that center, that wedge has on the snake. If you stop in a vicarious situation, you're going to get blown up, and everyone's going to know where you're at. So lots of great strategies going down. Now, we have seen some slower games on Saturday, for example, that we did not see on Friday. The field has slowed down quite a bit because teams are trying to figure out, how am I going to play Sunday paintball?
Yeah, it's interesting to see a lot of these teams break out to that juice box snake side, break out to that snake side wedge. And when you do that so many times, it frees up the shots essentially from the snake side towards the Doritos, which you can kind of play off of that a little bit. If you go 2 or 3 points in a row, stopping in the juice box on the snake, you're going to probably cause your opponents to shoot the other way, which then kind of frees up some of those moves towards the snake side Aztec and right into the snake off break. So I've seen a few pro teams and a few semi-pro teams take that inside route from the start box, essentially using the snake side wedge to blind and then get right into the snake off break. That's a hard move to make blindly. You definitely want to make that an informed decision, but that definitely is a move that can work if you start to draw too much attention on the Dorito side.
Absolutely. So, one of the things that I do as far as the social media side, try to build these stories up and everything on Let's Talk Paintball, is to kind of breaking news. You give a lot of strategy with your experience. So kind of give us a little bit of background on SVP Paintball.
Sure, yeah. So I've been playing the sport. I've been a student of the sport, I should say, but I have been playing for almost 20 years now. So I'm getting kind of old. I'm 31, which I don't mean to be saying that.
No, in paintball, though, that paintball days, it is getting up there a little bit, right?
Yeah, I feel it. So, but yeah, I've been playing the game for a long time. I've always been a very analytical person. Prior to paintball, well, actually simultaneously with paintball, I used to compete in esports, so Halo mostly, and I coached and played at a semi-professional level. And a lot of the stuff that you learn in video games and esports are really applicable to paintball. I just never did a YouTube channel with paintball. I did a lot of streaming content when I was younger, but what I noticed in the paintball space is that just people like to keep their secrets. They, not to call anybody out, but they like to hide them behind paintwalls. And, as a kid, it was really hard to figure out how to play a certain position correctly, or the fact that there was even positions to be considered, right? Back in the day, as you would know, it's like, oh, I play the front, or I play the mid, or I play the back center, or something like that. And certainly paintball's evolved a lot since then. But what we didn't have pacing with that evolution was educational content. And so, this last couple of years, I've gotten a lot of experience having chances to play against a lot of pro teams and learning from that. We played the semi-pro season with Utah Bro Army last year. But this year, we kind of took a step back. A lot of our players are doing real-life things, having babies, buying houses. And I decided to retire in July and focus on coaching and doing content and trying to help the community and the sport, and it's been wonderful. The people are real. Everybody's been really nice, coming up to me saying how much of a difference they feel like my content's made, and I do it all for free. So it makes me really happy to see the differences being made.
Yeah, you had an amazing World Cup breakdown video that's actually blown up pretty well on YouTube
it has,
right now.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Ton of people watching it. So give us the cliff notes here on that strategy. What were you thinking was going to work on this field?
Well, certainly I'll say that for anybody who's watched that breakdown, that's obviously prior to anybody's playing. The only team that ever really plays in the entire country is like Blastcamp on Wednesdays, right? So a lot of what I try to do is propose theories to then go test and find out if those work. It's really, really important that first weekend that you not only just get reps, but you figure out what are the bounds of what you can get away with, right? And that's going to be different based on the division you play. So I've certainly learned a lot as I've actually seen these teams play, and there's a lot of assumptions that I made that were true and some that weren't true. I've been surprised at how slow the snake side has been, only because I felt like the snake side is one you can make, but you have to do it deliberately. You have to cause a reason to draw the middle gun over towards the Doritos. Otherwise, you're just taking a gamble that you don't have any idea how it's going to pan out. I am unsurprised at how strong the Dorito side is. I kind of felt that, and I said this in my video, but I kind of felt that if you get into the snake unmatched and there's nobody in that snake side wedge to stop you, you're going all the way, and you're winning the team. You're winning the point for your team, and we've certainly seen that. But what we're struggling to see is the teams holding, that snake side juice box or the back center from breaking out to the corner. Because when that happens, then that push is totally mute. They can't make it anymore, and so I have seen a few points in the semi-pro field that I'm very impressed by, where you're essentially getting in a one-on-one fight with anybody in the snake to the corner, and the guy's literally crawling, shooting at the guy heads up.
Yeah.
I've seen a few people do that because you know what? Sometimes you got to put it together to win, and depending on what the situation is, what the score is, what the time is left, I've been really impressed by that. But generally speaking, you're going to see a lot of people, as we've seen in the stream before, breaking out to the snake side juice box, going up to the snake side wedge. The direction that they go is going to depend on how many guns are up the middle or which direction those guns are going. So we'll probably see a lot of double up on the home, and then either side pushing up to that center can, and then probably breaking out to the snake side wedge, or rather going into the middle. Just kind of depends on what sort of punches they want to make that way. A lot of the decisions on that are just based on, again, getting data. Like, are they breaking to the corner? The snake side corner is pretty safe to make because a lot of the paint is going low on the snake side. And so if you go to the corner, do you send your snake side wedge off the break looking for that? The last thing is really just the Dorito side is really heads up. That small Dorito that I think probably most people call baby is pretty safe to make, and there's really two routes you can do to make it. You can go inside in between the tall tower and the mini W, which is kind of the faster route. There are shots to shoot it, but you can make that, and it's pretty safe. And then the alternative is to go around the tall tower into it straight heads up. That's a hard bunker to get out of is the problem. It's an easy one to make, really hard to get out of. So a lot of the times what you'll see if you were here at the event, you can hear coaches making calls essentially telling their players which side the home's looking.
Yep.
So most common thing you'll hear is probably 23 or 32, just whichever direction you're looking on the field. 23 is the guys looking right, 32 is the guys looking left, right? And so when you make that call, sometimes you'll have plans or contingencies where you'll say, all right, our number one in the Dorito, you're going to go to the baby, and you're going to take the fast route. If you hear 23, so the guy's looking your way, then you got to pull short to the baby. But if you hear 32, you need to go to that insert Dorito, that essentially the Dorito 2 in this case, right? And so that's where a lot of the moves are going to be made, or how they're going to be made safely, right? There's also some times in which you see that Dorito corner that's really safe to make in some cases. Draw those guns high, like I said. Make that move go low. As long as the middle's not looking at you, it's a pretty solid move.
So what an amazing breakdown here from SVP Paintball. So while we're waiting for this technical timeout right now, we're going to go to a commercial break. So stay tuned for this last part of the semi-pro bracket, and then we will move into the WNXL after that. So again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. We're going to be joined here for this semi-pro match by Steve from SVP. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back after this commercial break.
I feel like there's always been a general culture of, oh, they're just women, I don't think a lot of people take women seriously when they play against them. They certainly feel bothered when they get shot by women. But we have the stage now to show that we can play, but not just that we can play, but that we can play well.
Surreal being used a lot, and that's really true. I don't think anybody ever expected anything like this to happen. It wasn't something
gonna have to charge some Sandana for the late fee here. All right, after a quick commercial break, we are back at the 2022 NXL World Cup here on the premier field outside Orlando, Florida, here in Kissimmee. So we have a great set for you here. I'm joined by Steve from SVP. We're going to be talking through the A-Team versus the Seadogs match, Royal City Seadogs from Canada. I almost said Seattle Thunder.
Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, and then also in this set, it's going to be Blastcamp and A-Team. So super excited for this. Definite Sunday positioning implications here for these two teams right now. So on your screen, we have A-Team here. Big breakout here. Going to go all the way up to the center, just like you were talking about, that getting into that wedge.
Yeah, they look like they sent two up the center, which is sometimes an option if you really want to keep them from going wide on both sides of the field. Otherwise, you really have to make a decision on which side you want to stop from moving. But wow, A-Team getting really strong positioning. It looks like they're still 5 alive, but I think Seadogs just lost a body here off the break out of the snake side of the field. That mini W is going to be holding that cross looking snake side most of the game and probably most of the series. So I'll be curious to see if we really are going to see any action on the snake side if people are staying dedicated on that lane.
So 2 players now moving up to the wall there on A-Team. A-Team in the black and red jerseys. Seadogs are going to be in the grayish blue jerseys.
That looks like, yeah, like you said, double up in the wall. Seadogs losing another player here. It's going to be a hard point to pull out, but hey, look, A-Team losing a player out of the middle and another player on the Dorito side, it looks like. I believe it's 33 right now. I can't see the Dorito player just yet.
So 33 meaning?
There's 3 bodies alive on either side, yep. That's a good question. I sometimes say these things without thinking.
So A-Team does lose 2 walking out there. So right now we're trying to see. So we have one in the Dorito. We have Hartman here in the juice box on the snake side, and we also have a player in the wall.
Yeah, it looks like a solid move from A-Team moving up the Dorito side. It's kind of a, the middle guy here on A-Team is kind of dedicated to keeping this snake side juice box from moving. However, his heads up is actually looking cross to protect his middle guy. So A-Team, I think, doing a bit of a better strategy here to kind of pull out the win. Sometimes, in these situations, you can sit back to let the point play out, but other times you really need to kind of put it together to pull out the win.
Absolutely. So, the nice thing about this premier field is we garner all the attention. We have Henry Sentz, pro player from Revo here, watching these games go down. The fan of semi-pro paintball. Recently picked up Ethan Adams from A-Team, so.
Can't go wrong watching some semi-pro, man. Royal City Seadogs getting a minor.
Oh.
I'm not sure for what reason.
Oh, it looks like Hartman gets shot, making a sloppy bump going through. Didn't check off in that inside lane, but. I'm sorry, Hartman's in the snake. Apologize. Whoever was in the center.
Way for A-Team to pull it out here. A strong point for them. Again, they sent 2 up the middle, looking either side. I believe Seadogs sent their guy up the middle, looking Dorito way, but I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, the black on black jerseys with the red highlight. Kind of hard to read last names a little bit, so apologize, Hartman. Henry's out here. Sir, I'm going to need you to go past the white line over
We're getting accosted over here.
Yeah.
Trying to commentate.
No, Henry from Revo, great player, great guy. Have the yellow gold grills too out there. So if you weren't able to pick some up, make sure you go out there and try to grab some. They look amazing.
Yes,
so we were able to show them off the last event. They look really nice.
That's awesome. That is
Henry, what color is that mask technically? It's a tan color.
Interesting.
All right, so on right now, Blastcamp taking on Crisis.
Ooh, move up the middle. Blastcamp losing one off the break, but we do see that snake side wedge being matched by both teams right now. I believe Crisis has 5 alive.
So Garrity and Soap right now in the wall together, trying to figure out how they can get that body. Looks like a 5-on-5 breakout. Haven't seen any of the Crisis player walk off. Now, Crisis, I believe, is knocked out no matter what. So right now they're trying to play the spoiler as Blastcamp is 1-2. Penalty on Crisis right now on Eddie Dawes. So it looks like he's going to take the walk, but they are getting into the snake. Looks like they're able to make it in clean. So Garrity on Crisis side of the field already coming through.
That snake side wedge going down.
Oh,
looks like Soap aware.
Great job by Soap, putting a couple extra on the Crisis player, walking down, just controlling the field.
Strong first point out of Blastcamp. I know they're kind of feeling down and out a little bit, but if they can pull out this win, maybe with a good margin, I don't remember. Did you say they had a shot, or?
I think they have to mercy rule win in order to have even a shot at essentially making it in. But based on how points margins sit right now, Blastcamp may be out of the tournament, which I mean puts their pro spot. I think it's done. Or I think it's at high risk right now.
Yeah, especially with how strong PB Fit's been playing this event. I mean, they're poised to take top 2, top 3 finish for sure, if not first place. But.
World Cup worth double points.
Oh.
And with World Cup being worth double points, even though Blastcamp has taken 3 first places this year, unfortunately, with the way how close the points are, if they don't win this or win it big, it could be a chance that they don't make it in. But for this set, though, we have Seadogs here looking at himself, checking, didn't get hit. A-Team flying through right now. Big push up to that center can. Seadogs trying to lock things down right now.
Seadogs losing 2 players. I'm not quite sure from where, but I think the
Dorito
home.
side.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds.
They lost one from the home and lost from their Dorito runner, it looked like.
Sounds about right. And again, A-Team pushing 2 in the middle. I'll be curious to see if both sets end up pushing 2 in the middle as a way to respond to this. It's kind of hard to dig those players out.
Seadogs losing another one, so 2 on 4 right now as Hartman takes the walk for A-Team. But big bump there on the Dorito side, all the way from Dorito 1 straight into Dorito 4. Two players in the wall structure there in the middle for A-Team. So, yeah, definitely in this situation, A-Team in the driver's seat.
Real hard to dig those guys out of there, and I would agree. A-Team is kind of in control of this match, just kind of waiting for any inch that is going to be given them to kind of close this point out. But the tough part is, this is, depending on how long this point takes, it might just be an A-Team win, and all, regardless. Okay, there you go. Another player dies. They call the towel. Good move. Good move on the coach from Royal City Seadogs.
Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we don't have a scoreboard right now. The techs are working on that. But right now it is going to be, who scored that point?
A-Team just won that point.
So A-Team is going to be up 2-0 against the Seadogs. Blastcamp 1-0 on Crisis. So right now trying to rally some sort of mercy rule win. Blastcamp just hard tournament for them. They don't seem like the Blastcamp of usual. I mean, they seem very serious. They're not having fun right now.
Really surprised by their performance, but I think a lot of it is just they've kind of gotten down and out on themselves a little bit here. But they have a home delaying or staying back center. It looks like they're pushing up to that middle can. 2 in the Dorito side and another one out in that snake side juice box. Pretty standard breakout. Carolina Crisis, however, sending a guy out to that snake side wedge. Looks like a guy in the Dorito corner, Dorito tower, back center, and snake side juice box. So pretty well mirrored almost on the snake side, with the exception of Blastcamp's middle can guys looking Dorito way. So now Crisis responds, sending their home guy out to that can, both looking snake way. I'm not sure if they're trying to put together if there's somebody in that center wall or not. I know you guys can't see, obviously, the opposite side of the field here from this perspective, but looks like the point is developing pretty well. Another 2 moves right now. The corner guy breaking up to that Dorito 1, and now the can getting up to the center wall, looking for those shots on the Dorito side. And now Blastcamp getting out of that can, filling out to that snake side wedge to try and match. It looks like neither team is really interested in pushing the snake side and getting there. It's really hard to do when you do have those guys in that snake side wedge looking heads up. So Carolina Crisis now moving in to the Aztec insert bunker, trying to win that heads up fight, and does get into the snake. dead. Does not make it, unfortunately. So he is eliminated. I think it is 45, and now another player is getting called.
So got to be careful right now not to get a penalty as the ref was looking for it. But Crisis player going to be fine. So Garrity in the wedge right there on the snake side. Crisis player in front of him.
I'm wondering who's holding the containment on. Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, I wonder who's holding the containment on the snake side if he's looking cross from that snake side wedge, but it doesn't seem to matter now. Except there's another player alive still left on Crisis. Eliminated him, it looks like. I believe that's another Crisis win, or rather, Crisis' first win of the series, so it'll be 1-1 here, it looks like.
All right, so trying to figure out there what... A little bit of chaos at the last second.
Yeah, I believe Blastcamp had another body, but I'm not sure because it's looking like Crisis won that point. He was. So, I didn't know if they traded out of the from this 50s snake side with the Dorito player, or if the Crisis Dorito player stayed alive.
So a little bit of a confusion point here. Trying to figure out. Ultimate's trying to figure out. So we're trying to listen in right now. So Ultimate's talking to Virgil. So this race is so close right now with points. Blastcamp sitting in 5th in their bracket right now at a negative 1.67 margin. If they are able to get the mercy rule, that could potentially put them in a positive points margin, but it's really going to dictate essentially how the Droogs game works out. And because right now we only have 5, 6, we have 7 teams with a positive points margin.
Oh, wow.
So Blastcamp, if they mercy rule, they could be the 8th.
Another double push from A-Team here, both going up to the can and the snakeside wedge. Again, splitting those guns, making sure that they're covering both angles. So both teams are really struggling to get out wide in these games as they're pushing both people up the middle, excuse me. And it looks like we still have two back center now filling out after they lose that Dorito side tower. I'd like to see a bit more risk-taking with some shots heading up the middle to make those center guys a little more uncomfortable. That's kind of the way that you're going to be able to earn those outside moves, is making sure that the number 2s essentially on either side of the field, the guys playing in the midfield on either side, break out and shoot heads up, at least for their first 3 to 5 balls. It's really important to get those shots in there before you try to make crazy moves.
All right, and as you can see right now on your screen, they need to try to work through this game plan. They're talking to each other. They're trying to pinch this point out. They are down by 1 right now.
Correct. Yeah, it looks like this point's going to be a long one here. Oh, I don't know who killed that Royal City Seadogs player.
Great job there. Looked like a cross shot from the Doritos side was able to get in.
Yeah,
get the move
when you
in.
get established in that Dorito, especially if you're not able to move because for whatever reason somebody's holding that zone on you, then looking inside for any of those secondary moves up the middle is really, really strong, and that looks like what Royal City Seadogs fell trapped to.
So here, as you can see on your screen, A-Team both shooting the same direction, switching guns, trying to get that easy drop shot. There's so many different angles, drop shots, bounce shots on this field right now. So if you see a player shooting at something they may not, you may not, know or kind of make sense, it's because there's probably an angle or some sort of game plan they're trying to shoot.
Yeah, and most notably is that pin in between the wall and that juice box laying down just in front of your camera here. Those bunkers are covered in paint, not because players are bad shots, but simply because, another player going off for A-Team out of the Snakeside can, it looks like, or Snakeside juice box, excuse me. But now we have 2 players out of A-Team in the wall and another player in the Doritos applying a lot of pressure on Seadogs right now. 3-on-3 situation.
So let's see if they can game plan out of the spot. They got to be careful. So a lot of people have gotten shot. A lot of players have gotten shot over that window, popping the top. So ref going in to check the Seadogs player in the Dorito right now. And a minor penalty is going to be thrown on the Seadogs, which is going to take him and a buddy out. So it's just going to be a 3-on-1. But, the Royal City Seadogs player was coming through, did get a shot on the A-Team, but they threw the towel. to try to save some time and not let A-Team drag that out. So great job there by A-Team. So looks like it's going to be 3-1 right now.
Yeah, looking pretty rough.
So trying to figure out the conclusion of that last point between Blastcamp.
Yeah, I wasn't able to figure out who won that last point, unfortunately, but that does make a difference in what teams decide to do ultimately. I guess we might find out based on how crazy one team or the other goes off the break.
So Carolina Crisis on your screen right now in the green and black. Blastcamp is going to be in the gray and orange. So expect a big breakout here. Carolina Crisis has been acting like they're going to run. They're going to go all the way to corner, and they do make it out alive, it looks like, as he's going to look inside to try to shoot and stop. Who is that? It's Murray. So Murray, number 19 there, shooting the inside cut.
Yeah, surprisingly, this point, nobody middle for Carolina Crisis this point. However, Blastcamp does send somebody out to that snake side wedge, and just as I say that, he gets plucked out of his bunker, which beforehand Soap was looking cross to protect him from some kind of middle move, but now Soap is forced to look heads up to try and make something happen as they're now down 4-5. Crisis looking really strong this point. I don't know if they're going to be making any sort of snake side push or not, but we did just confirm that Blastcamp has up 2-0 to Carolina Crisis. So with that being said, Crisis has superior positioning and probably should be pushing the snake side if they are able, because that crossfield shot from Soap in that Doritos side mini W is not there anymore. Blastcamp making some more moves up the Doritos side, and now the backs. Ooh, just as again
Soap
I say
just
that.
gets cyclopsed.
That's 2 for 2, man. Maybe I'm a curse right now.
Commentator curse.
Yeah, man, getting people shot out of their bunkers, but
La Papa calling his hit across field. He does get it. So La Papa gets the shot on Eddie Dawes over on the Doritos side. So great job, great pickup there to stop that Doritos side push for Crisis.
Yeah, it's a long, drawn-out point like I would expect between these two in this situation. But I'd really like to see Crisis kind of prioritize getting into the snake. Their biggest challenge right now, which you can't see, is, again, that wedge, or that mini W that's kind of offset to the left, closer to the Doritos side, is just holding that gap. So what they really need is some kind of middle pressure, because if you get to that window in the center wall, you can actually look up over the top and pluck somebody out from that middle wall. So, again, still no pressure there, kind of surprising. It looks like Crisis loses another player. I think they lose their snake side. Nope, just kidding. Snake side corner still alive. Dives into the snake. A little bit sloppy, but he's okay. Now calling that I think he's calling the widest guy right now, which would be that juice box on the snake side. So he needs, right now, unless that juice box gets a really nice drop shot, which you can see the paint breaking against his bunker, he's the only guy to beat. If he can get that guy to go in, he goes all the way so long as Crisis doesn't let him break out in response.
And the player you were talking about there in the mini wall was Nathan Abul Hassan, who moved back to the back center bunker now, trying to gun battle and shoot some angles. There's a nasty drop shot if you could get one to hold it down right over the edge of that wedge into the snake, but I'm not sure if they realize he's in there. So just like you said, he puts that player in, and then Murray goes, number 19, into the snake here for Crisis. The Papa going into the God, which is the little Aztec there on the red side of the field.
Great camera angle. Actually, I love this right now. Yeah, it looks like they're Crisis losing the player behind the snake guy who has no idea.
Gotta be careful. Oh, what an amazing shot! La Papa gets the shot, heads up on the insert bunker, his mirror, and then pieces up number 19 the snake. Now coming down the field, is he gonna get the player? So in the process, I think in the process of there we go. Okay, so I think La Papa shot his own player as well in the process of stopping the Carolina Crisis player. So
possibly.
Great job for La Papa, stat stuffing out here, getting the kills on his field and his own team. I like it.
There's only one way to get 6 kills in a game, man. It's got to shoot somebody on your team. So
someone who I wonder was it. It's Eckert. Eckert paid the toll there to save the day.
They won the point, so
yeah. So good job there by La Papa. I mean that's kind of becoming La Papa's bread and butter, is breaking open those points, getting those amazing moves. So this isn't the first time we've seen him make that move, get on his feet, and make it happen. So on your screen right now, A-Team Gehringer there, from A-Team walking onto the field.
I love this camera angle right now. This live stream has just a phenomenal coverage on the semi-pro and WNXL games.
Yes, so I'm going to talk to you about that once we get through with this point, just kind of your perspective on it as we go in. So Royal City Seadogs here, and the gray and blue breaking out heavy guns, going all the way up to that wedge that we've seen so much today.
Watch the window in the center 50. If anybody's going to chop up this guy at the snakeside wedge, it's that guy. He's going to surprise him if he stays over the top too long, and he's aware of it. He decides to go for that low angle, which is also a good route if you want to bait the guy to move. But this is, again, a double stack in that center wall. Player from Seadogs
He moves out wide.
Oh,
great job.
Off the field. I can't see him. Okay, he's in the corner. There you go.
Quite an audience blocking us out right now, but he does go out well. Now he makes it into the snake. A-Team is going to lose a body in the center as well, so big loss there. Now, they don't know that this snake player has made it in for Seadogs. He needs to go all the way. He needs to stop. He needs to not stop right here. He needs to go all the way. Do not shoot your gun. Now they know you're there.
Yeah.
And he shoots him in the foot.
Oh my goodness, what a great shot! Again, would have been a little safer if he'd gone all the way, but it looks like they're going to be closing out the point here in just a second.
He shot him in the shoulder on the way in. So great job. That player is definitely shot in the shoulder. So.
What an excellent run and gun from the Snakeside Royal City Seadogs player. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Rizzardo. He's one of the two Rizzardos on the team. He's done a phenomenal job.
Guy in the Dorito corner left for A-Team right now. I think it might be a 2-on-1 in favor of Seadogs, but I can't tell.
And he gets him too. Goodness. Wow, Rizzardo just clocking in here, getting those kills.
3-on-1 in that case. There's actually 2 more players back here for Royal City, and possibly even 4 I'm seeing over here. So way to close it out. Unbelievable job from the Snakeside player. Rizzardo is that what you said?
Rizzardo,
Excuse me, Rizzardo. Unbelievable job. Give that man the MVP.
I don't know. Rizzardo's got a little questionable. I don't know if that spray you can really count as rub. You know, the pattern there, not necessarily.
It looks a little.
Looks suspicious.
Yeah,
it looks a little suspicious. But hey, when these bunkers have so much paint on them, it does turn into one of those situations where you have to rely on the ref there on their judgment. So. They are doing a phenomenal job out here on their feet, 13-plus hours of the day. So shout out to them, because without the refs, none of this would be able to happen.
Big thankless job.
Big thankless job.
They deserve all the thanks.
And if you are interested in becoming an NXL ref, they're always having clinics as well. So you can log on anywhere you can see the APPA or PBLI now. Facebook, Instagram, you can see it. They're having ref clinics to become one. So come out here and help the refs out become a ref. If you want to judge them, be the first person to sign up for it.
There you go. Crisis has a pretty nice breakout again, sending somebody out to that Snakeside corner, but losing their player from the Snakeside wedge. Unsure what happened or who shot them, but it is currently a 4-on-5 right now. And it looks like Blastcamp's holding a pretty strong cross shot again from somebody from the Dorito side. It's that baby Dorito. And now I believe Jackson Frey up there in that Snakeside wedge, controlling what's in front of him, which would be that Snakeside corner, doing a great job. Jackson, one of the really good players in that squad. Everybody on that squad is a star. Jackson, especially with his gunfighting skills, getting checked out right now. See if he got hit in his pack, but
And he is. So he is going to be hitting the pack, and he is going to be called out. That's a huge loss for Blastcamp. Jackson Frey, one of the biggest guns and voices on their team. So this field not really playing to the strengths of Blastcamp. But in this situation right now, up 3-0 is a 5-point mercy rule. Wow, so what an amazing shot. I believe, trying to see if that was Soap over the top, was able to get that shot.
Yeah, whoever's in that, getting another gun battle from the Crisis' snake corner with the guy in the Snakeside juice box from Blastcamp. Getting out of that center can for Blastcamp, again, filling into that Snakeside wedge. This is a really key bunker to slow down the Dorito side when points start to get a little weird, because you can hold that major gap, and they have a lot of pressure, Blastcamp does, and so they want to support that push and really close out the game from that side of the field. But now we see, I think it is a 3-on-4. I can see 4 players for Blastcamp. I know they lost Jackson Frey. Crisis still has a guy in the snake corner. There's a guy now up in, I think, what they call the Carolina, but it's
the tower, yeah, and then Dorito. So you have 3-on-4 right now, and this is the situation right now. As the time's ticking down, again, we don't have a scoreboard for this one, but 15-minute games are played. It's a Mercy Rule 5. So Blastcamp just trying not to make any mistakes. And they do get the shot on the player in the tower. So now It looks like just Dawes over in the Dorito one, and I believe, do they still have a Snake Corner player?
I can't see. I'm not sure, but Blastcamp losing also their Snakeside Wedge guy, but I think it may have been a trade. I'm not quite sure. I think Blastcamp, I mean, they have all the time in the world to really take their time in this point because they're definitely in the lead right now, 3-0. Crisis concedes that point. I'm not sure how much time we have left, but they really needed to win that point to kind of pull this or crawl their way back out of this 4-0 deficit.
So, good job here from Blastcamp. So close that out. So it's now 4-0. I would be, this is a situation right now with Crisis where they really need to make something happen, mount some kind of offense. Blastcamp running away with this right now, and Blastcamp, this is one of the things. If I'm in their pits, if I'm their coach, if you do have to go out on a loss, or do have to go out of the tournament, go out on a win, right? Absolutely. Go out on a win. Go 2-2. Feel a little better about yourself.
Absolutely.
Oh, the player. So A-Team player jumped the box.
Oh, and they might get a penalty for him not getting out of it. He's kind of zoned in right now. He's grabbing that yellow flag.
So minor penalty assessed on A-Team for jumping the box and shooting. So ref picked him up, and he did look like he jumped. He was his gun was rolling before the second buzzer went off, I think. So great job there by the ref picking up that.
Yeah, something I always recommend, even at the highest level. They can't do it in the pro division, obviously, but I always recommend counting down. As soon as you hear that first beep, it is 9 seconds. You count down to 1 and go. That's really helpful to make sure you don't jump that box and know when you can lift your gun up.
Yellowowski making a big move here for Seadogs. Is he going to get both players? He maybe only gets one. So there was 2 players in the stand-up, the wall there, that center structure, but he's only able to get one. It would have been huge if he would have got both of them, but great protection and lanes there by A-Team in the back, was able to save his player. But they have a fill. So Seadogs filled it, and it looks like they're going to go over. And do they trade? It looks like they do trade out, but unfortunately, I think A-Team's player behind him may have gotten shot. I'm not quite sure.
Looks like Seadogs definitely has the bodies to finish out this point, but I think they only have one body left. Maybe somebody on the Dorito side is still alive.
Seadogs, I think, is the only player left alive here. So
good job for them pulling out that win. Now making the series a little closer, 2-3 right now in favor of A-Team, but great point for them. Again, A-Team kind of favoring that 2-man push up the middle. You can see that had that Seadogs player run through and actually shot both of those players, this point would have been a lot easier for Seadogs to win. So that's the thing you got to be careful about, is even though that center wall is really strong to obviously lock down either sides of the field, it can go, that advantage can go in a split second when one person runs through and shoots both of you.
Absolutely. So you can see here walking back on, we got Adams coming on, number 24 for Carolina Crisis. Looks like Summers also on there as well. Looks like Dawes. Now, Blastcamp side, we got Soap, we got Garrity, we got LaPapa, we got Barron, and we got Eckerd on the field right now.
Curious to see what Blastcamp decides to do here, given their 4-0 lead right now. I wonder if they'll take a conservative break or try to do something kind of crazy.
So Barron shoots all the way up to the tower on the Dorito side, hitting that low angle.
Yeah, oftentimes when you take those early bites, you're trying to wait for this move, which is exactly happening, except he does live getting into that baby. But if you take those early bites and nobody sees you, it's really good to set up a trap. It looks like the heads-up shots from the Snakeside juice box.
LaPapa begging for a penalty on that one right now.
Goes in favor of LaPapa. Excellent job from him. I'll be curious to see if they push or they just decide for, let Crisis come to them. They got probably not that much time left, but 4-0, It's up to Crisis to really come back at in this situation.
So great communication there from LaPapa, calling across the rest of his teammates, letting him know where he is. Letting him know he's going to make the move out. He's going to get into Snake 1. He's going to walk his way in. So LaPapa really in the driver's seat right now. They have not picked him up yet, so he can stand up over the top, and he's going to absolutely destroy the Dorito side player for A-Team. What a shot. And LaPapa's walking down again. Wow, I mean, if they needed a point, this was it. And Soap, I think, is just going to be clearing the field, shooting everybody.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies alive for Blastcamp. Unbelievable performance. I really like that center move where they take that center tower and essentially set up a trap for anybody trying to make the Dorito move. Because not only is that not very expected, right? People haven't been playing that tower off the break as much, but it's also the fact that I don't think anybody saw him going in there. So when he gets down on all fours and waits for a player to go through his zone, that's a free kill right there. And it's hard to know what to do when you're in the center. Trying to push up to run that guy down opens you up to a lot of people that are already looking that way.
So Blastcamp will mercy rule win against Crisis, which is what they need to do. The paintball gods still maybe be in their favor. It's really going to come down to points margin. They may potentially be able to squeak in that 8th spot for the wild card based on their points margin. Math. We'll end up having to do the math.
We don't do math out here in paintball. What are you talking about?
The fact that they mercy ruled Crisis is good for them. That was their best chance they possibly could have. So we are going to go into full X-Ball here. What that means is that we will see Seadogs and A-Team for the remainder of the semi-pro match. So when a point is scored, they will switch sides. So here, big push up to the wedge on the Snake side. They take the back line. Oh, but A-Team is going to lose a body out of the back. So it's going to be 4-on-5 right now.
Seadogs took a pretty conservative breakout, but it worked out for them because I believe their center player shot up the middle and actually plucked out his mirror. So good for him. Mirror, that being the same bunker on the opposite side of the field. So good job for him. It looks like Seadogs are poised to pull a lot of pressure on the Snake side here with that Snake side wedge wrapping and trying to just dump a ton of pressure on that juice box on the Snake side.
So you know what's crazy right now is looking at the Seadogs, looking at A-Team and how they're playing. Seadogs are playing up over top of their bunkers. They're playing with confidence. I mean, even though they're down by 1 point, they still think this match is theirs.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so important to play with that confidence. You know, you'll hear a lot of players in the pits say, hey, it's 0-0, especially when the game is tied up, no matter how many points it is. But these guys have that mentality going into a deficit. You know, they're not making silly moves. They're not trying to run their opponents down and die dumb. They're really putting it together and trying to figure out what's the solution to this puzzle right now.
So great job there. Oh, Seadogs player on the Dorito side is going to take the walk, so it makes it a 4-on-4 right now. Oh, but the Dorito side player for A-Team also out, so that makes it a 4-on-3 in favor of Seadogs right now.
Looks like the Dorito side tower player is going to bump out to the corner and try to spread the field a little bit. They have quite a few guns looking Dorito way. In fact, they have 3 guns looking Dorito way, and the only person containing...
Galawaski using a pot as a weapon.
Yeah.
I don't think he realized that he plays paintball, not basketball in a situation like that, because he definitely missed the 50 center structure.
I wonder if that's worth any points, you think?
Yeah, I don't know if we allow grenades on X-Ball, so he tried to throw one, though.
Really great spread and spreading the field right now from Seadogs. They really just kind of need to put together who is alive still and where they're looking. Right now you have a really strong cross, perhaps the strongest cross in the field to break, which is this mini wall, the Snake side wedge holding cross. And as you can see, the Seadogs player moving up to the 15, getting chopped up, unable to pull that together. But now Royal City Seadogs still trying to hold wide pressure, getting out to the Snake side corner. But now he's getting absolutely blasted by the mini mini wall from A-Team.
So great fill back here into the home bunker, or that little Aztec in the back center there by the Seadogs. So right now, just to give you a kind of a clue into why these teams are playing slower, both teams, Seadogs and A-Team, are into Sunday no matter what. Right now they're just playing for seeding to see who gets the better positioning into Sunday. Moving on.
Yeah, that's going to bring out the best performance in anybody, you know. So I'm really excited to see this game. I don't know how much time they have left, but Seadogs definitely need to press the issue here pretty soon. It is a 3-on-3. I didn't love that the Seadogs left the presence that they had on the Doritos. You know, generally speaking, you ask any pro player, you want to push the advantage. In other words, flip the field. You don't want to plug the hole. But now we get some movement out of the Seadogs coming up the middle, looking for that puzzle, trying to solve it right now. He knows that mini wall can see him, but he just...
Oh, he runs into a gun. The juice box picks him up. And he loses another player behind him as well. So that is going to do it for the Seadogs in that point. So great job by A-Team, really keying in on those positions. So A-Team is going to take a 4-2 lead over Seadogs right now. I mean, A-Team looks dangerous. They look absolutely dangerous right now.
Yeah, they're doing really well. I mean, again, without knowing what the time is on the clock, it'll be interesting to see the difference between how Seadogs would play if they had, 6 minutes in this situation versus 2 minutes, right? If it's, if they're under 3 minutes, they got to pull out 2 points fast just to even tie. Otherwise, they're looking for 3 points in a small amount of time. But I can't imagine they have that much time left. Again, that puzzle is a hard one to break, especially with the Snakeside juice box looking that way. But I do think he had the right idea. The problem was he committed. He made that move on their side. So he went from the pin on the 50 up to their Snakeside wedge, but he didn't shoot at the mini wall as he did it. So he just got absolutely chopped up as he did so. Had he traded with that player, we would be having a very different conversation right now going into this next game. But again, they're down 2-4. Hopefully Seadogs can come up with a game plan that will pull them back.
Yeah, so right now the scorekeepers are having to keep the time and points manually. Our scoreboard is down. So Colt Luke out here. So I got a jersey for one of my teammates, huge Colt Lukow fan,
Nice.
and so excited that Colt was able to come over and give me a jersey for him. So greatly appreciate the community that we have in paintball. So for all of you players out there, I mean, World Cup is the best opportunity to come meet your favorite semi-pro players and pro players, WNXL players that we have out here. So if you haven't yet, make sure you stop by and come talk to all these semi-pro players. They're out at a lot of these booths that they have. So, PB Fit's out at the Hydra booth over by the JT tent, I believe is where they're at. And the Femmes are out at the the Die Pit. So Destiny, I believe, has their own booth as well. Tons of different booths popping up. It's nice to see paintball grow in such a way, having a ton of support and love from the NXL Premier Field out here all weekend long. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Steve from SVP. You can catch both of us on YouTube. He does some phenomenal breakdowns of strategies, game plans, and then I do all the breaking news for pro, semi-pro, WNXL. So happy to have you in the booth here with me to go through this, and loved your strategy that you were able to break down earlier.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here. This has been a lifelong goal of mine to be able to commentate a match of paintball. So I'm excited to be here. So just so the audience knows, we have 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Seadogs again down 2 points. We'll see how the breakouts look for both teams here. But again, it looks like the A-Team's going to send 2 people up the middle with both covering either side. Seadogs making a huge move on the snake side of the field, taking out the center wall guy, and now wrapping on the snake side juice box, and I believe Seadogs loses 1 player, perhaps 2. There's a bit of chaos going on right now, but A-Team losing another player as well. I believe it is a 4-on-3 in favor of A-Team, but I will confirm that here in just a minute.
So if Seadogs player is able to put in this juice box player right here in the back, he puts him in, he can make the run and actually bunker out this guy in the wedge. But right now the gun battle's heavy. He has to be up on his feet right now. Not a ton of time to work with. Down 2 points.
Yeah, and the tricky part in this situation is trying to figure out which of your players has the ball. Unfortunately, Seadogs losing their Dorito side player. So I was just going to say, in this situation, it might be that the Dorito needs to make some kind of effort because the snake side guy probably drew a lot of guns, but they lose their Dorito side pressure. I believe they only have 2 players left. I could be wrong. They might have somebody alive still left in the Doritos. And
does he get his hopper scalped?
He does, but I don't know if they see it.
I think we just helped the ref there on that one. So he does. So I think the ref listened to us on that one.
Hey, you know what? It happens sometimes.
He definitely got shot in the hopper.
They do have a Dorito player, but he just throws his body away as the snake side wedge holds the cross shot.
Yep, Seadogs are going to towel it.
They did have less than 60 seconds. We did hear that. Not sure exactly. They probably finished sometime around 45 to 50 seconds. So I'll be curious again. I mean, now we're at a 3-point deficit. Yes, a 3-point deficit.
Yep.
We're going to need to see some kind of crazy plays out of these guys. I mean, I don't know. Do you think you can win 3 points in 45 seconds?
I mean, no. so like we used to say, it's not impossible, but it's very improbable that it's going to happen.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, I think what's the fastest point? 7, 8 seconds?
We had an 8-second point. The second closest to that was a 20-second point. So, but again, those things, people talk about them, but they're very few and far between. They can happen once, but them trying to do it again and again and again, It is tough. It's tough to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only maybe the only reasonable chance here is if A-Team draws any kind of penalty. Less than 30 seconds, any penalty thrown, regardless of it being a major or minor, will cause a swing point, an automatic swing point. The game will stop, and the point will go towards the team that did not get that penalty. So, I mean, I don't see a situation in which they get 3 penalties in a row. It is paintball. Anything's possible, but I think that's a little too improbable.
So if you're just now tuning in, the game between Blastcamp and Carolina Crisis has concluded. Blastcamp takes the Mercy Rule win over Carolina Crisis. We are here in the last semi-pro set of the day, so A-Team is taking on Royal City Seadogs. A-Team currently up 5-2, about 45 seconds left in this match. Next, we'll have some great WNXL action with Destiny taking on Shieldmaidens and Dallas 5 taking on Sacramento Diamonds. And we will have a special guest commentator for that, as well as Nick Carney from Level will be over here with us commentating that match. So glad to have him over here. He's been helping us out quite a bit for all the events. And he also has a great social media following as well. You find Carney on TikTok, where he makes some amazing videos talking about a whole bunch of stuff. So as we're getting into this breakout right now with A-Team, A-Team really just needs to sit back, not get a penalty. That's the biggest thing right now. Don't get a penalty. Don't give them any chance to come back.
Even if you go out on a bounce, it's safer than trying to play on at this point. Again, you're not going to probably draw 3 penalties at this point, and you don't want to draw any. So we'll see if that's what they end up doing. It looks like they're just going to hold the wide angles on either sides of the field. But A-Team, I think, has lost 2 players so far. Seadogs doing a lot of work up the middle, losing maybe a 3rd player out of the snake side. I think the only player they have left is a corner player, but Seadogs making a 3-man push, but losing. So there is still a snake side juice box for A-Team, and I believe a snake corner as well. Yes, they are. They lose their juice box player, and they throw their body away.
But I think it's going to be too little too late as the 10, there it is. The game time is finished. So A-Team will take the win there, 5-2 over Seadogs. They will take the first spot in their bracket. So thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Again, I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball. Steve, thank you so much for hopping in. Where can everybody find you on social media?
They can find me pretty much anywhere under SVP Paintball. So youtube.com/SVP Paintball, Instagram, that's kind of the main stuff. So you can find me there. I don't do a lot with Instagram yet, but I know there are people who are asking me to. Otherwise, YouTube is where I'm posting most of my guides and information.
Awesome. So we have some great WNXL action coming up next. Again, after this commercial break, we appreciate you out here at the WNXL 2022 World Cup and the NXL 2022 World Cup here in Kissimmee, Florida. We'll be back right after this commercial break.
We didn't realize we were missing it until we had it.
The reason that WNXL is important to have is because it creates a community that simply welcomes more women to the sport in general.
To be able to go on the field and compete against your actual friends and your sisters, and then come off the field and be friends off the field is a huge thing.
I've been in paintball for as long as I can remember. My dad's been doing paintball for 30 years, and I've been playing for 8. So I think it's great that we get to have this opportunity to have a voice out there finally and be able to show all these guys what we can do on the field.
They have accelerated their rate of learning and being taught by some of the paintball's greats, like Dave Baines from Sacramento Diamonds, like Todd Adamson from Fatale, my own husband, Mike Paxton, who's representing Destiny. There's so many people that love helping others, especially the female kind. And I think it's really important for us as leaders of these women to show them that they're capable. Not that we have to cater, but that we can give them the tools necessary so they can compete on an equal playing field. If we give them the platform and we give them the tools, these female kind can play just like the male kind.
For the girls that want to be taken more seriously in paintball, to really challenge yourself, to really go out on the local field and don't be afraid to ask questions, don't be afraid to just meet friends and get on the field and play as much as possible.
I really want girls, not just paintballers, but girls around the world to know that this is a fun sport. This is something we do belong in. No sport is just a man's sport. You know, we can do anything that they do. And we're not afraid to get dirty, and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some fools.
For them to showcase women in paintball is super important. The WNXL is still a brand new league, and obviously we're super excited to be a part of it and be a part of a new history, but we're also looking forward to the next generation of girls.
It makes me so happy to see that there's so many people that are behind this women's division. For those of us that have been doing this paintball thing for a long time, we owe it to our community to pass the torch. And I guarantee you that everybody in the long run is going to be thankful for it. It's only going to help everybody in the bigger picture at the end of the day.
All right, welcome back, everybody. 2022 NXL World Cup here. We have a great matchup. We got Destiny right now taking on the Shieldmaidens. And what a set we have in store for you as Destiny, really needs to pull up this win. Shieldmaidens very impressive in their debut so far. Again, so Shieldmaidens, one of the freshman teams that we have in the WNXL. So coming over from Europe. So as you can see on your screen, Destiny
getting a minor.
Oh, minor penalty. That's going to hurt them as, right now penalties have been a really key factor right now for a ton of these teams, especially, these refs are not playing around right now. So I'm going to join the booth here by Nick Carney from Level. How you doing today, man?
Dude, doing great, feeling great.
Looking great?
Dude, looking great. Excited to be over here, spreading the words of wisdom of paintball. Ooh, Shieldmaidens player moving up. We got two in the center now. Are they going to figure out that each other is there is the question.
Yep, and Destiny's going to be in their classic, blue, purple, black jerseys. Shieldmaidens going to be in a maroon, red, and blue jersey. So you can see here on the red side of the field, this is a new pickup for Destiny. This is Ducks. She's a Canadian player, I believe. They picked her up coming down. And she's been playing phenomenally in the Snake.
Did get to see some of the Destiny players come out and do some practicing down at Level. First layout weekend, so it was good to see some of the somewhat local girls. Oh, and Destiny going to run down the last player.
Yeah, great job there. Oh, Destiny, though, catching some heaters from her own teammate, though. That was a close one.
So I wanted more kills.
Ladies are aggressive out here. So Destiny going to score the first point here, going up on the Shieldmaidens. Next, we have Dallas Vibe taking on the Diamonds. Now, overall, Dallas Vibe having a much better day yesterday, going 2-0. Destiny went 1-1. Shieldmaidens went 1-1 as well. And then Sacramento Diamonds went 1-1. So a bunch of 1-1s right now. Now, in the WNXL, it is the top 4 teams move on. So 2 from each bracket. And right now, as it sits... Someone missing something. Okay, yeah, right now as it sits, the top 2 seeds are Femmes, Fatales, and Heroines, Dallas Vibe and Destiny. But Shieldmaidens looking to try to play the spoiler for someone's tournament. First new team coming in, the freshman squad in the WNXL, potentially knocking out one of the big dogs.
That would be very exciting. I'm always rooting for underdogs.
So on your screen now, Dallas Vibe, who took the win at the first event, but they struggled a little bit at the second event, taking third. They are tied for first place for the series title right now, so definitely want to put a period on their season here, leaving no doubt that they are the best.
Tower player checking herself. Center player is really going up there with that guns up.
So great move up the middle there.
Sacramento's going to lose one.
So we have right now, as we're a wide shot there, 5 bodies alive on both sides. So good 5-on-5 breakout.
Oh no, Sacramento did lose one off of the Dorito side. I think it was the Dorito tower.
All right, so 4-on-5 in favor of Dallas Vibe.
So Vibe does have a good cross going right now in the center with that little wing and the big wing.
So let's see here if someone does. Oh, so Challenger does make the move into the snake. Previously, B. Vang. Now, Brittany Challenger, as her and her husband.
Congratulations to Ben and her.
Yeah, Ben got married. So I was talking to him yesterday. I said, you guys are going to make the perfect snake-sized babies.
Oh, 100%. They're all under 5 foot.
Yeah.
Hardest thing to shoot.
So look for. So as we're working through it now, Brittany Challenger, number 7, shooting all the way through to across. I don't think they've picked her up yet. They know she's in the snake. They just don't know where. Oh, they picked her up now. So great job. The back center there for the Diamonds picking up Brittany. They know where she's at now. Now, if Challenger backs up a little bit off of that snake, she can get the shot. Oh, but they get the shot anyway. So great job. Great job by the Dorito side for Vive working their way down, getting 2 crucial kills, freeing up this entire side for Challenger. So let's see. I think they're just clearing the field now.
Trying to find all the bodies.
Yep, and Diamonds are going to concede the flag or concede the point there. So Diamonds, coached by DMG Pro player Gerber, and DMG's doing very well this event.
Yeah,
2-1, I believe.
Yeah,
and they needed to keep their pro spot. They needed to win big.
Yep, so I'll say they're looking like they're safe.
Yeah, I'm trying to see on the pro side of things. We won't talk about level.
That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate that.
Not rough.
Which
so
wasn't our tournament.
So Latin Saints though putting up a win. I'm not sure what positioning they will end up in, but if they,
I think NYX is the new team that's in a dangerous spot right now.
Ooh, NYX, yes, because the bottom 4 teams for the pro, and you can check this out since we have Carney in the booth here, all kind of a little bit of a worry to get relegated, while on the semi-pro side, PB Fit potentially taking the spot. Blastcamp gets knocked out, I believe. Ooh. So Blastcamp, I believe with their points, the points magic has to work for them in order to get in. But as we're in this WNXL action here, Destiny moves all the way up into the center bunker on that side. So trying to work through the shots here. So Shieldmaidens doubling up that back center.
I'll say she's crucial there to keep them from moving out of into the snake way. But Shieldmaidens is going to release up into the can. So I'll say Shieldmaidens are going to lose that player out of the can though. So I'll say Destiny's really hunting, looking for it. Shieldmaidens dropping 2 bodies. Destiny player on their side of the field now.
So Trung going through now onto Shieldmaiden's side of the field. They need to try to stop her now. Oh, she didn't realize she was there, so great job by Trung to get the kill on the Shieldmaiden's player. Slipping, didn't realize she was there, and she's going to run through and get, she missed the shot. Oh, great coverage there by Shieldmaiden's player. So Lizzie's able to stop Trung from moving forward. So great job.
I'll say the Shieldmaiden's player, though, she did release out and is now in the Dorito side, so it's now a 1-on-2 in favor of Destiny. But Destiny's, I don't think they know where this player went to. They lost her. So the Destiny's Dorito player is now going to be moving down the field, trying to find the bodies. And Destiny's Snake player is still looking, trying to find out where this body went to. She released from the home out to the Dorito side. So hopefully she can maybe get a drop.
Yeah, on your screen right now.
Oh, but I'll say it was a 2-on-2. I did miss one of the Shieldmaidens players.
So yeah, one of the Shieldmaidens players there, number 84, Elizabeth Silly. She's from South Africa. She holding down right now number 15, trying to get into the snake from Destiny. Stopping her moving forward. That's the biggest key here. Oh, good backup here from the Destiny player in the snake. She's got to be careful, though. She doesn't get shot.
I say they still think she's in that snake, though, looking for her. I say she's about to get shot in the side, though, as the Shieldmaiden player is getting on their side.
And she does. She does catch on the side, so that is Liz Souza. Unfortunately, gets shot in the side from the Shieldmaidens player going down the field. So great job by the Shieldmaidens to bring this one back.
Ooh, but I say refs came in to grab a gun, though.
Uh-oh.
My ear chrono tells me it doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fast.
Unless she has some type of hater board in there or some type of
hater board. For all of you that played paintball 10 years ago, you might know what a hater board is. So refs still holding on to a marker right now. This Liz Souza getting her marker checked. So ref's going to make her go into her programming and see what she's at right now. So 10.5?
10.5 is what it's supposed to be by. I say if you're a smart NXL player, you usually put it at 10.2.
Yeah, 10.2, 10.3. So we may... I've got to get refreshed on the rules here, but I think a fast gun call is a gross major.
Ooh, I wonder if she gets to go to the penalty box. So here we go. We got Vibe coming out on the right.
So we're going to get the conclusion of that here after this point. So we're going to have Vibe on one side, Diamonds on the other. Vibe up right now.
Good breakout. Oh, honestly, Diamonds are going to lose one out of the center, two out of the center.
Wow, great off the break shooting here from the Diamonds.
So Vibe is looking 5 alive right now. So they need to capitalize, though, on chopping those two bodies up out of the center.
So again, Ray Burns here in that she's been a crucial part of their center push yesterday, helping them through the victories that they got. Now she is going to be crucial in cutting through that gap, trying to stop any sort of Dorito push. She's going to feel safe, and she's going to look for her to try to move up to the center, and there she goes. Now she's going to switch sides, shoot the snake cut, as Diamonds was another player, so I believe it's a 4-on-2 right now. Diamonds will player in the back center and in Dorito, technically the Dorito 1, you could say.
Have any of the girls been able to play the windows at all? Have any of them looked
They
inside?
have.
Okay.
Yep, there's been a couple ladies that have
gotten tippy toes and shot through them.
So
this looks like Diamonds are going to throw the towel.
Spotting Vibe another point. So great job there by Vibe. I mean, so WNXL traditionally 6-point mercy rule because of the weather, kind of running the field, getting everything done. They're going to go to a 5-point mercy rule similar to the semi-pro, but they will play overtime. So semi-pro does not play overtime, so they do have ties. WNXL, because these are female pro players, there is a pro division. They will play an overtime point if there is one.
Have we seen one-on-ones yet in the women's league?
Almost.
Okay.
It was very close yesterday. Time ran down. A last-second penalty in overtime caused a swing point, which then we did not get our one-on-one action for the WNXL.
I say we had one-on-one today, I believe. That was the Ironman and I forget who it was.
So on your screen, right on the red side of the field, Destiny breaking out big. Duck's going to go all the way into the snake one again. They might as well just let her start there. They can't stop her.
Well, it looks like
all right.
Shields didn't go there shooting that way, so that's what was able to let her release all the way there.
So scoreboard back up right now. 10 minutes, 36 seconds left to go in this match. Destiny, Shieldmaidens all tied up 1-1. definitely better field position right now for Destiny as they get a player into the snake, and they also have a player in that wedge on the snake side.
I say Shieldmaidens, though, are releasing that player up the center into that can to look to chop off the progression down the snake. But I just don't think they know that she's in the snake already. They're still shooting back at that S1 wing.
Oh, so Shieldmaidens make it all the way into Snake 1, so that's Bet. Bet been doing a great job. Yeah, I bet you she's going to make it further into the snake.
It looks like Duckster is having some gun issues. She's kind of she has been down in there. It looks like she's fiddling around with it. Oh, and it looks like she's back up.
There we go, coming out, shooting. She's got to be careful right now because the area she's shooting at, she can't completely shoot down the wire, so Bet can sneak in here if she gets real tight, just like she's doing all the way into Snake 1.
Shieldmaidens, though, are matched up in the Doritos with Destiny.
Oh, Shieldmaidens lose a body there out of the center can. That's going to be a tough loss. Oh, but now they know Bet's there, and Bet's going to get shot.
I'll say they chopped out the Dorito player, though, so as long as she stays chill, she's got people watching over her.
Trying to see who that is right now.
Oh, and she's going to get the... Oh, that was all around.
Wow, great job there from Destiny.
So the Shieldmaiden player did release back into the home bunker, though, to get better positioning. Oh, but there's a running ref.
I want to say... See,
84?
Lizzie's going to shot in the pod pack, so great job.
Oh, we're going to have some... Oh, we almost had Destiny on Destiny action again.
I want to say it's B. Young out there. Is that B? I'm trying to see the back of the jersey.
It looks like her... Is that B or is that Jackie?
I'm trying to see if B is in the pits here, because that may
That's
have
number
been.
3.
So number 3 here for Destiny.
I believe that is Jackie Long.
Oh, it's Jackie Long, okay.
So Jackie Long actually used to play with all of the level boys way back in the day at our original stomping ground, so it's kind of cool to catch up with her.
Yeah, so the funny thing is actually, since we're getting used to all the WNXL players' names, and as we've talked about them all season long, the rosters have changed. They've been bringing in different players, rotating out different players. So just when you think you have a roster locked down completely, you're like, I got this. It's like, there's new players, which is phenomenal to see. The most female players I think the NXL has ever seen at an event here at World Cup. So this is
great for the sport.
I mean, it's a historic name for WNXL to be able to grow this fast and have this much popularity, and to see all these female paintball players out here is absolutely amazing, especially batting out at this pro level.
It's like Carnage had a pro player playing with them today. So here we go.
Oh,
lose one.
Wow, so off the break shots here for Vibe, absolutely amazing as they're going to shoot a Diamonds player out, but they are going to take the walk as well on one, so it's all tied up bodies.
Well, I say they dropped 2 off of Diamonds.
So now Diamonds dropped another body, so Vibe has the body advantage right now, up 4-3. Oh, they drop another one, so 4-on-2 right now.
Challenger's in the snake going. There's no one to stop her either. She literally can just go all the way.
Yeah, so this is going to be one of those situations where she has to keep going, go all the way down the field.
One more. She needs
all
to
the way
get that
down.
Center player out, and she's going to look for it. Here it goes.
Oh, and she's going to absolutely piece up the center player. Great job by Challenger.
She's calling out the 55 to call off her players.
That's 2 points in a row. Challenger has been the dominant force on this side.
Which it's interesting to see. I mean, if you go to sleep on the snake and they get in the snake, they will come down the field and shoot you in the side. Unfortunately, we know all too well on level right now.
So, Vibe starting to walk away with this. Not run away with it yet, but they are up 3-0 on the Diamonds. Again, Diamonds going 1-1 yesterday, but Vibe's looking to stop that progression.
I think they need to dig in and maybe get 1 or 2 kills quick, and then go to work.
So if you're in the Diamonds camp right now, what are you telling them to try to live off the break? What's the game plan you're trying to do?
We're gonna go both of the 2-4s, so like the pillow or the juice box, the tower, the home. We're going to send one all the way up to the Chicago, running low. I'm going to put one in that little wing, shooting across to shoot for their snake.
So what are you calling the Chicago?
Chicago is the center structure.
So the center structure. So we've heard it called Cowboy. We've heard it called the Wall. We've heard it called Chicago, Monster.
Yeah.
So the big bunker in the middle there. So on the red side right now, you see the Shieldmaidens. So going out, I believe number 22, she's injured. So number 22 playing with a little bit of an injury there. Really gritting things out for the Shieldmaidens.
I'll say right here in this big wing, this is a crucial bunker to get to. So I'll say Destiny is going to get to that bunker and be established.
Oh, there we go.
Shieldmaidens player. She came through, but did not make it. Did she take someone with her? It doesn't look like it.
Oh, I apologize. Number 22 is Lopez. She's not playing with the injury.
And then it looks like, what was that, Jess making it all the way out on the Dorito side for Destiny. Oh, and here comes another one from Shieldmaidens. So I say Shieldmaidens need to hunker down and try to get some kills here, but it's going to be hard because I believe Destiny is still 5 up right now. So you got the 3 Shieldmaiden players on your screen right now. So, I mean, they have a good cross going. It's just this person in this juice box, she needs to keep her gun up, though, and protect her Dorito player.
Absolutely. So Bet trying to hunt right now. There, figuring out what she could possibly do to work around. So 22 is Bet, B-E-T-E, been pivotal here on the snake side. She's trying to figure out where the bodies are. You see she wants to move.
I'll say she has her mirror, though, shooting back at her, and then she has a center structure.
But Katya taking the walk for Shieldmaidens, unfortunately. That's so Lynn Trong here.
Oh, and there goes another one for the Shieldmaidens.
Yep.
The center 50 player dusting them.
Trong's just going to work right now. She's just walking through people.
Oh, looks like that was Jess who came down the Dorito sides for Destiny.
Great job by Jess Milio.
Was that a Blanco?
Or
does Jess not have a jersey?
No, Jess definitely has a jersey. I think that was... See, Jess and both the Blanco sisters have a similar hair. That's one of the Blanco sisters.
Okay.
That is not Jess.
We haven't seen the other Blanco sister in the snake. What's going on with that? I thought they were a good 1-2 punch.
They were. So traditionally we would see Nana and Tata on different sides of the field. Obviously, Destiny having such a deep roster, they're swapping out a ton of different players, which is nice to see. I mean, I think Destiny came with 10 players of this. So they're kind of running 2 different, like a hybrid line situation. So, whoever, I mean, you know this, the players that play are the ones that have the hot hand.
Yep.
Right? So you can be the best player on the team, but if you don't have the hot hand and somebody else does, it's more beneficial for the team, obviously, for them to play. So on your screen, you can see the rosters for Dallas 5 right now. A lot of these players we've seen all season long. So
you got Diamonds on your screen right here.
Diamonds in the purple and black, wearing the HK gear.
I'll say 31 need to figure out what you wanted to do there.
Trying to figure out which angle she was going to shoot. So big center push there, not losing anybody on the break. Oh, and as I said that, number 24 gets shot out. So close. I apologize. A little commentator curse there.
Well, I mean, they're still in good positioning, though. I would say their center player needs to bait and catch people coming out snake side like she's about to do. But it looks like she just missed that shot.
So this is Leslie Cluse here getting into the insert bunker into the snake, but she does have a player in front of her in the wall shooting down that gap. So right now she is stuck. Cluse playing the hero at the first event, helping Vibe win the tournament.
Vibe
amazing
is going to lose a Dorito player, though.
So see here. So it looks like...
Oh, and they're going to release up from that pillow.
So Ashley is the one that's taking the walk over the Doritos. Some people call her Gee, some people call her G. I'm just going to say Ashley.
Oh. I think is she going to try to come through? And she is going to come through.
Good job. She's going to trade her body out. So phenomenal job by
But
Vibe.
no one is watching the snake, so here's what's going to happen. You're not going to watch the snake.
So Cluse is going to get one. She's going to get another one. Oh, wait. So a little rope-a-dope here. Little ring around the rosy. She wasn't able to get the body.
This is a
precarious situation right now.
Yeah, this is very strange.
So the player, so finally gets to this. So the Diamonds player, what a phenomenal job holding off 2 different bodies as she was surrounded in that moment. So Cluse waving her team off right there.
They had positionings, though. They started getting people dinked out, and then no one looked snake side. That was the big thing. You didn't look snake side, and you have... the Vibe player come all the way down the snake, get a 2-pack, almost a 3-pack, if we're going to count that other one.
So that was V from the Diamonds, number 6. So trying to hold on there.
I'll say we have Destiny out here, 3-1 against Shieldmaidens. 7 minutes still left on the clock, so that's still a lot of time.
Absolutely, and I want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here doing an amazing job providing this amazing field experience webcast, live stream, whatever you want to call it. We're out here at the Premier Field. So Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com. Die Paintball, you might know them pretty well.
I mean, if you want to shoot the best, you would shoot Die. DLS. Best marker out right now.
Sup Air and DLX Lux as well for having this amazing experience. Again, joined by Nick Carney here from Level. Thank you so much, man, for being in here and helping me out.
Dude, it's always a great time to step on the booth with you.
Yeah, man, it's great. And the one thing I will say is no matter how a tournament goes, you always bring a positive energy, great in here, so I love having you.
Yeah, ooh, and I'll say Destiny's sending it to the snake again.
So Shieldmaidens also shooting die. Apparently they like some die markers as well.
They know what's up. Hey, look, Femme Fatale. They're 2-0 right now. You said
That's right. That's right. So with that, we do have a mirrored up, similar positioning, field positioning right now as both teams taking those back bunkers. Now, I mean, Destiny, again, getting into the snake. I mean, like I said, they just might as well let her start at the snake at this point because she's not getting shot out at all.
I say Shieldmaidens, though, have 2 in the home still.
And if I'm Shieldmaidens, I'm trying to key up as much as I possibly can on that gap and not letting Destiny get through it. I mean,
100%. And maybe that's why, with them putting 2 in the home, maybe they had a home player shooting for the snake. But this is, 3 points in a row now? She has just sent it straight into the snake and has not caught any heat going in there.
Yeah, and that new pickup for Destiny really working out in their favor.
So as you can see here, there are 2 in the center, and they don't know that each other is here. And, she is going to come through, get her. And Jackie's going to get, obviously, that was Jackie Long there coming in. That was
good job.
The newer pickups for Destiny.
Yep. And then Veda, so ref coming in, going to call
her clean.
Call Veda clean. So, I mean, Veda, in my opinion right now, is probably top 5 fastest WNXL players. I mean, the way she's been getting into the snake and moving through there untouched. And we do have some play up the center.
I would love to see her just start, getting some support behind her and just pushing and going.
Yeah, so.
Oh, Destiny moving to their side.
Oh, they don't know she's there.
Oh.
Wow, so the Blanco sister, they miss each other.
Just ran right past her, and she's still on their side.
They don't
shooting.
know. So the Shieldmaidens.
Oh, and she's dicing up the.
Race for the buzzer. Wow. So the Shieldmaidens snuck past the Destiny players. There was 2 Destiny players alive on the Shieldmaidens side of the field. Shieldmaidens player goes through the middle and is able to hang. Oh, wow.
She got the kill on the home that released out, and maybe they just didn't think she was alive the way she was coming through. I mean, she had her gun up and was moving. So the Shieldmaiden's going to tie it up with Destiny.
So mental mistake there, not checking off on the inside. That's a tough one. If I'm the coach, if I'm Mike Paxson right now, I'm not real happy.
I don't know who I would talk to about that though, because I mean, the center rope-a-dope, as we like to be calling them here, just the ring around the rosy, don't see each other, come onto their side and keep sending it.
Yeah. So Carrie Blanco, number 7, she was the center push there, and it seemed like for a second she was going to hit the buzzer, but they, between her and Veda kind of took a deep breath there, trying to figure out what happened, losing that player in the middle. They definitely, when they turned around and looked behind, they said, "Oh no, there's someone on our side of the field hung the flag." So as we get into this Vibe Sacramento Diamonds match, Diamonds have to pull something out right now. They are, in the contention to get mercied. Oh, kind of a bad start there for Vibe as they miscounted the buzzer, but they're still storming up the field right now. As you can see, not sitting back at all. They are right up in the center side. I think that's Ray. I believe that's Ray in the wedge on the snake side. Shooting across. She's shooting at that back center player, trying to see if she can get a shot. Also, Ray does get a shot on the little W player in the middle of the field, so great job there. So Vibe up now, bodies 5 on 4. So number 41, Ray Burns.
Oh, but it looks we're down. Oh, Vibe is going to get a minor on the Dorito player.
Oh, so that's going to hurt a little bit. As Guy is going to take the walk.
So they do fill over into the Doritos, though.
Yeah, and right now, as you can see on the screen, So coming all the way down on the Doritos side in the 50-yard line, Doritos, Sacramento Diamonds. She's in that brick on the 50. I don't think they picked her up yet because, yeah, she shoots another one, so they have no idea she's there. Leslie Cluse has to switch sides, I think. It's too late. So Diamonds able to stave off the mercy rule here, score, hopefully maybe put 1 point up on the board.
Maybe this is momentum of them coming back. And that's, if you have to respect the side. You have to respect them. If you're not looking one way, you got to make sure someone is. So communication on zones.
Yeah, great job. So checking each other out. Everyone's making sure they are not hit. So the last thing you want to do is get a dirty hang and give the other team the win. So Eckroth in there. San Roman as well, number 33. So great job, number 49. Coster. So good push altogether. Now, one thing I haven't seen so far, I haven't seen a lot of Scout. So Scout Coben, number 14, or Cobine, depending on how you want to say it, was a huge force for them. Haven't seen her a ton out here. Usually she plays the snake middle side, was dominating on there. But, again, Gerber over there is playing the hot hand, knows what the best possible situation for them is.
I think I just heard a Shieldmaiden war cry, so I'm kind of excited about this.
I love that. I love the name Shieldmaidens.
That's a great name.
Yeah, I'm an old school nerd myself, right? So just the Shieldmaidens name, it just sounds cool.
Sounds tough.
So Destiny on your screen right now. I think B is in the camo.
Is that B or Jackie? They look similar.
I think that one's B. I'm looking at the brown beanie right now. Hard dive. Player loses a mask.
Ooh, that's...
Yeah, look at that. Marker stuck in the mud. So...
They are going to pull her.
They are going to pull her out for safety. Wow, that was a little scary in that situation. Unfortunately, with the mud and the weather, we have had some scenarios where it does get, players are going to get stuck in the mud. As you can see, all her hopper is completely destroyed. So
that was a rough dive. I hope she's okay on that one.
I hope she's okay.
So I say, it looks like, Shieldmaidens, though, are going to be here looking to hold this cross and try to make sure that they're good. They are going to be, I'll say they are running to go pull the home player from Shieldmaidens. No penalty, though.
So Veda Ducks took the hard dive. She tanked herself in the face. So she's being checked on right now.
So I think they're going to give her a breather after that one.
Yeah, that was a tough dive.
I don't see any missing teeth, so I think we're okay. Oh, but we are going to have a little center action here. So I say here, she's going to recognize.
Good job. Ooh, a little extra love on that. I like it.
And that is Jackie Long again.
So Long again. Let's see who's left out here.
A lot of Destiny players are walking off right now.
Yeah. So B Paxton did play. So that's awesome to see. So Liz Souza, B Paxton, Veda taking the walk.
So Shieldmaidens, though, are not respecting this Dorito side, and that is where the Destiny player is creeping down now.
Jackie Long also walking off. So definitely a situation right now. I believe it's a 3-on-1. So that's one of the Blanco sisters.
Yep. And she's going to get picked up, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, looking at too many Shieldmaids.
So I say, Shieldmaidens here are going to go ahead, get the official tie up on it with just a little bit under 3 minutes left to go on this match.
Yeah, this is a situation Destiny does not want to be in right now. So if you have not been watching so far, you don't understand the storyline. So as of right now, the WNXL, the Heroines and Vibe are tied for first place. Okay. Destiny is technically in third place, but only by 2 points. So right now, it's almost a three-way challenge right now for the first ever WNXL championship title. So the last thing Destiny wants to do is put themselves in a situation where they knock themselves out of contention for that. So if you missed any of the WNXL action from yesterday, you can go back and watch that on the NXL live stream. Go to facebook.com/NXL. In the videos, you can watch all of yesterday's action. Also, on YouTube as well, Then on top of that, just kind of going to standings. So Destiny went 1-1 yesterday. So did the Shieldmaidens. And for WNXL, they're only taking the top 2 from every bracket. So Femmes, Fatales, Heroines, the top 2 in their bracket right now. Destiny and Dallas 5 in the top 2 in their bracket. But Shieldmaidens beats Destiny. They'll take that second seed. So
let's see Sacramento here on the breakout, looking to keep this momentum going, sending 2 up the gut.
Got to be careful, though, not to get too aggressive. They don't want to throw away this momentum that they got, scoring that point.
Very interesting, though, to see that Vibe has 2 back there in that wing on the cross. If this Diamonds player would back up and look through the window, she would see that person all day and would get a free kill.
We've seen a lot of tippy toes.
Get on your tippy toes. Oh, but she is going to try to release through.
Oh, but she makes it back alive. So there's number 14, Scout Coben, going all the way onto their side of the field. Great to see her back in the action. So a huge push all the way in to Vibe's side of the field. Vibe is stuck right now. They're stuck in that pocket.
Goes.
Oh,
She's
they're going to lose one.
Kill.
I believe that's Lauren Salinas taking the walk right now.
See, Diamonds player is going to get checked.
So, getting checked.
Getting checked very thoroughly.
Yeah, so
they're in there with a comb right now.
Yeah, so she is
clean.
Wow,
safe.
Great job.
If they didn't know where she is now, they now fully know where she is.
Well, bird dog way hard.
Only that Dorito corner player is looking this way. So as long as she just puts it. Oh, and she looked away and didn't get the kill on the person throwing in Doritos.
So Ray trying very hard right now. Ray Burns, number 41, trying to keep that player honest on their side of the field. I mean, at this point, so right now.
Oh, and she is going to get diced up. So it was that Dorito player did get over there and was able to get the crossfield shot on her.
Yeah, so as you can see right now, the Snake player over here on the Diamonds really needs to get in action. Not a lot of people even looking at her, so she could sneak past, get into Snake 1, and go all the way down the field.
What she really needs to do is wrap, shoot her mirror into the God, and bounce them into this pillow player.
And the bounce shot that Nick Carney's talking about is shooting that little God bunker, that Aztec, shooting a corner of it and bouncing it into another bunker. It's a strategy that all pros use, bounce shots, and then you see it at the divisional level as well. So 5 minutes, 44 seconds, ticking down the clock right now. Dallas 5 up by 3.
She didn't see the player release, and she got shot by that player.
Yeah, Burns just absolutely out here demolishing people. What an amazing shot. And she's going to go on to the player side of the field. She's going to get another. So that's a 2-pack easy from Burns right now. And she's going to get a 3-pack. Hey, way to go, right? Even though she took a death on that one, she took 3 with her. So great job by Ray Burns, number 41 from Dallas Vibe and the Bricktown Bucks. Plays with her team back home. So love to see it. So there's Ashley G, we'll say. Returning off of an injury. She wasn't able to play the last WNXL event after having surgery. She was instrumental to their win in the first event of the year, the Sunshine State Major. So real leader on that team as well. You know, kind of guides the ship when it comes to the ladies. So great to see her on there. Alan also in on that point. So all around great job here. Do want to give a quick shout out to the camera crew and production crew we have here. I mean, all the guys are doing a phenomenal job. We got Alex, Bob, Francis, Jared, Austin. They're the ones behind the camera, helping me provide the best possible commentating experience to you all. They're really the brains behind the operation. So a big shout out to the crew there for the NXL Live. As we have Shieldmaidens on your screen right now on the blue side. Oh, bad start. She tags back up, so she's able to get through. So good job there by Bet, number 22, able to get back in. So Tron here. Tron.
Shieldmaidens are going to lose 1.
Moving up to the center. So Tron doing a really great job locking this off, going the inside, knowing the moves. Legendary player in her own right. Glad to see her back in the Destiny name. Well, got to be careful. So think she caught a player. Oh. She did. She got the shot on the player and a minor penalty. So Lynn Trong going to work right now up in the center. She gets the player transitioning from the tower into the little W. So, in my opinion, that means she got 2 players.
Oh, and they're going to lose the Dorito player.
Oh, wow, what a shot! Yeah, Lynn Trong is just clocking in right now.
I think she just got team killed.
She might have got team killed, but she definitely took 3 players with her.
She was on 2. Listen, she was heating up. You had to put her out.
She is heating up. Number 42.
Can't let her get on fire. Then she just keeps going.
So glad to see them put the win back, or put the point back on the board there. So close match right now. I mean, Shieldmaidens really coming in, making a name for themselves in their freshman debut here of the WNXL.
Oh, and Destiny is heated in the pits right now. It's always so much heated, but getting the energy level
Getting the energy high.
As high as that sky just was. So we go. We got Vibe and Diamonds. 5 minutes left to go. 5-1 in favor of Vibe.
So looks like we have a little bit of a timeout taken. So Dallas Vibe right now. Again, this is a spot. Diamonds fought out of this spot before, but being down by 4. Mercy rule 5. So DMG player Gerber over there for the Diamonds. Gerber having a good day with DMG, making it onto Sunday, I think for the first time in years.
It's been a little bit. I mean, he's a perfect center player too. So this was a field designed for him, if you would.
So yeah, love to see it. So yep, 2 minutes. So timeout taken right now. Trying to figure out what's going on.
I think Shieldmaidens are not Shieldmaidens. There's Diamonds over there having a little bit of a powwow, trying to figure out what they're going to do. Which you got Vibe. They're heating up. They're playing well. They're going well. Take your time out. Cool them down a little bit.
Yeah. So, and this is the strategy they need to have. I mean, with the coach right now, just letting them know, like, hey, we have 5 minutes left, right? Completely able to come back. You guys need to get out of your heads right now and get on the game. Obviously, them having a pro coach definitely helps quite a bit. But Vibe, on the other hand, definitely one of the more dominant teams in the WNXL so far. 1 point away from a mercy rule.
So you got Vibe out there trying to stay cool in the shadows. It is heating up here.
So on that side of things, again, so Vibe really trying right now to put that mercy rule win, put that period at the end of it. I mean, if they get the win here, they pretty much secured their spot into Sunday. Even if they go on to the next match and they lose, they're already going to be in.
Put the nail in the coffin, finish it up, and let's go.
Diamonds.
They probably have some lazy river back at some house.
Just go to hang out.
Yeah. Get the win, go hang out.
Make it feel good. So that being said, you see on the break right now. So wide shot here on the break. So they do. So both teams sending a player up the middle, but the Vibe stopping short. So Vibe did stop short, but Diamonds, on the other hand, did send somebody up into the center to try to hopefully score a point.
She's
under 5 minutes now.
Pretty successfully now. I feel like that's their player they keep sending up there to do work.
Now, on the pro side of things, how easy is it to make that center pretty consistently?
Not. I mean, you have guys shooting back over the center. You have guys making calls to try to shoot players going for that can. So, I mean, it was a little dicey all across the board. We thought we were doing good. We went and practiced, the Dynasty, and they showed us that we were not doing well at that.
So Eckroth there, number 31, in the center for the Diamonds, trying to lock off the Dorito side. She's wants to try to wrap on that, but being stopped over here by Guy in the tower. Also doubling up the back center is Vibe, really making sure they're holding their lanes. Now Challenger makes her way into the snake.
And it's the same thing. They lost their snake presence over here. So I was like, Challenger's going to be able to...
Yeah, just absolutely capitalizing over here.
Just walk down and shoot everyone in the side right now. No one is really looking at her. They're going to lose another player.
She's going to stitch up the back. All this eyes to the sky in frustration as Eckroth's going to get shot out again. trying to be the stopgap over there, just the frustration level that she must have, knowing that her team died behind her.
If I was her and you get up there and stuff's starting to go a little quiet, you got to start maybe, come off that side. You're dedicated. You're doing your job. But if it's getting quiet and you're not hearing guns rolling on your side, on your snake side, give it a peek. Get squirrely, especially in this desperation point, we'll call it.
Yeah, and it looks like that is going to do it for this match. So Dallas 5 just kind of walking this one in right now. As soon as they hit the buzzer, they will take the win on the Diamonds. So it will be a mercy rule 6-1 win. So again, WNXL is a mercy rule 5. Got Allen, Gee, Paredes, Challenger.
So this is going to go to X-Ball, though.
So the Destiny Shieldmaidens match will be in X-Ball after this.
Which is, I'm going to say good for Destiny because they got deep rosters.
Trying to see who the 5th player was out there. I mean, what a dominant win. I think that was Salinas out there. So Vibe is going to win 5 bodies alive. Hey, if that wasn't a dominant statement to the rest of the WNXL, I don't know what would be. So great job there by Vibe.
So I say we do have Bree going out there, and we do got Jackie. It looks like Michaela, Jess, and one of the Blanco sisters. And for Shieldmaidens, I don't know their names.
Yeah, I'm newer to the division. Same thing that kind of happened with some of the level guys, right? Not a lot of people knew you guys because you were new to the division, so a lot of names weren't known. And then all of a sudden you start making a name for yourself, big moves, big wins, and then people start learning who you are, right?
If the commentator is saying your name, something right.
So that's what we're trying to do here with the WNXL as well, is introduce the world to these wonderful female players. And the Shieldmaidens, very impressive. This is the first time they've actually played together as a team. They come from all over Europe, Spain. So we have teams. We have someone from South Africa, Germany, UK, Norway, Malaysia. So really, Brazil. So really an eclectic team here. So great job by them all to come together and put up some points against one of the tougher teams here. So we had legendary player Shelly Farmer in the booth with us yesterday.
No way.
Crazy.
That's
awesome.
crazy, especially now that you have all these, you have the WNXL building up, and now you have these older female players coming back out. Bree, I'm going to even say Jackie, because Jackie hasn't played forever.
Yeah.
2012, 2013, I think is when she was playing maybe Division 3.
Lynn Trong.
Yeah.
B. Paxson. Tammy Adamson.
Yeah.
Just absolute legends in the game.
Original Femmes Fatales coming out.
All right, so as you can see here,
getting good position here.
They're moving up. Yeah, they're doing a great job right now, really holding their own. So Blanco's sister stuck in the back. So Destiny only up by 1. All they need to do is hold on. That's it.
It looks like Destiny's making the attack here.
So Shieldmaidens misses their shot on the Destiny player going to this snake insert. They know she's there now though, so they got to be careful.
But they're down by 1, so you have to go.
Yeah, Shieldmaidens have to push into the chaos right now.
I'm going to say you got 10 seconds to figure out what you want to do, and you got to start sending it.
So Carrie Blanco doing an amazing job battling her way, trying to stop the Shieldmaidens. Oh, but you got to be careful. Oh, Shieldmaidens.
Come on,
that's definitely a penalty. So was that a major or a minor?
That was a minor, and they're going to lose. Oh, it's about to be a major though. This player. Oh, yep, this is a major.
Yeah, so that's a major penalty is going to be pulled. So major, wow. So every penalty on the field being pulled right now, that will end the point. So again, if you're unfamiliar, a major penalty under 60 seconds is an automatic swing point. In that situation, the Shieldmaidens player definitely knew she was hit. I think she was just kind of put some damage in there.
Or was there a language barrier?
No, I don't think in that situation.
Trying to be positive here.
I know. So in the NXL Europe, most commonly spoken language, I believe, amongst the league is French. I think the second most common is English. In that situation, most of the refs, if not all of them, speak English. So we will have coming up next, make sure you're sticking around for the action. as we are getting into the end of this set right now. We have Destiny taking on Shieldmaidens. Dallas 5 takes the Mercy Rule win over Sacramento Diamonds. Coming up at 2:50, we'll have Nick Slowiak in the booth with me from the Ironmen for the Femmes Fatales Suricatos match, and the Heroines taking on the Cheetahs. And he has a special surprise for us that we will be able to look at, and it's the new Dye DSL.
Best marker on the market
DLS,
right now.
DSL,
DLS,
DLS. See, I keep confusing the two because I'm used to the DSR.
Yep.
So
you have DSR, you have DLX, you have a lot of D's, L's, and X's and S's, and
I love the milling on these markers.
I mean, when was the last time we had a Dye private label-ish marker milling like this?
Yeah, this we'll show you all here live on the stream. It looks absolutely amazing. We'll be talking to Nick Slowiak next.
So there is 11 seconds left on this game. So it was a swing point because it was under 60 seconds.
Major under 60 seconds.
But that also there was enough body, so it ended it. So now we still have to play out this 11-second point.
So a major under 60 seconds automatically stops the clock.
Okay. Stops and point.
Stop and point. So in a situation like this, I mean, what Shieldmaidens are really hoping for right now is that off the break, one of the Destiny players get a major penalty. 11 seconds left to go. Usually we don't play anything under 10.
I'll say we are going to play this out.
So Nick Slowiak looking for a plug right now for his phone. Trying to charge it. What's up?
Okay, we're going to see how this 11-second point plays out. If anyone gets any penalties, here we go, off to the races. Oh, Destiny didn't even realize the game was starting. Shieldmaidens just go to their primaries and are rolling their guns. Destiny player did come all the way up to the center and is looking, and that is game. That is it. So a little bit of confusion there on the box with Destiny. But I'll say Destiny is going to take that win over Shieldmaidens. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. So again, I'm Nick Carney with Columbus Level. Soon to have Nick Slowiak in with Ironman. So listen, Dye's just taking over right now. I'll say we have Vince with Let's Talk Paintball. He's going to hop back on here right now.
So is that going to end the match then?
That is it. So there's
Destiny
a little bit
going to take the win there. Bad start, but they're going to take the win.
Bad start, but they took it, though. So that's all that matters.
All right, awesome. So that will conclude this match. We do have another set of WNXL action coming up. Please make sure you stay tuned. We have Nick Slowiak in the booth in 2 minutes. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back.
We are all very dedicated and have a lot of passion and love for the sport. I think that these girls are very hungry and they're ready to go prove to everybody what they can do. We're very, very aggressive. Be ready for us and be ready for us to be on their side of the field.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspirational factor and the purpose that we have in the paintball's culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own being, and part of what makes us powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure us out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill.
The Towels taking on the Suricatos.
Femme Fatales on your screen.
Now Suricatos, freshmen here in the WNXL.
Freshmen, huh?
Yeah, freshmen. This is their first event.
And both teams up to the center mass structure.
Also in this set, we're going to the Heroines and Cheetahs after this. So Suricatos really known for putting it on people right now.
There's a bonus balling.
Yeah.
Overballing. So Femmes down at least 2 bodies. There's a trade out in the center. I did not see any of the Suricatos walk off. So it should be a 4-on-3, 1 body advantage for the Suricatos that are on our right. You're looking at the Femmes who now get in the snake. Big move all the way past the 50 on the Doritos side for the Suricatos. Looks like they might pick up an elimination. I think they do. Tammy Adamson walking off the field. She's looking at herself. Not sure what's going on.
So maybe she got a bounce. We have seen a couple bounces so far today.
Yeah, as you know what, Nicole, the tropical system that came through, definitely cooled stuff down. And look at that. The upperclassmen, the Femmes Fatale, going to pull this point out with 2 bodies alive. It was the snake push over here that broke the game open. Kind of some chaos there on the start of things, but it all worked out in the end for the upperclassmen there.
Yeah, Femmes looking like the dominant force here so far, going 2-0 on the day, starting out really strong. And another big story there, they bring in Shelly Farmer.
Yeah, so I know Shelly's been a part of the squad for quite some time. And with the restrictions from COVID and just her living in the United Kingdom, I think just outside, well, I don't know, outside of London, I'm not really sure if she's in it proper. It's been tough for her to come over. Tough for really any of the Europeans. Obviously, the Russians themselves, too, in the pro division have had some struggles getting out. But it's cool to see that they're here.
So what's this?
That is the Die DLS.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
500,000 points to whoever can correctly tell me what DLS means.
Is it Die Lurker System? Maybe?
Honestly, I don't know. So I couldn't tell you what it is.
We will get more of this here as we go through the points. So I'm going to get this 500,000 points from Nick.
You know what? You get the 500,000 points.
Boom! There we go. So on the field right now is going to be the Heroines versus the Cheetahs.
Cheetahs on your screen, breaking out. 3 bodies running up the center of the field with their guns up.
Yeah, so Lauren Weeks and Laughlin there really doing a great job. But they do lose Carolyn Wynn on the blue side of the field, which is the Cheetahs.
Yeah, Cheetahs lose a body. I didn't see anyone walk off for the Heroines as we're watching some secondary moves being made over here on the snake side. I think that's it could be Rosie. I can't tell who that is right there.
I believe that is Rosie McCurley making the big move into Snake 2.
Yeah, and really interesting over here, just like you can't control the weather, you can't quite control the ground. And it leads to some creative snake play that I've seen. That is Rosie McCurley looking inside from the Snake 2. You can see on the far bottom left-hand of your screen is more secondary moves being made by the Heroines, who should be up 1 body. I can see 4 players to my left.
Yeah.
Cheetahs playing cross from this wedge on the snake side, which means you're just sitting defensive. Like, all you can do is really just kind of control the one zone on the Dorito side, and it's tough to stop anybody because you're essentially giving them to the 50 to get there. Rosie now makes her way to the Snake 3. She's got support behind her. I don't know if she's asking for a ref. She's asking for support over here from Rosie. Rosie's going to have to back up.
Yeah, so that's Laser calling for the paint check right there. Ref going to call her out.
Ooh, shouldn't have called for a paint check.
Yeah, in that situation. Now Titus going to move over into Laser's position to back up Rosie McCurley here.
So now the second body for the Cheetahs drops, so 4-on-3. They did briefly even the body count up across the board.
So Lauren Weeks here trying to come over the top to catch a ball on Rosie, not able to get it. So Rosie going to do a little tactical retreat here to the back of the bunker, see if she can get a better angle. She's actually going to sit in the cut of the Snake 2 in the beam.
It's a really smart move, and it's one of those things where that just shows you Rosie's high level of paintball IQ. in knowledge of the field to know that you can back up, and in backing up, you can use the center 50 juice box that's laying down to block out the snake wedge, and that gives you a free shot heads up to the snake juice box that's standing up. Now, it does look like the Cheetahs player tried to fill out from that stand-up. Out to the corner, gets shot, and then Titus, Christina, closes that point out. So the Heroines are going to go ahead and win that 4 bodies up.
Great job there from the Heroines to close that point out. So as we get into this next point here, the Suricatos versus Femmes Fatale. Suricatos have been using their aggression all weekend long. It seemed to work out pretty well for them. They did go 1-1 on the day yesterday. So the tough challenge ahead of them with the Femmes Fatales, who really just look so dominant. This field is built for them. They've been a heavy center push team all season long so far, and just tailor-made in a sense for them to be able to work.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. That team has been around for a long time. I can remember one of my first 10-man events at the Padres Paintball, PSP. We played the Femmes.
Did you?
And it was funny because Excessive was watching. You can actually, if you're watching Heroes for a Day, watch us break out while Excessive is reffing and we're playing.
That's awesome.
His Voltage years ago. So a lot of history with that team. Probably the longest running women's team in paintball. As they do get their first elimination here against the Suricatos. So 5-on-4 in favor of the Femmes. Suricatos bottled up in the snake juice box back center tower on the Dorito side and the mini wall on the Dorito side as the Femmes now make their way. Shelly Farmer. Sorry guys. Making her way up to the, I guess what do we call it? The wall?
On the wall.
The middle.
Yeah, the middle.
She is favoring the snake side wrapping, looking to make a move past it, as there's really no one shooting at her, so no pressure being applied. So again, great paint. You saw the great paintball IQ with Rosie in the previous point with the Heroines, and now Shelly making. I think that's Shelly.
I don't think that's Shelly.
It's not Shelly.
Number 5. I don't have her on the roster. Oh, but the Suricatos makes a big move across. I think they're going to call.
Well, it was interesting. The ref did the mutual sign, but never called the Suricatos player out. At the same time that move happens, the Femmes make a move past the 50 on the Dorito side and then get that cross-field elimination. So 4-on-3 right now.
Great job there by Suricatos to take that threat off. Unfortunately, Femmes able to use that momentum to get on the Dorito side. But they do lose their Dorito side player, so Roxy is going to, number 18, is going to get here into the snake. And she's going to shoot. Wow, what a drop she got on the player there in the juice box for the Suricatos.
Yeah, smart. Get in there and immediately shoot someone that's going to prevent you from making forward progress down the field. She does that. They're looking for the last Suricatos player, which I think they've all been eliminated. So the Femmes is going to go up 2-0 in this matchup.
Yeah, Shelly Farmer was over on the Dorito side actually doing work for them, so she had gotten the.
That's what I said.
Yeah, definitely. You knew that.
I knew where she's at.
Yeah. So
yeah. So you want to talk about the new?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
This little break here. So, Die DLS, about a year ago, Lurker hit up Billy and John Chambers and Billy. And the bolt system inside that marker, it's evolved a little bit, but they talked about bringing that to fruition. And so they did. And so I couldn't tell you all the ins and outs of it. You need Billy and John to kind of break it down, and you can go to Die's Facebook page and listen to Billy talk about it, or just go to the booth if you're here. But essentially, that is a super hyper-efficient bolt system that recycles 50% of the air.
Wow.
So I know yesterday I shot a little over, I think, like 6 pods in a loader, 5 pods in a loader, and I checked my air, and I'd use maybe 600 PSI. And so I was like, I should get air.
The efficiency.
I really don't have to.
Yeah.
The efficiency is awesome, and it's essentially an M3 platform with a bigger trigger guard, the DSL trigger, and the new bolt system. It's a little bit louder than the M3, but there's literally no kick. Because if you take the bolt apart, it literally has got counter force, like the bolt splits. So one part of the bolt goes back, one part goes forward. The barrel does not move when you pull the trigger. And look at this big move off the break. They're mirrored up.
That's Valdivia, who is the MVP from the last event when the Heroines took first in Philly.
Yeah, and she has made her move. Going to go through, get one.
Oh, she's going to trade out there with Lauren Weeks.
Great trade as 2 bodies come off.
Weeks not happy about that right now. Unfortunately, her protection Barnes behind her is doing a little bit of gun surgery. Was not able to cover off that gap.
Should be shooting the DLS.
I believe some of the Femmes are shooting some DLSs.
Yeah, that's why they're winning.
I
Yes,
love it.
no, Tammy's actually using mine that I've been using all weekend.
That's awesome.
So the Femmes have their own signature series M3 Plus. Minor penalty being assessed on the Cheetahs. I wish I could roll my R's. I can't. Even though I just realized there's no R in Cheetahs.
There's no R in Cheetahs.
I need to go to sleep. So the Heroines should be going up 2-1, but I don't know what's going on right now because I honestly don't even see any of them on the field.
They were hiding. So
they are hiding. They're over there on the Droogs side.
2 Heroines. So the Heroines actually brand new jerseys for Saturday. Spider-Man comic book themed jerseys look absolutely amazing.
They do look pretty cool. They look all right.
I like it.
Yeah. They pop.
So Curtis, little smack talking there. So I don't think so. You're not coming through. You're not making it on our side of the field.
No, they did the exact opposite. They went to their side of the field.
Opposite.
I mean, that was a really great move. I don't know how often you see that off the break on the pro field. I wish it happened more, but it's there every point to make that move.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit. So thank you, everyone, for watching this live stream all weekend long, free on the NXL Facebook page and on YouTube. Again, if you can, go hit up the NXL and WNXL on all our social media channels. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, here with Nick Slowiak, professional player for the Ironmen, and also Dye's brand manager. Is that your title?
Ironman brand manager, yeah.
Ironman brand manager.
I manage the Ironman and their brand.
There we go. You're doing a phenomenal
I got these
job.
sticker sheets. I put Ironman stickers over everything.
I love it.
Ooh, I don't know if she went early. They're not calling anyone out, but a very bad break for the Femmes. And immediately going through.
So the Femmes are going to lose a body off the break. And, so great job by the Suricatos to pick up Roxy going through the center, and a minor penalty on the Suricatos, so that's going to pull out 2 behind it, which looked like a pretty good breakout for both teams. Now it's disaster strikes for the Suricatos.
Yeah, disaster on the breakout off the horn for the Femmes, where they lose, like you said, 2 bodies. But the Suricatos
even that up pretty quickly with the penalty.
They get the penalty, and it was a great move to come through and take out the Femmes pair. But I don't know if they just saw the Heroines do it, so they decided, screw it, we're gonna go through the center anyway. But it looks like it's a 2-on-2, or at least a 2-on-1. The Suricatos player comes through. I like that. She comes through. She does get shot by the Doritos, but the move through, it just shows field awareness and looking across the field and looking for the body to shoot. They do concede the point, so the Femmes going to go up 3-0. Is this a race because of the weather? Is everything race 2 over here?
So right now it's going to be a 5-point mercy rule. So no race 2.
So this is X-Ball.
So this is full X-Ball.
Wait. Time out. This is just the current incarnation of
X-Ball
in the NXL. Shout out to all you OGs out there that played real X-Ball back in the day. I did.
Yeah, I did too.
It's my favorite when we're on the pro field and the other team's time runs out and they go, it's X-Ball, Mike.
It's X-Ball.
Oh, we got 2 minutes? X-Ball. Give me 15 balls a second. Full auto. Which the new DLS can do with your R2 loader. Fully capable.
Yeah, so there
are. I guess to throw back to the gun in this break as we're looking at the Cheetahs on our screen, who are down by 2.
Not shooting DLS.
Not shooting the DLS. Although some of them could be using dye, I'm not sure. 500 of these markers have been made. There are 11 different colorways. Each of the dye pro teams, Russian Legion, Level Up, and the Ironmen are represented with their own PGA gun marker.
Limited, very limited run.
Yeah, pretty limited.
500 is limited compared to all the M3s and DSR pluses there are out there.
Yeah. And I think if you were to look at releases from any other private label guns or different milled markers, it's a pretty low number.
I love the triggers. It's so different.
Yeah, the best. Billy Wing knows what he's doing. So does John. So here we go. You get the Heroines on your screen. Up and underneath into the snake. Ref's going to bird dog her. Not cool, bro.
Rosie McCurley there making her way into snake 2.
Yeah,
and a minor penalty being assessed on her, so that will pull out laser behind her. So apparently she got hit. So ref's doing a great job picking up that hit. Barely seemed like a little flicker of a splatter. Laughlin going through on the side of the field, but she gets dinked out. Lauren Weeks also taking the walk, so that's going to be – it looks like a 2-on-2 2-on-1 as Heroines players start falling off as well.
Big move on the Dorito side by the Cheetahs to get into that Dorito 3 and immediately cross-shoot and get an elimination. Titus now going to have to play Titus. I think she might be the only one left alive. It's at least a 2-on-1. The move comes down the Dorito tape, and it is a trade.
So great job by
3-on-1.
That was Carolyn Wynn there trading out. So Barnes, new pickup for the Cheetahs. She is left here to clear the field and hang.
She's going to hang the flag?
Hang the flag. Hit the buzzer.
We're going back to OGX ball.
Oh, going back to old GX ball, yeah. So hit the buzzer there. So bringing it to a 1-point game, which is good look for the Cheetahs. I mean, they are 0-2 right now, so definitely want the win.
And how many matches do they play?
2 so far.
But
they played 4 total.
Oh, that must be nice.
Yeah,
That's my jab at the NXL.
So, so the thing you got to think about is that WNXL only 8 teams. A lot easier to play 4 games with 8 teams than it is 4 games with 24 teams.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to say right now. On your screen, the roster for both the Femmes and the Suricatos. Shout out to all the ladies out here, from all 8 teams. You know what I mean? It's quite remarkable what has transpired this year in 2022 to bring this league to light, and it's awesome to see.
And a big shout out to all of our sponsors here who make this possible: Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, which I think you know pretty well. DLX Lux.
I'm just impressed with your list. You're not
and
reading anything.
Air.
I'm like, where are you reading this from, man? Nope, you're just a professional that has it memorized.
From memory, baby.
That's right.
All right. Big move here from the Suricatos in the red and gray jersey. Oh, but unfortunately, she takes a hard dive, and she does get shot on the way in. A little bit of a core sample there in her die marker as they lose another player out the center with a big run through there by, I believe, number 30 from the Femmes. So great job by the Femmes player going through the middle.
The Femmes are getting a minor at least. It was a 3-on-3. Now it's a 3-on-1.
And that's, number 5, that's Galeo. Galeo. She's related to the Galeos that play for the Red Legion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so.
Well, you could say paintball runs in the family.
Paintball runs in the family. But as we're talking about that, Suricatos make a huge move, and a ton of Femme Fatales players just walking off after that penalty. So not only did they get the penalty, but they're also losing bodies left and right. Only one. So this is Roxy here on your screen, number 18. Only one Femmes player left alive, holding off. Looks like 2 bodies.
She's going to shoot everyone in the side.
Wow, great job.
She gets 1, she gets 2.
Amazing, Roxy.
There's still 1 Suricatos left in the D side.
So I don't think they know where each other are at.
No, they don't. They're checking her out right now. She turns and shoots, and she pulls it out.
Wow.
3-on-1, shoots 2.
Sneaks past the
third, who was being checked out. She was on, the Suricatos was on the 50 Dorito, wrapping around. I have to say that was amazing because the pressure was applied when the Suricatos came to their side, to the Femme side of the field, into their snake wedge, and she repositioned into the snake insert, recognized she had no pressure, and just came all the way down the snake, mark her up, and got those 2 quick eliminations, and then went down and hit the buzzer.
So, again, great breakdown there from Nick Soviak, professional player.
I'm just guessing here, man.
Yeah, just guessing.
My eyes are closed.
So how long have you been pro now exactly?
Since 2006.
Since 2006.
Yeah, I'm not good with math, so someone back home will have to tell us about this.
So, yeah, I mean, that's quite a bit of time. Was that 17 years, somewhere around there?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah,
Several different pro squads.
Chicago Aftershock, Houston Heat, Chicago Aftershock, X Factor, Ironman. I'm sorry, I forgot a very important team. 187.
You did play 187.
So Houston Heat, 187, Aftershock, X Factor, Ironman.
There we go.
One with every team, but at 187.
So up in the center, double push here. Got Godinez going to the can, stopping there, but Laughlin going all the way up to the wall on the Doritos side. And Heroines player up on her tippy toes over the. So we have seen this a couple times from some of the WNXL players. Oh, Laughlin takes the walk though, unfortunately, for the Cheetahs as she was stopping. And it looks like Barnes as well. Uncharacteristic early death for her on that. She's been a pretty stable force over there. And they're wanting to key up on her because she's very fast.
And now the Heroines are going to lose that body. Probably just playing a little too aggressive over the top. once you do see those eliminations, you got to kind of slow it down. So that's going to make it now a 4-on-2 as the third body for the Cheetahs is eliminated over on the Dorito side. But great reposition by number 27 on the Cheetahs to get up to the center.
That's Godinez.
And just keep pressure. The Heroines have not repositioned off their losses, and that'll hurt you because you get up to that center position. You can really control both sides of the field, and it's super easy to make a move past the center, past the 50, and just shoot people with paintballs from your paintball marker.
Yeah, she's hunting right now. She's trying to catch the player moving across. They know she's there now, so be careful. So they're going to call the poison call, I believe. Oh, and great job trading out there from Godinez. And
is that Titus?
And that's Titus, yep. So
two players left, and the ref's taken the player's marker. Don't see that very often.
Yeah, it's happened twice so far this afternoon. Refs taking players' markers.
Refs are just bored. Obviously they're not playing.
I think that's a GSL, so he was just like, oh, I want to shoot that GSL.
Shoot a sick gun. Can I shoot a couple shots? Mm-hmm. It's funny, though. I was just talking with a friend before I came over here about messing around with markers in semi-auto, and he forgot to take it out of semi-auto, so he goes out to play, and he's shooting like 18 balls off the break. He's like, wah! And the ref just looks at him, and he's like, uh-oh. Deet, and the ref just couldn't get it to shoot fast because,
there's no semi-auto.
He couldn't shoot semi-auto fast.
Here we go.
And then he's like, hey, man, can't do that. Said, okay.
So great job by the Heroines to score that point there. I mean, again, another team looking very dominant. Femme Fatales here, 4-0. Suricatos, if they can't mount any kind of offense, they're going to be looking down a mercy rule loss, which is not obviously what they want to do.
I mean, they've definitely had the opportunity.
Yes,
it's
they
just
have.
They've kind of lost those bodies early and not been able to put themselves in position to have an anchor. And so they've reacted, for the most part, correctly to the push from the Femmes, but just not have been able to stay alive and weather the storm after the fact. So you're watching the Suricatos, and there you go. See, there's the first elimination.
So great off-the-break shooting there from the Femmes.
Don't tell me that's a penalty. Okay. I don't know.
So Femmes getting a penalty, so evening up the body count right now. Shelly Farmer making a huge move outside of the Dorito corner to try to stop the bleeding a little bit on that side.
Yeah, not a bad move by Shelly. Is now the Suricatos are going to get a minor of their own. So, there you have it. It's just a huge swing. They have a clear advantage, and they've had a lot of them off the break. But then they give it right back. And it's one of those things, and you said this early on, this is their first tournament, right?
Yeah, in the WNXL.
And the WNXL as a team. So you're going up against a squad that, if you throw Tammy in there, has been playing paintball since the early 2000s, maybe the late 90s. The Femmes have been around for a while. Obviously not continuously, but
yeah,
they've got a lot
involved.
of paintball history, kind of paintball royalty, legacy there. So this is just a tough.
Yeah, Daniela Rojas here.
Yeah, making a great move, coming all the way down the stake, recognizing where her opponents are. I don't like that she's coming inside to look crossfield. I would rather she just keep going, but she has done that now, and that gives the player to make the Shelly Farmer and get that elimination down the tape and make her way down, and that should essentially be it in the Femmes.
Yeah, Daniela's going to go ahead and close this out. Femmes are going to take the win here as soon as she hits the buzzer. That's going to do it. So the Femmes will take a 5-0 Mercy Rule win over the Suricatos, keeping them in that first place seed overall right now. I mean, really, Femmes are the team to beat this tournament. They're playing the most team paintball I've seen out of any WNXL team right now. Great communication, great movement, filling in to right spots at the right times when players get dinked out. So, yeah, great job for the Femmes there to take that win in unfortunately not a close match for the Suricatos.
No, but hopefully a good learning opportunity so they can come back and rewatch this. You can see there the Heroines and the Cheetahs rosters on your screen. And their social tags on Facebook and Instagram down below. Make sure you go and check those out. Give them a like, give them a follow.
Yeah, and share out this live stream if you can. Again, here all day long, all weekend long on the NXL Premier Field here at the 2022 NXL World Cup. Got beautiful weather and even better guest commentators. Nick
I don't know about the next set
rocking
that beard,
man. That's
winter's coming, man. You
gotta
prepare.
So
it's going to get cold.
It's going to get cold. We got to rock the beard.
8:53 left to go on the clock here with the Heroines breaking out on your screen versus the Cheetahs. Score is 3-1. Nice move out here to the corner. Looking inside right away.
Oh, Laughlin just gets absolutely picked apart here by Glass, and a couple extra, too. So Glass and the Heroines on the way up to the center. Now, Gadina is also pushing the pace here as they're both mirrored up. Oh, but she's going to take the walk off from the Heroine, so great job there. Good counterpunch paintball by the Cheetahs.
Yeah, the Cheetahs, again, they put themselves in much better field position off of the scramble ball, the chaos that has happened off the break in the Dorito 3 and in the center 50 is now in 2 players walking off from the Heroines, leaving, I think, only Christina Titus and a player in the mini wall on the Dorito side for the Heroines.
Gadina's up over the top, trying to get that shot on Titus on the inside.
Yeah,
now switching angles.
Yeah, and Titus gets shot, diced up in the face, heads up. So only 1 player left alive for the Heroines in the mini wall.
We got Salinas over there on the Dorito side as well, working up next to Gadina's, trying to make this happen. Barnes coming down the Snake side. I think that they don't know if they know where Nicole.
They don't. They're going to figure it out real quick right now. Oh, but she missed. Barnes misses her shot cross field.
Oh,
again.
She gets it that time.
Yeah.
So here, Rosie McCurley by herself, looking at a 3.
I didn't know Rosie was back there.
Yeah, Rosie's sitting in the corner
playing possum,
but she got to be careful. And she's going to catch a couple in the head. Oh, so great job. Great job by Barnes, and what a nice move that was. Just putting 1 in her. In the shoulder there. Usually we've seen a couple scalpings this weekend so far.
I mean, it's a psychological and physical tactic. I don't like to be called malicious. It doesn't really matter who I'm playing when I come around. Like, I'm not going to choose to shoot you in the back of the head.
But if your head's there.
I mean, I tend, like, usually, again, in situations like that, right? That was a good scenario to look at. It's a 3-on-1. Barnes had a good read. Rosie, when she came over the top to shoot, never even shot at her. And when Barnes made the move forward, she did it shooting and was hitting Rosie's bunker, and Rosie didn't react. So you're essentially coming up on a defenseless player, right? And hey, this is the top level for the women's league, and even all across the divisions. Like, you have a choice. Now, yeah, you could blast someone in the head, and people say that's the only way to do it. But it's like, look, I'm going to shoot you, and I'm going to move on. Like, all it takes is 1 paintball to break on you, and I've got to worry about other things. What happens to me if I'm so focused on blasting your head apart that I forgot that there was someone else across the field and I get shot? It's as simple to me. It's just simplicity. Shoot you, move on to the next thing. Whether it's hitting the buzzer or shooting the next person, I just got to put 1 on you and I'm done.
So all of you out there that like to scout people, listen to the wise words of Nick Sloviak.
I'm not knocking you, but there's so many times I see in divisional paintball, and I'm speaking like
broadly
from my perspective, that I see so many people get so focused up on wanting, and you've seen a lot of it throughout this year through social media, of just people teeing off on each other. Dude, there's more people on the field.
Yeah.
When you go through to make a move, it's got to be calculated. You got to look to save your body, and hey, man, like, why not take 2? So when I come through, especially on a field like this, where there are many opportunities to come through, get an elimination, and shoot somebody else, if I'm just going to sit there and go, I want to shoot you 4 or 5 times, I could have already switched my gun and shot another person, hopefully traded with them. Yeah. But instead, I'm like, that looks really cool if I blow someone to pieces. Well, I'm not helping my team.
You're just trying to get a cool photo.
Well,
a lot of people are trying to do it for the gram out here.
Yeah, shout out to all them photogs out there making all us look good.
So we've had some amazing photographers on our field as well. So be sure to check out social media for all of those amazing pictures out there we're going to have.
Yep, Heroine's breaking out right now, going all the way out to the Snake corner and the Dorito corner. Cheetahs make the Snake on the break, and look at this. 5. I spoke way too soon. As the Cheetahs do lose a body over on the Dorito tape, but they are in the Snake. And the Heroines look like they do lose a player, so I believe the Heroines player was walking off from the Snake corner. So now the Cheetahs, no, maybe not. I think they are still in the corner. But the Cheetahs now in the Snake 3, 4-on-4. Titus is repositioned to put herself in the Snake wedge to apply pressure to the Cheetahs player here on our screen. Ooh, look at that, the ever-elusive roaming camera over there on the D side. Shout out to that cameraman. Love it when we see that. The remote cam walking out there, you can see the player on your screen calling for the kill, and they do get the elimination, but both teams have bodies walking off at the same time, so it looks like it's a 3-on-3. Titus there in the center, and I do apologize for not being an expert in recognizing the players on the field. Running ref, checking out the snake insert for the Heroines. The Cheetahs still, though, in a really good position here in the snake and keeping all the pressure over here, which is going to allow her teammates to make moves. And she's got some paint on her head. It looks a little suspicious. Both teams now, Valdivia gets an elimination across field on the Dorito side, so it is a 3-on-2. One player advantage, one body advantage for the Heroines. Look at the highway move.
There we go. Valdivia just.
My
but she's going to pay the toll, though, as
God.
Barnes is going to let her wear it.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Oh, but Titus gets shot. It was a 3-on-1. Now it's a 1-on-1.
So off the chaos, Barnes making the move into the snake.
Yeah, and it's a 1-on-1. This is awesome. Well, I mean, it should be a 1-on-1. It's not. She pulls it out. It was a 3-on-1 after Valdivia bunkered out the snake, and Barnes pulls it out.
Yeah, the
to
way
now tie it up. Holy guacamole!
The way Jen Falk was walking up the field, I thought she was still alive.
Dead woman's walk.
Yeah, there we go.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought about trying it once, but then I realized, nah.
So we are in true X-Ball. Right
We
now,
are?
the Femmes match is over.
Sorry, I had to.
So
2 minutes between points, folks. So when you do hear the terminology, for those of you that are new to tournament paintball, years ago we used to play 2 25-minute halves, and in between points you had a 2-minute clock. It was only one team going. It was not split deck. It was not 4 different teams playing 2 matches at once. So that's when you hear it's X-Ball. That's the throwback. That's the throwback to that is the 2 minutes now that we have between points that allow us to chill and talk about fine dye products.
So-
Shirts, hats, pants.
There we go.
And the new DLS.
And the booth is fully stocked right now with a ton of different dye products. So
everything we got.
So if you are in the local area out here at Kissimmee outside Orlando, please feel free to stop by. You'll be able to look at some amazing products, including the DLS that Dye Paintball has.
Yeah, hurry up, because last I checked, there was maybe 7 left.
Yeah, they are selling out.
They don't know that I
quick.
took this one, so don't tell anybody.
Yeah, this
They don't.
one's actually mine. That I'm going to try to. I'm going to try.
Hey, like you said, Dye sponsoring the league.
They are. See, so they're sponsoring. As you can see it out there at the bottom of the screen, Dye is one of the premier sponsors that we have for this field. So we can't thank them enough. And obviously, thank you for everything you're doing as well. I mean, I know you've been a huge part of the, resurgence of the Ironman social media presence, the things they have going on. And so the behind-the-scenes look that you do when you're out there at the factory is absolutely amazing.
I try. They really don't have much work for me to do, so I get to go on my phone.
There we go.
Totally kidding. But here we go. Point number 7 between the Cheetahs and the Heroines. I'm not sure, but I thought I only saw 4 Heroines on the breakout.
So Laughlin for the Cheetahs gets taken out as well. We're going to see maybe there's someone sneak. So the ladies are sneaky. They're very good at getting into these bunkers and hiding.
Yeah, I just don't know if the Heroines started with 5. I'm not going to lie.
I guess we're going to find out as Rosie McCurley here you can see on your screen in Snake 1. Then I believe that's Titus as in the wedge there on the Snake side. They're talking together, trying to work things out.
They do have 5. That was my bad. They're in the Dorito 1, the wedge, the lay down, the mini wall, the Snake 1 in the box over here. Okay. So it is a 5-on-4. There you can see our wide view. The Cheetahs, again, though, being hyper-aggressive on that D side, consistently getting out to that Dorito 3. They do lose their second body on that side, but they are up in the center, and that is a spot you want to be.
I'm going to say Selena's taking the walk there on the Dorito side for the Cheetahs. Gadina's in the center right now trying to make something happen. She's shooting across, trying to keep Rosie. Oh, I was going to say, trying to keep Rosie honest. And as I say that, commentator curses. Gadina's takes the walk out of the center.
You would.
I did. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
This is going to free up Rosie to start moving down the Snake right now. If they don't know she's there, this is a situation where Rosie could move all the way down the Snake uncontested.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, though, too, is like she doesn't really need to. They're up. There you go. See, that's what needed to happen. Good job by the Cheetahs, is they were up.
So they were tied.
Shout. They're tied, and that's one of the things you definitely want to force the other team to concede the point to give you that 1 point lead, the hope would be there is that a little bit more time ticks by, so that it makes it harder for your opponents. And essentially just feel the pressure of having to execute the game plan. So nice job by Rosie and the crew, being coached, as I can see, by Brad McCurley. Her husband, Brad, retired and then lied to us and came back and played the Texas event with Damage and won, and then said, you know what?
Going out on a win.
Later. So he retired again, which I would bet my sweet Bippy that he'll be back.
I mean, does anybody ever really retire?
No.
Because Greg, who you know very well, Greg Sewers, retired, and then all of a sudden he starts creeping back into paintball again.
Yeah, there's no escaping. It's like a black hole. Come right back. And that's the beautiful thing, though, too, about the NXL and all the options made available to essentially players of all experiences, of all ranks, so to speak, and all age groups, because they have 10-man mechanical, they have 7-man mechanical, they have 3-man, they have young guns, and just essentially free paintball for kids to try out that have never played before. And then, when I started, there was pro and amateur, but here you've got is it 5?
So they have D5, but they also have a young essentially.
Yeah, well, I'm not counting that.
Okay,
so when we get to a divisional ranking, so 5 for
D5,
3 to semi-pro, pro, women's, mechanical, non-mechanical for 7-man. Well, I don't know about that for 7-man, but 10-man for sure. And then
they have so many different options.
Yeah, like I go cross-eyed.
They have like a 3-man exhibition as well you could do, where you could
insane.
sign up the day of and play. Like there's so much you could possibly do out here. So if you're in the local area, the Kissimmee, Orlando area, it's definitely worth coming out to watch.
Or maybe you're just up north and it's cold and you want to fly down to Florida for a day.
There we go. Let's do it.
And the bad weather's gone, so get down here.
Yeah, your flights are not going to get canceled this time.
There's a good chance they won't.
Yeah, we did have a little bit, obviously, if you're tuning in, we did have a little bit of drama here. Started the event as we had Hurricane Nicole came through, but the paintball community, really stepped up here. The NXL was able to salvage, a lot of the day, making sure that we have a, pristine field to play on here, as far as an event as well. So thank you. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to the setup crew that we have to make sure all these fields, ton of fields out here, are going smoothly, and the reffing crew and the scorekeepers, everybody out there making this thing possible. Just want to give a quick shout out and a thank you.
Yeah, you want to talk about people that are underappreciated and not recognized. It's the NXL staff that sets this up. It sets up the infrastructure and keeps it running while we're all out here shooting each other.
So Laughlin, huge move up the center here.
Asking for a check, and
ref's going to call her clean. So Laughlin trying to stop the snake push there from Valdivia, who's been getting into that corner, just trying to make sure she can't go into the snake. 5-on-5 breakout right now.
Does that look like she's got... Definitely looks like there's a hit in her stomach. And Brad McCurley saying that to the refs because she asked. But when she asked, she didn't lift her arm up. I'm really surprised that these refs are kind of just sitting here. And now that was a hit. Like
that one was a hit for sure.
No, it's there. She was hit the whole time.
Yeah, definitely probably hit the whole time. But
hey,
in the situation.
And not like the refs looking at it. I mean, you didn't make a call now. I mean, you really
you can't really make a call on that after the fact.
Which, it's never happened in paintball. So one body advantage for the Heroines, who do have a 1-point advantage, coming up on 2:20 left in the game. Valdivia for the Heroines there on your screen. She is in the snake corner. She's been looking that way inside the entire time. As, again, the Cheetahs, you know what? I really like how they're playing. I like the pressure up the middle. They are, consistently doubling up the center when they lose one or a body goes through. And they're always in that Dorito side. So, man, it's nice to see that, and I really do hope, so there's sad to say for the Heroines that they can come back and tie this up.
That's a great shot here from Jen Falk on the Dorito side, holding things down. Now, minute 40 ticking off the clock right now. Heroines up by 1. Really, when it comes down to this, they just need to sit. They don't need to score the point. They're sitting in the top seed in their bracket right now. They just need to stop the Cheetahs from moving forward to potentially tie this match up.
You know how you do that? Play to win.
Shoot a lot of paint.
That helps. As long as it hits the people you're shooting at.
Lockdown zones, make sure no one can move.
Yeah, but I mean, it's one of those things, too. A lot of people we got to lock it up or cross it up. No, you need to attack. You need to get yourself in positions to take away moves from your opponents. There's so much talk that I hear about people saying, well, what are they going to do? It's like, don't worry about what they're going to do, because if we get there first, they can't do that. So do your job and get to the spots that we need to get to and play paintball.
Oh, Salinas tries to make a big move there for the Cheetahs, but unfortunately gets caught. Now Carolyn Wynn comes through and does get the shot on Jen Falk. But Jen, that's good. Jen able to take 2 with her.
Nice move. That's awesome.
That's what you want to see in that situation.
Yeah, and whoever this Cheetahs player is over here on the snake side has 1 pod left in. Oh, no. So now it's at least a 2-on-1. And as I say, she is a 3-on-1. She needs to get into the snake and apply some pressure, but unfortunately right now, with the way the time is, they can't concede. So they're going to have to hope, which we've 3-on-1 was pulled out by the Femmes. We're going to have to see something happen, but you can see again, going back to paintball IQ, the Heroines not leaving their bunkers and not even going to give the Cheetahs player an opportunity to eliminate them, and just sitting in the back and going to let time run out.
Yep, so as you can see right here, Cheetahs and Heroines.
Count it down.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Heroines up
7,
by 1.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And that will do it for this set of the WNXL action. So Femme Fatales will take the win over Suricatos. Heroines will squeak out the win against the Cheetahs. So, again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball here at the 2022 NXL World Cup, joined here by Nick Sloviak. Where can everybody find you on social media?
Can't.
Or the Iron Man?
Can't. I'm off the grid.
Off the grid now?
I think everything for me is just my name.
Your name?
So just like type my name, type in Nick S, and I think you'll Nick SLOW, which is the speed I operate at.
And make sure you stop by the die booth if you're in the local area and check out these.
Yeah, stop by the die booth. Stop by all the booths. Support everyone that's out here and committing to helping the league and showing off all of their new and current products. You know what I mean? It's one of those things like, hey, yeah, I'm going to pitch die to you, but also, as you listed off all those sponsors, hats off to all those companies out here supporting the league and supporting teams so that we can be at the biggest paintball tournament essentially in history. That it's been awesome that it's been growing every year. And again, shout out to all those sponsors out here. Obviously, Die's number 1. But it's just awesome to be out here, and I'd like to stress that to everyone, just to appreciate the moments that they have at World Cup and enjoy all the people around them.
So
and
we're
what they're doing.
We're going to take a quick commercial break.
We're not going anywhere. We're staying live.
5 minutes, and we will be back right after this. See you soon.
Paintball has always been slightly an obsession, and I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the Heroines.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. say that we are methodically aggressive. We know how to pull it in when we need to, and we know how to push when we need to. Ashley G and Leslie Cluis, they have the strongest voices on the team, and they kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Bangs on the snake side, she has been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching Brittany because she's coming for you. We are.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 NXL World Cup here. We are on the premier field. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined in the booth by legends in the game, Alex Goldman and Kyle Spica. They're going to take over commentating duties here and do a little Tiger Wear show for this match. We have the Diamonds taking on the Shieldmaidens and Dallas Vibe taking on Destiny. So I'll go ahead and let them take over, and you'll hear me again at the end of the match.
Thank you. We got the Diamonds on the screen right here, breaking out. They had double guns in the back center, one all the way up to the W. Looking snake side goes onto their side of the field. I love this move. Nobody at least caught her, and she gets a kill out of the brick. So they got their opponents all in the back line, and they're in the snake. It looks like this is definitely going to be Diamond's point here. Snake player trying to play cautious, going down the snake slow. Hopefully she knows that her teammate is right in front of her on their side, so she doesn't shoot her in the back. She's getting her gun up on that Dorito tower. Everybody seems to start pressing up for the Diamonds. Move being made through the center here. Snake player better get her gun up or hide.
Oh, wow. I wonder if the Shieldmaidens player knows. Wow.
So here's the thing on this field, and Kyle, you know, is communication's such a big factor because the zones are so big, and regardless bodies up or down, luckily this player at the wall for the Diamonds was ready for that move. Heads up play for her. And looks like a 2-on-1 here. Diamonds have the two bodies with the, miner being thrown. Not sure who that's on yet. Still 2 players alive for the Diamonds.
So I think that was Lopez maybe that came up through the middle here, looking at the roster, to pull it back for the Shieldmaidens. But I mean, you know as well, there's that blind spot if you come into the other team's wedge and you go unseen.
Oh yeah, you're guaranteed at least a kill from there.
Yeah,
they got to come get you.
But the Shieldmaidens did do a good job of counteracting
and they
Diamonds getting up there into their wing.
And they could have actually took that point from the Diamonds if somebody would have played off that girl coming through the center.
Yeah.
If the girl in the snake brick would have seen that she was making that move and saw that she took out the snake player and then the girl in their brick, she could have got in the snake unnoticed and probably got those last 2 bodies for the Diamonds. But that's what this field's about, is keeping your head up, seeing the chaos go down, and being the first to react. we got Dallas Vibe on your screen here. They were a past favorite. Always the team to look out for. Playing against Destiny, B. Young's team. Shout out.
I believe Paxton's coaching Destiny.
Right, that would make sense.
Yeah, I think he was coaching.
So you know they're going to have some.
Maybe Latin Saints too. I think he was coaching them.
Right, he's staying busy this tournament. Yeah, so you know Destiny's going to have some good game plans then. Paxton coaching them up. Dallas Vibes here, waiting for the 10 seconds.
One thing I appreciate too with the women's Division 2 is they communicate better than even some of the pro teams out there.
Definitely.
One thing that.
Yeah, I mean they're shouting better than us. We're yelling nonsense half the time. There we go. Good start for that Destiny Snake player. Gets all the way to S1. I love that move. Checking off the center. Destiny follows it up with that half chip to cut off the Snake side. So now what you're seeing on your screen with the Snake 1 player for Destiny, when she sees her teammate, number 3, in that half brick cutting off the Snake, you know no one's wide in front of you. Let's get down the Snake. Let's go all the way down it, and let's go shoot those backs. Hopefully she'll realize that sooner than later, because I believe no one can stop her unless there's someone in the corner, which there's not. The furthest person out for Dallas 5 is the Snake brick, and she can't really stop a Snake player crawling if you do it correctly, slow, and cautious.
Yeah, I mean, on a field like this, too, where it's very difficult to make it to the outside, if you do get that into the Snake right off the break and they're stuck like that, it's typically like game over.
That's
so
right.
You have to win through a different way of the field or get out. Dallas 5 will have to get out and make it.
If you're Destiny, you took that risk off the break. Let's go capitalize now.
Yeah, I mean, because honestly, too, as a Snake player, you know, I both know this. If you wait too long to get down the field, the team could shoot your other guys, and then you're going to be the last.
Or you just give them a chance to fill out and kind of match that.
Sure.
That. And now she's starting to make moves. I would have liked to seen it 30 seconds ago, but at least she's getting down the field now. And she doesn't need to stop at these knuckles. She can go all the way, and she's going to see everybody. There we go.
Wow.
That's a good move for Destiny there, taking out the center player.
And staying alive. Again, we're seeing this.
Snake player for Dallas 5, though, slips out to the insert bunker on the Snake side.
I don't know if
Nobody's seen
saw
it.
that. No.
She gets in the Snake. She can shoot this Destiny player in the back that's on her side if she keeps going. Missed her shot down the tape of the Snake. Now she's got a heads-up battle. Dallas 5 still has 4 players, though. I mean, they're dying hard out there. They're still alive. Only dropped 1 body.
Mouse, if you're this Destiny player in the Snake, do you tell your player that's in their wing?
Have to. You
have to right
let
now,
them
right?
know you're Snake. The difference right now, though, for the Destiny girl that's in their half chip, she doesn't technically have to look at the Snake just yet.
Sure.
And they just got a kill out of the Dorito brick. Destiny gaining that body advantage. There's just not a whole lot of communication going on, but it doesn't seem to phase them. Oh, great move for the Destiny Snake player to go highway on the Dallas Vibe player. Almost missed her. Realized she was still in the Snake 1. And she's looking to close that point. Good point. Oh, and she actually just got shot in the pack before she hit the buzzer.
Oh, and then hit it.
Yeah, let's see if the refs actually catch that, though. It was her own team, but that does count, unfortunately, whether you get hit by an opponent or teammate.
It might be okay if they have enough bodies there. It looks like they're
Okay.
looks like they're going to be all right. Still ton of bodies left.
Well, the game time has stopped, so that player for the Destiny player that was in the Snake definitely got shot first. The refs just need to discuss this. Yeah, so they realized it. Major's going up. That was a dirty hang.
Yeah, so what you guys didn't catch on that screen, the ref at the bottom left here just looks like they determined hit, dirty hang, yeah.
So error on Destiny right there. When you know it's kill 5, there's no reason to sprint and hit that buzzer. Take your time.
Yeah, plenty of game clock left.
Get checked by your teammates first before you hit that buzzer. I mean, be totally sure before you go hit that buzzer, just so you know you're going to secure that point.
Sure.
Plus, and look at that right there. She got shot by her own teammate. What does that tell you? They're not communicating enough. So those are some things that they should be discussing as they go back to the pit and go back to the drawing board there.
Sure.
And now we're going back to the Diamonds game here.
Diamonds versus the Shieldmaidens.
Shieldmaidens.
So it's interesting. The Shieldmaidens are they don't have a specific home field. They're from all over Europe.
Wow.
Yeah. So it came out. We have Malaysia, Norway, Germany, UK, Brazil, South Africa. That's awesome.
That is cool.
Team
covering a lot of areas. That's cool. Way to represent.
And now we have the Shieldmaidens on the left here.
And here we are.
They're starting with 4, looks like. All 4 guns up, though. Good job on them.
That's right. Shieldmaidens did get a minor in that first point right before the point ended. And they just lose their snake player trying to get to that insert bunker on the snake side. Diamonds looking good here. They have a player in the half chip and the center wall. What I'd like to see from them, though, is some more communication so they both know what each other are doing and play off each other.
And we're seeing a third point in a row.
These women are getting after it. I love that move. I mean, it is there more times than not to get onto their side and get in that half chip, and she just gets 2 kills right there. So she's going to work.
So, you know, I mean, this is something. If your team is constantly leaving that exposed, as we've seen that happen in every point, you know, that's got to be something that somebody needs to watch, and that's either the lay down on the Dorito side, maybe the back center.
Yeah, there's a few spots that can watch it, and you know, get stung once, okay, but have it happen back-to-back times, now that's a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to communicate that stuff and give the feedback in the pit so those errors don't continue to happen.
Sure.
Diamond's looking good for a second point, and that's 2 points in a row that Shieldmaidens have gotten a minor penalty in back-to-back points. Now we're going back to the Destiny and Dallas Vibe block. This first point was pretty good, back and forth. Destiny with the strong snake push on that first point to take that. They did get a penalty while they hit the buzzer, but they did have the bodies to pull, so they still ended up getting the point. Now you're seeing on your screen Destiny getting to the start gate, getting ready for the breakout.
Oh, look. I'm on the
There we
big
go.
screen here.
2 handsome men commentating.
Yeah, decided to take a little stroll, go give some divisional love out here and give out some free Tiger stuff to people that are really putting a lot of effort, showing some good stuff, some heart, grit.
That's right. Destiny looking like they're going to come with an aggressive snake breakout again. Coming out to the snake corner for Destiny. I love that move. Switch it up. And they're back in the half chip on the snake side as well. So now they have the wide advantage, and they have a body up the center to block them off from trying to match them. Dallas Vibe also in the half chip, but they're looking inside. Looking Dorito side. They have that cross with the Dorito brick looking snake side.
Look at Destiny here with a slight advantage with a little more ground on the Dorito side and then also the snake corner over here.
Definitely. And, you know, this field after the first point or two definitely comes down to situational and with the game clock. I mean, Destiny up a point. Yeah, that's only a point, but, I mean, you can literally lock this field up for 8 to 11 minutes right here and finish the game 1-0 if you really want to.
Sure.
I mean, you just got to make sure everybody's on board with that. And Destiny getting a kill out of the center there.
Not trying to do anything too fancy here, not give any bodies away.
And they don't need to. They're up a point. Let Dallas Vibe try to make the moves and come into your gun.
This shooting across here from this snake side wedge is pretty defensive move, especially being down bodies. You can't really see a whole lot. I feel like at this point you might need to look to go on the attack a little bit, come up to the middle.
Yeah, you only really need to look that way when a player gets into that second Dorito looking to get into the third one. I mean, that's the only gap that you really cover looking at that cross. And if there's not a body over there to be waiting on, you're kind of wasting time.
Sure.
She could be a little more involved playing the tape and helping her teammate in the snake door trying to get out. Snake player for Destiny moves out of the corner into the snake insert. I like that. Looks like she's going to eventually try to get into the snake. Dallas Vibe making a move into the wall, looking snake side.
Just lost a Dorito player, though, for Vibe. Oh, but it looks like, yeah.
And that was a great shot for the Dallas Vibe player in the wall, looking to come through on their side. That's a great move.
Great move.
Taking out the center player, still looking for bodies, doing it right.
Oh, but forgot about that snake side door over there.
She does take out 2 players, so it's a 2-on-2. Dallas Vibe in the snake brick. Dorito brick, looking Dorito side, and now they are also in the snake insert. So Dallas Vibe has actually taken back the advantage, I think so, if they can get into the snake.
That was a Raylan Burns, I believe.
That was a great
41
move.
that came through.
Shout out Raylan. Keep it up. Good talking from the Dallas Vibe snake player. I'd like to see eventually their player in the Dorito brick try to go match that 50 brick Dorito player. And the snake player for Dallas Vibe catches one. It's a 2-on-1 here. Snake player for Destiny is going to realize that, start coming down the field and look to stitch up this girl in the Dorito brick. And that's just heads up play from the snake player for Destiny. Way to capitalize on that 2-on-1.
So Destiny putting up 2 points.
Yeah, they're staying more composed when the chaos is going down, and they're reacting. I mean, they're putting themselves in position to be in spots to close the game, and Dallas Vibe's just kind of sitting back, hoping that Destiny's making those errors, and they're just not.
So Mouse, you practice up in Sacramento a lot. Do you see the Diamond?
I do see the Diamonds out there. I don't get to generally watch them play points, but I know they're out there every weekend grinding, putting in the work. So, and look, it's showing.
Yeah.
We got the Diamonds. Shieldmaidens on the screen, looking to line up for this next breakout. Looks like they're going to go short on the snake side. Aggressive push through the center for the Diamonds.
I like that too, even though being up 2, still going for it.
Definitely. I mean, it almost solidifies you just getting a body off the field with you, and you're up 2 points.
Oh, wow.
What happened
And
there?
we had the Diamonds player did a jump shot and shot the Shieldmaidens player as she's coming up to the wall.
That's an awesome shot. I would have liked to see them slow it down a little bit. The snake player for the Diamonds should have stopped at that third knuckle there and just let her player at the wall know, hey, I'm here, and maybe got her to calm down instead of the wall player looking to wrap and getting caught there. So Diamonds losing 2 quick bodies there. And now Shieldmaidens with the outside advantage coming down to the snake side. And they have a player in the wall blocking off the snake side, so it's looking good for him this point. The Diamonds do have a player in that third Dorito looking to turn the field. And nobody knows she's in the 50 brick now on the Dorito side.
I don't know if she knows that the center wall is hot there.
She just figured it out. They both did. Snake player's about to shoot her, and they do take her out. So Shieldmaidens looking to take this point.
You know, it's tough, too, because the Diamonds there made a great move going straight up there off the break. I think, you know, there's that balance you're trying to find with, like, win that point a little bit slower. You don't need to push down the snake so hard. You have the ground. Let your center player, you know, get some production out of there. She's able to get one kill on that pop shot over the top on the Shieldmaidens coming up, but then, you know, really good on Shieldmaidens wall player to get that snake shot and also take out the person on the other side of the wall and then still stay alive, which was huge. I think that was the difference maker in that point.
Definitely. I mean, that's been the challenge on this layout, even for the pro division, is knowing how much real estate to take and try to get away with, but then, you know, calming down once you get to those spots and letting the rest of your team catch up.
Sure.
Because I'll tell you, there hasn't been one player that's just been going off on this layout. It's complete team ball, specifically with this layout.
Yeah, I mean, we always do, and I know we did a little bit when I was on Impact with you guys, do like player of the day in the practices.
Yeah, we still have that going on.
And on Sunday, the last day of our practice, we couldn't figure out who it was.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, because this field is huge with teamwork. You have to be, I mean, you might be able to get through some of these prelim games with like some reckless runs and, you know, some heroics running down the field, but I don't know if, you know, the teams that are in the later rounds, the semifinals and finals, are playing that good, solid team ball. It takes a whole, you know, the zones watch, this move that we saw happen in the first 3 points, coming into the other team's snake side wedge, like that has to be covered by someone.
For sure. Yeah, there needs to be production across the board with everybody if you're going to win these games out here and win the tournament. But we're seeing moments of all that.
Oh, so Vibe
each team
getting a little bit late run out to the box. I think they're going to be fine. That was Burns who made that good move up to the middle.
Dallas Vibe player out to the snake corner, dives in and checks out the center.
But Destiny making it to the snake, getting checked out here.
But you know what? When you get out to the snake corner, you kind of stop all attack on the snake side. But that's, you know, not the thing they really need right now. Dallas Vibe needs to start looking to get down the field and get 2 points and tie this game up. I mean, they have plenty of time to do it, just under 8 minutes. Both teams at the wall looking the same way. Just a matter of time till one of them hears each other, either talking or shooting on the other side. Destiny player might have took a ball in the wall. Looks like she's still alive, though.
It looks like, you know, well, actually, I think they're both maybe aware that they're there, or at least I see Destiny shooting at the wall a little bit.
Yeah, it's almost like they're both looking to get a kill first before they go do the trade out.
Yes, yeah, which is a smart play.
I think,
but if you both know they're there, I think at that point you don't want to get, you know, someone to come around the wrong side and then live.
Definitely.
Go into your Dorito tower maybe.
And if I'm Dallas Vibe and I know there's a player in the snake, you only have a matter of time till that person does figure it out and gets down the snake and gets behind you and shoots you in the back. So I'm going to go with the, you know, confirm move, and that's get the wall player out.
Sure.
And that opens it up for their snake player to come match the Destiny player and the snake. But they're both still up there. Still talking, still ripping their guns. So this point being played a little bit slower for both teams.
So I think the Destiny player might hear...
Yeah, she's hearing
Vibe
her
player
gun
over
now.
the top.
Destiny player switches to the Dorito side at the wall, looking to come get their player, Dallas 5 player, in the wall as well.
Destiny just loses their snake player.
Yeah, that's a huge elimination for Dallas 5. And Dallas 5 does go around the wall and trades out with their wall player for Destiny. So that's 2 quick kills for Dallas 5. Now I would like to see the Dallas 5 player in the snake corner look to get in the snake and come close this point up. Give your team enough time so you don't have to rush to tie the game up once you score this point. I like that reinsert to the center for Dallas 5 going right up to the wall. Dallas 5 losing a player on that Dorito side.
Yeah, it's not a bad move too if the other team has the outsides and you want to kind of penetrate up towards the middle, and maybe catch those players thinking that, okay, well, the wall is gone. There's no one back up there.
Now the Dallas 5 player on the snake side's realizing it, getting in the snake. They did get another kill on the snake side. Destiny
so
player.
You got to find this Destiny player, but it looks like they're spinning around the field without.
So they do take out the Destiny player on that Dorito side.
Oh, but I don't know if this 5 player knows that there's still someone left. Oh, no, she did get shot.
Yeah, that's going to be the point for Dallas 5. So 4:42 in the game time. Plenty of time to tie this one up.
So, both games 2-1. You know, that's the biggest thing. It's keeping those leads can be really difficult because you could put up, you know, most of the teams out here, especially teams in your same division, anybody out here can win 2 points quick. Mm-hmm. The thing is almost adjusting your own game plan in that third point.
So that's the toughest thing. Do you go with what's working, or do you play a little bit more defensive because you're up to 2 points and you can play the clock now?
Yeah.
But when that doesn't go your way, trying to play that defense, now momentum is a crazy thing, and that team that gets that point to start crawling back,
sure,
thinks they can get away with anything.
Yeah.
Here we are under 10 seconds with the Sacramento Diamonds and Shieldmaidens.
So plenty of time left in this game. Oh, we're seeing it.
And we got like a flying V going on here with the Diamonds. Double wall with the snake half chip. I actually like that.
Oh, wow.
And they do pick up a kill in the center.
But Diamonds did get a penalty, losing 2 people in their backfield, it looks like.
But Diamonds all the way on their side in the half chip on the snake side, going to work. And she does get taken out. Shieldmaidens making a move out to the snake insert. Looking to get into the snake. Matched up with the Diamonds player in the snake insert.
So Shieldmaidens' position right now looks like they have, what, four bodies still alive, or 3? I think that
they have 4.
They have 4. Ball's in their court as long as they kind of put this together slowly. But the Diamonds
sneaking into the snake.
Yeah, this is.
Wow, and that was, a better move than I've seen you do there, Kyle. The Shieldmaidens player matching that girl in the snake. And now they're heads up battling and saving her wall player because Diamonds was looking to turn the corner and get into their snake. And the Shieldmaiden snake player makes a good shot down the wire, takes out their snake player. Advancing to the next knuckle. Shieldmaidens also in the wall. Being proactive, playing both sides. And they're walking down the snake side, clearing it up, looking to tie the game 2-2.
Good aggressive breakout there with the Diamonds. Just that penalty hurt them.
Yeah, definitely. When you have 3 players up the center, they're so limited already with what they can do and get away with up there, and you lose your 2 bodies that could potentially fill out wide.
Sure.
You've really put your team in a predicament there. Now we're going back to this Dallas 5 Destiny game. Similar story. Dallas 5 looking to make a comeback here.
We got the whole DMG camp over here helping out too. Pros,
DMG giving
Divisional.
their Sacramento Diamonds team some support, hanging out in the pit.
Great win by DMG also yesterday against Infamous.
That was huge.
They're fighting for relegation.
On the brink of losing their pro spot, and I think they solidified keeping it, which has Latin Saints now getting relegated and losing the pro spot.
And Latin Saints were close to winning the game. 1 or 2 games, it looked like.
Dallas Vibe on your screen here, about to break out. Burns up the center.
5 guns up the break.
Going to the wall and the half chip. Now, the only thing I don't like with that move is if a player on Destiny came through to their half chip, could take out the wall player and go bunker their half chip player. So they are leaving a void there that they need to be careful of. Dallas 5 player wrapping around that half chip, looking for shots down the snake side. Destiny player coming up to the wall, matching them. Playing switch hand, waiting, anticipating that Dorito side. And now there's 2 players up in the wall. And they trade out. But Dallas 5 still has the positioning up the center. So they have the advantage. Destiny player in the snake door, buying herself time. Eventually probably looking to fill out here.
Yeah, and slowly picking off the buy players. Destiny's in a good position right now, and I think the only thing that can kind of hurt them is making mistakes or getting too greedy right now.
Definitely.
And we're looking at on Vibe, Burns again attacking the middle, who broke the game open a couple points ago, and they kind of have to watch out for exactly this.
And they do catch her.
Yeah.
But she has been a consistent threat up that center.
Sure.
This time, though, Destiny anticipating that in the Dorito brick.
It's not the worst move, though, too, because I feel like the way Vibe was set up, it was just a matter of time before they lost that point. At least maybe try to get that point over with so you don't burn. We're getting low on time here where you're, at this point, you're thinking, do you let this point ride out and maybe try to tie it up 2-2, or do you throw the towel and try to get 2 points back in that?
Yeah, it's just regardless of the situation, I'd like to see more communication. On this field, that's really what it comes down to. Is knowing where the bodies are and knowing what side you should start pushing, and just having everybody on the team on the same page. Destiny making a move up to the Dorito brick, taking out the Dallas Vibe player in the half chip, but Dallas Vibe doing a counter down the Dorito side, and then also trading out with the Dorito brick, but Destiny with the player's advantage, looking to score this point and making it 3-1. So that
burned a lot of time there.
Burned a lot of time, and now you have a 2-point advantage. I mean, that could potentially be the game, and that was huge.
Yeah.
And that point was going back and forth, but again, Destiny just staying composed, closing out the point. Probably, due to better communication.
Yeah.
Fun fact for you guys. You're good. Yeah, so Brittany Challengers on 5, it's Ben Challenger's wife.
Oh, wow. Nice.
So they got married, and I was like, you guys want to make the perfect snake-sized baby.
I saw that Challenger jersey.
And now we're back to the Sacramento Diamonds and Shieldmaidens. 2-2, tied
Looks
up.
like Diamonds getting ready to go straight back up to that wall right off the break again. Looks like they've been liking that.
And here we have the Diamonds breaking out, losing 2 bodies up the center. 3 bodies up the center.
That looked like a little bit of confusion.
Well, here's an error. I mean, they're totally telegraphing off the gate that they're just loading up the center. And they've been doing it, quite a few points in a row. at some point you do need to switch it up. Snake player trading out with the Dorito Tower, and they shoot out the back center, and that's going to be a wrap. Shieldmaidens looking to take this point, making it 3-2. Still plenty of time in the game.
It looked like a little bit of a miscommunication because...
You think there was some confusion on the breakout?
Yeah, because one of the Diamonds player ran like right to in front of the door. Like maybe she was coming to the, supposed to go to the outside of the door, and then she ended up thinking she was going to the middle, but then saw two people in front of her. It's kind of too late at that point.
I mean, that definitely could have been a problem there, but they have been loading up the center with a slight flying V.
Yeah. You don't want to run all in the same channel, too, on the snake side.
Yeah, you can have one or two players delay, commit one off the break. But, yeah, losing 3 players off the break going up the center is just not it. I'm sure they will go back to the pit and adjust. All right, now we're back to the Dallas Vibe Destiny game. 3-1 for Destiny, just under 2 minutes left in the game. Dallas Vibe going to have to come with some aggression. Going to have to do it smart.
Yeah, you don't have to go too fast in these points. I mean, 2 minutes to get a point a minute.
Right. Yeah, 2 minutes.
At this point, you're just trying to get to the tie mark.
I like this move for Dallas Vibe.
That's a great move.
All the way to the snake on that close route.
I saw you take a route kind of like that.
No, that wasn't me. Yeah, maybe yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah. I thought you were going to do it in our match today.
I'll save it for tomorrow.
Right.
And we have a snake player looking to crawl down for Dallas Vibe. She feels like she's being held up. But I feel like she can keep going. Minute 20 in the game, just about. We're going to have to see some urgency from Dallas Vibe if they want to tie this game up. Dallas Vibe getting on her horse, trying to get down the snake. She makes a great shot from the ground, shooting the snake door.
Wow.
And, yeah, she just needs to keep going. She's on their side, but she goes one more knuckle. I mean, she's confirmed herself 3 kills right here, and it looks like she's going to do it.
So there's an error here, too, on Destiny's part, is they knew that there was that Vibe was in the snake, and then when they lost the only person that was shooting at them in the snake door, it looks like no one's worried about her.
Well, the snake player for Vibe is taking a bit too long to, get up and get her gun up and start shooting people. Yeah, she's going to shoot everyone, but now you're going to have less than 30 seconds. And she nearly runs out of bounds shooting the last player.
I think it looked like the ref pulled
her for being out of bounds?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just field awareness there. And you didn't even have to take such a wide route to their start gate. Just kind of go gun up, searching for the bodies, but understanding the time left in the game. There needed to be a little more urgency there. It was a good move, just needed to do it a little faster.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with that time there, because I think Vibe had a couple players left, but
yeah, but no one hit the buzzer after that call.
Yeah, they thought that she hit the buzzer, so they started walking off the field. It's like,
yeah, I'm not sure what's going to be called there. I'm sure we'll find out in a minute here after.
I mean, maybe just give them the point because you didn't call her out fast enough, and they had bodies alive, or shave 10 seconds off and give the point.
I'd like to see an interesting game.
How would you call that?
Yeah, give her the point. She made the move. Yeah. Let her have it.
It was just like a foot or two
and it's
out.
Still going to be quite the task for them to try to tie it up with 24 seconds left.
Sure.
So let's see if they can do it. But we're back to the Dallas Vibe Destiny match. Excuse me. We are back to the Sacramento Diamonds Shieldmaidens match. But I think the refs are still talking about that situation in the Vibe Destiny point.
I think you would do a great job reffing, when you're done with playing paintball.
Yeah.
Maybe a head ref position
if
for
it's
you.
only head ref. I can never be one of those players that's laying down in the center.
Oh, no.
I feel like they're always getting smoked in the back. Shout out to the refs, though. Not an easy job. Kyle and I have done it plenty of times at the local events.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to get excited for that job.
Yeah.
But they do a great job out here. And they're out here all day on their feet in the sun, making the best calls that they can. I mean, it is a tough sport to try to keep fair. Stuff is happening so fast.
Sure.
So always mad respect for all the refs, divisional and professional.
So I think I just heard, I believe Vibe is going to be starting down a player for that player stepping out of bounds.
Okay.
And didn't get the point.
So that's not good.
It's kind of like a dirty hang again.
Shieldmaidens taking a core sample out to the corner, but she made it. Yeah, I'm glad she's not hurt. But she did make it out there. And we have Sacramento Diamonds up to the wall with authority, just locking off that Dorito side. Just under 8 minutes left. Diamonds looking to try to tie it. Shieldmaidens taking a lot of heat in that snake corner. Just need to chill out. You're up a point.
Yeah, let those players shoot at you. Kind of take some time there.
You really don't even need to look down the tape if you're the Shieldmaidens player in the snake corner until you hear snake's hot. You can really lock off that Dorito side and kind of look and probe for bodies up the center.
And you know, as you start in these matches, you know, and then just making
so that was just, it's an uncalled for move on Shieldmaidens. You just have to understand there. You're up a point.
You have the outside, and now Diamond's taking advantage of it, getting into the snake. But it looks like Shieldmaidens filled out to the snake corner over here.
That was a good move.
Great move.
That's going to slow down the snake player for Diamonds, and she doesn't even realize that they made that fill out to the corner. If that snake corner for Shieldmaidens just takes a peek down the tape, she can catch the snake player.
Oh.
Sacramento Diamonds getting into their snake. Taking out a Dorito player for Shieldmaidens. I believe it's a 2-on-1. Shieldmaidens in the snake corner. Sacramento Diamond snake player not understanding the situation. Still going to clear the field and probably get this girl's back. And it does happen that way. So if I'm Shieldmaidens and I'm in that snake corner, yeah, I'm looking inside for the most part, but every now and then a head check down the tape does not hurt. A lot of times you will catch a body, you know. You got to be a little more proactive in your bunker, and you'll find or catch bodies more often than you think.
A lot of game time left still in this one, though.
Plenty of game time left in this one for sure. Diamonds tying it up 3-3, so now it's anybody's game.
Oh, yeah, so Destiny did get that point, so I guess it counted as a dirty hang.
Yeah, that's going to be curtains for Dallas 5 there, which is unfortunate. I mean, they had a chance to climb back there and tie the game up. That game could have definitely went either way in the previous points.
Sure.
But Destiny looking to put the nail in the coffin there. Looking good, too. And it looks like they're all talking, understand the situation, reacting first. So they're definitely playing well enough to be one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Yeah, good coaching staff, a lot of experience there.
10 seconds.
Let's see, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do in this situation. 24 seconds left in the game.
Try
Dallas
to get
5.
maybe a point here.
Yep. Breaking out. 2 up the center. Not stopping. Taking out quite a few Destiny players. Only 10 seconds left, though. Down 3. That's going to be the game. Good game for Destiny there.
Yeah.
Way to get the win.
Great job.
And playing this late in the day, you know, it's just past 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That sun starts to become a factor. But, you know, it goes both ways. So
Sure.
Got to play above that stuff. A little more back and forth game here, though, with the Diamonds and Shieldmaidens tied up with just under 6 minutes left. It's anybody's game here.
I'd say either team can kind of take it here. Feel like Diamonds have kind of been in control out of this game, but just making a few mistakes and errors that have allowed Shieldmaidens to take advantage back of the point.
Right. Kind of handing them a few points.
Yeah.
Keeping them in the game when really they could go up on them. Diamonds coming out to the snake corner. Shieldmaidens with a little more of a conservative breakout. 2 in the back center. Just out to the snake door. 1 releasing up to the center wall. I like that move. She's the only one up there for either team. Shieldmaidens losing their only body on the snake side.
Oh, and they do trade out.
Shieldmaidens body in the center trades out with the Dorito player on the Diamonds, but Diamonds taking a minor penalty.
Losing their whole Dorito side, it looks like now.
Shieldmaidens coming into the snake, realizing that Diamonds do have a player in the snake corner.
So I think at this moment you kind of want to shift towards the Dorito side, since the farthest person out for the Diamonds now is filled that hole a little bit, moving out of the back center over back to the Dorito side to kind of close that gap after the minor.
Good move for the Diamonds and good shot to take out the snake player. Diamonds now filling all the way out to the corner. And Shieldmaidens, you know, not capitalizing on the situation, still stuck in the Dorito tower, but she does manage to shoot the snake corner for the Diamonds. Shieldmaidens coming up to the center brick that we haven't seen anybody play yet. This might be interesting because she has 2 bodies right in front of her. If she could just realize there is absolutely nobody in the center or Dorito side of the field. Snake player for the Diamonds.
Oh.
About to get taken out. 1 more player, and they trade. Great move for Shieldmaidens. They still have...
So it's a one. Is it a one-on-one maybe now?
I think there's only 1 player on the field, and it's for the Shieldmaidens. And hopefully she figures out in the next 3 minutes that it is kill 5. And
so the Dorito player for the Diamonds, did he get taken out?
Yeah, she made a good move out to the Dorito corner, but, you know, got shot in the first 10 seconds off that fill. I mean, those are all good moves, but just reassess, you know, get back with your team on the communication. And
Sure.
She didn't even give her team a chance to realize that she had repositioned all the way out there.
Yeah.
Quickly just engaged in a gun battle and got caught. Good moves being made by both teams. Shieldmaidens just having the body advantage to kind of close out that point. And now we're on an X-Ball schedule since that other match is done. So we will see Shieldmaidens and Sacramento Diamonds back out here. Shieldmaidens with the 1-point advantage, 4-3, with just about 3 minutes left.
Long matches too here.
Yeah, that's what this field is.
Yeah. Well, just game time in general. So if you're for these 2 teams here, if they're rotating a lot of the same 5, this is when the standouts really happen. It's like who has more stamina here, who has more in better shape.
Yeah, who's gonna dig deep?
Because this is when it's like it becomes not only physically tough but mentally, because you're trying to, you know, you're exhausted and you're trying to think properly and make decisions.
Definitely.
We're running out of air here, so.
Yeah, and when you're playing exhausted, you tend to make, mental errors that can cost you either your body or the point sometimes. But, I'm still seeing good moves from both teams, so I'm not sure that the exhaustion is playing a part just yet.
Yeah, watching the Shieldmaidens come out here, too, nobody's, hanging their head. They all look like they have a little pep in their step.
Yeah, they got some swagger.
Yeah.
Up a point. I think if Shieldmaidens take this point, that's going to be the match. But I'm sure Diamonds looking to tie it up right here.
Oh, going to the snake.
Diamonds with their aggressive breakout all the way to the snake.
You watch, the pack is a little high on the Diamonds.
Yeah, but Shieldmaidens didn't have a body in that snake door to take that shot.
Okay. It's in there now, but looking Dorito way.
Bodies dropping left and right from both teams.
Again, Shieldmaidens in the snake corner. Haven't really taken a look once on the tape. And Diamonds capitalizing on that now, getting up here into the 50 snake.
And Shieldmaidens just kind of running into this player's gun in the snake for the Diamonds. Diamond snake player getting 2 quick kills.
But
losing the player behind her. Almost getting caught by the snake corner. I believe it's a 3-on-1.
Yeah.
Shieldmaidens with just a body in the snake corner.
Okay. End up getting taken out right there at the end.
So Diamonds tie it up. We have just about 2 minutes left in this game. This is anybody's match.
Diamonds look like rotating a lot of the same 5 there too. So a couple of them coming off the field a little bit. Look slightly winded. I'm not sure. Couldn't tell if Shieldmaidens are rotating both lines there.
And Diamonds, they look to play their best when they're come out with an aggressive breakout.
Yeah. Aggressive, but also controlled a little bit.
Definitely.
Whether that's them taking the snake off the break or up there to the middle wall.
Yeah. Shieldmaidens have came out to that snake corner, I think the last 2 or 3 points. I'd like to see them do something a little different over here. Just over 2 minutes left.
So we got one more game after this coming up. Cheetahs, Suricatos, and then the Heroines versus Femmes Fatale.
That's right. That's going to be a good game right there.
It's cool to see the Femmes back out after that was like when we were a kid.
Right.
That was the iconic women's team.
Definitely, yeah. Yellow dye team. Had my crush, Keely Watson.
Oh, yeah. Lisa Harvey.
I think Diamond's looking to... Oh, they called a timeout here. That's good. Using their timeouts wisely. Big point right here. Probably going to be the decider of the match, whoever wins this point.
It's a smart thing to do, too, for everyone at home watching, is you let that other team get out to the box.
Yeah, just standing there.
And then you call timeout. So that other team is kind of like, they could have used that in their pit, drinking water, talking a little bit more about what they want to do at this point. So
it's kind of like icing them.
Yeah.
Diamonds players coming out now to their start gate. 10 seconds to the start of this point. Shieldmaidens ready. Looks like they're coming with a heavy center. 2 in the back center. One slow rolling to the Dorito laydown. 2 up to the wall for the Diamonds. 1 getting taken out. 1 still up there looking snake side.
4 on 4. Here, Shieldmaidens lost their first Dorito player.
Yep, that's right. Nice counter for Shieldmaidens to come up the center. Not sure if she knows there's another one on the other side of the field. Diamonds looking for her. Wow, and she takes her out and manages to stay alive. That was huge for the Diamonds. And Diamonds are matched up on the snake insert, but Shieldmaidens lose their snake body in that snake insert. So look for the Diamonds.
On the Diamonds. Wow, that was...
I think the ref was about to pull a penalty on that Diamonds player if she would have shot her gun, but it was a trade out.
But good job. It looks like that's Alexandra Koster that's been going up there for the Diamonds. Also got...
I like how Scout's playing in the snake side for the Diamonds. You know, she's getting in here every point, and she's making quick work of them. And then now, look, she tied it up for the Diamonds on that last point, and now they've taken the lead. So good plan for Scout right there. Way to be consistent. So Diamonds now with the 1-point advantage, just under a minute left in the game. Plenty of time for either side, for either Diamonds to solidify the match or Shieldmaidens to tie it back up.
So now, you know, and Shieldmaidens with a kind of pretty conservative breakout on that last one, which, you know, I think also that was kind of, it was good on both teams because Diamonds have been having some success running out wide, and they were running to the snake, so maybe their Shieldmaidens thought maybe a little bit more conservative of a breakout. We'll shoot them running wide, but they then switch back to attacking the middle, which they weren't able to shoot anyone there.
That's the thing. I mean, if you're going to start with a conservative breakout, you cannot let them out wide, and that Scout for the Diamonds is just getting into this snake insert and getting in the snake while they're still stuck in the pocket. It's just not a good situation to be in, and clearly Diamonds are executing the advantage.
And so now you're seeing that tired factor come in. Teams are getting out to the box a little bit later. I think everyone's going to make it for both teams, but...
Yeah, they're using every second, though.
Yeah, you really have to pay attention, you know, when it switches over in the split deck, when it switches over to X-Ball, especially if you're playing a lot of the same players. That's when it starts, you know, the exhaustion kicks in. The mental game is... But I believe someone called a timeout there. Might have been the Maidens on that one?
Yeah, because I think Diamonds called the timeout previously. So Diamonds still looking to get a body onto the field. They have plenty of time. Yeah, you want to make sure you get to the gate with plenty of time just to, you know, discuss any adjustments you want to make depending on how your opponents are lined up. You know, if there's any audibles that could potentially be called, or
reminding people like, hey, we can't let them go through that middle into our wedge.
Right,
little
just
things
anything.
like that.
But
Yeah.
you can't have those talks if your players aren't at the gate. So
No.
just make sure you're there. Be punctual. Scout, last body for Diamonds coming out, as I'd expect. She's been doing work on the snake side. Just under 10 here. Diamonds breaking out all the way to the snake corner and the Dorito 1. So they have the wide advantage. Shieldmaidens coming up to the center, losing both bodies, trying to come up to the wall.
And that might have been the point there.
Yeah, because now if the Diamonds come up the center, Shieldmaidens don't have that body to come trade out. And if they do, they just put themselves in a worse spot. Shieldmaidens, definitely the exhaustion is kicking in. I mean, making moves, not checking spots off, and just running into guns. 15 seconds left. Diamonds looking to close this match out. Diamonds looking solid. And the rest of the bodies for Shieldmaidens walking off.
That's probably going to be it. Yeah.
That is it. Good match for the Diamonds.
So you want giving Tiger Wear Headband a Scout over here?
I think Scout,
yeah,
you know, MVP of that match.
Foster also up in the middle was putting in some work.
Definitely.
Yeah, we unfortunately didn't have a booth out here for Tiger Wear, but we have some products. So if you guys are looking for anything that you've seen online or in the past, we might have some little hidden gems for you. So come on by. I'm by the Field 1 booth, or just shoot us a message and we can set you guys up.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys. See you out there.
Welcome back, everybody, to the NXL 2022 World Cup. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by Greg Montalvo.
That's right.
From you were ML Kings, Latin Saints, Ruthless Factory.
Yeah.
Making all the rounds here. So thank you so much for hopping in the booth.
I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, we have a great set right now. We have the Cheetahs taking on the Suricatos. Now,
awesome.
Both teams having a rough tournament, so they are, pretty much they're out.
This is for pride.
Yeah, this is for pride.
Yeah.
This is to go home from World Cup with a win, right? Also in this set, we have an amazing match, head-to-head battle for the 1 and 2 seeds right now. Femmes Fatales versus the Heroines.
Awesome.
So that's definitely one to watch as well. So please make sure you're sticking around for that. In the previous set we had Kyle Spica and Alex Goldman commentating. So thank you to the Tiger Wear crew for coming in here and commentating.
I got to call you out for that one because I even said it when I walked up, and you're like, "Yeah, 440." And I walk over and it's Spica and Goldman. I was like, "Come on, man!"
No, this is the 440 set right here.
No, I know, but when I walked up and I saw, this is who I have to follow.
No, that's all right though.
They're great dudes, man. They're great.
No, with your paintball IQ and everything you have going on with how to play paintball, I wanted to make sure we close the show out with a bang.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
So you were my special guest for the end.
Oh, there we go. All right. No, I like doing this. So Cheetahs just lost a player. Looks like it's 4-on-5 right now, unless I'm missing something with, it said Suricatos, right?
Yep, Suricatos. It's, I think it's Spanish for meerkat.
I didn't know that.
Yep,
Look, I'm half Cuban. I don't speak a lot of Spanish.
They are the Latin American team that won the Latin American Championship for the females that earned their spot into the WNXL. So freshman team here in the WNXL for this event.
It's great that they're doing this, too. Like, I remember back in the day, was it Brittany Wagner playing with her? And just there's a lot of great female players that are out there. They don't really get a lot of the respect that they deserve. Sometimes people play them differently, and it's like, it's another paintball player. You
and
just
now they're definitely getting that respect now.
Which is awesome.
So great to see them. Nice little wide shot here. We have the red side and the blue side. So Cheetahs here on the red side, really locked up right now. Now, Godinez, who's been playing in the center, backed up a little bit into that can instead. Now, she is making that aggressive bump. Oh, is she going to catch the player going in? She did not catch the player going into the wedge on the snake side here.
There's a small little gap when you're moving up that you might be able to catch them. Hopefully someone else saw her moving into that wedge in the Suricatos. It's at number 33.
So great job here. Number 24 from the Suricatos moving up into the wall as well. Godinez has to be careful. She doesn't realize she has two players real close to her. So see who's going to go around first.
Yeah, once you find it, I mean, I was playing this center, and once you find those bodies are in there, you can just go right through.
It looks like they just lost Carolyn Wynn on the Dorito side, so that is a tough loss there from the Cheetahs.
Is that 3-on?
Looks like it's right now it's a 3-on-3. Trying to find the other body.
Oh,
so there's another body in
missed
Dorito.
the shot.
Wow, great job though.
I don't think that Suricatos knew that they were at that wall bunker.
No, they're not. Oh, so now Godinez knows there's a bunch. Look at her. She's going to make the run.
Good move.
So great job by Godinez to get that player out. So doing some work up there.
Suricatos has another player, though.
So Lauren Weeks getting checked out here. Clean. I think it's a one-on-one right now.
Awesome. Yeah, this field, I mean, you can see how slow they were playing it. It's a lot of pocket paintball. You can make big moves. Absolutely. Like I like the center. That's just me. You know me. You've seen me play.
It's a 2-on-1.
Oh.
There's a player hiding on the other side of that tower. So Lauren Weeks right now in a 2-on-1 trying to clear the field, Suricatos trying to figure out where the rest of the bodies are. I think they've picked up where Lauren is, so now they're looking to close the game. Lauren Weeks, owners of Cheetahs Paintball here. If she can stay alive here, pull off this 2-on-1. Getting trapped, though.
Yeah, I mean, the Suricatos, what you want to do in this kind of a situation when you're on a 2-on-1 where you're at a upper body situation, you really want to make sure that you're going through and pinching that player. So you see how now it's a 1-on-1. Suricatos just lost a player, so they lost a gunfight. If you're able to go and get wide on that player, it makes it really difficult. Oh, she pulls it off.
Wow, what a clutch play by Lauren Weeks to pull off the 1-on-2. So
we'll see if she's clean. Sometimes you get those weird hits.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed in that situation. They needed that win, as they were struggling a little bit, had some issues there earlier in the day. So glad to see Lauren Weeks coming out, pumped up, ready to play some paintball. So as we go into this, a little break here while the teams are coming on the field. So how to play paintball, man. Great, I love it. I've been a day one subscriber on my personal account,
yeah,
so love everything you're doing.
Thank you.
So you've been one of the kind of instrumental pieces of going back and showing my guys that I coach footage, like doing drills, at home workouts, different things that I mean you don't have to make it an extremely complicated process, right?
It's a lot of with paintball. That what's really great is just you put in the work and you see the results. Like when I was with the ML Kings, like there's guys that have a lot of really natural talent. This is going to seem like a slam, and it's not. Connor has a lot of natural talent. Carter put in a lot of work, but you see him now. If you put in the work, you see those results, and you see that now he is a great snake player for the Kings. So seeing that result, and that's all he did. Killers are the same thing. They play every single weekend.
So Heroines here on your screen now. Big move into the center. As you can see, that 40-yard line wedge.
Oh, I like that delay in the back there.
Yeah, that move.
There you go.
Look at that high-level creeping right there. Femmes Fatales playing the dead zone.
And that cross shot's good because a lot of it with paintball is if you have eyes on each of those different zones, it's not a bad thing if you see them go into the snake. You can push in, you can play tight. If you don't give them anything to shoot at, if they make it into the snake or make it down the Dorito and no one knows until you lose two bodies, that's when the issue is. So having that zone control like that, looks like Femmes is able to shoot this snake side. They're going to know if there's anyone in the snake.
So it looks like 5-on-5 still right now. Don't think Heroines have lost a body. I haven't seen
Femmes
one.
Just lost a body on the Dorito side.
Maybe the Heroines have lost a body. I'm only counting 4 right now.
Sorry, I'm short. I can't see over that wedge.
Yeah, me too, and I'm 6'1". So, so looks like Femmes Fatale's moving all the way up to the wall. They do go past. Oh, and they piece her up on top of that too. So catching a little extra love. So this is what you want to see from the Heroines here, fighting back, making sure that the Femmes, who are really one of the top spots right now.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, so the Femme Fatales are in the lead right now. They're the number one team. So
it's cool to see, like, I remember the Femmes back in the day and seeing them bringing that name back, even like Destiny, bringing that, not that they ever really left. I mean, B has done a lot with Destiny to make it into a great organization. Great move down the Doritos side. Don't know if she got caught. Oh, she did get caught. So the thing that can be kind of difficult, too, is just the time of day. Femmes do have another player. I didn't see her in that little brick. Now,
so this is Danielle Rojas, probably the best player on the Femmes, besides Tammy Adamson. Shelly Farmer also coming over from Europe and guessing with the Femmes. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
You see that? So they are going to concede the point here.
It's not a bad decision. It's still early. Trying to play. That looked like it was a 4-on-1. So that was pretty smart to just throw that. No reason to get a lot of people hurt. Now, if you're up, if I was a coach, I'd say, sorry, we can wipe you off when you get back in the pits.
yeah, exactly. So as the day is coming to an end here, so the long shadows are going to play a factor in some of these positions. So, depending on what side of the field you're on, red side or blue side, you're going to be able to see the players inside bunkers that if you lose them, just like this morning with the fog, we were able to see the puffs of smoke. So the snake players, when they get in, they were able to identify the spots, even if they didn't know where they were at. So great job here by the Femmes players to at least try to hold off as long as they could. Heroine, it was too much, the attack of the Heroines there in that situation. So coming back on now, we have the Cheetahs versus the Suricatos. It's gonna take I'm gonna get it. I promise I'm gonna get it, ladies. That's my goal is to get it. So Cheetahs putting a point on the board right now against the Suricatos. Oh, the Suricatos with a bad start. Didn't realize the buzzer was going off. Not paying attention to what buzzer horn it was, but
and they lost a player as well. So we'll see what it is that they can do to capitalize here from the Cheetahs. Cheetahs look pretty content just to be able to sit and shoot those gaps. Like that wing does a very good job of being able to cut up that Dorito side. That can does a good job as well, being able to shoot into the snake side. There are some bounce shots that come in from that tower, though. So you can bounce off that tower, and at least at practice, I remember I was able to shoot that, and there were some good ones that went into there. So bounce shots are definitely something. I think I got caught by a random one this weekend that I don't know if they did it on purpose or they got lucky, but I was still a dead player.
Yeah,
so it happens.
Got it.
Yeah, hey, a shot's a shot. So sometimes it helps, guys, if you're not really sure and the angle looks okay. Nice. It doesn't hurt just to throw it.
Toffee here on your screen, number 6 here from the Suricatos. Really shooting over into that gap, trying to stop any sort of Dorito movement they have. Trying to shoot that cut and protect her players. But Cheetahs right now,
they're very content just to sit, which I don't think is a bad thing. I think you look at teams like Tampa Bay Damage, they are kind of known for that kind of defensive kind of play, but then they can turn it on.
Yeah, Cheetahs.
There we go.
They were playing like an ultra aggressive attack, and sometimes it would work, sometimes it didn't. It was very inconsistent. And in this case, they're kind of taking a deep breath a little bit. They're kind of rolling their guns, seeing they get that first kill, and then making the moves.
Yep, now they're at that wall, castle, whatever it is you want to call it. And good
so
move.
Laughlin all the way onto the Suricatos side of the field.
She's going to get the shot.
Oh, she does. She domes up the Suricatos player in the Dorito. But she has to keep her head on a swivel, as now that she's on the red side of the field, the Suricatos side of the field, got to be careful. She's in danger zone. Suricatos could throw a body away here to go get her. Oh, and great job. Oh, no, it looks like she's shot in the back of the head by her own player.
But looks like, Suricatos lost another player, so she was able to get one, and another got eliminated from that. So wasn't necessarily the worst move. I obviously, you want to play a little bit tighter, but she was able to make it work. So that's all that matters. If you can take 2 bodies with you, fantastic. Let everyone else behind you go and make sure good move into the snake.
So Lauren Weeks, they're getting into the snake. Looks like Barnes up in the center right now. Trying to see who's on the Dorito side. So it looks.
There we go.
So they got another kill. So great job. Looks like just one Suricatos player left.
It's a 4-on-1.
This is where you need to close.
There we go.
There we go. Great job. Let's see who's on the Dorito side there. Looks like Salinas on the Dorito side as well. Ref chasing her. Got to be careful.
Yeah, it's not a good thing when the ref is running after you.
Yeah, but they towed it, so Going to end with Barnes, Carolyn Wynn, Salinas, and Lauren Weeks to close that game out for the Cheetahs, or that point, excuse me.
No, that was a great close. I mean, they were just very slow, controlled, and then made those pushes, made it count, and closed it out. It's funny when you do your job in paintball, it seems to work.
Yeah, it's crazy. Communication. Like, you talk to each other and shoot some people, all of a sudden you're winning points.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, that's the funny thing. It is chess with guns. I know Maddie's talked about that, but there are sometimes it is a little bit of checkers. So
yeah, absolutely. So how do you feel about, so since you come, you're guesting essentially Ruthless Factory, helping them out.
Yep.
So how do you feel about the premier field and what we're trying to do here?
I think it's great.
Go from the pro side now down to the semi-pro side.
Yeah, it's funny because even being on the pro field, I kind of forget that I'm on the webcast. There's definitely times where that happens. Then you're like, oh, there's a camera in my face. But yeah, I love what you guys are doing over here, giving some shout-outs to, especially to WNXL, but also to a lot of the semi-pro teams that are coming up. And that gives a great story, too. Oh, Femmes had a bad start for one of the players coming up here to the wing. She still made it. So
that's Galeo. So her family plays in the Red Legions, the Galeo brothers. So paintball in the family here.
There we go.
So it was funny, as you were playing today, I had somebody go, "That's Greg Molotov." And I was like, hey, I think he likes it.
I'm not opposed to that. Yeah. Maybe I need to make a new hashtag or something.
He's on fire. There you go.
Hey, I like dropping bombs and grenades in the middle. It's fun.
So with that now, great move from Galeo from the Femmes all the way into the brick in the 50.
It's an interesting move. I
haven't seen a lot of people play it, but she's pulling a lot of guns. She is out now. Half her body's yellow.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that was a hit or if it was just rub. I mean, I'm sure the refs aren't really wiping that one down a whole lot just because, look, there's a lot of other bunkers that people are going to. You only have a minute in between points. Shout out to the refs, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not an easy job. I've reffed before, not even NXL, just local. It's not fun when you have to run into the center and check someone and you're just seeing a rope and you're like, I got to go check this dude.
Makes life a little hard, though.
Yep.
So as you can see right now, the Femmes locking it up. So Roxy right here in the insert bunker to the Snake, the little Aztec, she has been absolute dynamite over here.
Okay.
If the problem the Heroines are going to have, if they don't keep an eye on her, she's small and gets down the field so quick. Next thing you know, she's on the other side of the field and she's blowing up backs and packs.
Oh, she just got shot in the elbow. Oh, man.
Commentator curse.
Exactly.
I did that to you a couple times
Did you?
today.
Oh, my gosh. Don't ever talk about me. Call me Molotov.
There we go. So Shelly Farmer here, number 10, coming over from the UK.
She's been up in the commentator booth over in Millennium, right?
And she commentated a match for us today as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, she
I remember hearing her voice.
Yeah, awesome. It's so awesome to see all the WNXL ladies and all the teams from around the world here at the largest paintball event of the year, the 2022 NXL World Cup. As we are winding down the day, this is the last set of the day so far. Ooh.
Femmes lose another player on that
Femmes
red
tried to
side.
make a move there, unfortunately, down the field and just got taken out. So Jen Falk bumping into, so you can see on her screen right there in the brown beanie gang.
Yeah, oh, Jen's a great player. I know her.
Phenomenal.
She's very fluid in her movements and just seems to understand the game at a great level.
So you can see Laser there on your screen as well in the juice box. What a great paintball name, Laser.
Is her last name Laser?
Her last name is Laser.
Man, maybe I should change my name to Molotov just to make it cooler.
There you go. The paintball gods really wanted her to play paintball.
I guess. Well, that's kind of like lane right.
That's true.
Old school player. That's kind of lane right, lane left. I don't know how that would work, but
I believe this is Titus moving up in the middle here. Yep, it is number 77, Titus, who was the biggest voice on the field for them during that finals match at Philly. Really helped them win that match by taking control and recognizing situations. All right. So it looks like a towel blown there by the Femmes.
That makes sense. I mean, they were over in their wing, and I think it was a 3-on-1 at that point.
Yeah, that was one of those situations where they seen where the Femmes were on the field. They said, hey, Heroines are coming down. One body left alive, and the Femmes are two bodies left alive. The Heroines have much better field position. Better just to blow that one, start over again. So,
yep. So can you explain a little bit about how is it working with it's how many teams in WNXL? I apologize, I don't really know a lot about it.
No, that's okay.
Explain it to me.
There's 8 teams in the WNXL. right now. And there was 6. 6 played the whole season so far.
Okay.
So Vibe took the win at the first event. Heroines took the win at the second event, right?
Okay.
And then because the European female teams won the event over in Europe, they are actually able to form a team into the Shieldmaidens. So that's a bunch of European players formed together. And then Suricatos won the South American Championship, so they moved in as well. So they added 2 teams to the WNXL. So they do usually play a 6-point mercy rule because of the hurricane. They're going to play a 5-point mercy rule to keep the games going.
Yep.
But they do play overtime.
Ooh.
So that is because it is a pro division.
Yeah, that always changes things up just to make sure that you're, you got to fight. It's just, I like those overtime things because then it's just a matter of you're not trying to do something stupid, trying to just run through and just do something that's not necessary. I mean, it is fun to run through. I like going through, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, what are you going to do? So I like this very slow and controlled. I'm not seeing a lot of very unnecessary movements. This is very, very good to see. Just seeing even just the level here for the ladies here in the WNXL.
This is a very different Cheetahs team that we've seen all tournament long. Instead of pushing the pace, being overly aggressive in some cases, they've really slowed things down, controlled the lanes, and now having a lot of success, kind of rolling their guns, instead of pushing those moves and maybe making a move that might be unnecessary in the situation. So love to see the adjustment. Unfortunately, it's at the end of the tournament, which doesn't help them, but definitely a great thing for them to be able to watch all this great action back. So, again, if you've missed any of the action, as Rubio, number 24, gets into the wall, you can go back and watch it on the NXL Facebook page. Go to the NXL, go to the videos. You can watch all of it back after we were done streaming today.
Just lost a player on the Dorito side. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good. No, it's
ref is running in. That is, again, like we said, that is not a good thing.
Yeah, never love the running ref.
He gave a clean, so,
but they lose Rubio up in the center, number 24 there, as she's trying to wheel and deal, make something happen.
It's a good elimination.
Yeah, she definitely tried, but this is where they got a little too loose. Cheetahs are up on the score right now, 2-0. So Suricatos, really need to try to mount some kind of offense because, they're not, by no means is Cheetah running away with it, but they're starting to walk away a little bit.
Yep,
so,
and I think this controlled and just, all right, let's just sit it out. Not necessarily sit, but let's just make sure that we're staying controlled with everything and making sure that we are, doing what we're supposed to and just doing your job. And, all right, it again, like we said, you do your job and you do it well, you tend to win.
Much more communication from the Cheetahs on this point that I've seen so far. I think one of the things that they were lacking is getting that communication all the way across the field.
That's tough.
Which, hanging out in the center there, like they are now, they're able to spread out that communication, really, talk a lot more and understand where everyone's at. So Salinas on the Cheetah side looking to make a move. Oh, but I keep wanting to say Sicarios. So the player, it looks like another move. So Laughlin's going to make it up there. So great job. So Suricatos losing a body in the back.
This is really good to see. I think this is also good just for, in general, this is a great showing. Like you said, with the Cheetahs, it's very different with how they've been playing. As you develop as a team, you have to have players that understand that it's a process. You're not just going to come in just because you have a bunch of great players. You have to come together as a team. You can take a Division 16. Ooh, that's a bad death.
Laughlin was trying to make a big move through the middle there.
I think she took out that Aztec.
She did. She took one with her on the way out.
And it's worth it. You're still up bodies. It's a 4-on-1, I think. So I'm not opposed to that. I think because she took one, that's completely worth it to me.
You can see here Barnes has moved up to the center now, taken up after the chaos as Laughlin moved through. So Barnes, she's going to be careful. So they are going to tail the last player. Lauren Weeks pieces up the pod pack of the player there that was kind of stuck by herself. And are we going to get a minor penalty right now?
On who?
Looks like on the Suricatos.
Looks like that, but I didn't see any other players from Suricatos over there.
I didn't either. So we'll see. So Lauren Weeks right now trying to figure out who the penalty was on. So Cheetahs pits right now, full of some pros.
Yeah.
we got all kinds of pros over here in the Cheetahs pit. So got Jacob Edwards, Tampa Bay Damage, Connor Kelly from ML Kings.
Carter Donaldson
from ML Kings as well. Seeing Caleb Abel earlier from NRG Elite.
Yeah, they got a good pit crew there.
Yeah, good support staff. And this just shows this is how much I love paintball, right? So much support from the male pros, understanding the significance, the importance of the WNXL female pros as well, showing that support. And we've seen pros all over the place. We have Gerber from DMG who coaches the Sacramento Diamonds as well.
Awesome.
So again, this is just one of those things that paintball doesn't see anything but how well you can shoot a marker, right? So that I love that. No matter who you are, shape, size, gender, any of that.
Oh, big move by Heroines here. Did they make? I think she made it into the snake.
Oh yeah, Femme Fatale's player shot in the leg on the way up.
2.
Oh, and that's a tough
3.
That's a tough death for them. They do lose Daniela Rojas there. Looks like they
lost 3 bodies on that.
So it's a 2. Looks like a 2-on-4. Great off the break shooting right now for the Heroines.
That was fantastic. Now this snake player here. Oh, there we go. They conceded, so that's worth it. But the way that this snake works, it's really great because if there's no one wide, if you stay low, you can just go all the way down, and it makes it interesting. I was on the receiving end of one of them, which didn't work out for us, so I know how bad it can be because you can't see where the player is going to pop up. You have to try to guess, try to figure that out. But they were in the driver's seat, and they shot 3 bodies. So, I mean, considering that they were already up, I guess it wasn't necessary for them to even push. Just sit, shoot the cross, shoot the inside, and clearly it worked. They shot the Femmes coming up the middle. So, hey, still time on the clock, though. That's one of the great things with paintball is you can have some quick points. Sometimes things have to work out very well in your favor.
So a Heroines, one of those teams that they want to make an impact. They want to let everybody know they're the best WNXL team here. So even if they're up 4-0 about the mercy rule, they're still going to push the pace.
They should,
right? They want to put that foot on the neck and never let it go.
Good.
Right? They're not a team that's going to slow down. They're up a couple points. They're kind of sit and hold back. That's not who they are. And their coach Brad McCurley that they have, not that kind of player. Never been. So great breakout here. So Walsh. Glad to see her up in the middle. Walsh was a huge player for them. I was wondering when we were going to see her a little more up in the center, so glad to see her get the start on this side.
And Cheetahs have been doing a lot. Again, this is very pocket by the Cheetahs. I mean, again, they're up by 3. There's really no reason for them to try to make any big moves. They can sit there, shoot gaps, bring an extra pod or 2, shoot into those gaps, make sure that no one's making any movement, make it real difficult for them to some technical difficulties. So just seeing...
Forgot I was strapped in.
So seeing here that now Suricatos are moving up a little bit. Now, because Suricatos are down by 3, this is when you really... Oh, and they just got a minor. That is not going to be good for Suricatos. Looks like they had some loader issues as well, so that's not even good.
Yeah, I can't even step away from the commentating booth. They keep me strapped to it. You've seen that, right? They have me hooked to the booth. So that being said, though, we see Cadina's there on your screen and the top and the flexes there. Trying to see who this is for the Cheetahs. Don't have a name on the back of the jersey.
If she stays low, like I was talking about, I don't think Suricatos have anyone on the snake side. She can just go all the way down and really surprise this wing player here. Now, again, they're in the driver's seat, so there's not really a need for her to go and do that. It's just one of those things that, okay, if I want to, I can. But then she did get elimination cross field. I believe that was from the snake.
But for the Cheetahs to go out and hopefully a mercy rule win would be big for them going to the season. Oh, my goodness, what a shot.
Great shot.
Yeah. So a snake player here for the Cheetahs is going to go down and piece up that player. Now running all the way down the field, number 99, I believe. Let's see, I believe that's one of their newer players they picked up. Apologize, number 99, just walking down, just piecing up the last player. So good job there.
Good, slow and controlled.
Looking like they're going to score their 4th point. So it's going to be, I believe, 4-0. Again, apologize, the scoreboard is not working here on this one. So we are doing our very best to get that back on the screen for you. So,
well, just for an update for everyone, Cheetahs are up 4-0 on the Suricatos. Oh, and we are back. So, of course, once I start trying to
There we go. Look at that. All you need to do is just talk.
That's it. I have the magic voice.
Yeah, so Greg from How to Play Paintball over here, all he had to do was speak the words, and it's how to make the scoreboard appear.
I guess I need to do a new video.
Yeah, you need to do this more.
I'm totally down. I like jumping up in the booth. It's fun. I got to do it in a local league down in Florida. Well, we're in Florida. So the MVPS, which I think it has a feeder into the NXL, got to jump in and
we do see a lot of MVPS teams play in the NXL, especially the Florida events.
Yeah, it was fun jumping out there.
So quick shout out to our sponsors here right before we started this match: Pro Sharp Paintball, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Dye Paintball, Sup Air, and Lux DLX Technologies here for this amazing experience on this Empire field we are playing on right now for the NXL Premier Field. Huge breakout for Valdivia, number 3 here.
Job.
Oh, but they do lose Laser on the run, so good.
Femmes are up in the middle.
Got Femmes 2 up the middle now.
They have to. They're down by.
But if Femmes lose Galeo off the break as well, so.
She might have just been sitting a little bit too far back. Trying to, I understand sometimes you have to try to sit a little bit in that dead spot, make sure that you're trying to get into that. But oh man, it's a tough death.
Yeah, that was a tough one there. As now it is a body advantage going to.
Femmes are in the snake. So the issue here is that because heroines are in that, well, she's not looking down the tape. If she looks down the tape, she can stop this snake from going all the way down.
So
if they're going to stay inside, Femmes might be able to at least get a point on the board.
Minor penalty pulled on the Femmes.
That is not a good thing.
So this is getting ready to pull out Daniela, I believe.
Yeah, she did all that work to get in there.
So yeah, what a great job to get in there. Unfortunately, the penalty pulled her out on that. So Femme Fatale's gonna towel it. That is gonna give Heroines the 4-point lead, and now Femmes looking down the barrel of a Mercy Rule loss. This is the only time the Femmes look like they have a chink in their armor at all. I mean, they've been unstoppable so far all weekend long. Now,
are they moving on regardless?
They're moving on regardless.
So maybe this is one of those things, let's kind of test some things out, some last-minute adjustments. Maybe they're putting people in spots that they don't usually play. If you already know you're making it on, I don't know, could be a possibility here.
Now, for me, so Todd and Tammy Adamson, obviously legendary players.
Absolutely.
Coaching that team. For me, I don't believe that they would try to just try new things. I think they just want to shove it down everybody's throats.
Yeah, that sounds like Todd, yeah.
Yeah, Todd never won to.
And Tammy, actually. Tammy's, yeah. You don't want to mess with Tammy.
Yeah, Todd and Tammy never the ones to let off the brakes here. So, but the Heroines maybe just figured something out. They're doing a bunch of scouting. Have an amazing coach and staff there. So, Cheetahs on your screen now. Looks like they're going to send Walsh. Same lineup looks like Barnes, Walsh, Godinez.
If it's working, why
Bishop.
change it?
Trying to see the player
Same
there.
Thing. Pocket, right? And see, because they were crossed up with that can and that wing, Suricatos trying to come through, which is what they have to do. It's understandable. But she got shot coming through from that can just because they have their zones covered. Making sure that everyone's protected. We'll see if Suricatos try to come through. If they can snap out this can, and they weren't able to.
No, ran to her death on that situation. Suricatos right now just trying to stave off the Mercy Rule here. Yeah. 2 minutes left to go. If Cheetahs can end this point, they'll have essentially a perfect game here. So
absolutely.
Under 2 minutes now.
Suricatos making a move down that Dorito side.
Yeah, big move here from the Suricatos, getting into that Dorito, getting that brick. I don't think they know she's there. It looks like the wing on the snake side. Walsh has picked it up.
Yeah, she can just shoot that gap and just roll off into it.
They got her. Shot. But there's a Dorito 4 player.
There is.
That's getting ready to fill for the Suricatos. So Godinez has to switch her marker right now. Try to pick up that body. She does pick it up, but she's not calling it. She's got to communicate that through.
Absolutely. And this snake player here for the Cheetahs, working all the way down. Great move.
Yeah, number 99 here, working yourself all the way down. Dallas Whitwright, is that number 99? All right, so Dallas Whitwright, number 99 for the Cheetahs. So great job by her. No name on the back of her jersey, so just give her a shout and a little bit of love, making her way all the way down the snake.
I think she earned that snake spot.
Yeah, for sure.
She did work.
So great pickup for them.
Looks like Cheetahs are going to get this last one.
So giving Dallas Whitwright the new pickup, the hang there. So awesome job as she is going to
And you saw she was smart about it, too. When she was going down the snake, she wasn't trying just to run all the way down. She was slowly going down. Hey, we got time on our side. We got everything going. I can if I need to drop, I can just drop, lay down. Hey, they're on me. Someone else go through, go bunker out that last player.
So the Cheetahs will end their World Cup on a mercy rule win. Unfortunately, still, going to go home. Not going to make it on, but pride. But great for them to at least, put a big one up like that. So right now you can see the Heroines, taking on the Femmes. Femmes staring down a mercy rule. So
it's 8.5 minutes. That's a lot of time.
So the Femmes, they won their first match 6-3, second match 7-2, right, in a mercy rule. Third match 5-0 in a mercy rule.
Wow.
And then they've just hit a buzzsaw right now, the Heroines.
Sometimes you just have those teams that, for whatever it is, they just have your number.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes it's just the way that they play compared to your play style as a team. It just doesn't work in your favor. It works in their favor.
And the Heroines started off the weekend with a loss, but have clawed back 2 straight wins.
Made that snake corner again.
Now they got to be careful. Roxy is in the snake. So Roxy, number 18 here for the Femme Fatales, has been doing a ton of work right now. Femmes have to try their best to stave off this mercy rule loss, because if they lose, they actually lose the first seeding. They become the second seed in their brackets. That changes things quite a bit, because that changes completely who they have to face.
Exactly. Now, I do like that they're not just trying to rush. They know that there is 1 point if they lose it. But the other side of it is that they have just under 8 minutes right now, which is a lot of time in paintball.
But Roxy gets shot out of the snake. So great job by Laser to get that drop shot in. Rosie McCurley deep dive. Big
dive. She just got shot in the loader.
Oh, but unfortunately, commentator curse. She gets shot in the loader. So Daniela Rojas here in the center trying to make something happen. Let's see if she can pick up.
Yeah, Vince, never say my name ever again.
Yeah, I know. This is like the 4th time I've commentator cursed somebody.
Yeah, so she's playing it smart. I like that she's not just trying to rush through. That little W does have a cut through there that they can shoot you. If you're trying to come through, ref is running in. Again, like we said, it's never a good thing. And just did the elimination, so they didn't actually get a penalty. A lot of times when you have a ref that runs in from the other side of the field.
Laser shot in the hopper.
Ooh, okay. All right,
wow.
So Femmes playing together as a team. Good move. She made the perfect timing.
Daniela Rojas going off right now. Identifying where the bodies are.
Yeah, that little W switched, and that let her just come right through. It made perfect timing for her.
What happened there?
I don't know if there was some,
Looked like a little bit of a
marker went down,
marker
or
malfunction,
something. Yeah.
Yeah, she's looking at her marker. Literally is not shooting right now. That
shaking
allowed
it, walking off the field.
Now the crazy thing is she actually had the drop on the player, so she would have got her, but her marker did not shoot.
Yep.
And Rojas capitalized on the situation.
Just makes me think of when Ryan Greenspan tried to go through last event.
Yeah.
That was not the best situation. I've had that happen only at practice. Luckily, it's never happened at an event, which means that now that I said it, it's probably going to happen, but run through and pull the trigger and just go, well, I guess I'm getting shot.
So we are in X-Ball right now. So the previous game, the Cheetahs, is over. They will take the win against the Suricatos. So we will see the same teams play for the rest of the day. 6 minutes, 35 seconds left to go in this 3-point match. I do want to ask you a question, though, since we got a minute. So I remember there being a video about like you retiring or something, not playing paintball no more.
All right, look, I need to clear the air with that one. I never said I'm done with paintball. That's always going to be part of my life. Don't worry, guys, the channel's not going anywhere. The plan is just to be done with pro. I have 2 kids. If you haven't seen, I post a lot of my boys, so it's just a lot of time. I'm a full-time, or I work full-time as a middle school science teacher, so it's just tough. As much as I love the sport, it was like, okay, I think this is about time to at least stop with pro. And yeah, I mean, Ruthless was nice enough, like I said, to pick me up. And so you'll see me periodically. I'll still be at some of the events.
Okay.
World Cup, I'm only about an hour away from here. So I think World Cup, you'll still see me. And I still like to come and play.
So what you're saying is we could potentially see you out here on the Premier Field again.
Maybe. I don't know.
Potentially,
I don't know.
huh?
Yeah, I guess possibly, yeah.
Well, and if you're around at the events, you are always welcome to come in the booth and commentate.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So,
yeah,
there was I had a list of people that I absolutely wanted to get in if I could, and you were on the list.
And it's a good thing you called me out because you were like, "Hey, did you get my message?" I'm like, "I didn't see anything."
I was like, "That's right, you better."
Hey, I'm totally fine with it. It worked out perfect. I got to watch some more matches, and then came right on over. Get to talk more paintball.
Yeah, I brought in Steve from SVP Paintball as well,
awesome.
so he got to talk. So
That's
we've had
great.
a ton of people in here so far. Oh, bad start. Oh, they gotta pull.
Yep, that was.
She gotta go.
Exactly what it should be.
So,
and I think that the wing player should probably be eliminated as well.
They only
she
caught
left early.
So Galeo, so they caught 2 players. So
game is still going on.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. They had a bad start there.
3-on-5 situation.
So Heroines really going to capitalize on this right now.
But again, 6 minutes. I mean, that's still a lot of time if they can go through. But I mean, that center player being able to. Here's the thing that's tough when you go up into the center like that. If you're not looking to go through when you're down, there's no reason for the Heroines to go and try to do anything crazy. You're up by 3 points. Let's just sit and burn as much time off as we can and get the win.
Yeah, Heroines got to be careful. Oh, but they do lose their player out of the snake structure here. Is that? Yeah, Roxy.
That's going to open up for the Dorito side a little bit. Looks like this. The home is shooting over at the Dorito way. So from the Heroines, that is.
So great job here.
Elimination from the center. That's tough. Because here from the Femmes, who was this again?
So Stilero's walking off for Heroines. Let's see who this is for the Femmes. Let's see if I can get a number real quick.
Is that 18?
So Femmes jerseys. So number 20. So Martinez walking off. Now this is Roxy, number 18 here for the Femmes. So on your screen right now you see Titus.
Okay.
So she's looking right now. She knows that
Yeah.
Roxy's there. Oh, great
Good
job.
move.
Bang, bang play right there. So Titus clears out Roxy from the center of the field. So that's going to leave, I think, is it a one-on-one? I want to say it's a one-on-one right now.
Yeah, we got the Heroines going. No, it's there's a 2-on-1 at least from what I'm seeing here. So Heroines in the snake, and then they also have a player in that little W on the Dorito side. But Laser is probably going to cut up this Femme.
Oh yeah, she's definitely.
Yeah, she tried. Sometimes,
got a little 2-piece and a soda there, as I like to say. Great job by Laser. There's 3. So.
Oh wow. Okay. So Femmes are just trying to make something happen at that point. When you realize, look, it's a 1-on-3. We're down. I need to just try to go through, do something. It's a tough situation. So. Now that I get to ask a question this time.
Yeah.
So I know you're Mr. Allegedly. So what's happening with the WNXL for next season? Are there plans for expansion or?
So I just talk about it. I'm not a part of the actual planning. To my knowledge, there has been talks about maybe expanding the WNXL. Okay. I think that's why they're trying out the 8 teams to see how that works out with the schedule. Not 100%. That's definitely a question for the powers that be in charge of the WNXL. At the end of the day, I mean, I would personally love to see more WNXL action. And the nice thing is, I love the NXL, pro side, the male pro side, having, they have 20 pro teams.
Yep.
But it does make it harder logistically to work around when we do have certain situations like this. So WNXL. The hurricane that came through didn't actually affect them too much, right? Because we're still able to get 4 matches in. We're still able to watch all the best action possible for the WNXL here live and free all weekend long on the NXL Premier Field. So I hope they expand it out. 8 teams, 10 teams, who knows,
that'd be
right?
Awesome.
But as well as it's been received and as much as it's grown here, I think it would be great to have a couple more WNXL teams, as we do have some great support here from ProShar, Planet Eclipse, GI Sports, HK Army, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Die Paintball, Sup Air, DLX Lux. They're really the ones that help make this happen, along with all the viewers at home.
Yep.
I just appreciate everybody watching this show so much, sharing it, liking it, everything that they're trying to do to help grow this. And if you have loved ones out here, make sure you're watching this as well, sharing this out, letting all your friends and family know that, your daughter, your son, your niece, your nephew, your granddaughter, whoever is playing out here, make sure they're watching and tuning. It's live and it's free. It's no paywall, no nothing. It's free. You just log into Facebook, the largest platform in social media, and you click on the NXL and bang, there it is.
Are we going to have the metaverse where they can actually be standing on the field?
You know what? I might be if they do have the metaverse, that would be great.
So cool.
I have an Oculus headset, so I
feel like I'd be dodging. I'd see yellow coming at me or something and try to dodge out of the way, and my wife would be like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, Snapshot Paintball, Snapshot VR is crazy.
I don't
so
have any
do
VR
I.
headset, so
yeah, I have it. I've been playing it, and you're moving and dodging out of the way. I knocked something over on my counter the other day because I was like playing in my office. Oh, it was crazy.
Step on the cat.
No, mine was I had a replica of a field layout for the team that we were playing the layout, and I hit it on accident, and bunkers went flying everywhere. Yeah, Savage Paintball. I had one of those magnet pieces everywhere. On the breakout here for the Femmes.
All right, Femmes are back to full strength, not having a bad breakout.
Yeah, their back is against the wall right now. So Valdivia does get shot going up.
Okay, so a 4 and 5 situation.
Yeah, Heroines do drop a body.
Yeah, Femmes are in the driver's seat now. But Heroines, again, they're up by 4.
Yeah, but there's 4 minutes left.
Yeah, and that's a lot of. I think some people don't realize, like, oh, it's only 4 minutes. No, that's a lot of time in paintball. So when there's like a minute, I mean, look at Legion. They had what, the 8-second point, 9-second point.
Yep,
it's possible. I mean, to do it 3 times in a row, or in this case 4 times in a row, is very difficult. Oh,
there we go. Great job.
Heroines doing a
I
good
think that was
job
Del Mar there, and the little wing there chopped up Rojas coming through, who that was the hero for the Femmes in that point. They won.
Heroines just lost a player, though. So I think it's a 2-on-2, if I'm looking at this right. Am I missing anyone on the Dorito side for the Heroines?
So looks like that's going to be Curtis for the Heroines taking the walk.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's a third player for the Femmes. And, oh, my goodness.
There was a third player for the Femmes.
There was, yeah, but that...
A little commentary curse action
here.
Look,
it happens, all right?
Yeah.
Look, I didn't say a name, though. I just said that player.
You didn't. You named exactly where they were.
Exactly.
And they got shot, so good job.
Well, you're welcome. But that little W player, who is that over there for Heroines, did a fantastic job just sticking to her gun. That's a big thing, is staying on your job.
Yeah,
Don't
Alex
switch
Del
around.
Mar.
Yeah, fantastic job by Del Mar to be able to go and looks like
and she gets another one.
Wow, that's 3. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was a 3-on-3, and now it is a 3-on-0.
Yeah, I think they shot out the Dorito side player for the Femmes running down the field. So Del Mar just she's the stopgap over there right now.
Great job, and even with that Dorito player looking inside, I think when the Femmes tried to come through to that tower, they're just trying to make something happen. I totally get it. Once Heroines figure out that it's a 3-on-0, they'll be able to hit this buzzer and said it's a 5-point mercy rule.
Yeah,
so
they'll
that's
take the
going to
mercy
be the
rule
game.
win. So as long as they don't have, as long as they don't have a hit, right? So Titus going to run it in, clear the field. Very smart move there. She's going to call the rest of her teammates in.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes to check. You can look at, just don't touch the other player, but look through. Hey, oh no. A little bit of rub on your pack. How about I hit the buzzer?
There we go.
You got time to think about it, talk about how you're going to play tomorrow. The Heroines are moving on, right?
Heroines will be.
Okay.
We'll be moving on. So that will do it. That is the mercy rule win here. So the Heroines will take down what looked like the unbeatable Femme Fatale. So
great job by Heroines.
Great job from the Heroines. And, that's going to do it for today's action on the NXL Premier Field. Make sure you're tuning in all weekend long. If you missed any action, go back on the NXL Facebook page, go to videos. You can rewatch all the action from Saturday and the WNXL matches from Friday as well. So we will be live on tomorrow starting at 6:45. So make sure you're tuning in. Share out the link to everybody. We'll have some great action coming at you for the Sunday of the World Cup, the biggest paintball day of the year. This is where champions are crowned.
Exactly, and this is where people remember what it is that you did, right? You could have a bad season, and then you go and win World Cup. That's all people are going to remember.
Exactly.
So you can have that redemption. So shout out to the NXL. Thank you so much for having me up here.
Yeah, exactly. So I appreciate you being here with me. So I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, all the places. Let's Talk Paintball on all those channels. Like, share, follow, comment, subscribe, right?
Yeah.
And Gray Montalvo here.
Yeah.
So where can everybody find you at?
So YouTube, it's just youtube.com/howtoplaypaintball. I do have howtoplaypaintball.com. Instagram is howtoplaypb. I have a TikTok. I think it's How to Play Paintball. But I post more on YouTube. That's definitely where I'm at. So also, just a quick little thing. Make sure that you guys are subscribed because I do giveaways.
Yes,
when
I know.
do
I've won
vlogs.
a giveaway. You gave me an Infamous jersey in a giveaway.
Did I?
You did.
Oh my gosh! Because that was like 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Oh my gosh! So hey, and that wasn't even favoritism. That was before you had
before
Paintball,
anything.
all of that. Yeah. So
I've been a day one ride or die.
There we go. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. So that's where you guys can find me. Get in contact. I do clinics as well, or coaching. Just kind of depends on schedule.
So that will do it for the day. Again, thank you so much, Greg, for being in here with me. Hopefully we'll see you in here with me tomorrow as well to commentate some games if you're around.
I'd like to.
If you're in the Kissimmee, Orlando area, please feel free to stop by. We have an amazing show for you tomorrow, and all the vendors that are out here, it is literally just a scene to be at. You want to be at Sunday at World Cup. So that'll do it for the day. I appreciate everybody out here. We will be live again at 6:45 in the morning. Make sure you're there, ready to watch some amazing paintball action.
One, two, three, go!